New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Welcome to the Virtua Fighter Open Championship qualifiers here at EVO 2025. My name is Shadosh. I'm here with Limey, and we're here to bring you the early action. I can't believe we're doing this for Virtua Fighter in 2025. It has been exciting. I know a lot of the people coming here that came here, they're super excited. Limey, how are you feeling, man?
Man, it's so wild.
It's so crazy, right?
VF5 Revo is here, EVO 2025. We're both here, so you know that means the matches are going to be crazy.
They are going to be crazy. They call it the best of the best because the matches we're going to have are going to be some of the best of the best. But we're warming up right now, which is great. If you've been following the journey of the Virtua Fighter Open Championship, we've seen a lot of surprises just in general. I feel like with the resurgence of Virtua Fighter, especially with Revo, we've just straight up had obviously new players, but just such a new approach from the OGs. Everybody is playing such a different game. It's such a higher and we're both players. We know.
Right, for sure.
They are playing at such a high caliber nowadays. We saw the first qualifier in Japan take place where Virgo took that one.
Right. We also had a couple North American qualifiers.
Yes, right.
We had the online qualifier where Hemajon
took that one, and then Combo Breaker, we had Chinpon take that one. So we already have 3 signed and sealed. In this event, we're going to get 2 more who are going to make it out. We don't know who's going to make it out yet. This is a pretty stacked
pretty
group.
stacked, for
and
sure.
We're going to have 2 people that will be making it out, too. So, oh, man, I don't know what to expect, but if it's anything like the last couple of qualifiers that we've had, the Reinhardt Cup that we had, a couple of other events that we had, it's going to be madness, to say the least. Either way, we are here to bring you the action. It's going to be a lot of fun, and it's an honor to be part of the EVO extended lineup. I can't believe this is happening, so big shout-outs to EVO, big shout-outs to Sega for putting this on and getting us in on the action, man.
Yeah, let's talk a little bit about the EVO lineup matches that we have coming up. We have a lot of international players here. For this tournament. It hasn't happened for VF in a while.
Right. Which is to be expected, more or less. I don't even know what to say. I think that we've got, Homestay's here.
Homestay's
Tetsuko
here.
Yamada. We've got Yu. Yes, Yu is here. He's a fantastic Sarah player. Actually, I saw Yu here a little while ago, just pop in, playing against Densetsu.
Right.
Who is also here. Densetsu SP, another fantastic John player out of Japan. I think some of the Korean players may be here. I might have seen them earlier. Some of the best from North America are here. Gentleman Thief is in the building.
First team is here.
Strike First team is here. GT's here. We've got, I saw VF Numbers here earlier today. Tricky Eileen is here.
Yes.
I mean, Tango Man, Genesis Frenzy. We got to talk about that.
Yeah.
The return of Tango Man and the dominance of Genesis Frenzy.
Right.
The battle of the Aois of North America. I hope somehow that happens. I will be tracking that story as it goes along.
Yeah, Tinkerman is a player, one of the new school.
Yeah.
One of the new school has come up and has performed exceptionally well in Ultimate Showdown, and then in Revo just took off.
Yeah.
Off of that, too.
Right.
And Genesis Frenzy having a very good showing very recently.
Right, yeah.
A couple online events and pretty good showing offline as well.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy. We can talk about that story. It's a bit of a fall. It happens. This is a natural occurrence, especially when you're grinding a fighting game. You're going to hit a plateau. I would say that Tango Man hit a little bit of a plateau in getting to the next level. And while that happened and while he was going through the motions, Genesis Frenzy just kind of spiraled up.
Yeah.
And it was, second place at the Reinhardt Cup. A couple of really great top 8 finishes. Speaking of which, there's a few other players who had some fantastic showings here. Let's not forget about Volcano Shed.
Right.
Another unsung hero, somebody that we don't speak too much about, but keeps winning. Yeah,
definitely
without a shadow of a doubt. Another person we saw, Rental Animator, is here, which is great. So, but either way, a match that I'm glad to see. He dapped me up when he came in here. Shout out to Johnson. He's here, representing the U.S. versus Punished Rampage.
The Pie versus the Brass.
Yes. So we're kicking off bright and early here. These are the 10 a.m. pools. We will have an extra group of pools tomorrow as well. I think that'll take place in the afternoon. So trust me, there's going to be a lot of VF all weekend.
We're starting on the Shrine. The low wall, so rainouts are going to happen.
Right.
It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. And we're starting with a bid combo. Almost Half-Life gone already.
If we're not shaking, that's just what's going to happen to you.
Side throw.
Oh, that hurts. I was going to say freak down attack. Scary spot to be. Okay. We're saying mid-range. Oh, steals a turn.
Yeah, we're taking it. Oh, trinket.
I like it. Doesn't get the down attack there. 3P plus K. Tried to chase. And respectfully so, -8. but has that pushback. You got to be careful pushing the
Yeah.
button. Good stuff to Johnson, recognizing that.
Oh, taking the turn back with the putt crush. Crank
Another
it again.
throw. Another down attack missed.
Ducks underneath. Interrupt.
Slipped under the cracks. Okay. While rising missed. That's punishable. Ooh, nothing.
And you pose on him for the win.
Nice little damaging back throw.
Yeah. It's so crazy, Pai, too, because she has that back throw. And then she has a forward throw that forces a mix-up that you'd rather just take the damage than have to guess on that.
Yeah.
Very
frustrated.
frustrating.
Oh, tried the back dash again. I'm not even mad at that.
Underneath. Oh, don't touch me.
That back turn K is just working. All right.
Big pursuit attack.
All right. Rampage on the board.
You ever just knee on there, Oki? Just a feel.
Yeah, look, I was playing Gentleman Thief last night, and I got so tied up his nonsense. Because he, for the record, he got sick and tired of me talking about his Akira, which I'll continue to do because it still sucks. And, I did the same thing. I was like, all right, I got to bust out at some point.
Yeah.
I got to just make sure, keep the frame tight here and there.
Oh, trying to bat dash whiff punch is something. No luck.
I got to say, Johnson is getting some mileage off these back downs.
Yeah, they're very, very small bat dash. Just enough of a whiff for that, that launching kick or
Right.
that turn K or that double palm there.
Yeah. Hopefully we see some 3Ks, some 4Ks coming from Punish Rampage. Anything that caused the backdash stagger.
Oh, take your plus frames. There it is again.
There it is again.
Bat dash, bat turn K.
Oh, my goodness. Everything's working right now for Johnson. I like this.
Running it up underneath.
Oh, the counter hits. Yeah, that launch is only on counter hit. That's great stuff.
Johnson running wild 4 rounds straight right now. Punish damage needs to start the momentum in his favor.
Oh, good sweep. Oh, my goodness.
Oh.
That was meaty.
That was so much damage. Get off me.
High people's K. Don't touch me. I just got these pigtails done.
Oh,
All right, we're going low? Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I like that.
Counter hit, too. Tried to take a stern back.
Yeah. Tried to rob him. Can't do that. Oh!
Ooh, we starting early.
Big and beefy. Okay. Nice little elbow. 3 PK, nothing. All right, we go for the throw instead. All right, I'm not mad at that. Punish is a punish.
Side turn.
Don't touch me. Oh, again.
Turns it again.
I like that. And
Yeah.
then, great for Rampage to recognize, okay, a button was pressed. I'm going to press something. It's still my turn.
And Jocelyn now trying to look for a reversal here on some of these attacks, but getting thrown for it, and we get the grounded hit for free.
Yeah. And I don't mind that aggression. I mean, the adjustment I think Rampage made was to play a little bit more aggressively. So why not throw a reversal in there? Just, put your hands down for a second. Not working out so far. It's looking like Punish Rampage is going to take this game.
Oh, but big launch here. A little bit of a baby combo.
Okay.
Pursuit attack for the damage.
Oh, it just lets that rip. Ooh, that actually cost a round, Johnson. 1 round away from taking the set.
Underneath. Oh, doesn't do the kick. Unlucky.
Don't you hate when that happens? Like, you know what you were supposed to press and your brain malfunctions, so you got to see if it works mid-set.
Your fingers shut down for a little bit.
Yeah, then you press it, it's like, okay, it's a little bit past the window. Now you get yourself killed a little bit, but it doesn't matter. All of that yapping we're doing, and Johnson will take that set. Already, great stuff. Early start, but a good start for the Pi players out there, so salute to him for that run. And, yeah, that was honestly a good way to bring in the
VF5 Revo tournament.
Right. We had Beat Tribe
Earlier.
Cup. Let's not forget about that, too.
We also had Beat Tribe the year before that as
Yeah.
well.
And then other than that, yeah, especially for North America, we've had a lot of smaller tournaments. It's funny. This running joke that we used to have. Back in the day, if you got more than 20 players, it's a major. Listen, there's been a big down, there's just a big downtime in Virtua Fighter for quite some time. And so, seriously, we are super thankful that we get to witness this resurgence. Obviously, this is ushering in a new Virtua Fighter coming soon at some point in time.
Right.
We don't have the release date on that, but we know it's coming. But either way, just to see more life, just breathe into Virtua Fighter 5.
And Sega's a big part of that, too. They've been very active.
For sure.
In promoting VF5 Revo.
Yeah.
Doing a lot, giving us the updates. We had an update come out, I think, the night before.
Yeah.
As well from the developers, adding features. They added the replay takeover.
Yep.
They're doing all of their work for the Open Championship. So they're
Right.
definitely
Crossplay coming soon.
Yeah, full steam ahead for VF right now.
Yeah,
and
we needed
it's
that.
great to see.
We needed that. They are definitely investing in us. Big shout outs to the Sega of Japan, Sega of America, who are both in the building hanging
That's
out.
right.
I mean, who misses Evo, right?
Right.
I think,
Yeah,
but at
for
the
sure.
same time, you got to say it again. It's just awesome that at last Virtua Fighter gets to be a part, and in a game that's been out for what, let's say, almost 15 years, to have 212 people register for this game.
That's impressive.
That is fantastic.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, we get to be a part of this extended lineup. You guys are going to get a chance to see what this game is about, and we're here to tell the story. So, no, this is awesome, and I can't wait. I can't wait for the next match. I can't wait until we get to like that top 40, not even top 24, top 48, in my opinion, is going to be.
That's when people start meeting each other. That's when North America meets Japan. That's when old guard meets new guard. Like that's when everything is going to collide.
And it's just going to be a matter of who's in shape. You know, we didn't even talk about all of the Japanese players. Like we still didn't talk about e-disen, who's also here, right?
Right.
Is e-disen in shape? With the likes of Yamada here, because she is an insane shun, right? That's why I even brought them up.
Yeah.
She's an insane shun. Is e-disen ready for something like that? What about Gentleman Thief, who is getting a lot more comfortable on hitbox, is getting a lot more comfortable with Akira, just in general is getting a lot more comfortable with the game in its new settings.
Right. Yeah.
In shape? Are you know what I'm saying? Are you going to be able to take these people on? It's just a lot. So, no, this is what we wanted. This is what we're getting. I'm so happy to see a resurgence in this game.
It's so great. But we got our next match coming up here soon. We're just getting everything set up for you guys, making sure our buttons are right. You don't want to fly out to Evo and have bad buttons.
You need to tell that to everybody who decided to build a stick on the way here. That's another thing. I mean, I salute to. Who did it? I think Rental Animator did that. Shout out to Hema. Hema did that. I love it. I love it.
Yeah.
Now's not the time.
No.
You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it is what it is. But I understand. People want to be in tip-top shape. This is definitely the tournament where it matters. I have to say it. This is Evo. A lot of pressure is on the line. Again, not just the prize money that's available, but 2 qualifying spots.
Right. Yeah, first and second of this tournament are going to go on to the Open Championship Finals.
All right, exactly.
And here we go. We have Sits Pack Owl versus Tepid Water, the Jean versus the Owie, the Karate versus the Parries, and we're starting it off with a couple punches.
I was going to say that I think I've seen Tepid Water warming up a little bit, so, you know, we'll see how it plays out, see if that warm-up helped out a lot. Right now, running into some counter hits. John is a character. I've said this before, and I'll say it again. You got to be very careful getting counter hit by this character. He does way too much damage just on pokes.
He has a little bit of a slower counter hit launcher, but to make up for that, every straight hit that counter hits is a billion damage.
That's a fact. And it adds up. I do like the way that they adjusted his toolkit. He does have a lot of like cancels and like slick little moves where he can like set up situations, get you to press, which enforces that counter hit and stuff, right? Like that's how he's going to get his damage.
But if you want to talk about a character that has setups and situations you have to deal with, Owie is the character.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, she's the one I'm gonna bait a button so I can get this reversal game going. She's got many ways to reversal with you know, Sundome, with Yin Yang, a few other options she has. Yeah, she can easily steal turns and freeze you up, so I like that.
Ooh. The low launcher there, a little bit of a mini combo.
Right, and that's what I was talking about. You've got the charge setups, and then you've also got the new side turning setup. So when he cancels moves, just kind of, you know, pump fake you out, there's a chance that you're side turning. You do not want to be side turned on the wall versus John.
Definitely not. No, it is a bad situation. We get a little counter hit launch here. We looking for a reversal. Don't find it. Keeping the punch alive.
Okay, PK, and that's a punish right there,
That's
actually. So that was really good. Gets the knockdown, Tepid Water, another round. Very nice.
Here we go, going into round 4, Tepid Water. 2 rounds up. Looking for these situations here where maybe we can start pulling out the Sundomes, pulling out the Tenchis. We haven't seen it yet. We're maybe saving it for a little bit later, but...
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we start to see it in a little bit. And I'm only saying that because, you know, I'm noticing the adjustment that Six Pack Al made. A lot more aggression. I think this is the great time to start bringing out those reversals.
Yeah, you can't sit there and let John charge like that. I know it's scary, but if you do, it's a hard 50-50.
Right, you have to enforce that mix-up. You got to start poking here and there. Get him to commit to canceling, get him to commit to releasing the button. Anything but nothing.
Yeah, because that's what he wants.
To
be at the wall.
Yeah.
Oh, everything's counter-hitting right now for Six Pack, but he gets floated.
All right, KP gets a launch. Oh, 2P to seal it. And honestly, that was just pressure. All that from Six Pack Out was just straight up pressure. I don't know what to do, but I'm pressing something. I'm leaving here with something.
I'm punching toes.
I'm whooping feet. I don't care. I'm doing it. This is happening. No, I like it.
And we're staying in the house. Something that hasn't come into it yet. This stage can change. You can wall splat on the end of the round to get that ring down threat.
Right, right. Yes, these fences do break.
And John can break fences pretty easily.
Yeah. A lot of the options are there. All right, let's see if there's any adjustments here.
Oh, my arms are cannons.
I love that move. A lot of range. Okay, I'm glad it's a high. A lot of range and one
counter hit.
One hell of a punish.
Oh yeah, for sure. Knockdown, 13 framer. 40 something damage on punish.
Yeah, don't whiff.
Yeah, don't.
Don't whiff.
He'll let you know if you did.
All right, six pack out, running away with it again. Gonna have to see those reversals.
Ooh, counter hit at the end there.
Yeah. Fortunately, drops the combo. There's the reversal.
Oh, unlucky doesn't get the punish on the Tenchi.
Yeah. Okay.
And we're pressing, you know. This game only got 3 buttons and we're using 2 of them right now.
We're going to town. That's another thing I can't wait for. The guardless brigade, you know they're here. I ran into them, by the way, too. They didn't like that. I was like, what you going to do? Say, what you want to play?
This game's on sale right now. I didn't pay $14 to block.
To block? Yeah, what are we doing? Yeah, 35% off? Okay, I might have that number wrong. Let me not put numbers out there, but I would be surprised. Regardless, I feel that.
Oh, interrupts with the elbow. Taking the turn back with the punch.
And I'll keep saying it, man. The aggression on top of all of the counter hit damage that's coming out from John, it's just adding up so fast.
Yeah.
That we might see this over right now. PPP, KPK.
There's the kick.
Easy peasy, just like that. No directions needed.
Yeah. we got plenty of streams. We got plenty of string cheese here.
Plenty of string cheese. Get your proteins and fats here at EVO 2025. Again, yeah, these matches are picking up, which is great. I'm seeing a lot. I'm looking in the crowd right now, trying to see who I see warming up or playing some sets here.
I see the young guy, Tindu Man, right there, hanging out.
Yeah, he's chatting.
I ran into Numbers earlier.
Right, yeah. Saw Numbers here, Rental Animator, speaking of guard buttons. We had that joke. We were doing that all morning. I am so excited for him and his runs because I don't know what to expect, but I know whoever he's playing is going to be frustrated.
He's a character when
he's
he
a
plays.
character, yeah.
He's a character when he
and
plays.
He does it with smiles. He's always smiling.
Yeah, very nice guy, but plays Leon. Just absolute degeneracy run here.
Oh, speaking of degeneracy, yes. Okay, so you mentioned Tango Man. I was wondering why he was standing there. That's because he's coming up next.
We got another Aoi coming up.
This is great. So, hopefully we do see Aoi. I wouldn't be mad if we saw Go. His Go is also fantastic. But I'm curious to see. I think this will set the tone for Tango Man in general, just because, as I said before, you know, Tango Man did go through, you know, the Trash Man rut. I'll call it that. He called himself that. That was his nickname for a little while, Trash Man. It's just, again, it happens to the best of us.
Right.
You play a lot. You get a lot of results. And then as time goes by, you know, people catch up. People make reads. People figure things out. And this game is heavily layered.
Yeah.
There's a lot that goes into getting to that upper intermediate to high level of gameplay. It's a different game. And so he's reached that. He's definitely performed phenomenally. We saw him at Frosty's. We saw him at Combo Breaker.
Right.
Did an amazing job. And that happens. But here, now, after going through the rut that he went through, we're going to find out if he's in shape right here and now, which I'm looking forward to.
Yeah, it should be very exciting to see. A very strong player that, you know, is, I think, kind of a sleeper right now. I think a lot of people, they look at the bracket right now and they see, you know, they see the Stride first team, they see the Japanese players, and they're thinking of them, but you really can't count him out.
At all. Yeah, and it's easy to forget. Again, he's been below the radar for quite some time. That, you know, it's easy to forget that, you know, before Genesis Frenzy made the ruckus that he made, which is fantastic. It was Tango Man that was running amok. And then not just with Aoi, right? It was also with the Go that he had. And, you know, he put on a stellar showcase of, you know, how aggressive play and how smart reads and Sabakis. He's great with his reversals. Can really do a lot of damage, you know. And he ran through a lot of people in places where, you know, he may have felt like he needed to prove himself. He proved himself. He did. He hit top 8 with some pretty heavily stacked brackets many times. So yeah.
All right, getting the button set up again. Do a couple spin. What's your routine for button shed?
Honestly, I don't I never do a bunch.
I
set the buttons and then just go. And then if I lose, I'd be like, well, it's my fault.
I set the buttons. I do a couple. You do a couple spins. Do a couple laps with the joystick.
Right.
Do your
right.
B&B on the screen, and then you're good.
It's funny. I have a routine in shooters, but not in a fighting game, where I probably need it more because it matters more. I don't know. It's fine. It's a me thing. Either way, shikuru, Tango Man. I'm looking forward to this match. We've had a lot of Johns. This is the third match.
He's pretty cool.
Have we had? Is it 3 for 3? No, we had a Brad the first game. Brad and Pie the first game.
Brad and Pie first game, yeah. But I mean, we've gotten two Johns, 1.5.
Do you think? I was just about to say that. Do you think this is the influence of Hema and Virgo? Maybe Densetsu, because Densetsu's here too.
I think so. I think there's a little bit of eyes on Virtua Fighter now, and then you see players like Hema and you see Virgo, people that play John. I think it's definitely making an influence on who people are. Maybe not. Oh my gosh.
What a comeback. Wait. This is that I have to. We were doing all that yapping. That was a fantastic comeback from Tango Man. Just got the knockdown, and after that, the momentum was all his.
Yeah. And Go is no stranger to damage, too.
Ooh.
So any damage lead you think you might have against this character is not real.
Right.
It's actually always even. Ooh, launching elbow.
Oh, misses it, unfortunately. No follow-up. Okay. Realizes it's his turn.
Big evade.
Ooh.
Shikuru making good observations, not challenging on a lot of these frame traps that Tango Man's going for. Oh, but he got parried. You got to guess.
And there wasn't too much information given out where you would just reverse to him, but he was just ready. That was a hard read. I like that.
Oh, bid knee. This is going to hurt.
Oh.
Drops the hard stuff, unfortunately.
I think he needed a little bit of a dash there in order for that to work out. Just because, the weight class of John. He has a weird bounce factor to him, though, so it is possible for that to work. That was a great forward throw. And, I do want to give credit to Shikuru, who's playing at a pace that we haven't seen yet, right? Just picking the spots, trying to get the pokes. The damage is there. Again, it's just a matter of the timing that Tango Man is using. Every once in a while, he gets that big counter hit, and then it scales so much.
Yeah.
And then you tech roll it, and it's just momentum. So that just happens. But regardless, Shikuru is not making this too easy for Tango Man here. So
where are we going? We're taking a vacation, hopping a flight. Maybe going on the taco stage, up in the training room. Training room it is.
The hybrid.
Half walls, half the time, or full walls half the time. No walls the other half of the time.
Sometimes 16 by 16. Sometimes, 10 by 10?
Yeah. And we're starting with the walls now. So we're going to be in close and personal. Starting with a bid bat throw by Tango Man.
All right, PPP doesn't work out. I like the delay. I'm not even going to guess on the charge stuff.
We're taking turns bad. Foot stomp. How to smell my feet.
And you get a mix. Okay, 4-6P. Boom, boom. Light work.
Yeah, that low shoulder there forcing that statter checking them.
I like it. All right, stage is opened up a little bit more. 6K comes out, and that's what I mean by that delay. There it is.
Almost half life gone.
Forward throw. I say we back up. He's not backing up. Oh, my goodness.
God. No fear. You can't throw me if I press.
True. Bit risky. I don't think he needed that, honestly. He didn't need that weight condition. But, I like the confidence.
Oh, with punish palm.
Oh, the crouch.
Lock the knee.
The wall's there. He's looking for the...
Yeah, the 6K at the wall. Let's see it.
I was looking for it, too, or the gut punch.
Yeah.
It's fine. He gave it up, and I respect that.
Trooper roll.
All right.
Keeping it up. He evades.
Oh, catches the backdash.
This is dead?
Shoulder.
Just barely alive.
Oh, he tried to go for the stomp. Oh, that's unlucky. I don't think he wanted that.
And the bat turn elbow.
Okay, just like that, Tango Man takes it. The warm-up is there. It's great to see the ROAII. It's awesome. I like it. Shout-outs to Shikuru as well. We'll see more Shikuru on the losers bracket, but regardless,
can I be real with you for a second?
What's up?
I don't want to be in losers bracket in this tournament.
Not this early, not in this tournament, and not this early. That is a fact. But listen, guys, we're going to have some more Virtua Fighter action coming in just a moment. We're going to go on a commercial break, and when we get back, that's right, we're going to continue with pools, and it's going to be a blast. We'll see you on the other side.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
PlayStation.
I got my hands on my back. No, I don't want your man. You can't keep that. I make it pop like bubblegum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back.
So where we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons. The entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us. We're going to slash through your gullets. Just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Welcome back to EVO 2025 here in Las Vegas. We are out here on the show floor kicking off our VF5 Revo tournament. We've had some good matches so far, but we're just getting started. How are you feeling so far?
Oh, I'm smiling right now because we're going to have a pretty fun match. This is random, and I love it, but I didn't expect this. Okay, so coming out of Japan, let me get to him first. Let me talk first about Signia, who's sitting down right now. Big shout out to Signia. Brad player. Some dope upsets we've seen him have at some really stacked tournaments. I'll bring up the names later. We'll get into that later. He has to play probably one of the more enjoyable plays that I get to watch. This is Yano coming out of Japan, cosplaying as Rudy from Street Fighter right now. But man, I can't believe this is happening right now. I'm loving this. See, that's actually Akira. I think that's right. You got the other one. Okay, yeah, no, it's a hybrid. He's got the Akira
He's got the red
cosplay.
headband.
Yano's in the building. Usually see him on a lot of stages, especially on like Sega stages. Just doing cosplays and hyping up the stream and just fun stuff like that. And I did see him. I didn't know he was in the pools. I just wasn't paying attention. So we're gonna get this matchup right now. This is gonna be silly. This is gonna be silly. I like this. Okay, cool.
So we've got another Brad here. We've had two Brads.
Yeah.
Two Johns.
Right.
The Virgo effect.
It's the the plot armor is poured into North America.
Yeah. So the Japanese players, they left. He sent it with them. Said, take this. You're gonna need it. Brought it over.
Yeah. No, that checks out. That checks out. I like that. I don't like that.
You don't like that?
No, I don't like
that.
We
You know
don't
what I
need,
do like?
What's that?
I like Akira.
I like Akira.
I like Akira.
I take that back. I lied. I don't like
boy.
Akira neither. Okay, wait.
I like Akira.
I like Taka. That's hate.
You would.
Right.
You would hate Akira if you like Taka. I don't blame you.
No, Akira's great. Brad is great. John is great. I don't think we need more Brads though. I'm gonna be honest with you. I know Brad got his cool buffs.
He got some very cool buffs. Some nerfs.
Some nerfs, yeah, of course. He's gonna have his nerfs. Throw game was never the best, but
yeah,
having such scary crushes makes his throws work better. I think that's awesome.
I think on the talk of balance too, Akira is maybe one of the characters that had probably, I would say, the most drastic change to their game plan.
Yeah, without question.
It's not a character-defining nerf in that he's wildly weak or anything. It's just he had a move, he had his guard break. It was a little too strong, in my opinion, before getting the full launch. Now we have that palm. But you still have the nasty setups at the wall. You still have breakout threads.
Right. We've gotten away from the 50-50 era of just palm, super dashing elbow, right? And then half your life is gone. But, not to say that he still doesn't have his guard break situations.
Yeah.
But those, just work on the wall. Regardless, you got to play a little bit smarter. Either way, though, this is happening, and I'm excited. Signia, a very aggressive player, which I like to see.
Punishing the double palm.
Yes.
Check your net. Oh, interrupts it with the bad P plus K.
All right, side turn situation. 2P comes out. Side throw comes out. Yes. I like the neutral break. PP2K doesn't work out. Back throw break. Signia is awake.
Yeah, he's ready for it.
And that's a ring out. Yeah. I was going to say, far enough.
That was so
right
far.
stance. That was perfect. Yeah.
That was so far.
That was a very clutch.
I just realized it's no motion Yano.
No motion Yano, correct. It's good to see Yano out here. I just can't believe it. That's so cool.
Sweep the ankles.
All right.
Underneath.
I like the dashing shoulder. Doesn't work out.
Take my turn back.
All right. Side throw. Okay. Back up. Jump to side. PK. Oh, unlucky.
Unlucky.
6P, 2P. More 2Ps. Doesn't work out. It's my turn.
Good block.
Oh, in the chase. He knew a backdash might be there. Catches the feet.
Yeah.
Yano
Protect
on
your
the board.
toes.
All right.
Just a little too far for that side turn.
Yeah, it didn't work out. Again, there's that aggression I was talking about from Signia. No back throw break here. Oh, great steps.
And they're playing so compact, too. Nothing super crazy. No YOLO launchers.
Right.
Oh, but that Ted trap with the throw. Very nice by Signia. 2 rounds up.
Makes sense, too. I do like that option select at that point. The sweep hit, counter hit. Probably going to freeze on wake up. That was a great whip punish, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness, the bust
there
out.
There it is, the bust out. It's
Yes.
only a matter of time.
Yeah.
Brad's have a timer. That timer, when that timer hits 0, the knee comes out. Ooh.
Oh, yeah, that doesn't work anymore. Yeah, hold VF. Oh, I'm not going to lie. That made me smile. I know that's hater stuff to say. You shouldn't say that. But just seeing palm and guard breaking a palm not work, that just,
If it's good for the soul. It's good for the soul.
I can breathe. I love it.
You can relax now.
Love it, love it, love it. Okay, so Yano, down a game. Signia, again, as I said before, aggressive. And rightfully so. I mean, the steps paid off really well. We saw some really good guesses on the guard breaks. Fantastic work.
Oh, full circular kit stopping Yano's step right there. Underneath. Oh, but forward throw.
Forward throw comes out.
There.
Super dash.
Ooh, drops the combo.
All right. Ooh, what a delay. Okay.
Finishes it.
So what's the wake-up option here? We're staying down?
Stay down. Oh, no.
That was a great
low kid.
It's a great step. Easy punish.
Signia is calling these out super hard. You gotta be careful trying to do a wake-up attack with that, especially with Akira, whose wake-up attacks are linear.
Yeah.
You up the guard break, don't get it. Unfortunate.
Oh, try something back turn. Okay. No guard break for you. I'll just take the hit. 4 PP. All right, knockdown. Tries to throw too early. Oh, he doesn't punish. Oh, that's not good.
Don't let it be like this.
Ouch.
No,
that's heartbreaking. PK punish. It was there. Just wasn't finished. We're going to see Signia move up another round. All right, 6K. Very nice.
Palm.
I like the step, the shoulder. I'm getting tired of your aggression.
Called out the stagger break, went for the throw instead.
Jab comes out, more jabs, trying to keep the +1 pressure. +2. I like the knee. Okay, what do we do here? Gets a down attack. Very nice.
Finally, the low attack paid off.
Yeah. Kind of hit crumble. Forced to just kind of sit there and take that, so it is what it is. 1P gets counter hit, 2P comes out, forward throw.
This aggression from Signia is so strong right now. Got to be careful.
And it paid off, too. I mean, the rush down. But as we said before, that was kind of what I expected in this matchup. Signia, somebody who's just going to send it. And why not? I mean, we saw some really solid 2P punishes. Anytime where it was not Yano's turn, Signia took his turn. He got the damage, the knockdowns. He enforced mix-ups. There was places where obviously Yano wanted to, make something happen, but Signia just guessed right. So again, fantastic work from Signia.
Excellent
that was great stuff. But still, I just think it's dope that Yano's out here. They got the cosplays going on. We're gonna see a lot more of them later on too. I love that. I love that. We needed that. So
it's good.
Big shout out to the Japanese Virtua Fighter community for pulling up to this. Everybody's out here.
Yeah.
So. This is what we needed to see.
This is what we want to see, get more eyes on the game, show everyone, this game is more than the rumors of like neutral footsies. It's actually very, very in-depth, very kind of stummy in some way. If you really watch some of the sequences that have happened so far.
That is a fact.
In the best way. Stummy in a little bit of the best way.
Yeah. I mean, everybody's got some fair and balanced nonsense in one way or another. So long as you learn your matchups, you can do a lot of damage here. So no, that's awesome. So we're waiting on our next match, and honestly, so I'm looking at who's pulling up here, and I see Christian XTN in the building. Let's go. We've got Taka on the boards. I like this. He's pissed, and that's okay. But it's all good because we also got Solari sitting down. So this matchup is going to be exciting. This is going to be great.
Excited.
Okay, bad matchup time. We can talk about it. Now, I got to take the glasses off for this one. Shout out to Zenny, by the way. These are nice. Yeah, no, seriously.
Reliving the trauma of having
it hurts. It does. It does.
Of having to hold the guard button. I bet it's really hard.
No, it's not even that. It's just get off my side. Like, why you on my move? Get off my arm. I know my arm is big. Move. I hate it. So, Sarah usually wins this matchup. Reason being, a lot of the tools, especially the new tools that Taka wants to use to kind of shut down anybody's place out. Chop isn't going to work as well. That gets shut down by all of the ways that Sarah can go into Flamenco, mostly with kicks, right? So we're going to see that. When Taka gets knocked down, she has buttons that she can press where if you stay on the ground, you're taking a lot of damage. If you tech roll, you are in a vortex. You have to guess. You are maybe anywhere from -3 to -6. The numbers doesn't matter. What matters is you can't really duck, and you got to guess.
Well, interesting point about that.
Right.
With the changes to Revo now, this is the strongest defensive tool set Taka has had.
True.
With the changes to Fuzzy Dart. So it might not make a lot of difference on Wake Up, but in the situations where he enters Flamingo while standing, that gives Taka a lot more options.
Right.
Defensively with the fuzzy threat.
Right, yeah. If you stay in that situation, he's absolutely fine. But, again, if you end up in a situation where you're recovering
but on
and
Wake
you're forcing that trap.
Big Boy Taka has got it. It's pretty rough.
Yeah.
It's pretty rough.
It's
rough waking up against Sarah.
Yeah.
For anyone.
Yeah.
But it's pretty hard for Taka.
Yeah, let's not forget Sarah has that one move in Flamenco. It's just her neutral kick, but if I recall, that comes out.
It's 11.
It's 11, it's 11 frames. So again, you already have, the -3. Technically, you can crouch dash there. You can do whatever there, but having that -3 situation, you don't really want to press a button.
Here we go. We're starting early. No tech there on the throw.
But Christian is somebody who, big shout out to the Big Belly boys. has probably been one of the more better performing new Taka players out there, especially after Bushido.
Yeah, and Taka now, too, is very strong offensively with the new routes on that 4 PP plus K screen that he has.
Right, that's facts.
With the stomp setup right there we just saw. So he can definitely make it hurt if he guesses right.
That's a fact. But again, work cut out for him. I think this is going to be a great match to test just how strong the training has been for Christian here. So let's see.
This is also going to be a test for Solari because I can't imagine there are that many Taka players you have fighting.
True, but with that said, he has fought Bushido a lot. He's fought myself a lot. So, I mean, if when you talk about insane Takas that you've had to fight, I think that's what, 2 of the best in the country? Yeah, I don't just... So he's got his work cut out for him, but I feel like he's ready for it. And we're seeing it. Again, not a lot is happening, just pokes. But look how much they're paying off, and that's another round.
Solari making a lot of good decisions here.
Right.
Not overcommitting to the Oki. Going for the throws where it made sense.
No big punish there.
Oh, the guard break again?
Look at that tracking. Yeah, that's another move that's frightening for Taka. Guard break comes out.
Headbutt.
Okay. I think he was in open stance there, so he could have got more damage, but that's fine. That's hard to see.
Right underneath it, out of there.
Yeah. This
Sarah evasion.
Okay. All right, big damage.
Bit shove there, and you got to guess?
I like that slide, just in case there was a fuzzy guard attempt. Let's go for the 4-6 PG. Let's get the grapple mix-up going. What a backdash. All right, we can take it in tech. Oh, wake-up launch. The bust out. We need that.
Out. The Dragon Smash Cannon.
Oh, tries to time the perfect blow throw. It doesn't work out.
Good defense here by Christian, though.
Guard break comes out. There's that side turn situation. Yeah, you got to guess. Flamingo just sucks. Okay.
Stomp.
So he goes for stomp there. Okay.
Neutral throw in. Got to guess.
All right,
no,
we'll roll it back. We're staying up.
Ooh.
That was risky because the 2K was coming out. It was. He was trying to. Solari was definitely trying to catch that space and get that out there. It just didn't work out. Neutral kick comes out.
That
round close.
6K is working so much here.
There's that knockdown.
Do it again.
6-6P, mix-up time. There we go.
Plus.
You got to guess. All right.
Oh, good
ECD, 2P. Launch. I'm just doing it. I don't care.
Who cares, man?
What a counter hit.
Who cares? What are you going to do?
And that's the mix I was talking about.
Nasty.
That's the mix. You tech, and that comes out. If you stay on the ground, you're dead.
Yeah.
You tech into it. I got to guess. And you have to respect that last hit. She can go into Flamingo, obviously, but if that kick hits, you get knocked down and you got to guess again. So I want to duck and press something. Now you get counter hit. It's just the breaks, man. That's just what Taka has to go through, and I love it. I love it. Solari playing solid, somebody who trains a lot with Juicebox.
Yes, true.
So has to play fundamentally strong, just because.
Speaking of fundamentals, the fundamental best stage in the game?
Oh, man.
Deep Mountain?
Ouch. I don't know. I don't like this stage for Taka.
You don't really?
I don't like this. I don't like this stage for Taka versus Sarah. I like this stage for Taka.
That's
I mean, 6-6P is a great button, but again, I was gonna say you're fighting with a 11-frame jab. There's a lot of tools that Sarah has that shuts down that initial round start shenanigans, so he's not gonna be able to get the stuff he wants to get off.
Ooh, the evade there and the slap.
Oh, hit confirmed, pistons, counter hit. So what's the mix here?
Gotta be careful.
Neutral throw. Are we backing up or staying in? We're staying in.
Ooh.
That might come back to
that bounced off the wall. That could have been nasty.
He could have got launched to the moon right there. He
gosh.
lucked out.
Oh, no counter hit.
Ooh, nice ECD. Delayed elbow. Okay, no forward throw for you.
That's underneath the tracking.
Oh, catches a fail evade too. Okay, so he's going to get his damage.
Headbutt.
Boom, boom, boom. The new optimal stuff. Belly caught a fuzzy. That's fine. Take the knockdown. Turn. Stay down. Oh,
he got a lot of life. Good evade.
Stomp. Boom. There it is. There it is. He did not mean to taunt. That's not a taunt. He tried to OM. I do that all the time. 6-6P, mix up time.
Oh.
Low throw, nice.
Good call out on the timing. That's not an easy timing to find.
Oh, did it too soon. I mean, that's still good damage, but oh, he's dead here.
Oh yeah, this is over.
He should. Yeah, this should be it.
Yeah,
that's it. Yeah, that hurts.
Take a bath.
What just 3-0 straight. A lot of great reads, and the damage added up. Great stuff to Christian. This is.
The throws there. The throws there made a big difference.
Yeah.
The throws there made a big difference. Getting that launching back throw, getting the crouch throw timing for that too.
Yeah. He's big on making sure that he can time that, which I love. Another thing, speaking of timing, the fact that he did intentionally throw off his timing. We saw, obviously, Solari is stepping where Solari usually steps, but because Christian didn't press anything, yeah, we've got some whiff side steps, and it just paid off for him.
Side throw.
Okay.
Oh, a little too far for the combo, but we get stiletto.
Ooh, okay.
Gotta guess at the wall.
More stomp. Are we OMing? We're not. Pistons comes out. Ooh.
That delay caught the step a little.
Yeah.
Not quite ready for the combo, but good timing read there. Solari, though, is going to take it with the throw again.
Yeah. That's unlucky. That was a lot of damage missed out on. But that's okay. Neutral throw comes out. Back throw.
Caught the failed EDC there. Takes him to the wall. All right, stomp on him.
I like that. If you're not going to step. Oh, that's a good punish.
Wow.
Yeah, finally he got one. A scary end. I really don't. It does work. I don't like doing that move unless it kills, just because you lose your turn after that. So that's
damage
good.
on the shove. Shake the baby.
And this is good. We didn't talk about the stage here, but I like the octagon stage just because I like the corners for Taka in this situation. A little bit more room to move.
Just sit. You duck in front of me, I'm pressing mid.
Might as well. What are you going to do? Something?
No.
6-6P, 2P. Pistons, let it rip.
Oh,
full
good punish. The punish she doesn't normally do. Taka specific.
Yep. And I'm glad we saw it because we saw a raw launch, like just a YOLO launch earlier that didn't get punished. But we haven't seen from Solari the challenge of, again, the first hit of Pistons is -10 now, which means it's throw punishable. We haven't seen that actually get punished.
Tried to crouch throw again.
Gets the throw.
Wait,
but watch the legs again. It happened again. That's so unfortunate. But, okay, listen. Christian moves on. Solari still on loser side. It's all good. I know that's got to be painful, especially because, like I said, I know Solari knows that matchup is in Sarah's favor again. But what happened is, and I love it, a lot of what Christian needed to look for, it worked out. He found the places to throw. He found the fail evades. He realized that there were a lot of places where Solari could and should press a button. Again, first hit of Pistons. You have to check the space every once in a while. It's like, are you just going to keep doing that? I have to put a throw in there. Again, throw punishable.
Right.
We didn't see that. So we saw a lot of stepping and then weird attack liberties. I'm going to start striking. It worked out. The damage added up. It paid off. And then in places, and another thing with Taka, which is a lot of people think it's broken. I understand. If you opt not to tech, the reaction window to just put stomp out is so big that you could just do it. And if it doesn't hit, it's probably going to put you at plus.
Yeah.
So it works out. It works out for him.
Yeah.
Either way, great stuff.
Very, very good showing there by Christian. Great awareness, great adjustments. Able to make Solari freeze, which is not easy to do.
Yeah.
So very good stuff there.
Without a shadow of a doubt.
And I think we have Genesis Frenzy sitting down now.
Oh yes, more ROAII action. We're getting a lot of
ROAII
repeat offenders here. I like it. That's good. So yeah, no, we're gonna have Garret Run. I think is his name. Okay, yeah. Familiar faces. Oh, it's there. I didn't even see it there. Just looking at faces. All right. So that's awesome. Genesis Frenzy we talked about at this point ad nauseum, and I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
Somebody we talked about at this point ad nauseum, and I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
Somebody who has gotten phenomenally better without question, especially as, we talked about before, Tango Man was going through the motions, trying to figure things out.
Right.
And yeah, Genesis Frenzy just woke up. Easily one of the most aggressive players we've seen in North America.
For sure.
And it has its benefits and its detriments. We just haven't seen anybody capitalize on the detriments. Even against Gentleman Thief in, I think it was the Ryan Hart Cup, where he got second. GT had a bit of a hard time. Just dealing with that aggression, which is why he had to switch to Pi. And I thought that was a great switch because it was like, okay, if you're going to go for these reversals instead of blocking, I can call you out with those lows. If you are going to try to backdash or anything like that, I have palms and other buttons that can, hard knock down and then set up other situations. Smart stuff. Very smart stuff. So, we go again with more ROAII. I like this a lot. I don't know if this is a button check. If this is, then we won't see Taka. Oh, it looks like we are going to get Taka. Okay, so
Taka. Another Taka.
I like this. Genesis Frenzy versus Garret Rand. Okay. I'm going to be honest with you. Taka has a lot of tools to deal with any of Ali's scary aggression. Hopefully we see it.
Yeah.
We're going to need to see chops. We're going to need to see belly, headbutt.
Headbutts, stomps.
Double palms. I mean, again, yeah, if anyone has the tools, it's definitely
And look at that there. This the speed that Genesis Frenzy is playing at right now.
Just
It's
aggression.
so hard to deal with.
Unrelenting aggression. Anytime a turn is stolen, 2P comes out or a reversal comes out, I like to throw. All right, tries to time the media, doesn't work out.
Oh, there it is. The Tenchi cancels it again into a Sondome guess. That's nasty. That's another person. That's a living, breathing human.
That's so
You
rude.
did that
Could have
too.
just got the knockdown. Take the knock. Now I want to stand up.
No.
Stand up.
I'm not done yet.
I'm not done. I'm mixing you up.
Underneath, very nice. 2P.
I like that. And you have to do that. You have to put the stop sign out. Okay, the OG stuff. Backs up. I like the mix. I do like that adjustment from Garret, Rain. It's like, okay, you're going to do stuff. I'm going to double 2P.
Yeah.
And get you to freeze.
Good evade. That double evade there, Entei's trying to catch another button.
Oh,
in
unlucky.
retaliation. But he. What the heck is happening?
So if he tech rolled down, he would have stayed alive.
Yeah.
He had time to tech roll there. Just didn't do it.
Didn't do it.
And Genesis Frenzy almost wrung himself out right there. Like I thought that
he got the Tenchi.
Yeah.
Could have finished it. Probably would have pushed out for the ring down.
Yeah, PP, 4 PP, I don't even know. Plenty of options. Plenty of opportunities. Just didn't work out.
Like that, we're immediately in the stage, going to see Shard Wars on the
unlucky.
city streets. They have this. They're building this outside the venue right now. Putting the stage up.
Yeah, I noticed the Jet Grind Radio stuff in the background too. Yeah, definitely true story. We didn't make that up at all.
Oh, side throw. No. Goes for the evade. Gets the side throw of his own.
I would just chill right now. Then that's the reason why. Thankfully,
yeah.
the wall wasn't there completely. Oh, that's a knockdown.
That's going to be it for the round.
Unlucky. And that round was looking so good for Garret, too. That's heartbreaking that it went that way.
Yeah, Aoi gets a lot of damage on Taka, though, with these.
Yeah. Here's that aggression we were talking about again. Tries to throw doesn't work out. More jabs.
There. Yeah, and I mean, he's just guessing right every single time.
Yeah, I mean, you know, another button that will shut all of this down that we're not seeing. We're not seeing 6-6P. We're seeing belly, though, and that's what I like to see.
Yeah.
All right. Doesn't stomp. I like the respect there.
Sweep
Wall's
at the
there.
wall.
I like that
That's
dub.
underneath.
That's fine. That's fine.
no,
That's not fine.
This is
That's not
this
fine.
is over.
Oh,
No,
oh,
never
lucky,
mind.
lucky.
A little too far.
Jump kick's coming out.
Oh,
anything,
the throw.
anything but a guard. That was a fairly made attempt that he caught with the throw.
Yeah,
I love
anything but guard.
it. ABG.
Oh, a little too far for the clap.
2P comes out. All right. No more down attack again. Pistons. 4P.
Slap.
Forward throw. All right. Now, I would back up. Okay.
Yeah, you got to be careful. Especially at the wall, Aoi can reposition here, but it doesn't matter. We did the forward throw. Is that going to
he's
do
done.
it?
Yeah, that's over. Just like that. Good stuff. And Genesis Frenzy takes it again. I'll keep saying it. The name of the game is aggression. And that's just what goes. So
You have to press or you have to guess.
you have to press or you have to guess. I like that a lot. Listen, speaking of guessing, I'm guessing. I see some people. I'm hoping that they're going to be playing up next. I see LD Wells in the background. I see Tango Man once again in the background. Yes. And I would love to see that matchup. But before we get that going, we're going to go to another ad break. We're going to relax for a little bit more. And then when we come back, more VF action. We'll be right back.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening.
And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battle against Sonny Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
And
参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Welcome back to EVO 2025. We are here in the Virtua Fighter 5 Revo extended lineup tournament, getting some good matches going, seeing some aggression, some pressure, some throws, some absolute massive damage.
Absolute, yeah, and it doesn't stop here because you know who we got coming up next? We've got, first off, this is a pool qualifier match, so whoever wins this one makes it out of pools. We've already seen him go. Signia's back on the boards, using that Brad, and somebody that we've seen in the VF Open Championship regional qualifiers, ladies and gentlemen, sitting down, that is Chow, a.k.a. IU fanboy, somebody who is not a stranger to an EVO run. He's been to EVO many times. The last time we played offline actually was at EVO, I think might have been 2023. And he ended up getting 4th place. I remember that. He beat me. No, excuse me. I beat him. But he got a higher placing than I did. Regardless, I like this a lot. So,
here we go. We're in the arena. This is a stage. It should go really in any favor here with the setups that Brad has for those like sidewall scenarios versus just a straight-on wall for Akira.
Yeah.
Can really make the difference here. But
that's a fact. Now, we may have a size, the size might be wrong here. We could be wrong. But I'm usually, that's the thing about IU fanboy. He plays Brad. He plays Kage. He plays Akira. I think he's using Akira right now. We'll check this out later on. But regardless, Signia, with what may be the Brad, running it up right now.
Yeah. Oh, stummy hurt throw. Trying to jump over. We're rolling out of it. Bad collapse.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely IU.
Yeah.
That was definitely IU. Yeah. I know that mix. That was the IU mix. Okay, 1P to start. Doesn't work out. 3P. And again, you know, big shout out to IU fanboy representing Canada. So what's dope about him is he has a really great way of just crouch dashing, adding pressure, doing a lot of just he's really good at throwing you off. He's really solid. I love it. I love the way he plays, and you know, him getting that training with somebody like Kamayas, who's really good at picking his spots as well.
Right.
You can understand how he could qualify for something like that Open Championship.
Yeah. Oh, the 3 PK there catching step.
Yep.
Spinning back fist.
2P, back throw break. Side turn situation. What you pressing for? Yep. That's that new. All of that was guaranteed. Don't get hit.
Gotta be careful. Oh, back throw.
All right. We're modifying it. Shoulder doesn't come out. Oh, he tried to go for a mix. Did you see that?
Did. He tried to rob him.
He sure did. Okay. That was sick. If that worked, that would have been sick.
It's EVO. We run in pockets out here.
I get it. We are in Vegas. What happens in Vegas stays in your wallet.
Oh, I wish it stayed in my wallet.
Yeah, true. Yeah, stay off the tables. Guard break comes out. Oh, my goodness. That was optimal. Okay, Signia on the board. But you know what? I got to call this out again. We've seen Signia make some pretty stellar runs. You know, one of the players that he played was Jacko. I don't even think this was this might have been one of the weekly tournaments, but regardless.
Yeah, maybe one of the beat knuckle ones, maybe.
Yeah, it might have been the beat knuckle Thursday that we saw, but either way, it was a heck of a run from Signia. So somebody who's obviously done the lab work on his character. Still has a little bit to work out on the defensive side.
Can we talk about the favoritism of the stage select?
Yeah, that was nasty. I'm not mad
at
it.
Kage into river.
Yeah, that was a little. I mean, obviously that wasn't intended, but I mean, Kage, the mix-ups, and I think the buff that he got. I still think he's top tier. I think he's a top 3 character right now.
I think so too. I think a lot of people really don't run into Kage enough to really see the strengths that he has now.
KPK on the punish.
Oh my gosh.
Mix-up top, you gotta guess. And then on top of that, he has just the added danger of 10-foot toss now, just because we're on this stage.
Yeah. Ooh, get off
me. A. All right, 4P mix
hit.
up, side turn. The sweep comes out.
Dude,
Night and dead.
What a guess. Like, that was almost it. That was.
Yeah.
So much has happened in such a short time with this character. Kage is so fast.
Signia lets that rip. Oh, he could have whip punished that sooner, but okay. Doesn't matter. Regardless, gets the round. IU keeps it moving. Tries to whiff punish something with 3K. Doesn't work out. Signia with the chase.
So much damage off of that.
He's got to be careful. He's in his Zuna drop range. He was looking for it.
Got to be careful.
2P's coming out. Everything's working so
far.
No. Okay, so he keeps him up so he can get a mix, and I like that a lot. KPK comes out, and that's exactly what I was talking about. He could have went for the knockdown. That would have given Signia a free down roll. Doesn't matter if it's a tech roll or regular roll. Regardless, he gets that change of position, or he gets to push himself closer to the ring. IU said, I'm not having none of that. I'm going to keep you right here. I'm about to lose the round. Let me just make sure to maintain this win condition, and it works out phenomenally.
Yeah, for sure.
So that is great stuff. I love it.
And two, you would always braid back there.
Yeah.
You always braid back there, Ricardo. So you go for the forward throw, like you said, get that positioning, and then enforce another mitts there so you don't have to give it up right away. Oh, but we're going through it. No mitts, just press.
I like it a lot.
That strength is so strong.
Yeah. I'm loving the delays. I am loving the delays from IU. It's not working out right now, but still you got to enforce that. I'll chill for a second. I'll give you a moment so that you can get yourself hurt like this. All right.
Don't get the last hit.
I actually like him dropping that there. It might have whiffed just because of the way that wall was. So that might have been, I don't think he dropped it on purpose. I think that was just a safety thing.
Plus frames, elbow, keeping the frames tight.
I like that PK punish. And he's going to get the side switch here.
Tries the Shikujin, no luck.
Yeah, unlucky. Not media enough. He's still plus there. Got to respect it. Oh, he's going for the mixes.
Oh, this is nasty.
Don't let him get that side turn kick. That could be a ring out or big damage. Guard
braid.
Boom, 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 boom.
One touch. Woo, bonk.
I got hit by that. Yeah. I got hit by that. I didn't know where he was going. Low, mid. He went mid.
Sweep the ankles.
Jab comes out. Neutral throw break.
What a braid. Signia's been so strong on throw braids today.
Yes, I like the weight while rising. Nice little counter hit punish. KPK on the wake up.
Punish.
Very good with punish.
Ooh. We've seen a lot of jab into elbow here. Neither player wanting to give up the turn.
Yeah, makes sense. KPK comes out again. The wall's not there, though. That is so unlucky. But that's how that happens sometimes. So, again, another upset. I call it what it is. I do feel like that's an upset, but regardless, Signia has been somebody who's been grinding. So to see him move on winner's side out of that pool, great stuff to him. It was not easy for Signia whatsoever. So great stuff to him. We will see more of Chow. Don't worry about it. He will be back. He will be back. But regardless, it's going to be good stuff. Oh, I like this one. I like this. Okay, the next match we got coming up. I already see some cool people running up.
Yeah.
I see Tetsuko Yamada. She's not playing, but hanging out with her, I see Densetsu coming up against Christian. So, I think this is another rough matchup for Taka. And this one is not
2 for 2.
It's not the side turn shenanigans. That's not really the problem. The issue is there's not too many buttons that Taka can press where he can't get whiff punished. And that's deadly because 4KP comes out. Because of the way that Taka's built, he gets a full combo.
Right.
And then there's just a few other situations where like P plus K comes out if you whiff something. There's just way too many easy ways to get big counter hit damage and lose half your life, or just basic punishes.
Yeah, that's an important distinction too. People always talk about Taka, not getting launched by certain moves, but you have to remember too, if you learn the Taka specific things, there's a lot of damage you can put on that man.
Yeah, that's a fact. Much love to Densetsu. Good to see him finally coming out to North America to play some matches. He's a really strong Street Fighter player as well, so he's not just here for a Virtua Fighter. He's here to make a statement
for sure
in all of his respective games. So, yeah, in the back you see Yamada. She's hanging out right now. She'll be playing later. I think she plays tomorrow, actually. But she is a fantastic shun. Always representing for the Beat Tribe Cup. Any of the Beat Tribes, you'll see her. Tokyo Bay Area Cup. She does a lot for the VF Ladies tournaments and stuff like that, so you'll see a lot of that. She puts a lot of gatherings. There should be a team tournament this weekend.
I think it's tonight.
Yeah, that's right. It's tonight, so that's great.
And here we go into the Broken House. John versus Taka. Should be, this is going to be a high damage game for sure.
Yeah, without question. And, the way that Densetsu's going to play this more than likely is just turn on the aggression. Why not? 2P, I'm not going to let you get the throw mix
All
up.
of these 4Ks coming out right here. And there's another one.
And that's what I mean. Combo. Just like that. If you whiff something, you're just going to eat a lot of damage.
So much damage there.
Right.
Counter hit. Don't press there.
28 seconds on the clock, and it's almost over. There you go.
EK.
Just like that. It's just how it goes.
Hey, it'd be like that sometimes.
It'd be like that sometimes. Side turn mix up. PP2K. Oh, that was a great throw. Now he can get the extended stuff. Okay, yes. The new stuff for John on both stances. That combo works. All right, KPK. Tries to go for a low throw. Doesn't work out. Chop. I like the 6. Oh, he did that so fast.
Yeah.
That's unblockable.
That's
Unlucky,
unblockable.
yeah.
Can't freeze. Ooh.
6KK. I mean 4KK. Why not? That was a safe option.
Just 4K.
Yeah.
In general against Taka is super strong.
It wins the match. It does. But I do like the show from Christian though.
Good break.
Ooh, that's a launch.
New route.
Oh, and he techs it. K plus G.
I got missed there. I thought the back throw was coming for sure.
Yeah, he probably tried to. And that's another thing that I do like about Christian. He will look to see if you're ducking. And he'll put out low throws, he'll put out mids and things of that nature. But I mean, again, that's just the nature of that matchup. That's just how it goes. So you don't get a lot of places to make mistakes. And then again, especially in Japan, I've noticed if there's one thing they're going to do is they're going to turn on the aggression. They're not going to let you enforce the throw game specifically. They're going to force you immediately to commit to mids, commit to attacking, and get that game going.
Yeah.
And I always say, I always recommend try to delay, but even that's scary because, somebody like Densetsu, he's box stepping and still pressing, right? The mix comes. 2P, I don't want to guess. I like it.
This is a particularly nasty stage for this fight right now, too.
Yeah, now the side turns really don't work.
Yeah.
I like the crouch dash. I like the hit confirm. Very nice. All right, didn't time it. 4P. Oh, he wanted headbutt there. Didn't come out.
Evades the clap.
Oh, he pressed a button. All right, he has to eat the mix. He guessed wrong. Unlucky.
Yeah. What are you going to do?
Yeah.
Die is what you're going to do.
Yeah, he could have stepped both options, but he was, obviously wasn't ready. All right, tries to go for the clap, doesn't work out.
Matt, so much damage on that punish there. Gets another one for good measure.
4PK comes out.
Oh, he tried to. Oh, he's trying so hard to rob him right now.
He is.
On that
all the wall stuff, right? Okay, now this actually could kill if Densetsu doesn't tech. He didn't tech, and he's dead. He didn't tech, and he's dead. Just like that.
Hard timing.
Yeah. Even Japan has a hard time with it.
Oh.
All right, forward throw comes out. I like the block. I'm plus there.
IGI stands low. Very good.
PK.
Finishes it.
2K comes out. More chops. Back dash. Yes. Okay. Oh, okay. Now this could kill as well.
This should kill if he misses the tech. He missed the
tech. Yeah. Got to get the tech. You got to get the tech. So 2 bust outs and it worked out. I like it.
We can be aggressive in North America too. You just gotta believe.
Sometimes we have to be. PPP doesn't work out. Forward throw does though. All right, Christian here.
A lot of damage on that.
Oh, try to walk up hissing. I like that.
So much 4K here.
I'll try to go for another low throw. Doesn't work out. At this point, it seems like he's caught on. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. All right. Tristan does have a chance to close this out. I want to see it.
Oh,
Don't
no,
block there.
you can't block
there.
Oh, you got to watch out. Oh,
All right,
it
headbutt.
baits it.
Okay, so he's going to get some damage here. He's back in the middle of the ring. Stomp comes out. Back throw break.
Oh, drip break.
Neutral throw break. Okay. All right, now what?
Any 4K is going to kill here.
Yeah, facts. Stomp, mix, side turn. Oh, he's duck. He's forced crouch there. Oh, he missed headbutt. He missed headbutt. He's dead. That's so unfortunate. He missed headbutt.
Oh.
Oh, lucky. Lucky.
Very good showing.
Good show. I'm
Very
making
good
fun of
showing
Densetsu. You got lucky. I'm so mad right now. I'm so mad. No, that was great
love
stuff.
to see a Taka lose.
That was I hate you. It's fine. It's okay. That was so close. So
yeah, it was very close.
That was also to make it out of pools, if I recall. So Christian is still in,
Yes.
but Densetsu makes it out winning side. That was a lot closer than I expected it to be, which is great because, as I said before, Christian, one of the stronger Takas out of the region.
Right.
He's come up, very well, and a lot of the decisions that he likes to make, the way he likes to go about hitting buttons. You saw he was hit confirming things. He took some risk with the double pistons. You got to put it out there sometimes. As I said before, didn't work out. But, oh, man, that was so close. Again, he missed the headbutt punish at the end. He gets that punish, he takes that game.
Right.
We're saying something completely different, and I was hoping to see that. But it is what it is. 2-0, but a close 2-0 for XTN. All good.
We will see him, though. I think we're going to see him again.
Without question. Speaking of
see him
seeing again,
sure.
I'm hoping we see Genesis. I think Genesis Frenzy is going to be coming up next.
Oh, that would be fun to see.
Which is great. I want to see him play. I know Cross is going to be, I think he runs into Cross. Yeah, it's going to be Genesis Frenzy versus Cross. So, yeah, I see Cross sitting down now, which is cool. So more ROAII action coming up. This is good. This is good.
Another character that got was pretty weak prior to Revo, all things considered, and then got a lot of very good changes that definitely brought her up. Some of them were a little overtuned, and Sega dialed it back a little bit.
Yeah, thank the heavens for that. That Wild Rising.
Yeah, that 3P on the side.
That too. Oh, goodness. Yeah, you couldn't play.
Yeah.
I was going to say you couldn't whiff. You couldn't play. I just thought about, no, if you press a button and you whiffed, you ate a full combo. If you blocked, and she still has this in the game, the change of direction into KPK, free damage.
Yeah, but
so,
the changes that stuck at the end of the patch cycle, still very, very strong.
Very strong. Very strong.
Definitely a threat. You have to be careful of. A lot more damage opportunities, a lot more throw opportunities, and just generally you want to press against her more now, which opens up her entire reversal game.
Yeah, and I think that's a good way to design how to fight ROAII, because a lot of what she gets going comes from the aggression. But if you could just kind of hang out and just wait, there's no threat, there's no urgency, it'll come back to bite you. Now, with that said, I still think that you should entertain that matchup as if there's no threat and urgency. I mean, yeah, you got to make a little bit more guesses, but it stops you from getting bulldozed, which is quite literally the way that Genesis Frenzy likes to play. It's a very bulldozy play style, so we're going to see that. Speaking of which, speaking of bulldozers, I see Tango Man in the background hanging out, watching as well, so the ROAII army.
They got to stick together. You see your character represented on stream. You got to root for them.
Yep, that's a fact.
That's just how it works. Stretching it out, making sure our buttons are right. Again, you don't want bad buttons here. I had my button went out the day before I came here.
Ouch, really?
Yeah, my button was stitching. Luckily, I had a spare.
Okay, good.
Swapped it out, but
yeah,
just the nightmare.
I don't think I've ever had that issue, but I've definitely gone to tournaments and sometimes just for fun, I won't bring my stick and I might borrow a stick. At the time, I didn't really want to do that. I did borrow. I think it was Gentleman Thief stick before he switched to hitbox. And his springs are tighter, and I really like the tight springs. So at Evo, I bought a stick, and I got this spring switched out right then and there. It was easy to get acclimated with. Well, yeah, it was important. It was important. Yeah, you gotta make sure your tools work.
I had a lever grommet go out right before Grand Finals of Frosted Palestines one year, which is a little unfortunate.
That is super unfortunate.
Yeah.
The whole lever? Nah.
Yeah, the specifically the grommet, the choke I had on it.
Oh.
And so I couldn't hit my diagonals, which are pretty important in this game. I don't know if you know.
Yeah.
But
yeah. mean, that's a whole throw break direction, like a crouch and throw break direction.
That's like one of the 8 ways we can point it. Like,
yeah. Kind of necessary.
Kind of necessary.
More or less, regardless. It is what it is. Either way, Genesis Frenzy, cross. This is going to be, this is kind of what I expected here. Pi versus Aoi. So this will be good here. Pi, a character that has great tools. Once again, I'll keep saying it against Aoi. She has the Wild Rising Punish, which catches a lot of that reversal stuff.
She has double palm,
which
is great for Tenchis.
She has lows. She has plenty of circulars.
She has plenty of lows.
Yeah, I like this a lot.
Ooh, there's the punish. Very nice.
I like the delay launch option there, too. I think that was a great idea.
Maybe trying to catch a step or another fuzzy.
Or just some aggression. Yeah, there you go. I forgot about the Herstabaki. Yep, she has that there in case you want to press. You don't want to get up? All right, make you get up. Oh, could have whip punished that. The wall is there.
Hook, tie,
I like
there.
it.
A lot of damage.
All right. Ooh. Break. Don't touch. Back up.
Every Pi will do it. You break a Pi's throat, they're one team.
Yeah, back up. Back up.
My
Keep
arms
your hands
are this long.
to yourself. KPK. You know, we talked about Aoi and the reversals thing, but we didn't talk about Pi's reversal. In this case, Genesis Frenzy also has to be very careful because, Pi can also do the reversals and catch a button.
True. She has a high and a mid reversal. Both lead to a repositioning and then into a knockdown with the 9KK. Oh, but the crouch throw there on that 3P.
Ooh, another one.
There it is.
Yeah, baited you. That was plus, by the way, that overhead.
Yeah. So that used to be 10 on the side. That was pretty strong. you actually just got minced.
I don't know who thought that was a good idea. Whatever.
It's an Aoi player on staff.
Something like that.
I think it's the same person that Dave taught to crouch dash.
That's hate again. You doing it again.
Yeah.
I respect it. I have no mean things to say about low tier Leife, so
we're out here working hard.
Struggling.
But we got the best stage, so it's okay.
I like the low sweep. That's what we were talking about. More
Low
lows,
kicks.
elbows, forward throw break. Don't touch me.
I'm telling you, break the throw, the one piece coming out, just duck. Like,
ooh. Oh, tries to go for a wall setup and actually works out.
Gets it. But a little bit, not the max damage we can get, but very good. Keeps the side wall,
forward,
and that's what we want to see.
And that's just the danger of a forward throw. That's something you have to keep in mind. That's a forward throw.
Yeah.
So you just got to make sure not to get hit by that.
If Aoi is anywhere near the wall, you want to break forward.
Yeah, that's a fact. Ooh.
All right, here we go again. Got to watch out. This is prime Sindome cancel range.
Wall's not there.
Reposition.
Yeah.
Genesis Frenzy 1 round away from making it out of his pool here.
Right. That's why Rise doesn't work.
Goes for the knockdown this time.
Not a bad idea. Side stacking situation is there. Got to watch your feet now. Oh, there it is.
There it is.
And you're at the wall again, so. Oh, tried it again. Fourth throw comes out. Are we OMing down? Oh, no, we're not.
No.
Still got to respect it. It's not your turn. It is not. It is not your turn. Genesis Frenzy takes that one. Pretty straightforward. Really good stuff. But again, good to see Cross in the mix once again. Somebody who's been grinding as well. So I love that a lot. Big shout out to Cross for that. Yeah, that was great stuff. But I think that was another qualifying round. So just like that, Genesis Frenzy is up and out. Easy peasy. I like it a lot. Yeah, that was fantastic work. And we're going to keep the Aoi action going, by the way. We're going to be seeing, hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, no, I like this.
What do we got?
Gakusei Sarah's here. I didn't know Gakusei Sarah was here.
Really?
Okay, so we'll see how this goes. Gakusei Sarah in the building. I don't remember the last time I seen him. I think it was it had to be Evo Japan 2023. We saw Gakusei Sarah put on a pretty stellar performance. I could be wrong. But doesn't matter. Either way, Tango Man has to fight this gauntlet. This is going to be good. Okay. All right, so, yeah. So Tango Man, Gakusei.
This is going to be...
This is going to be a great test for Tango Man once again. Now, pressure's on. This is a get out of groups. Tegoman Man performing pretty decent so far. Gakusei, not a slouch.
No.
Not a slouch whatsoever.
Definitely not.
But Tegoman Man has had the chance to play just about every Sarah in North America.
For sure.
With the,
Black
Dark
Alert,
Nova, Black Alert.
Black Star.
Yep.
Jacko.
Jacko, yep. Saw Black Star a moment ago. He's actually hanging out here as well. I don't know if he's still in the area, but another stellar commentator, believe it or not. So, hopefully he'll get a chance to do some more stuff in North America.
I mean, we just got more and more stuff coming down the line.
We got tons. Listen, I can't keep track of everything anymore at this point. With the qualifiers we had, we're gonna have another one later on this year. Reinhardt Cup is in North America now.
Right.
The Virtual Takeover, Beat Knuckles. We got Higher Cup. Just so much. And I'm not even talking about all the other regional stuff going on.
Right. We have a new team regional coming up very soon.
Yeah.
We have the LAX gathering that's coming up right after that.
Right. LAG's happening. Yep. Events on top of events, and this is what we love to see. So, okay. I like this a lot.
Now let's talk a little bit about Sarah. Sarah was a character most people will say on the weaker side prior to Revo. I think this character has gotten a lot more popular with the Revo balance changes.
Yeah, I don't see why not. There was a point in time, and we talked about Aoi having some pretty insane buttons that were just kind of broken. Sarah did too for a little while. She had, I think it was a K plus G, the spinning kick she does that goes into Flamingo.
Yeah.
There was a point in time where the reversal frames activated so early. Then obviously if you block it, you're plus. So you get reversaled and you end up in a mix. You block it, you end up in a mix. She just had so many ways to just have free pressure. Now, I was going to say, the last time I saw Gakusei playing, he wasn't using Sarah, he was using Jackie. And we're going to have more Jackie action coming up again from Gakusei Sarah. So, let's see how this goes. I'm expecting a lot of delays, a lot of side turn situations.
Shout out to the 30th anniversary swimsuit.
Gotta love it. A lot of kick cancels, too. That's another thing I'm expecting to see a lot of.
Yeah. 2P, immediate frame trap there.
Boom, boom. Oh, the new stuff. Did you see that?
I did.
The new stuff.
We got those e-ideries.
Yeah, man. Okay, so. All right, 6PK comes out. 2P elbow.
Ooh, good reversal.
Boom, boom. All right. The delay throw. The crouch dash fuzzy.
Very nice.
I like the buffer, too. Like, if you guys aren't familiar with the throw buffer, all you have to do is press a throw and then just 3-3. And because of the buffer window, after the throw animation's finished, the crouch dash just comes out.
Yeah.
So it's a free built-in option select. That's some advanced tech. You don't see it very often. But if you see it and you know, it just feels good to see. 6PK comes out. Down attack. Circulars.
Full circular.
And I'm backing up. I don't need the danger.
Yeah, I mean, such a life that you don't want to risk it with a wall combo here.
Could have got a bigger punish,
but here it is. We're risking it with the wall combo. Forget what I said.
Oh, that was an accidental cancel, yeah. Could cancel the sweep. And I told you we were going to expect to see that, right?
Yeah,
that Yin Yang, Sadomi, the reversals are there. I'm pretty sure we saw Gakusei watching Genesis Frenzy. Let me just kick cancel and see if you want to press a button here.
Right.
Oh, the sway back. Try to catch a punch. It didn't work.
Underneath the throw.
Okay. Gets the throw. Tries to go for the down attack. Instant while rising. 4P. 6PK. That's a scary place to get hit with 6PK.
So
yes.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. That's a ring out potential right there. That move, and it's hit confirmable, will ring you out. So
yeah,
that was scary. 2P. Back throw break.
Good break.
Side throw situation. More side throw. I'm not done yet.
Timmerman's not giving up the turn. He said, I'm pressing.
I am in there like swimwear. This is going to do a lot of damage. Goes for the down. Oh, it doesn't kill. Chance at life here.
That
was nice.
The palm.
Yeah, that was good.
Palm. Always special button right there.
Scary high that got thrown out. Gakusei.
1PK. 1P again.
I like the sweet ECD. Got caught in the foot.
Oh, ducking a little too long.
All right. Throw. 6PK. All right. Now what do we do? We stay in. Scary place to be. He's looking for beat knuckle. He's looking for beat knuckle.
He is. Yeah.
I'm calling it. Oh, he gets a wild rising. Oh, no. Oh, no.
End it with a somersault just to let him know.
That is a counter hit launch. So, again, waited, patient, thought something might come. Just check this space. And not a bad button to check with because it's only -5 on block anyway. So why not? Just check the space. If it hits, cool, minor advantage, whatever. If it counter hits, you saw it. The game is done. That was great. That was great. Good idea. Great way to check the space. To recover from a crouching position. Great idea. All right. That was closer than expected, so you never know.
Yeah, you can't count Tinkerman out, though. That was a very close game one. Just a couple minor things that would have gone in his favor for sure.
Yeah. It looks like it's going that way now. I love the delays. The kick cancel ideas are there. The sways are there to try to catch some pressure. It's not working, though. Tinkerman playing a lot.
Gentle shove. He tried to bet it all.
He sold. He tried to spend it.
That's let me go to the ATM real quick.
Yes, my man was
right
cashing out. I mean, listen, put the chips in. We are in Vegas. Why not?
Right. You got to risk it.
Oh, I like that. Boom, boom, boom. Okay.
Good damage there.
Well, plus, no one's respecting it. You got to chill.
Respecting it.
All right.
Very gentle shove.
She holds you, too, for a second like a little baby. It just drops the baby.
Drops the baby.
You think we'll get in trouble for saying that? I'm going to say it one more time. We'll check it with production later. They don't have their headphones on. Okay, there. Anyway, back to the match.
Asked to leave the venue.
PvP. Down attack.
Yeah. And now, got to say, he's putting on the pressure, playing a lot faster.
Yeah.
Starting to just keep it tight. The sits Ps, the 1Ps, delaying it for the K follow-up.
Yeah, it's something we don't give enough credit to Tankerman for. Again, solid defense, great delays. I mean, particularly picking spots where to press buttons, and it's seeming to work out so far. That's a ring out.
That's a smart ring out there.
I like that option too. Simple. Just I know this is my win condition. I'm just gonna go for it.
Yeah. And it's 1-1.
Right. Just like that. Okay. Gakusei. Tankerman on the board. Gakusei.
Going to the city.
No more ring outs.
No ring outs.
All right.
Both characters, pretty devastating wall situations they can create. We'll see which one of them is able to capitalize on it first.
Let's see. All right, back to a break.
Good break. Good break again.
PPP. All right, I'm getting my knocks. Get off me. And that was reaction too. I mean, obviously he whipped the button in, but as soon as he saw the slip, I was like, okay, the reversal's gone. I'm just going to send it here.
So much damage on that.
Back to
another
break.
You can't throw this man. Oh, hit throw. Very nice.
Oh, no. You need alien levels of shaking anyway, and then you're still in the mix. You got to watch your feet, right?
Yeah. That was a hard situation to be in.
Yeah, very unfortunate. 6-piece, safe button too. All right, mix-up time. Side throw. I'm out of there.
Oh! The media deity.
Okay. This is looking like a runaway show. Oh, no. The 2P is unlucky.
He's so good on these throw breaks. The sweep.
Oh, 3KK. He's looking for something. I get it.
This one.
Doesn't work out. I'm a little nervous. Has he checked out?
2P. Doesn't frame trap it this time. Very good. We're learning.
Okay.
Throw.
Nice.
Oh, bad turn.
2KK.
Lows.
The dash ups. The aggression.
12?
I am confident.
12?
What's up? What's up? I'm coming to you. I'll meet you at the club.
The duck. Ankles.
2P. All right. Tinkerman says, listen, I get it, but you going to get it. So what's the read here? I'm chilling.
Watch the elbow. The sit speed is coming out.
Oh, no. That was
the slowest mid you could do.
That was fly. That was disrespectful.
Ugh.
Yes, you can make that move come out slow. He said, oh, man, I got hit by that. That was nasty. He saved it for the end, too. I forgot he has that move. That is such a nasty move. But that worked out, just to check the space. Another move, by the way, has a follow. I think there's an EX high that follows up after that. Regardless, safe move to put out. And so, great stuff from Gakusei. I have to say, though, Tankerman did a very phenomenal job. So I expect to see more of him. He's going to have a run that he's going to have to go on either way. That was great stuff. That was really, really good. So cool. With that said, we're going to go on a break. We're going to relax for a little bit. And then after that, we'll be back with some more VF action here at EVO 2025. We'll see you in a bit.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle honey chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
PlayStation. I got my hands on my back. No, I don't want your man. You can't keep that. I make it pop like bubblegum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat fatality. Flawless victory.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the VF Open Championship qualifiers here at EVO 2025. I'm Shidoshi here with Lyman. We've got some good matches coming up. I see Dark Nova sitting down, and I got to call to that one immediately because he's, oh man, repping Northwest, PNW, performing fantastically. We finally get to see a match from him at last. How you feeling, man?
I'm ready, dude. I'm so excited. You know, he's had a great showing this year with Revo. You know, excellent showing at Combo Breaker, excellent showing at Frosty Faustine.
Right.
You know, definitely one of the Sarah Warriors.
That's a fact. You know, represent for the Sarah Army. We saw Black Star earlier. I don't think we saw him play just yet. I don't know if he plays tomorrow.
It's really impressive, too, because Sarah ain't got nothing.
That's a fact.
No, that's just old inside joke. Old inside joke. Sarah's very strong. Sarah's very strong.
Yo, shout out to Gentleman Thief's delete button, but we'll get into that later. Regardless, we got Gear Xrd in the building as well. Pull it up, getting ready to play some matches.
We're another Sarataka.
Yes. Yeah, wait. Yeah.
The two matches.
Ouch.
I think the two matches we've seen from Garret have been Sarataka.
That's you're right. So this is a button check. But that's a if anybody knows the matchup, I think it's definitely Dark Nova. Although, you know, I take that back. I don't know the last time he's played. Okay, never mind. He's probably played Christian a lot, but I was going to say I don't know the last time he's played, you know, the likes of well, I haven't played in a while, so he definitely hadn't played me in a bit. But Bushido as well. So
right.
But then it's also Boogle.
I mean they definitely played a Combo Breaker.
Yeah, right.
Sure. But that was a
couple months
ago.
right. Yeah,
that was a couple months ago.
That was offline too.
Yeah, it was offline.
So.
But no, I mean, no stranger to Taka, right?
At all.
Plenty of experience.
At all.
Fighting it out.
Yeah, I mean, he's even played the strong Taka players of Japan. So he's, you know, again, no stranger to playing the American players, Japanese players. He's played with just about everybody. Yeah. So, I mean, I expect him to put on a show here. One of the more solid Saras that we've seen. I mean, obviously we've seen Solari, another strong player. But, you know, again, we're just talking about the levels here. So when Nova, this is the thing, though. Is Nova activated? Because Nova has his moods. He's not the worst at it, but he has his times where it's just like, all right, I'm just chilling. I'm vibing. Pissed off Nova. It's top 8 Nova.
Right.
That's when he really kicks it into gear and he plays fantastically. But, I mean, he may not have to go too hard. We'll just have to see. Either way, you know, I think this matchup for him is something that he favored. Yeah. Specifically, because he's not, you know, I know he knows a lot of the more bigger damage combos. He doesn't really care to go for them. Doesn't need them. He'd rather just take the mix-ups.
Right.
Get what he can, when he can. Get you to freeze, all of that stuff. We'll see what happens. Either way.
Yeah.
Garret ran. Dark Nova.
In the sand pit.
In the sand pit. No breakable fences here.
You have to fight in the twigs. Twin pistons
just
immediately.
Let it rip. That was
he was crouch blocking, too. You saw that?
All right, elbow comes out. Forward throw comes out. And this is kind of what I expect to see. Just a lot of run-up throws, a lot of run-up pokes. Oh, that was going to say, that's the worst time to get that down attack. When he's standing, that is punishable. All right. Oh, no.
Oh, no, punish.
So he knows, but he realized that, okay, I missed the opportunity with that evade. I'm just going to chill, let the situation reset, not go crazy. I might get chopped.
Right.
Oh, that was a good back
double
dash.
scoop.
So that's the second time we've seen Gear drop. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
But that might, that's a punish.
There it is, PPPK.
Yeah, for free. And you get the knockdown. Now you got to guess. You stay down. You got to eat the mix.
Oh, doesn't hit the guard braid.
That's painful. All right, we're rolling down.
Got to be very careful here. One touch.
Oh, no, duck! Okay, but he gets that throw.
Yeah, I think Nova still looks like still warming up a little bit.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying, though. You know what I mean? Just, you know, depending on how he plays, it's a little rough.
We'll let y'all know whenever he switches. Trust me. Don't worry. All right, Dragon Smash Cannon. Full combo there with the Flamingo 6 KK.
I like it. Doesn't work out. Keep the pressure. Why not? I still got.
Yes.
Oh,
miss it again.
PPPK.
Yeah.
Punish. Yeah. So, all right. Let's call it spade a spade. Rusty. Just probably, you know, eye boogers. Don't quote that in check. You know what I'm saying? Just trying to get into the mix, trying to figure things out, trying to get himself settled in.
Right.
That's what we're seeing. Let's call it a spade, but it happens. We all get to that point. So, you know, early pools, he's figuring it out. And even still, that was a really dominant performance.
Yeah.
So
Garret would have to make quite a few adjustments here to really move the needle there. But he definitely can. You know, we could start seeing more chop. We could start seeing some stomps. We could see some, you know, Tai Chi setups there. So it's not completely out of the woods yet.
Right.
But got to be very, very careful.
Great step, and this is dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like that.
Round 2.
That was a great sidestep and launch here. You know, Gear Xrd doesn't want to bet big. Like I said before, Nova's just playing simple, getting pokes. It all leads to knockdown, and that's all you really care about. Stilettos doesn't hit. Okay. 2P, elbow, forward throw, simple.
Forward throw. I sense a guard break coming. No punish.
Yeah, unfortunate. Elbows, pokes, simple. Simple.
Yeah.
Simple! Ordinary, regular.
I love crackers.
Unsalted.
Unsalted saltines.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, you don't need much. I don't need much.
He's feeling himself a little bit.
Yeah, getting a little groovy at the end. All right, he's chilling. No, I'm chilling. I don't need to do anything. I'm gonna relax. Simple buttons. 2P elbows. Oh,
no
I think he wanted to
dash
throw
up.
there. I think he wanted to throw there. Simple. No effort. Listen, I'm not saying he wasn't trying. I'm saying he was not trying to overextend. He just wanted to make sure his brain worked. He kept it as simple as possible.
Compact.
Yeah,
sure.
very, very tight, very, very compact, very simple stuff. That was fantastic. Yeah, so I mean, you know, I think it's abundantly clear that Nova has a lot of warming up to do. But again, you know, as he gets into that mode, I'm pretty sure he's aware of it. I'm pretty sure he's going to have a chance to, you know, get the jitters out, shake it off, and get ready for the next couple of fights. This is how it goes sometimes. So it is what it is.
Yeah. Again, you know, qualifier pool. Nova made it out.
Yeah.
Garrett's still in it.
Yeah.
So we're not done.
Right. And so I think with that said, we are going to go on another break and relax.
So.
We will have more VF action coming soon, but for now, enjoy yourselves, rest a little bit. We'll see you on the other side. See you.
Order. I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette. 2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes! So, you understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers!
Cheers!
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the VF Open Championship qualifiers here at EVO 2025. And just like that, we've got some more VF action. If I sound a little bit out of breath, by the way, it's because there's a whole bunch of new players and they're all excited and they were running around stuff. Limey, I know you didn't get a chance to jump out there.
I got a little bit of time. I had a little bit. Ran into a few people. But yeah, no, there's a lot of people out here for VF. Super excited, willing to say hi. You know, a lot of energy. You gotta match it. You gotta match it.
Yeah, big shout outs to Aquarius. I saw Rental Animators back. Black Star's here, and he's starting his group real quick. Actually, and one of the things that was great, it was a nice little marquee we were watching. We were watching Densetsu SP versus Gentleman Thief, and specifically GT with Akira. When I left, the score was actually 2-2. 2-2 between them. Again, not a tournament match, just a fun, casual match. But, I mean, everybody's getting geared up and ready. And speaking of which, we got our next match coming up right now. We've got Gendo versus Abyss Commando. All right. The first shun of the day. You believe that?
You want to talk about hate or energy?
Oh, yeah. I think us as a society, we hate shun, and that's the reason why right there.
That
PPPK, raw punish 50%, and then when he gets drinks, he gets too much damage. Oh, we're still in turns.
Sweep it.
Oh, yes.
Knocked it down.
I like this. Okay.
We're still at 0, though.
Yeah, true.
Probably just going to play out the round, do what we can.
All right, we've got 4 drinks.
Yeah.
Not the most, but in that scenario, that's about as good as it's going to get.
I think we did the back elbow on the jab string now.
Right.
Nothing too crazy. We're not quite at the magic number yet.
Yeah, we're going for 6 here. You want that Chowan, that launcher, to be opened up.
We take 1.
Right, and we can take 3 just like that. So
take another one.
Yeah, that's a good thing about Brad's buttons, right? A lot of bread and butter buttons, but they take drinks. So it's like you don't have to change your game plan too much. Just whatever you would poke with, whatever you do damage with, just do that. Oh, we're not getting up?
That was so much extra damage.
That like didn't have to happen. I think the worst part is he took a drink from himself. Poor Gendo.
Yeah.
He has 1 drink now.
Well, he's up 2 rounds, though. And we're about to get 3 more? 4? Yeah, 3 more.
So it really doesn't seem to matter here. It's all good. Okay.
Yeah, take a drink. You can take a little bit of extra risk to get your drink count up because you have round count lead. so you don't have to do that much.
Right.
We're at a funny number now.
It's funny. He's laying down and he's on a mix-up. PPPK.
That right
Free
there.
money.
Ugh.
Well, like, what you gonna do? Start the next game?
Nice job being -12,
Yeah,
idiot.
Sucks to suck, bucko. That's right. And he's still not top 5. All right, whatever you say.
Sure, man.
You got
Sure.
it.
Me too, bro.
You
Me
got
too.
it. It's absolutely. Anyway,
Whatever you say,
It
boss.
is what it is, regardless. You know, I got to say, I like this stage. But I don't think this really benefits anybody specifically. I do think that, you know, it's still big enough where Shun can make some space, get some range.
Yeah, you just have to be a little careful against Brad because Brad has so many sidewall bounces that he can do on a stage like this.
Right, exactly.
But I don't think it's such a huge difference in power between him and Shun on that regard.
Yeah, I agree to that. I just, you know, it's another stage at this point in time.
Yeah.
No. Okay. So I was going to say, that's going to splat, and he's going to be able to sit down. So that's
Trying to get
6
the
drinks
sips,
barely.
yeah.
Okay, good.
It's an interesting not going for the punish there, but instead going for a setup at the wall, maybe trying to get more drinks out of it.
Yeah, it could have been a missed input, but it kind of ended up benefit. Oh, he could have got a bigger punish from that, but that's okay.
But we're at 10 now,
Yeah.
so we have a throw game.
Yeah, we have a lot. Yeah, I was gonna say we got the big stuff. We got the cheap launchers available.
What? We're on the other side.
Yeah, I don't think that's. I was gonna say I don't think that's an issue at all. No, we're not drinking.
We're not drinking. Hell, we forgot.
I didn't count. He didn't count. He forgot. He thought the game was over.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Oh, I think he could have. No, he couldn't have got a launch there. All right.
Yeah, the handstand kit's hard to deal with a lot of active frames.
Right, PPPK. You're just like that. We just started, and it's over.
Not top 5.
You got it. Like, sure. I'm not here to ask any questions.
I
pass
am.
no judgment. Shun Demonium is here, though. I'm just saying, but whatever. It's fine.
It's fine.
It is what it is. Regardless, you know, that was great stuff to Gendo.
Yeah.
Easy peasy. Great way to start the second round of groups here at this tournament. So that's pretty awesome. Oh, and coming up, speaking of Aquarius is popping up right now. I see her sitting down, getting ready to get some games in, which is awesome.
We got was that the PS5 pad?
It
No,
looks,
it's PS4. I think it's PS4.
It might be the ROAII pad, actually. Oh, no, it's just a PS4 pad. Looks nice, though.
Yeah.
Kept in good shape. Aquarius, Pie player. Been grinding a lot. Also plays, honestly, she plays every 3D fighter. DOA, Tekken, VF. Yeah, she plays everything. So she's big on the 3D fighters in general.
Out. Much love to the 3D fighting games.
Yeah.
Big fan.
Same, actually. I mean, when I got my start, I wasn't with VF. It was with DOA. And a lot of what came over from there translated super well into Virtua Fighter. And I think there's a lot of people. I mean, we saw, we'll see them later, but I forgot to mention KNR. KNR is here, another person that came from, Soul Calibur.
Right, yeah.
And does a phenomenal job in Virtua Fighter right now. So, yeah, a lot of these 3D fighters, I mean, obviously, Virtua Fighter was the root of a lot of these 3D fighters just in general. If it wasn't for Virtua Fighter, we wouldn't have had the other ones. And honestly, still true to that nature, a lot of what other games does translate overall into this one. So that's great.
Yeah.
And, we're going to see that. Either way, right now we've got Kangdo sit down, setting up some buttons, trying to make sure everything is peachy-deachy.
That's right. We are playing on PC. This is Revo. So we are on PC. Got to make sure the controllers are working.
Yeah.
Get the
Audio's
sound working.
good. Controls are good.
Vibes are good.
Vibes are great. Speaking of great, I see Majin Obama walking by right quick. Shout out to Majin. Love that guy. I ran into him yesterday out in the street. He said, hey, I know you. I was like, I know you. We had a nice little half ball-headed moment. I only say half because I ain't all the way there yet. You know what I'm saying? I'm just surviving with a mohawk, faux hawk. We'll get into my hairline later. That's not what this is about. This is about Virtua Fighter, okay? Ban anyone in the chat. Just ban them. Ban them. For nothing yet. Just ban them.
I mean, you just shine a light, and then when you see the gleam, you'll be able to find you.
Wait,
So
on Sunday we're going to have a makeup artist. I'm getting this forehead patched. I know my Fenty number. I'm not doing this because nah. I ain't finna about to, none of that.
No.
Stellar commentary, ladies and gentlemen. No, but again, these guys are just getting their buttons set up, making sure everything is set.
Yeah. Should be interesting. Pi, a character, pretty strong now. I think definitely you should make the argument for the top 3.
Yeah.
Definitely top 5 for sure with the changes.
Yeah, I think, you know, it's funny. They brought back an old move, and I mean, it was always good in the past, but I didn't expect it to be this effective in this version of the game, and that's his, her 4-4 punch kick string. 6-6P can be hit confirmed into that K, which leads into a really nice soft knockdown.
Right.
That is more fantastic than you may realize because it's a double-handed move, right? So it blows up a lot of characters with reversals and sabakis.
Right. Blows up armor.
It blows up armor. It's a mid, and it has that
a little bit of extra carry too.
Yeah, so you can ring out with it. That's it. It's so amazing. Like the move ended up being a big. I mean, she already had a lot of strong tools, but a big game change. Like her 3P is still really strong.
Right.
Which is that that low punch attack that she has, a very unique low punch attack.
Yes.
And her standing K was always fantastic as a launcher, even though it's a high.
Right.
And then she's got new combo routes. We've seen the likes of Shiwa, who is here by the way, use that
another
tool.
Another killer here.
Probably wins the whole thing. Honestly, right? And we haven't take a step back. We haven't really talked about the people who are stand out in this tournament who could pretty much win the whole tournament. She was definitely one of them.
Yeah.
I think to be honest, I know it might sound a little biased, but I think she was number one. Everybody else is playing for second.
Right.
That's how I genuinely feel about it. But we're not there just yet. We're gonna watch Aquaria versus Running Pie versus Kangdo. Let's see how this goes.
Elbows. And there's the reversal right there with the double kicks there to knock down. The sweep.
I do enjoy watching Aquaria versus. She's somebody who's streams a lot, so I get the chance to watch her matches. She does like to go for the reverses. She does know her punishes. Sometimes she'll bet big, but regardless, she knows how to be patient, take her turn when necessary, and there you go. You see her taking that first round.
Nice 3K to seal the round.
Right. Okay, Kang.
Creating that space. Both players respecting each other a little bit.
Right. I like it.
The double palm. Oh, no stepping allowed. No stepping. I said stop it. No stepping.
Right there. You stay right there.
You're not going nowhere.
You should have rated down. But I like the way Kangdo's playing. Well, until he did that. Okay, I didn't like that. That was
dangerous. Double palm.
4K comes out. 6P. 3P. Oh, no punish. All right, yip kicks.
No stepping.
I dare you. All right, the low comes out.
Good block on the low there.
Yeah. Not
underneath.
Splat. Okay, that's good actually. Back throw comes out.
Hurt.
The wall's gonna save. It does.
Elbow.
Oh, the low comes out. Oh, that's not the punish.
Not that minus. You got a palm.
Punish.
You got a palm.
Right. Or the while rising 6PP.
Yeah.
Takes a little bit of execution to get that last hit, but those are more optimal punishes. Yeah.
And just like that, Aquaria verse taking the first game pretty convincingly.
Right.
A lot of string abusing, calling out those sweeps and then calling out the steps with the circular moves as well.
Wake up, Kane. Look at that. Yip kicks the punish. Okay, all right. Kane got to make something happen. Getting counter hit. Okay.
I mean, shout outs to Aquaria. Like, when you see a weakness in a game plan like this, you have to exploit it in a game. Because if you don't, you're going to get run over, especially by Akira.
Right. And I mean, she's fought a lot of archetypes many times before. So she's no stranger to the mix. Everything that she has going on. She's learned how to be patient.
Double palm shutting
down.
Off
1KK. I mean, look at this. Look at this.
The slight, I like the delay. The slight delay to catch
you know
the get
what
up
I'm
attack.
saying?
That was nice.
I like that. All right, 3P. The 6P comes out. 4K. All right, and we're coming in. All right, are we backing up? No, we're staying in. 3P plus K. 1KK.
Sweep again.
Oh, okay, fine. We got to punish. All right, Kang's in there.
Get the evade palm.
Back
Double
up
palm.
off me.
The purple is bad.
Yes. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Forward throw. Okay. Kang still in it. Shoulder comes out. Kangdo's on the board. All right, see how we go from here. Okay.
Runs into the tip. Unfortunate palm.
Boom, boom, boom. Double palm.
Ooh, a little slow, but the right idea. At the wall.
No shoulder. Okay, all right. Kangdo, another round on the board.
Still alive.
We're coming back. We're fighting back. All right. So what I was going to say, one thing we haven't seen that we're seeing a lot from Kangdo is we're seeing throws come out. We haven't seen Aquaria Burst really bet on the throws very much.
There's another one right there.
Yeah. All right, 1KK comes out again.
The banner
circular.
No stepping.
Oh, okay. fine, not a problem. Oh, that was risky. And there's the throw, just like that. But that was great stuff from Kane. Very, very close. But listen, Aquariaverse, just, you know, honestly, I feel like she took a lot of liberties. I won't lie and say that she didn't take liberties in certain places. But where she took those liberties, honestly, it was so offbeat that it ended up working out for her. In places where he might want to dash or you know, King might want to try to put another button out. I'm not dealing with all of that. I'm going to hit this button. You're done. That's it. Just like that. So, no, it worked out wonderfully. And, yeah, Aquariaverse is going to move on. It's not, again, this is another group, so Kando's not out just yet. But either way, that was awesome. So,
yeah,
I'm
shout
liking
out to
that.
the players for that, for sure.
Without a shadow of a doubt. All right, waiting on Vinny and I think we've got AM2 Model 2.
AM2
Model 3, excuse me.
Model 3?
Model 3, excuse me.
Get the version right.
Yeah.
We've patched since then.
I feel like I've seen AM2 Model 3 on the leaderboards. I want to say on the PS4, PS5, the Ultimate Showdown leaderboard.
What is that?
Yeah, it's Fuego. Not gonna lie. But I feel like I've seen AM2 play a lot. Or I might be thinking of I might be thinking of soundtrack. I take that back. I might be mixing up AM2 and soundtrack. But
yeah.
If I'm wrong, then that's all good. If I'm right, I expect to see Akira here. But we'll see. Either way, we're going to find out in just a moment. But this is good. This is good. I'm looking forward to this. This is going to be exciting regardless. So,
sure.
We're kicking off more matches. And that's what I want to see.
It's been a few hours since the tournament started. Everybody's kind of settling in now. They're getting into their groove.
Right.
You know, they found their pools. They know where the water station's at.
Yeah.
They're hydrated.
And we got a new rotation of players. Remember that too. This is a different set of players for their groups. So a whole new set of people got to get acclimated. But this is what I was looking forward to. So I love this a lot.
Yeah, we're really in it now. We're in it now,
without question. All right.
See a couple people eyeing the setups. Yeah, that's right, man. You want to play this game? Sit down.
Have a seat.
Come on.
Get some games.
We won't hurt.
It won't hurt.
We promise.
Everything is your fault.
Yeah.
It's your fault. Whatever happens because of you.
Yeah. You know, Half-Life, wall braid, throw, setup. You're like, oh, got him. GG, shake my hand.
Yeah.
Right.
Comes a time in one's life where you just got to hold that.
Yeah, it's true. And
I
here
like
we
it.
go. Pi and Sarah on the statue stage. Half wall thread, some rain out potential that we have with some of these moves here. Pi, 11 frame jab. Got to be aware of that.
Right.
Button check right now, though.
Okay, yeah. This button check, anxiety check.
Making sure them things is thinging.
Things must thing.
Kits is kicking.
This isn't the place where you want things to thing unthinging. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore at this point. I done lost my minds. It's fine. I'm just enjoying the Virtua Fighter action right now. I'm having a blast right now. Hopefully you guys are as well. I appreciate you guys. If you're enjoying it, make sure to tweet out to Evo. Let them know. Hashtag Evo2025. You can bother us on Twitter too.
Yeah.
At Lonnie Porcupine. At Chidosha. Bug us.
Stay up to date on all of the funny situations we clip each other in.
That's a fact. Let me know when my let me know that my frame data is incorrect. Flame me. I look forward to it.
All right, here we go. We got the Yakuza fit on.
Oh yeah!
What is it?
Finally.
Goromi, I think it's called.
Yeah, she looks great now. I'm not gonna lie. But I'm a fan of crazy back tattoos. Maybe that's just a me thing.
We can unpack that later.
Word, true.
Right
the
now,
launch.
No, yeah, a little extra hit. Just a sliver of life, though.
All right, unlucky.
A life point and a dream.
All right, we're backing away. I think this is a great idea.
Oh, run into
what
the
a
jab.
whip punish, yeah.
Gotta watch out for that.
That was a wild whip punish. That was PK, not elbow. I would expect elbow to be there because it's a low high.
Right.
PK ended up working out there, so that worked out.
PPKK.
Worked out. All right. Chasing in.
It's both Yakuza fit, actually. Hold on.
It is. Oh, no punish.
Ooh, no stepping.
All right. Vinny with a hit. 1 round on the board. All All right.
Flamingo, you gotta guess. You gotta guess. That's so unlucky.
That was
Sarah ain't got nothing.
3? No, that was 4 wrong guesses in a row. That's painful.
Sarah's so sick. She's
Started-
so sick in this version.
Yeah, I like her a lot. I think you know, when they first adjusted her, she was pretty busted. We talked about that before. We'll get into it. But she still has really strong tools. So you know, still like her a lot.
Yeah. We're with punishing though. We're playing a very slow game here. A lot of hits.
Wow, the
now.
dash shove. Sorry, you're not tech rolling.
Elbow.
So I'm just gonna get all this damage.
Yeah.
Oh, you
Finishes
did dug.
it. Yep, kids.
That was a little risky actually, because you know
If you were wrong, that's launch.
Right. Yeah, Pi taking a turn where she did, not the best idea there, but I mean it worked out. It is what it is.
AM2 on the board.
Let's run the next one. All right.
We're staying in the cage.
I think it's a good idea.
Yeah.
I mean, the wall didn't really come into play right there. I think a lot of what happened there, especially for AM2, is just
yeah.
You're not tech rolling, right? So it's
Right.
like, it is what it is. I'm just gonna get my damage here.
For sure. No reason to add a new layer that you don't want to have to deal with.
And I think the beautiful part is that AM2 called that out immediately. You know what I'm saying? Like from the
Yeah.
first game, it was, I'm gonna do stuff off the ground. If it hits, whatever. But it's just been.
Ooh,
no,
what
I thought
a
we were
challenge.
I thought we were gonna get a nice little adjusted combo there. That would have been nice.
That would have been it.
It's all good.
It's all right. We don't need it. We don't elbow. We don't
At
need
all.
it.
Yeah, life is good. All right.
These bat dashes on these full circulars are
they're
working
working
out really well for AM2. And there's a 9K for a quick combo. And another one in case you missed it.
Try to make sure that combo works, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hey, thanks
Stilettos.
Thanks for letting me double check.
Yeah.
Appreciate that.
Combo check is crazy. I love it.
Yeah. AM2 1 round away from taking the set here.
Yeah.
Very convincingly. Oh, Dragon Smash Cannon.
From so far, too. That was crazy. All right. We're busting out 1KK. Boom, 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 boom.
Flip kick.
Simple. Simple. Stilettos. Pumps in your gut. Sorry, I had to let that one out. There we go.
AM2. Letting him know what size shoe he wears.
Just like that. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. We're going to see AM2 moving on. Yeah, great stuff. Simple stuff. Honestly, just, you know, knowledge check a little bit. Do you know that you're going to need to watch your feet? You don't know? Okay.
And for you freaks
Watch
at home,
this.
we had the Flamingo round.
Yep.
Too.
We did. We sure did.
Just a little bit, you know, just in case, just to give the people something that they want to see.
Happiness by high knees. You know, I'm not here to
Yeah.
pass any judgment. It is what it is. Good stuff. But, yeah, no, that was a pretty straightforward match there. So, great. Waiting on our next set of matches to come up. But yeah, no, it's been a fun tournament so far. I will say the thing that I always say. I wish I entered, but we'll soak over that at another point in time. We're gonna go on a quick little ad break, and then when we come back, more VF action.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening.
And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I got my hands on my back. No, I don't want your man. You can't keep that. I make it pop like bubblegum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battled against Sonny Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at zenni.com.
Tano is back with brand new, officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at EVO in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
Welcome back to the VF Open Qualifier here at EVO 2025. It's your boy Limey, joined with my guy Shadosha, and we're out here on the floor settling into the next wave of the Virtua Fighter brackets that are going on right now.
Yes,
and we have got a special match coming up right now.
Yeah, coming out of retirement, dusting the rust off of that Shundi, we've got Itabashi Zangief, a.k.a. e-disen. He's locked in, he's loaded. Shout out to Detonation, Focus Me, e-disen, getting ready to go. His opponent right now, it's going to be Beavis of Nazareth.
e-disen, a player, did incredibly well at the Combo Breaker 2025 qualifier there. You know, almost making it.
Right, he got, I want to say, second place, right?
I believe
yeah,
he was second.
Only
he was
losing
second.
to Chimpan in
Only
that
losing to
matchup. So, yeah, actually, I remember because he was like second. I mean, it's still a blessing. Second place is nothing to sneeze at, but he got hit with like the second place curse because he also played a Street Fighter 6. He got second place there as well. So
Granted,
yeah, that's right.
Getting second place at 2 games in one event, nothing to sneeze at.
At all. Like, especially coming out of retirement for Virtua Fighter specifically and still making things happen, I think that's fantastic. But he's going to have his work cut out. Beavis is going to have his work cut out for him right now. Let's see how e-disen goes about handling this.
I'm e-disen, you know, no stranger to the Brad matchup. You know,
At all.
Osage, fighting all the Brads out there.
Yeah. I don't think there's a Brad he hasn't fought, so I think he'll be fine in that scenario.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Bit ducking P plus K.
Works out. All right, great break. And a great chase. Might as well. I think that's actually
11,
a
by the way.
Yeah, that was a lot of drinks already. First round, 11 drinks. A lot of options open up. And I like that. Just chase. Great stuff to Beavis, though.
He took 3 up. That BNB took 3. That's kind of crazy.
He just show on. He didn't care. It's like, all right, whatever, man. You got it.
Whatever, man.
All right, man.
Oh, we're getting 5.
I don't even think that was, that wasn't the most optimal ways to get drinks, but I mean, it worked out.
Yeah.
Missed out on 1 drink. I'm really complaining about 1 drink.
Yeah, he's got enough drinks. He can do whatever he wants right now.
Oh,
he's trying to do it the second one?
He tried to whiff Chohan. Didn't work.
Oh, back throw. 4 more.
16 in the pocket. What are we going to do from here? All right, knockdown happened. I like the chase. I love the boldness of Beavis.
That was good. And the throw there.
Yeah.
Taking the round. Good stuff by Beavis right there.
Yeah, I love the way that it's, you know, honestly, these players are just locked in. I've never seen Beavis and Nazareth play before, but the way he's playing, I don't care who I'm fighting. I'm running at you. This is great stuff.
Yeah, for sure. There, yeah. Bad dash show on.
Best launcher in the game. What do you do?
Birds are going to fly. Ducks are going to swim.
Long story short, you hold that.
Yeah.
It'd be like that sometimes. Pain.
We're staying in the house. On fire. Cartwheel. A lot of damage on that.
Yeah, I forgot he has that string. Yeah, that was pretty optimal for 0 drinks.
Yeah, it's pretty risky too because Brad can't launch it.
Yeah, yeah. That's a fact. That's a fact. Yeah, that hit in front. The cartwheel hit in front, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Easy launch there.
Where it sits. So Chohan is available. Good evade on the knee.
PPPK. Oh, he didn't believe. Why did you just let it rip? Okay. All right, we're rolling up, of course. Why not? The launch.
Did.
Yeah, I was going to say, finish with simple pokes. Get an extra 6 drinks. You're at 13 now. Life is good. Life is groovy. You got 1 round left to go.
Bad throw. We're up to 17 again.
Nah, we're not hitting 20, are we?
We're definitely hitting 20.
No, he's going to burn it. He's definitely going to get a knockdown and burn him. PPP
Doesn't
comes
need
out.
to.
Oh, he's rolling up. Oh, my goodness, you were right. We didn't get, oh, okay.
We didn't get to 20.
We didn't get to 20.
Down to 17.
Just like that. Okay. Yeah. Good show, good show, good show.
Yeah,
Lucky.
Hard fight. Hard fight. What do you do, right? You know, one of the best Shundis in the world, I think it's safe to say.
Without question, even with the rust, he's still a monster, which is insane. And that's just how that goes sometimes. I mean, you know, when you've got the motor mechanics, it just takes a minute for him to come back. But either way, yeah, he's been playing fantastic since he's returned. We did see appearances of him from the B Tribe Cup. We've seen him at the, actually, even the pre-B Tribe, the Tokyo Bay Area Cups.
Yeah.
I think the only place we didn't see too much of him, I mean, I know he was doing commentary there, was the Open Championship qualifiers in Japan, the offline ones.
Right.
And I think it was in Sega's offices, Sega's studio. So that was the only place we didn't really see too much of him. But regardless, yeah, he's been going crazy. He's been going crazy. He's getting back into shape, so I'm really proud of him.
Yeah.
In that light. And, you know, he's been an OG, a favorite, somebody that has been beloved for quite a long time. So, yeah, good to see him back. I see Sonic Boom sitting down.
Yep.
I see him. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. ready to lock in another Pi player. I think he's going to stick with Pi this time around, or he might pick Go. I'm trying to remember who he had last time. I remember Pi he played at Combo Breaker.
Right.
But, yeah, he might switch it up this time around. Not quite sure just yet. But we will see.
Unrolling the Tord, preparing the weapon.
Yeah.
Getting ready for battle, getting in the right mindset to know that you might get robbed in front of everybody.
Anything's possible.
Yeah.
Depending on the character that you have to run into.
Anything's possible, really.
Possible is crazy. You said that out loud, too.
I did say it out loud.
That's crazy. That was like Justin Wong heart emoji with the bottle and the epiphany corny. Shout outs to Justin too. He's hanging out at the Sega booth, or he should be. He might have just wrapped
beat
up
up
at the
Justin,
Sega booth.
get a free button.
Yeah, listen, I'm always here for Justin getting washed, and be advised. Love Justin Wong. That's my guy.
But you
he
gotta
has
let him
to
know.
get washed.
You have to let him know.
What did he say to that little kid that he beat up in Mortal Kombat?
You
gonna learn today.
You don't learn.
You gonna learn. Yeah.
Welcome to the real world.
Welcome to the real world. Big shout out to Justin Wong and big shout out to Sega for holding that event. There's gonna be a few more tomorrow, so I look forward to seeing that. Either way.
Do we have our first Leifei?
Sonic Boom, Gendo, more Shun.
More Shun.
You know what? I take that back. You're right. Sonic Boom played Leifei last time too. I got it wrong. I apologize. Yes.
The Monk Army
Yes.
coming through.
I think that was his first offline tournament at the time for Virtua Fighter. Yeah, I'm pretty sure about that one though. So, you know, to see him go back, to come back and get on the big screen at Evo and get some matches, and I'm really happy to see that.
Lineup.
Yeah, man.
Shout outs to Evo.
Seriously. Really big shout out to Evo for putting this on for us. Big shout out to Sega pulling up.
See here, you gotta make sure things are syncing. Do your button, do your B&B, like do your button sequences, do your punishes.
Gotta do it.
Do your combo.
I mean, we got I call them macros, but they're not really macros. You know, he's a pad player. Gotta make sure all the buttons work like they should on pad.
Right.
Not just punch, kick, and guard. With the
right
PGs and
costume.
KGs.
Type C. All right, we got the training outfit.
I like it.
Now, you want to talk about matchups. I think in this case, Leifei, I think slight advantage in the matchup. You know, his B&B takes a lot of drains naturally.
Yeah.
He has a lot of, Shundi has a lot of elbows. Leifei has a lot of way to deal with elbows.
Right.
Leifei has a lot of low crushes that are really good that can't be reversals.
Yeah, and a lot of great ways to, he's got a lot of easy ways to whip punish.
And he's got damage.
He's got damage now. That's a fact. Yeah, no, I agree with that. So, yeah. Great ways to mitigate stuff. You know, there's a little bit of a gimmick that he has to go with to get things started, but it's easy for him to cancel and then, you know, continue on forward. So,
yeah.
Either way, it's going to be a fun little run. So, yeah, here we go. We're going to have Sonic but with Leifei versus Gendo.
Type D. Type D. Okay. Well,
that's hate.
That's the cool. It's the orange robe, like the one shoulder.
Yeah.
It's tight. Yo, put him in VF6. Where's my Leifei trailer? I need the redesign. He would look.
He'll still be evil?
I hope so.
I hope so too. Yeah. If you guys didn't know, Leifei is a bad guy in this
He's
game.
the first villain of the franchise.
Yeah.
Which is kind of impressive.
Very interesting. The Shaolin monk is the enemy.
Yeah. I mean, you ask any Shun player, they'll tell you the same thing.
Right. Oh, okay, interesting. Step stat attack doesn't go for a launch. This
is what they say when they say it's like a kung fu movie.
Yeah.
This is what they mean.
Yeah, this has been the sloppiest back and forth psycho like, bruh. I'm here for it.
It's afternoon. You know, we can let loose a little bit.
Yeah.
Not as uptight.
Clearly, there's been a lot of drinks had in this match.
Yeah. Oh, we're rolling.
And that is one drink. All right, K comes out, nothing.
TPKK.
KK.
Interesting choice there on that, but it works out.
Right. Yeah,
Yeah,
definitely could have got
drinks.
PPKK there in that scenario. Did a lot more damage, but it is what it is. Damage is damage.
One
Low
KK.
high. Okay. Oh, I thought he was far enough to not get hit by that.
Matt's range, not far enough. Sign thrown for his troubles. Cartwheeled. A lot of damage on that.
Gendo is having a blast right now.
Oh, big lunch punch, but no combo.
No
conversion.
combo at all. That's unfortunate. So many more drinks could have been
Leifei
taken.
trying to hit the no hands. Evade.
All right, he's trying to get that nice jab.
Ooh, there it is.
Oh, is he done?
That's
wow.
it. Yeah, that's his damage.
Yeah. And we talked about it. The damage is there.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm confused. Yo, so many Leifeis just assembled just now.
Yeah, we're here. We are out here.
I see
Look
Limey here.
Look at
Yeah,
my
you're
guys.
sitting here. That was a little frightening. I don't know about
My
that.
warriors.
I feel threatened.
You should. 4,000 years of wisdom, 4,000 monks coming to fight.
It's looking
Rolling
bald
throw.
in here. Jeez. Okay.
Looking bald in here is great.
Yeah, they're powering Sonic Boom up too. I mean, look, he's tying it up so far. Let's see if he can
that
keep it
flip
going.
over kick. Yeah,
All right.
interrupts it too far. Yes, there you go.
That
You
did a
can't do
lot of
that.
damage.
Yeah. And that's kind of the thing, too. Leifei having that lunge punch, so if Shun is far and he starts laying on the ground like that,
Yeah.
he can clip him for it, so
Yeah,
I think
that's
that
true.
helps a lot, too. Oh, and we finished the P+K.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Gendo threw that game. I'm sorry. I gotta say. So's gotta say it. He threw it.
No, that's the power of 4,000 years of wisdom.
Is that
4,000 years to just mash it out. That's what we've learned.
man? Leifei. And I can't even get mad because no one likes Shun.
Ooh, there you go. The bat turn K.
All right.
Sweeping.
Another sweet PPPK.
There
There it
you go.
is.
That's
All
the
right. I like it.
Oh, greened out. No. Doesn't recognize in time. Side turn. Very nice.
Okay. That's unlucky. That might have been dead there if
We're out of there.
PPPK hit.
No, bat turn.
Oh,
Yes,
great launch.
good punish. It's a good enough combo. We'll take it. We'll take it.
Gotta stay consistent, Gendo. We believe. We believe.
Oh, the no hands.
Do this just to grief the Leifei plays, please. Oh, what a launch.
Doesn't statter break it.
Okay. Had to check
Good
if that
punish.
move doesn't
Good
come out,
punish
though.
on that.
All right, we sliding in. We are. There's a little roll in.
Too far.
Oh, try to go for a mix-up.
We're not taking the mix.
Sonic Boom had said, I'm having none of that.
Yeah. Yeah, 6 drinks. 9 drinks, actually.
Barely got that last set of drinks in. That's good. Okay.
Trying to go for that reversal again.
Ooh, and there it is that time.
Do it twice. Do it 3 times.
I was actually hoping for a third one. I'm not going to lie to you.
Oh, he took his turn back there with that mid.
Yeah.
Very nice. That's not a true situation there. You do have to block, but
Right.
Gendo hesitated a little bit. Sweep him. Sweep him.
Okay. Oh, cancel and get a
We're in
stomp.
stance.
Oh, he ran into that one.
Yeah. You were in no threat until you were.
Oh, man. I don't know what happened. I don't know if Gendo got a little bit of stage fright, but Gendo was doing so fantastic to start the set. You know, anything's possible. Anything can turn around. 7 drinks in. Chowan is available.
Oh, he's dancing on him now. He's mitzing.
Oh,
Gotta be careful. Oh, no, I'm not blocking.
Okay. Sweeps.
There we
Touch
go.
me.
Got it. Good block. Doesn't throw.
Neutral break.
What a break.
All right, mixed time.
Make him guess.
Oh, the shake.
Oh,
no forward
new
break.
throw.
Boom, boom. And just like that, Sonic Boom clutches up and takes it back.
That's right. That's right.
After looking like that first round, that first game was a little rough. Yeah, listen, I think that was respectful. Take him, sober him up a little bit. Get him off of that stuff, man. You got to have it, an addiction.
Yeah,
you got to get you.
We only do this because we care.
Yeah, help, it helps them live an afternoon longer. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, shout out to old people. Anyway, we've got a few matches coming up in a second. And this is going to be a big one, actually. I see K&R stepping up.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
More Akira action.
Yeah.
Which is great. And I think he's going up against, I think it's Lindum or Endem. I'm not too sure. But I see K&R stepping up right now, getting ready to sit down. So I was kind of blind in the eye. I couldn't see for a second.
K&R, new school, very fast Akira, very strong.
Oh, Iridium. That's Iridium sitting down.
Iridium.
Oh, I just saw him. Okay. I couldn't read, but I saw Iridium earlier, so this is good stuff. He locked in. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
He knows.
Yeah, big shout out to the St. Louis community.
Yeah, they're doing a lot right now. Doing a lot of
winning.
Yeah.
They're doing a lot of winning.
Yes, they are.
Yes, they are. Yeah, no, we saw K&R in the Open Championship regional finals for North America. And he had a rough group to go through.
He did.
He had the whole way through. I think he had to fight, I think Jacko was in his way. He fought me. He beat me in winner's side 2-0. That was an upset. I got smoked. He was on fire that day. And, he had to fight the gauntlet the entire time. Barely got in. you know, top 4 made it into regional qualifiers at that run, and he did get that top 4 spot, so that was fantastic. I'm just yapping, brother. Keep going, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, no, he did a fantastic job. Sorry, the players were looking at me right there. Like, oh, what you say to me? Chilling, bro.
No, so the light came down and it hit the glare and it like bounced over to the...
Is that what happened?
Yeah.
So you say I signal his glasses? Is that what you're saying? Jeez. Probably right, though.
But no, yeah, no. St. Louis has been doing a lot. They're working on getting a new team tournament going as well.
Right.
You know, we've got KNR and Patnemius out there. You know, no slouches. Definitely playing their heart out.
Everybody but Tim is out here. Yeah. Shout out to Tim. Who's probably somewhere about to yell at the screen. I'm about to get a twit longer getting cursed out, which is fine. I look forward to it.
Kira Yuki versus Vanessa. We haven't had a Vanessa yet.
Yeah.
We got a Vanessa now.
I feel like I've seen Iridium's Vanessa before. I'm trying to remember where. I'll be able to tell by the play style. Either way. I expect a lot of aggression. That was a little bit too aggressive from KNR.
That was a little wild.
A little on the nose.
Okay, we can dial it back a little bit.
Just a wee bit. The 2-piece side turn
the
situation.
The grace and elegance of a derailed freight train coming at you.
Okay. This is the aggressive KNR that I know. That's a lot of 2-piece.
Oh no, the wall saved him.
Saved by the wall. Very
the
nice.
elbow doesn't.
Yeah, you're gonna have to check him. You're really gonna have to just check KNR in this situation.
Yeah.
He knows he can't do that, but he wants to. All right. Super dash, great crouch dash.
Good break.
You know that break is great for Vanessa. I'm not gonna lie. Obviously, still Akira's turn. I mean, excuse me, it's still Vanessa's turn in that situation. But the side switch too, that's great. Oh, guard break, yeah.
You already know.
That's the new stuff we were talking about. Okay, they took 4-6P away. But if he can get guard break on the wall, he gets all of that. Yeah, a little cheap.
They made it easier.
Yeah.
You used to have to do like the double quarter circle back, forward, and all this stuff. Now you can just press the buttons.
Right.
And you get it. Very scary here.
Yeah, KNR in general on the wall is pretty scary because he goes straight for those setups.
Goes for the driver there, trying to look for a ring out.
Yeah, I love the fact that he's ready to break all of those side turn throws. I mean, input's pretty straightforward, but you still got to know what arm you're looking at.
Right.
But he did a great job there, which is good.
The wall rising, sits PP, taking it. This is a grip of damage.
Yeah, I think, I'm not going to lie, I recommend a stage change. Okay, I was going to say.
Yeah, get out of there. Get out of there.
You just don't want the proximity of the, this is not even better.
This is not better.
This is not better at all.
This might be worse, actually.
Never mind. Okay, listen. Sometimes life just hands you the sourest of lemons. But Iridium's still in it, so we'll have to see how he goes about playing this.
KNR delaying his offense there by doing those canceled evades to try to force those counter hits there.
Right. I mean, it's just aggression. It's just aggression kicking in.
Evade, punish.
Super fast. No one wants to block.
No, dude.
There's the wall. Okay.
I'm not paying $14 to block.
Oh, the tackle doesn't work out.
Dive face first into the palm.
Very unlucky. Very unlucky. That was just a matter of luck right there.
Yes. Oh, yeah,
that's right.
That's my favorite combo, by the way. If Akira ever hits that palm right there.
Yeah.
That combo's tight.
Get the animation, get that new screen freeze.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's about as optimal as you can get right there.
Yeah. KNR playing at a pace that Iridium is not able to keep up with right now.
Yeah, I mean, truthfully, it does help to pace yourself, but you really have to, just be in the mindset, okay, this guy wants to get hyper-aggressive. I need to check the space.
That's it. That's it.
Yeah, that's over. Yeah, he doesn't miss that last hit.
Bro doesn't even let us finish our sentence.
At all. The game's just over. Grand opening, grand closing.
Typical disrespectful.
Disrespectful. Don't smile. Look at him. Put the camera on this guy. See him dancing?
Get this guy out of here.
Insanity.
Eyes on the road.
Yeah, look at him. He took his shades off. Nasty work with a capital G. Wild. But I like it a lot.
Yeah.
Either way, I see LD Wells holding his stick ready to go. I don't know if he's playing yet.
Yeah.
Oh, is he? Oh, he's stepping up. I see you. All right, LD in the building. Okay. Ooh. All right, so more Lei action. I know you're excited.
I am. I'm not excited who he's fighting.
Talk about it.
That's a little rough.
Talk about it.
I believe that is the man, the myth, the legend. Homestay Akira.
No, it's not Homestay.
Oh, it's not Homestay. Never mind. Don't listen to me.
I'll let you get that off, though.
Yeah,
That was funny.
I appreciate you letting me.
No,
make a
no,
clown
no.
of
That's
myself.
Nyong'o. It's even
That's
worse
Nyong'o.
because it's El Blaze.
Oh, that's even worse. That
It's
is
even worse. It's even worse. Yeah, so Nyong'o.
It's hard to see out of these shades, I'll be real.
Facts. No, Nyong'o's a solid, very, very solid El Blaze. I can't remember where I've seen her. I want to say, probably one of the team tournaments I seen her playing in. But regardless, insane. Blaze might not just stick with Blaze though. Might use somebody else. Either way, LD experience with Blaze. I don't know how much though. I know Rock Reaper's around, but that's kind of it for North America as of lately. There's a few more of the Blaze plays, but as of lately, it's just LD Wells that's kind of, the Rock Reaper that's kind of in the forefront.
Right.
So, anything's possible. Anything is possible. But we'll see how this turns out. Regardless, LD Wells has been getting a lot sharper.
Yeah, for sure.
A lot sharper.
Been streaming a lot, been playing a lot.
Been winning a lot, too. Another one who's been, is the Chanchai Leagues. Shout out to Chanchai, by the way. I haven't mentioned the leagues enough. Somebody else who's been grinding quite a hefty amount.
Right.
I think anything is possible here. And I mean that, too. We saw earlier XTN. Actually, I see him standing behind. I see him standing in the background now. But we saw XTN versus densetsu. And even though we missed a headbutt at the end on the taco stage, that was even still a very close match. I mean, a lot of people are here to play.
Right.
So, yeah. I'm looking forward to that.
We are out here on the training room stage.
Nyanta.
With the changing walls.
So I'm not going to lie. I did not expect to see Nyanta out here. Shout out to Nyanta coming out of Japan to rep with the Blaze. That's good. Everybody's coming to fight. ECD.
That turn.
I'm chilling.
Yeah, changing.
Ooh, the tracking was crazy.
That's virtual
boom, boom.
tracking right
Okay. Now what do we got? What do we got? Ooh, you whiff? We shadow hammer. What's up? That move is fast.
Yeah, you got to be careful. Don't
At
whiff.
all times. PPK, get the knockdown, mixed time. Oh, too early on the throw.
Too early.
But the read was right, though. LD did stand block, 6 PK. It is not your turn.
Oh, here we go. The longest throw animation in the world.
Absolutely. Crouch dash fuzzy. Goes for the circ.
Ooh,
Boom,
counter hit.
Boom, boom, and that's done right there. Just like that. I like it. All right, palm doesn't work out. 2P, PP. Well,
jumping punch.
Doesn't work out. Ooh, the sway back.
Sway.
Ooh, what's the mix? The down throw.
This is nasty.
Is this ring out, though? No, it isn't. Mix up time, and I'm
Out
not
of- yeah,
guessing.
get
I'm
out
out
of
of
there.
there. What's up? PPK on the side turn.
Bait
I'm talking
punish.
about clinic. That's Nyanta, though. And listen, if you haven't seen Nyanta play, you got to check out, like, all of the stuff in Japan that happens. Barrier Cups, co-op, Railway Series, all of that good stuff. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, word.
We got the new. Is this a different outfit? We out here in the cold in our swimwear.
Yeah, listen, it's an anniversary.
That's right.
We celebrate it all times, even in the wintertime.
It's always a party here in BF.
PK comes out, crouch
Good.
dash. That was a good crouch
Very
dash.
nice. No, don't get the full punch on that triple kill. It's all right.
Ooh, okay.
We get it there. We're dancing a little bit.
Little party time. 1 round on the board for LD. Ready to play. Oh, yeah. Got a little too happy right there, yeah. That was a clean, pristine punish.
Yeah, half-life just like that. And that's ring out. Oh, my gosh.
How did that hit? She was just going for a frame trap setup. The guard into the mix. But you know what I think was even crazier? The confirm.
Oh,
Great
good
dub.
dub.
No punish.
Woo, a lot of dancing there on that low.
All right, that didn't
Bait.
chase. Oh, trying to find something. I like the idea. Great with punish.
Ooh, ooh.
That would have been a soft stacker anyway. Ooh, the crouch
Run up.
dash into the low.
Yeah, very scary there.
Simple. Oh, okay. Boom, boom.
A little bit of extra damage there. Do it again.
All right.
Do we see it a third time? No, we cancel into a back throw.
Crouch dash fuzzy. I like it. A 2P into 2P.
All right,
There's
here we
the
go.
mix.
Rocket.
There it is.
Hot dog.
Uh-huh.
Ooh, good duck there and punish.
Oh, no punish. Side turn.
Ooh, let
okay,
the parry
chance at
rip.
life here. What are we going to do?
Don't do it.
Oh,
yeah,
no!
Don't do it. I said don't do it.
No!
That's my fault. That's my fault.
I don't, but what? Okay, I saw the evade. That was a red flash, so something was pressed after that. I don't know what it was, but regardless, counter hit, launched, painful. But Nianta's here. Yo, Japan showed up.
Yeah, Nianta definitely put on, like you said, put on clinic. Sorry about your name. I can't read. It is what it is.
That's fine.
That
is
OD. That was great, and Japan is here to play for sure.
Without question, I feel like every bracket's got somebody that you need to worry about, which is dope.
Yeah.
And I'm seeing a lot of people coming up. I see more late. Bruh.
We're here.
It's
you
insane.
You can't discount us no more.
There's a lot of y'all. There's a lot of y'all. Wild.
Hey, look, man, we come out when it matters.
Okay, e-disen popping back up with the entourage. Salute to him. We're going to get to his match, but not just yet. We're going to chill for a second because it's going to be a good one. We're going on an ad break. When we get back, more VF action, so stay tuned.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the VF Open Championship here at EVO 2025. This is the qualifiers, by the way. Let me get it right, all right? I'm sorry, I'm too hyped right now. Limey, you see this? You see you sitting down right here?
I do see you sitting down.
You got the OG Shag versus the other OG,
right.
e-disen. That's right. You guys are getting ready to play.
Shine.
They are locked in. I'm liking this. I love this. Shag, somebody, top 8 Frosties, right?
Yes. Frosties. Sent me to losers. Beat a couple other profile names. You know, very good player, very solid.
Got in the mix and then retired again. I swear to goodness. I spoke to him yesterday. He said, I have not touched this game since Frosties. So to come back and then have to be in the mix and fight e-disen now, you know, this is a pretty far, I think he moved pretty far in the bracket for him to have to run into this matchup. So yeah, this is happening right now. This is, again, an old school match. These two have played each other a lot, believe it or not. So
yeah.
Shag doesn't care. He's just going to run at him. e-disen doesn't care. He's going to run at him. So this is just going to be a runoff match. But expect a Shag shuffle if he gets around, let me tell you.
Oh, no, we're at 7.
We're at 7. All right, little push.
There. Now we're at 8.
Chilling mid-screen. I'm going to get my drinks. Open stage. I think that benefits a lot of what Shun wants to do.
Yeah, for sure.
I want you chasing.
Yeah.
I want to not have to deal with the ring out. I want to get my drinks.
Right.
So, yeah.
Get the room, create a little bit of space, get out of there, get a drink, get back in.
Right.
Back in the mix.
I like the block. I
No
like
mids.
the shoulder.
There we go. Splat. Good damage there. Grounded hit for a little bit of extra.
Right.
Knock him down just in case he wasn't paying attention.
Oh, 4 PP. No drinks there. Walk up 3K. Walk up low kick. Oh. Oh, what a read.
And we're going to get up to 18.
That's 18 drinks round 2. I am burning it. I'm doing all the safe stuff.
Do whatever I want, whenever I want.
Never mind. Let me get to 22 drinks real quick.
Just to let you know, right? Just to make sure.
Feeling saucy. That's
Again.
24. Excuse me, 26.
All right, what do you do here?
Oh, we're burning
Yeah,
some.
yeah.
Well, don't you touch me. Get off me. Never mind. We're going to 28. Ugh.
That's entirely
nasty.
That's entirely too.
And he's cackling. Look at him. This guy's giggling.
He's like, oh, you see, 28.
What kind of yo? This is you see what I'm saying? This is what we got to go through. Where he's back, ladies and
He knows
gentlemen.
what he's doing.
It's e-disen.
One.
Shenanigans. Okay, 4 drinks.
4.
I don't think anyone's gotten to 30, right? I think the high score.
The high score is 28.
28.
High score is 28.
I think that was set by e-disen too. I can't remember.
Just now.
Okay.
Yeah.
BP comes out 2K. A lot of counter hits. Not committing to anything though, and he bites. He gets hit for that. All right.
We're going to 10.
Wow. 10 drinks. Nice.
Trading some space.
All right. Machine gun punches. Shad looking for something. Finds a sweep.
Rolling at him.
All right. Side turn situation. Trying to chop some more. Doesn't work out. Great duck. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my gosh. We're at 14.
Oop. All right. Tries to go for a throw. He wants more drinks for no reason.
More. There we go again. And now we're at 18.
Nice. And he got 19. Okay, I was going to say, I think he's got room for one more drink
Can he beat his record of 28?
Well, he's got to start now. He's kind of behind a lot.
Oh, this is going to take one, I think. That takes 2.
And a lot of damage. 2P. PP.
Yeah, sweep going for the ankles. Yeah, keep going for the
He's
ankles.
going to do the shuffle.
He's got
Oh, he didn't do the
bones.
shuffle. I thought he was going to do the shuffle. Okay. All right.
Oh. 21.
Boom.
Stop. I'm tired of you. Knock it off.
BBPK. Okay, let's not forget that's still there. Psycho Crusher almost rung himself out. I would have laughed hysterically if he did that. e-disen laughing, Tetsuko in the back laughing, Shiwa, and Nyanta just chilling in the back laughing. Yeah, e-disen's back. e-disen has always been a showman. There's a few showmen, like big shot. Might as well do the shout outs since we're talking about Leifei. Kubanashi Rider is another fun showman.
Yeah.
Shout out to him. Who else is a good? Chinpon, of course.
Chinpon.
Virgo. Ooh, who are all the other showmen in Japan? Chibita? How am I forgetting Chibita?
I mean, it's Leon.
It's Leon? Oh, okay. I see what we're
You
doing.
try to
Okay, I got it. You're right. You're right. My
forget.
bad. My bad.
You try to forget.
He dresses too nice to forget. You can't do that to him.
That's true. He is very well dressed.
That is a fact. Big shout outs to him regardless. But, no, good work. These guys are playing, man. So, I think e-disen is out of his bracket. He wins. Shag's probably still in.
I think so.
But he made it. I think he makes it out on the loser's side. I could be wrong. We might still have some more matches to go. But KNR has to jump up. I see him getting ready to sit down. Looks like he's gonna fight. I think that's Garupo. Yeah, I think that's Garupo.
Is that the Jackie jacket he's got on?
I think so. Yeah.
That's a nice jacket.
Right. Yeah, he came here with. I think he came here with Gakusei Sarah. So. I'm looking at James Chen, by the way, chat. Sorry if I'm waving and stuff. There's a lot of people walking by, man. It's just great to see all these.
Yeah, it's nice to be with the. We got Hollywood Shidoshi here.
No, the people I saw you hug, I don't want to hear that. You, okay. You're still right, but you. Just talking. Then, okay, so they're button checking. I don't know why they told me. Production's right in front of us. They let me know. It's great.
If they tell you, they know you'll hear it, you know?
If you've been around me enough to know, that happens so much. People think I run stuff. They'll start asking me questions like, bro, ask production. I'm not the TO. Where do I get my prize? I don't know.
I don't know. I'm looking too.
I'll
chilling.
look with Life is good. Hey, listen. Regardless, okay, there's some information that I do know, okay? People here are playing for a chance to qualify for the VF Open Championship, okay?
Retro. We did the retro song.
I like it. Oh, yeah, we got the song switching up. But anyway, yes, 2 sets, 2 players will be qualifying.
That's right.
Out of this event. I mean, it's Evo, so obviously the best of the best have shown up. You need 2 slots. You just do.
Yeah.
If you can get to second place, you're probably fantastic. So
for sure, you deserve it. You deserve it at that point, right?
Without a question.
Especially if second place in this bracket.
Yeah.
Second place in this bracket definitely deserve a shot.
Let's be hypothetical. Let's be hypothetical for a second. Let's just be honest. You being a player of your caliber, me being a player of my caliber, how do you feel you would have done, given you gotten a good luck of the draw on a bracket?
Good luck on the bracket.
Top 48, top 24.
I'd like to think top 24. I'd like to think that realistically, probably top 48. Because I mean, Cats is grinding right now.
I think I barely make top 16. To be honest with you. Anyway,
I think I'm on the lower end of top 24 realistically, because people are definitely leveling up, playing like crazy now.
Yeah, and we're seeing it right now. Garupo right here.
Yeah.
And 10 drinks in versus KNR. Now I will say this: I think KNR is a strong player. I don't know how much experience. You have to have a unique kind of experience versus Shun. You have to grind that matchup out. There's so many nuances, knowledge checks, and things of that nature. They'll just smoke you.
Different punishes, different combos that take dreams, different situations you have to look out for.
Yeah.
Different moves that scrape off the ground too because of all the laydowns that he does.
Now I don't feel like Akira needs to make too much of a sacrifice when it comes to big damage and drinks. So I don't think that's a big issue, but there's still a lot of things in neutral that you got to be careful for. Because you'll just run into like a backdash Cho'an or some kind of turn. That's an ugly launcher, but that is a launcher, and it does a lot of damage.
And too, with Revo now, Shun now has an attacking Sabaki move that works on elbows.
Right, that's right.
So have to be very careful about that now for Akira.
Haven't seen it yet, but we'll point it out when it does happen.
Stomach hurt.
Right.
2P.
Got it. So he's got a round in, but he's still got to worry about those 13 drinks here.
The Akira after round special hitting a K plus G.
Ooh, 1P to beat the Cho'an check. The wall is there. This is what I mean by a chance to get a pretty decent amount of damage and some drinks. What was that, 2 drinks? Not too bad.
Yeah.
All right, guard break when the first hit a Cho'an. 4 more drinks in. And he's kind of back. Let's see what Garupo does here. Oh, that's a very plus.
Yeah.
Takes his turn. Oh, burns it. And see, and there's that knowledge check thing again. I mean, even if you block it, that's still pretty detrimental, right? Like, it's just it's a safe move.
Yeah.
It's a
like
low-high launcher.
Low-high launcher. Like, even if you block
hit confirmable. Forgot about that. Yeah, right. Still plus. Even hits nasty.
We're staying here. We like the walls.
I think this is a good stage for Shun here. Obviously, when the walls are down, just for the fact that he gets to create that space. I like it. I don't even hate this.
No,
the situation's already pretty ugly.
Yeah.
Oh, that was not a good idea.
Barrel throw.
50-50 guess on which throw is going to hit you, and it was neutral throw this time around.
Ooh.
All right.
Sid Strings doesn't get to take any extra, so we still have Cho'an.
Right.
But does get the round lead here.
Yeah. Yeah, sucks that Garupo lost that round. I'm pretty sure he's not the happiest about that, but I mean, for the meta game, he does get 6 drinks. Now has 9. Tries to chase.
Ooh, very nice whiff punish.
Nice, 2 drinks. 4th throw comes out. PK. Sway back. Ooh, that was a great punish. Really good. Really, really good.
You have to do a little bit of a different route there, but I think opting for damage is the best choice there. Just take the rounds where you can get them.
Yeah, close it out. He doesn't seem to really care that he's at -6. I mean, he only really has to worry about Cho'an, right?
Right.
And now here's where things get a little bit dicey. Yeah, even at 9 drinks, that was a wild palm from downtown, and it worked. He comes out. That is not a side turn throw. I'm not going to lie, I thought that was.
Ooh, can't bat dash that.
Ooh, and just like that, it is 2-0?
It's 1-1.
1-1. Okay, it's 1-1.
Yeah. Talking about what stage they want to go to. Seeing where they're taking us. Are we going to the boat? The raft?
That's interesting. I gotta say, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like Garupo played really slow in that set.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Now that you mention it, I think that he was not pressing his momentum as much as he probably could have.
Right.
And now, because of that, KNR was able to capitalize.
Yeah.
And get his game going.
Ooh. Neutral throw comes out. Okay. It's been once again, a very slow and steady run for Garupo. Again, up in damage. Slowly closing out now. We're not seeing any ducking there. We are going to see a neutral there. Oh, great block. Low high on the delay. 2 called a fail evade. We're going to get to 11 drinks.
It's a good number. Good number to be on this round.
I get a lot.
K&R bat dashing a little bit. Walking into these screens, though, you got to stop that.
Right.
So much damage here.
Oh. Oh, I forgot. That's right. Yep, that's available now.
Not top 5.
That's nasty. That's not top. Yeah. Yeah.
Good. Fuzzy underneath. Goes for his own throw.
17 drinks. Guard break comes out. That is 2 drinks.
Gotta let him know you can do it.
Oh, no. Whip punish. Again. Yeah, lots of patience.
One touch. Yeah. The 2P jumping into the water.
We out of there.
Gotta cool down, dude. It's hot outside.
All right. Tries to go for a throw. Doesn't work out. More counter hits. Chowan doesn't work either. Right now, everything is working for K&R.
Falls on the ground.
Ooh, another crouch dash. Low high again. I have a feeling Garuba just figured it out. There it is. Neutral throw. Finally, we got a duck there. We didn't have one last time. Ooh. Okay.
Last round.
All right, this is where it comes. Okay, so are we gonna start to see meter burning? Chowan comes out.
Right.
Side throw braid. It's still not your turn. Try to steal a turn again.
Guard break again. Green out threat here. Gotta be careful.
Neutral throw. Okay.
Side throw. Oh, tries to throw him again.
Oh no, that's the last throw. Of all the things to get hit by, he knew it. Look at his face. You gotta get. He knew that was the throw you have to look for. He knew it. Didn't work out. He knew it. I would shake my head too because he knew it. He knew it.
He is pressed.
Garupa was like, yeah, because no, I mean that's so heartbreaking. The one thing that K&R knew he had to look for.
The only thing that would have won there.
The only thing. Neutral throw. It sucks to get hit with the neutral throws. Obviously, that was the setup, and I'm sure he knew just before you thought it was over. That hits, that happens. It is what it is.
Yes.
It just is what it is. You know, it's like that sometimes.
It be like that, though. But he's not out yet.
No, he's still in. And, I mean, honestly, he had a fantastic run. So, yeah, it's not over just yet. He's going to get a good run. He's still going to be in. So, good stuff to K&R.
Yeah.
Man, he's been running it up. I got to be honest with you. So, yeah. So, we're waiting on another match.
We've got a couple of the OG heads standing around here.
Right.
So we see Shad. We see Tricky now is pulled up.
Yeah, saw her show up just now.
See Numbers and LD Wells hanging out 2 months. Chilling. We got 2 more Japanese
chilling,
players watching.
It's good to see Numbers here. He doesn't even play until tomorrow, but he's vibing out right now.
Yeah, for sure.
So, good stuff. I like it. I can't complain. I like this, man. We got some VF action going on.
Yeah, no, it's sick. It's super fun.
Yeah.
It's great to be out here.
Yeah. We haven't had – first off, we haven't had these numbers in a long time.
That's right.
But the caliber of people, like new players that showed up to put on a show, the caliber of players that just kind of came back. Who just – I mean, again, Shag being here is fantastic. Numbers being on the West Coast.
Right.
He shows up. He definitely shows up. But him just coming back again, amazing stuff. We still need to see the likes of I would love to see the East Coasters come back. Even the West Coasters. I mean, I'd love to see more LA Akiras and that class of players showing up. Yeah. Shout outs to Play. How about some probably chilling at home. I want to see all of that. Like, that's what we need to see. Like, that right there, that would be great. But either way, this is all a setup for the new Virtua Fighter. Oh, also, we should probably talk about the news that we received.
Virtua Fighter 5 World Stage.
World Stage.
October 30th.
Yes.
With a brand new single-player mode. Travel across the different regions. Fight the champions of that dojo, of that arcade, of that dude's basement.
I can't believe we're getting that back, bro. We had that in vanilla. That was fantastic. But there's one more thing we got to talk about. That is the most important thing. Crossplay.
That's right.
Crossplay. I think the date was October 30th.
October 30th.
Same with the World Tour that's coming out.
Yeah. October 30th, PS5, Xbox, Nintendo Switch coming a little bit after that.
Right, okay.
But it's going to be on the crossplay system as well.
I love that. We need that. We needed that. We needed the date. Finally, you guys stop nagging in the tweets. I see the tweets every once in a while when I'm on Twitter. I see you guys talking about it. But, yeah, that announcement happened this morning, if I recall.
Yeah.
Which is great. And I think they're going to have another showcase or something like
I
that
think they said
after
they
top
got
8,
something
right?
for us on Sunday.
Yeah, so you never
What could
know,
that be?
man.
What could it be?
There's a lot of people in the circuit trying to get some things rolling and stuff like that. Anything's possible. But we'll see. We'll see. Either way, we're still waiting for some matches to come up right now. Again, I'm seeing a lot of the players from tomorrow's pool showing up, so I'm looking forward to doing commentary on that as well.
Yeah, that should be a good time. We're gonna because that's going to be they're gonna have their pools, and then we're gonna have top 24 in that as well. That should be a good time.
Right, and there you have it. There you see Tricky in the middle. XTN KNR chilling right now.
right.
VF numbers in the red. That's LD Wells. You saw him playing earlier.
Yes,
on
we
the other side, I
did.
see Yamada chilling there. Nyanta, Shiwapan. Oh yeah.
Figuring it out.
This is what the scene is looking like right here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, dude. People
Lots
are here to
of
watch.
players. Yeah, man. This is what I love to see. So, we're all hanging out.
We're zooming in on this banner.
Let's not forget, you guys won't see it here, but there is going to be a little, we're calling it an after party, but it's more like after the first set of pools party,
Right. After Friday party.
Yeah, after Friday party. It's going to be a team tournament that we've got going on.
Yeah, thanks to Tetsuo Yamada and Homestay Akira for putting that on.
For sure.
That should be a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's going to be fantastic, A-blastic, and that's what we need. So, yeah, we're going to get some games going on right now.
Yeah, here we go.
See if we play sit down. See an OG. Triple OG. Sitting down.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we're getting everything situated right now, though. So, yeah.
So talking a little bit about this event, right?
Yeah.
Pools came out, a week or two ago, How
Right.
would you, being the caliber of player that you are,
Yeah, okay.
how do you prepare for a pool like this, knowing that there's going to be strong international competition, a lot of old heads coming out of retirement, a lot of new people that are making waves? What are you looking for going into getting ready for a tournament like this?
Okay, I'm going to be honest. I think the hardest part to prepare for are the new players. You just don't have a lot of data. You don't really know what level they're playing at, but a lot of that could be mitigated by you just playing very solid. Regardless, I think the best way to prepare for that, two things. Number one, just sharpen your tools.
Right.
Whatever character you play, whatever matchup you play, try to play that at the highest caliber. But then at the same time, I watch a lot of top streamers and players do this, like on their live streams. I try to do it as much as when I competed, I did it as much as possible. Playing your regionals, playing your locals. Again, shout out to Chan Chai for the and Akai for the Akai League. That's a great place to warm up and then get. It's a pressure situation. You only got one game, but you've got to play that gauntlet of those sets.
Right.
That's very helpful. And then after that, honestly, just focus on your execution, focus on your jitters. You know what you have to do, and also that in a situation like this, it's 2 out of 3.
That's right.
So the random factor is even heavier. Like when it's 3, I love when I get to that point where it's 3 out of 5 because I can adjust. I can play my game. I can make my reads. I can make a run. But 2 out of 3, so long as you're playing fun, like you have to play fundamentally sound to get to that point to just like where 2 out of 3 doesn't affect you. You can kind of run people over. But that's also another thing that you got to consider when you play people. It's got to be honest. You got to play with the intent of running people over.
Yes.
Because if you let them get started or you let them get some shenanigans going, and you've never seen it before, it's just frustrating. So it just is what it is. It is what it is.
Yeah, for sure. VF as a system is very aggro-oriented, just with the way that the interactions work out, the rock, paper, scissors of the throw, guard, attach system there.
Very true.
And, they say it a lot for a lot of games, but really in VF, if you're not doing anything, you're losing a lot of the time, right? So even if it's, even if you're choosing to block in this instance, like you have to make that choice so fast, and then you have to adjust what that situation is, understand it, try something else in a new situation. Maybe this is we start evading or we start attacking, or we start throwing here, but you can't just rely on one option to just carry you through the whole way. You have to be able to, like you said, read those situations. Make sure that when you're in the situation that you're practiced and you're prepared, you know what to do, and then try to create that situation in your favor as much as possible.
That's a fact. That's a fact. And that just all, again, comes down to practice. Practice realizing the Taku's situation is available. I should say it like that.
Yeah.
Practice, the throw escapes. Practice your execution dexterity.
Ooh,
That was optimal.
Practice your flip kick punish.
Yeah,
Do
that
not
was-
let him get away with that.
That was
That is minus ability. You need to make a sandwich while he's landing.
He's going for all of the jump kick stuff. And Kumobo is just running it in. All right.
Yeah. Jaden Blaze on the Jackie. Little high risk here on the options we've selected so far.
Yeah, a lot of 6Ks, a lot of flip kicks.
You know, looking for that big reward, though. It is Vegas.
Makes sense to me. But Kumobo playing a sharp game. Doesn't need too much. Just a couple counter hits here and there, a couple wins here and there. I'm just going to win.
Just win. Like, why you make it so hard?
Easy strat. Exactly. Just win.
Yeah, if you win, you don't lose. Like
Easy peasy. All right.
Shuffle back.
2B. Ooh.
Tries to do bid pursuit, gets punished for it, though. That's a lot of damage.
A lot of damage. And another flip
another
kick.
flip
Listen,
kick.
one of them going to work, damn it.
Yeah.
If I can only get one, I'm getting one. I'm leaving here with something.
He got the drill line, face first on the fence, getting the drill lines ready.
Yeah.
Bokini.
All right, first game, Kumobo.
We're staying here. Staying on home turf.
Yeah, I don't see why not. Walls didn't really come into play here.
Yeah.
Stage is big enough.
Ooh. Okay.
No punish, just held it. Okay.
Cancels it.
All
Puts
right.
him in the corner. Got to be careful now.
No B knuckle for you. Okay. Oh no, PKs. All right, here's a chance for the wall.
No. Oh, turns him around again.
Every time we've said no, a situation just worked out. We're like, okay.
Yeah. Look, just win. Just win.
Just win. I'm not thinking about anything else. I'm just gonna win.
I'm just gonna win. Just play better. It's that easy. Oh my gosh.
Everything's working out. Hey, listen, okay, it's fine. There it is. Okay, I'm telling you, everything's working out. You put a button, I beat the button.
Pressing into the Tenchi.
Yeah, man.
Oh, tripped him.
All right, what's the mix here?
Gentle push.
All right, drop the baby. I'm definitely gonna get in trouble for saying that's fine.
We got drop the baby. We got shake the baby. Like
I'll stick to stilettos. Flip kick. All right, I got two. What's up? Very nice. And just like that, Kumobo takes it quite convincingly. A 2-0 run. ROAII players eating good, surviving the brackets. Great stuff. Hey, listen, that was dope. I love what I'm seeing. So we're going to have more matches coming up in a bit. But before we do that, we're going to cut to a break. We're going to catch our breath. And, yeah, we'll be back with some more VF action very soon.
Stay tuned.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
PlayStation. I got my hands on my back. No, I don't want your man. You can't keep that. I make it pop like bubblegum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back. So where we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons, the entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us. We're going to slash through your gullets. Just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe in style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Welcome back to the VF Open qualifier for EVO 2025. We're knee-deep in the second round of pools. We've got a lot of good matches. We got some people that are qualifying out of pools, making their way out, moving on to the later part of the game.
Yes.
But we're not done yet.
Not at all,
We're
no.
not done for today yet.
Yeah, I see my nephew sitting down.
Oh, yeah?
You know who my nephew is?
Who's your nephew?
The EVO champ, or runner-up, Shiwa Pong.
Shiwa Pong.
Yeah, Shiwa is sitting down, a.k.a. my nephew. He's been playing for a long time. Big shout-out to him. Okay, so I wanted a little bit of history between me and Shiwa. Shiwa taught me online. This is before his English is still not the best, but he showed me so much tech at a younger time when I was a Pi main for Final Showdown. Yeah, for real, for Final Showdown. And even when I switched to Taka, he still had great tech. He has a series. He does a lot of VTuber stuff, but he has a series on YouTube where he teaches a lot of Virtua Fighter.
Yeah, he has his like punishment series where he talks about common things that these characters are going for.
Right.
And what you want to look for.
Right.
On that. Very helpful, very good starting out if you're just sort of learning the game.
Yeah.
So like, what do I want to think about when I'm fighting a certain character?
Exactly,
right?
and he's going to get the luxury of playing SF Punker, online warrior, and I mean that in a good way. We see Punker a lot online, playing any Akai leagues or any tournaments that he can sign up for. Punker shows up. So he's definitely a newcomer who's been grinding out. And I love it.
He's on the wolf right here, so a lot of throws. You're going to see a lot of catch throws, untouchable ones.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of which, let's talk about Shiwa's gameplay here. You're going to see probably the most chicken blocking or fuzzy guarding, whatever you want to call it. You're going to see it here.
Yeah, no, the knees on this man have got to be strong because we're always ducking, crouching, standing up.
For sure.
Back down, up, down.
He is defensively. I mean, overall, he's an alien of a player, but defensively, he is easily one of the hardest players to hit.
For sure.
So you're going to see a masterclass of solid defense and just conversions. Pi, again, I think she's a top-tier character. But the way she has to go about getting the damage that she wants to get, that's really what makes her a bit tough to use. I think she's I think barrier to entry-wise, I think she's an easy character to use. But to really optimize and maximize, you got to slowly chip down. You see it.
Yeah, Pi has the luxury of having a lot of the core tools you would want in a game like this. You know,
absolutely.
The reversals, the throws, the mids.
High jab, very fast jab.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, if you are able to break that barrier of having low damage, you have all the options you could ever need.
Right.
To win.
Look, I'm just chilling. What you gonna do? You gonna hit me or what? What's going on? You gonna play?
What are we doing? Yeah.
That is defense.
Look, we got some reenactments going on in the crowd right now.
Yeah, LD in the back, man. He's showing it off. But that's the breaks. That's just what it is. And I'm talking about, it's so good. Oh, and that's what I meant by the new stuff. Look at, the new, no, sorry. Not close enough to the wall. But that was the new combo route. I hate to say, I'm always going to sound mean to say, but that's the combo route that made him lose in Japan. I'm sorry. I got to say it, man. It's heartbreaking.
Hey, man.
3P doesn't work out. 6P. Okay, mixed time. Forward throw. Break.
Great.
That's not a good place to be, though. The wall's there.
No, it's not. Splat.
All right. Forward throw. Got to be ready to break that. Oh, that was sick. All right, you want to keep fuzzy guard? I got something for that.
Shoulder charge.
Oh, he didn't shake.
That's surprising.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. Good damage, too.
Pancake flip.
All right. Back throw comes out, goes for the raw K. All right.
A lot of damage there on that back throw.
Yeah, I don't hate it at all. Nice side throw break. It's not your turn, though.
Oh,
he wasn't ready, but he's ready for that one.
He's ready for
that one. Okay, okay.
I might miss it once. I ain't missing
I'm
it
not
twice.
missing it twice. Yeah, that was a good reset. No wall there. 4-6K.
We're in prime guest material right now.
The fuzzies. 4-6K again. Jab comes out. Ooh, great punish. All right, neutral throw. Simple. Simple.
Underneath, stay low.
Yeah, not too many big buttons came out.
Just up, down, up, down.
Yeah, easy peasy. What's up? You can hit me? Get off me! I'm ready for everything, God damn it.
God.
What did I say? You're not going to touch me. You thought, but I thought more.
It's crazy.
I did more thinking.
He goes for the fifth. He's like, geez, but like that wasn't just insane.
That's what I'm
saying. Bro, he's so slick.
I mean? Like, I keep saying it's not just a matter of him fuzzy guarding. He's ready for everything. You know how painful that's got to be to be like, okay, I got to read. I'm going for the low through.
And then he breaks
it. It's like, God, oh, come on, man.
That's the soul crusher right there.
Absolutely. And again, you know, Shiwa, not just a solid player, but probably, I said it before, I'll say it again, probably with the best chance of winning this entire tournament. I think he's, you know, it's his tournament to lose.
If I remember correctly, he was second place at the Japan qualifier.
Yeah, he only losing. No, excuse me. Japan qualifiers, he got third.
He got third.
I think he lost to Virgo and Tonkatsu.
That's right.
Now again, it's a weird. It's crazy how this works. I think Tonchan and Shiwa, they always kind of teeter-totter between who's number one in Japan.
Right.
With that said, it's always next in line. It's always, if it's not Yogo, it's Virgo. It's always that way. It's either Yogo is having a great run and he dominates and he wins, or Virgo's right there, plot armor kicks in, he survives the gauntlet. But we saw for the first time in a long time where Virgo took that after some stellar adjustments and a counter pick on Tonchan.
Yeah.
Either way, still saying that Shiwa has been terrorizing Japan for quite a long time.
For a long time.
So, you know, rare footage, it happens to the best of them. You know, Tonchan is not here. I wouldn't be surprised, you know, with the way that Japan's coming out. I wouldn't be surprised if he popped up in, like, I think we're done with the offline qualifiers for Japan. I know there's an online one qualifying. I wouldn't be surprised if he popped. Yeah, I was going to say versus. I wouldn't be surprised if he popped up at versus fighting.
Right.
Right? I mean, again, we saw ROAII was here. Densetsu's here. I'm not shocked whatsoever. But we'll get into that later. So, check this out, chat. I think this may be our final match.
I think this is
of
the
today.
last match of the day.
So we're gonna go out with a good time here. But yeah, we're gonna have LG versus John Doe rules, and then we are done for the day. But don't worry, there will be more Virtua Fighter action. Listen, that's just how fast the game goes. So
yeah. And we've got John Doe rules playing the Lao. First Lao we've seen of the day.
Yeah, you're right. Who have we seen a lot of? We've seen a lot of Aoi, John, Brad, Leifei, and Akira. I think those are the 5 we've seen the most of.
Yeah. So
which
Lao,
is awesome.
very aggro character. A lot of what Lao is going to do is sort of involved in his Koke stance, right?
Right.
That's half of it, right? It's
yeah.
These frame traps that you don't even see because it's so fast. The other half of it is incredible whiff punishment tools. We have the 1KK for going under highs. We have the double launch. He has to go underneath those highs there, so
I like that
pretty
stuff.
solid
so,
punishes.
Yeah. So he's got a lot of built-in knowledge checks. If you're not ready for it, they will clip you.
Yeah.
Let's see if John Doe can actually make that happen, though. We'll have to see.
ALG 910, send in an elbow, getting a little bit of a lead.
6PP.
Ooh.
APK, I like. Oh, okay. Oh, nice.
Break the wall out of the playpen now.
Usually I'm a little nervous when I see this type of stuff happening, but I think it's a pretty decent scenario for both players. Doesn't really make a difference. Although it is John Doe's wall, so he is going to have to be careful. Ooh. Oh, he got to his back?
Oh, no.
When did that happen? I thought that was a side turn throw.
Oh, no. Nobody's at the 3P again.
Oh, he tried to launch. He tried to send her to the moon.
We're staying on Earth? Barely.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I'm planted. I'm grounded. We're not doing that. Okay. Oh, wow. I like that. Wasn't a natural combo, but that was a good whiff punish.
Yeah. Oh, that rising K. So much damage on that counter hit.
Good sweep. Ooh, very nice. Ooh. Okay.
Finishes it.
Very nice.
He's just guessing wrong all this time, but we're sending it anyways. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. Ooh, the launch. I like that back dash.
That double launch, works on recovery. So if you whiff something, you get launched.
Yeah. Not the best combo, but damage is damage. We won't complain here.
We're underneath the highs. We're stealing turns.
We are scrapping. KK. Now what? Don't touch me. Boom, boom, boom. You want to tech? You get dead.
So much damage.
He got died. Straight like that.
DED.
D3D. Dead.
Underneath. I'm stealing it. I'm taking my turn back. I want to play.
ALG is running it up right now. Counter hit. No launch. But a counter. Okay, now what? Oh, tried to launch there. Oh,
he finished it. Still alive, though. Didn't kill him.
And the stomp. We're not teching. I'm stepping. Get off me. 3KP. Oh, no duck. Oh, we're stealing all the turns.
We didn't pay money. We didn't fly out here to block.
We didn't fly out here to block.
Let's be real.
All right, just like that, John Doe Rules will get another game. We're not done yet. 1-1. All right, this is one that's going to seal the deal.
Staying in Aurora, still half fence, still wall break threat. Interrupts the jumping kick. No punish, but counter hits though.
TP, ooh, crack.
My bad.
Another one.
That move is, that's paying the bills. It's doing the taxes. It's making breakfast.
It's folding the laundry.
It's folding the laundry.
Yes.
It's folding him.
He's getting folded. That's a fact.
Shout outs to John Doe Rule.
Yeah. All right, there's that fourth throw.
The wrestling moves of the ancient Chinese Kung Fu man.
Round 3. Look, everybody's got a secret weapon, you know?
Yeah.
Ooh, there's that launch. Okay, could have got more damage again. Ooh. That was a crazy side step.
Here we go. Crouch throw again.
All right.
Finishing the screen for the Virtua tracking. Evades, finishes the screen for the Virtua tracking.
Hey, listen, everything's working right now. I'm telling you, John Doe Rules might come back one more round.
Oh, launching hit there. Sweep at the end. Flip over.
Yeah, I think John's got this. I'm calling it.
Underneath.
Oh, my goodness.
Tech.
Again.
He finishes it.
And just like that, John Doe will take it, surviving and moving on to the next day. Good stuff. Good stuff. It was great to see ALG run it up. John Doe said, I want to play.
Yeah, he made a couple of adjustments. You know, started changing his timing a little bit, waiting a little bit longer on buttons, doing more mids.
Yeah.
And it really worked out. He's going to be moving on. With that being said, I believe that is the last match of the day for us. We have had a ton of great matches, and we're not done. We're just done for right now.
That's right. So if you want to watch some more Virtua Fighter, come check us out tomorrow afternoon, where there will be some more VF action. A new set of pools. So, again, there's a lot more new players that you guys are going to be seeing real soon. So just be ready for that. Lami, any more closing words before we wrap it for the day?
Yeah, man. No, it's been great. It's super exciting to be here. There's so much positive energy going into this tournament, and we're not done. There's more VF coming. Stay tuned. More Evo in the meantime. But for now, y'all stay wise. Peace.
soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening.
And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Go to Evo and battle against Sony Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
円参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to EVO. Rivals is finally here. We finally made it. Rivals 2 is an EVO lineup game.
Yeah.
How you doing, dude?
I'm doing great. I'm doing fantastic. In fact, I dare say I'm doing the best that I've done in a really long time. Rivals of Aether II finally at EVO. I mean, I say finally as if the game's been out forever.
We literally didn't have a way to have Rivals at EVO
Yeah.
before this. But, like, Rivals 1 existed. Rivals 1 had been a side game. It had been
Yes.
one of the community-run games. It's the first time that Rivals is having a presence run by the EVO staff on the EVO stage, on an EVO stream. We are so excited to take you guys through the bracket all weekend. The bracket's looking nuts, by the way. It's crazy.
I haven't had a chance to see what's happened already in some of the pools that have gone
There have been a
underway.
couple pools,
So
yeah.
I did see some people playing. I know that Jet has to play Cake Assault to get out of his pool on winner side, so that's probably not happening.
When you said to get out, I was like, who sent Cake to losers? Okay. There we go. I just realized we didn't introduce ourselves. I am Wisely. I've got Flambeau here. If you tune into Rivals this weekend, there is a 90% chance it'll be one of us two. I got some other folks on for a couple blocks. All the way up till top 8 tomorrow, where we will be joined by Dan Fernacey, the man himself. We'll be doing a TriCast that is at 6 Pacific time over on the EVO community stage.
Okay. So looks like we're getting ready to launch up into our first match pretty soon here.
We've got Blue Hacks versus Slowworm. Not familiar with either of these two, so I'm very excited to see what's about to go down.
Okay, yeah, no, same. I'm going to see if I can pull anything on him, but
I'd say I know that the bracket hit 350. I think 359 was the final entrance, right up there with all of the other games.
really close to Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, it was within 15 of Mortal Kombat, and it was the highest extended lineup game by, I think, over 100, which is super dope. I know that even, like, EVO staff, like Rick, everybody's been like, yeah, Rivals showed up, and we're super excited about it.
Yeah, no, I feel we did a really good job for the first year, right? I feel like especially for anyone that had a chance to tune into the panel that happened just about half an hour-ish before this, and you got to see a new character reveal.
That character looks evil.
Insane.
Okay, I was saying, that character looks super fun. That is the character where I will be like, this is great at playing them. I'm going to play against that character at 1 in the morning on ranked where I'm already a little tilted. I'm going to lose my mind. I am so sorry for whoever I play with that character.
Yeah, no. I feel similarly, right? Where it's the kind of thing where it's like, oh, wow.
You went there.
You're
You
doing
did that.
some stuff, right? We got like setups and traps and
A full-on
magnetism.
character. Yeah, we also just have
Tager?
Hagar, yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Like,
Crazy.
Jesus, yeah. All to say that Rivals is in a good spot, and I think the addition of that new character is definitely going to bring some new eyes into the game, and I think we are on a very healthy upward trajectory.
I mean, this weekend is one of the largest in-person Rivals tournaments ever, and then next weekend is Supernova. We're getting an even larger in-person Rivals tournament. This game is in such a good spot right now. It is so healthy. I'm so excited.
Which is a great thing to have happen, just in general. I think there's always that moment after a game launches, right? Especially one that's, designed to be competitive in nature. Is it going to last? Is it going to become a Discord game overnight? Question marks, question marks, question
No,
marks,
I can
question
log in
marks.
at 3 in the morning and be like, I'm going to play some ranks now.
I've done it.
It's never a good
I've done
idea,
it.
by the way. The demons are out at 3 in the morning.
Yeah.
But you can fight them. You can find them, though.
I've
They're
had
there,
like
they're
first to
waiting.
10s in ranked at 3 in the morning against Zetterburns, man.
But I want to lay out a couple of the details for people, because there's a lot of folks that are like, yeah, but we expect it. We are the only indie game on the lineup. Not just the main lineup or the extended lineup, on the lineup. There's 16 games. Rivals is the only indie game there. We are the only platform fighter here. Like, there's so many things that would have said, like, Rivals isn't going to be there, and if it was there, it's not going to be a huge hit. And it's like, no, we are the largest game in the category.
Yeah.
We're up there with everybody else. This weekend is going to be nuts. I was looking at the top 64 bracket, not even just like top 48, top 24. There is, like, the big example that I was showing people is Full Stream and Cheesy Potato. Full Stream, previous #1 in the world. He was the GOAT for the first, like, half of Rivals 1. Cheesy Potato, when Rivals 1 ended, was top 10 in the world. They're seeded to play each other round 1 of top 64. And not even in a, like, I can argue against that seeded. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. That's crazy, but that makes sense. That is the type of competition we're going to be getting into as the weekend goes on.
Yeah, and I think part of that is what makes it so, like, nobody knows who's going to win this event. I mean, if you ask, the common consensus, I think, is that people are really looking at Plup, and they're being like, that guy, that Genesis winner guy, I think the Maple can
anything
do it.
else.
Yeah.
But every single person's like, you hear, like, it is the whispers of, like, I ran into Plup at 1 a.m. on
Yes,
ranked. And it's like from someone who's like top 5 in the world. Or it's, Billy B-Bats when he was #1 on the ranked leaderboard is like, I ran into the Plup. I didn't even have a shot. He made me look like
playing a different game. Yeah.
Like, what is Plup doing?
I have a similar thing.
Plup is out here terrifying your favorite top player, or he is your favorite top player. So he's the man to beat. But I mean, we've got Keikasol, we've got Marlin, we've got
Zeus.
Zeus is his first in-person major. He's only been to one, basically a local before this, but he's been #1 on the leaderboard 2 seasons in a row. Like, there are so many giant question marks. I guess there was one person. I mean, Gravy. Gravy's going to be here. Gravy for a while was #1 on the leaderboard. Gravy's literally never entered a Rivals tournament yet.
Yeah, made a whole Reddit post about it.
They're like, do we seed him according to ranked, where it'd be like you're a top 8 seed, or do we be like you have literally no data for us to work from? So he's just somewhere in the top 32.
Just some guy. Made a new start GG2, so that makes things like
people thought it was a different Gravy because it just was a brand new account. Yeah.
And that one's particularly interesting for me because Gravy used to be a representative of Hitbox way back in the Melee days.
This is the Melee Gravy, the 20 GX Gravy, by the way.
Deep lore. Used to come to New England tournaments all the time as like a bit of a, what's the word? Like a representative of Hitbox, and would come to our local tournaments and would do really well and That's how we started. This was like when leverless controllers were like
With,
not
like, a
popular
mystic-
yet.
yeah.
You know, it's like
What is that arcane device?
What are you doing? Is that a keyboard?
Yeah.
No, it's a hitbox. Like that gravy, right?
Yes.
And so it's like, could he just magically get first place? I don't know.
I did a stream where I was going through, like, here's all the people that I think could make top 8. And, like, not just like, oh, you're fringe dark horse. I'm like, oh, they made top 8 at a different R2CS event already. And it was like 24 people. I'm like, I don't know. What am I supposed to do?
Yeah, no. For anyone doing fantasy brackets this weekend,
fantasy's
I pray
going to be
for
a
you.
bloodbath.
I
Oh
pray
my God.
for you. This is going to be really good. Yeah, looks like we're just taking a bit of a moment here. I think some of the players are kind of getting their control situated.
Yep. I think they were grabbing a GameCube controller after that. So we're making sure that we can get any kind of controller, because all the other setups have been going. This was, I believe it was Marvel right before this.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, exactly. So it makes sense that they wouldn't have all the paraphernalia already, but
Yep, they're
hear
just
the
double
sounds of
checking
them.
it all. I heard some noises. I'm hearing some games.
Yeah, some click clacks of going through the UI and the menus. Okay, and I see two controllers also moving on the screen. So I do think we are likely in a spot where our competitors will be able to duke it out in just a moment. But yeah, no, I'm feeling good. There you go.
I'm still thinking about that panel we just got. We're getting Galvin as a new character
Galvin
in
looks
October.
so cool.
Galvin looks bonkers. But even other things that are like, oh, we're getting a crew battle mode, and it said within this calendar year.
Yes,
that is not
correct.
2026. We are getting. They like apparently workshop is going to be pretty not soon, but like early.
Yeah,
2026.
they're prioritizing it
They're
for
getting,
next year. I also think the cool thing about the crew battle mode is that I thought it was going to be like Squad Strike, but
Same.
no, it's actually you and the lads queue up together and you each get one stock.
Yes.
And so I'm like, that's gas.
I'm immediately going to be like, all right, we're doing content. Who wants to beat a crew? Who thinks they can beat a commentator? It's going to be like you, me, and then we're going to get Nursen to actually carry
exactly.
us.
No,
I need to have a ringer for that one.
she's
for
so
sure.
good. Yeah, because I'm definitely not going to be the one carrying. I might get a cool stock here
Well,
or
no,
there.
yeah, exactly.
You know, but
You and I are there just there to beat smiling faces, and Nurse will also be a smiling face who can destroy everybody.
yeah, well, destroying everyone while having the time of her life, right?
Yes. Shout out to Nurse. So we're getting folks starting to I like people moving the chairs around so they can watch.
All right. Okay. Let's see. Slowworm and Blue Hacks.
The question is always if someone is warming up with their main. I've seen people do all of the button checks with a different character and then be like, and now I'm swapping to Raster. I'm like, oh, okay.
It's like, word.
All right.
Cool.
It doesn't change the character I'm going to play against you, but it did throw me for a loop.
And like for me especially, like I just think it's particularly funny in the instance where they do it with Raster, because Raster is one of those characters where I'm like,
I literally use different controls when I play
exactly
that
same,
character.
same. It just doesn't flow.
All right, Blue Hacks wins RPS. We're getting Zetterburn versus Claren. Honestly, iconic, classic matchup to kick things off with.
Yeah, and this is funny. Like, you know, we were both like, I don't know these players. I went ahead and tried to see if I could pull up any stats. Nothing. So I'm going in blind.
I've heard from so many people this weekend that have, they've popped up and they're like, oh, I play all these other fighting games, but I do really, I jam rivals. Apparently there's a lot of folks that are like, oh, I mainly play Street Fighter or Strive or whatever now, that are like, yeah, I used to play Smash, but now if I want to play a platform fighter, it's Rivals. It's just not my main thing. And I think that's it.
No, I love that.
So sick.
It definitely, there's more features on the way, but the game definitely has been able to hit a kind of a casual FGC audience in a way that, I think a lot of people were worried about if it was going to do that because of the nature of its design as a competitive game.
I think it's funny thinking of a casual FGC audience, but you're right. It's like, out of people who already know they like fighting games, they're like, yeah, I'll play some Rivals every once in a while.
But here we are starting off this first game between Blue Hacks and Slowworm. And we already have a stock lost on the side of Blue Hacks, but it's going to be taken back by Slowworm here. And you were talking about how this is a classic match. Why do you feel that way?
I mean, I think this is one of those that no matter what platform fighter you're playing, you're going to get the Spacey versus the Swordy.
Yep. And
it's going to be a tail result of time. If you've played any amount of casual mode or ranked, there's a chance that you've played against these a lot, or that you main one of these characters.
Yeah, and I think it also is one of the things too where you play a platform fighter. This is likely one of the 2 characters that you're going to be practicing all your combos with in training mode, right?
Yeah.
Particularly Zetterburn, just that fall speed is just really fun to combo.
I need to make sure my fast fall combos work, and then the like weird middle weight of like, you know, sometimes I'll throw Rano on there or
Yeah,
or whatever.
exactly.
Yeah. And then everything just works against Alyssa Moxodon. So I just don't.
Yeah, no, yeah, exactly.
It's like, I bet this all works against them
Week
too.
1, you're farming clips. Those are the people you go to, right?
Oh my God, we got the special pummel into the neutral special. And the full charge. That was an angle for sure.
All right, and yeah, trying to fish for the final blow. The up air is going to connect there, and we're going to have slowworm with a little bit of a lead. Both of these players, you can tell, have a bit of familiarity with their characters, but they don't have their movement quite as locked in, right? Definitely a little less seasoned, but they understand the basics of the game very well. I mean, look at the way that slowworm is doing a great job of using some of Clarence' tools.
I will say, as slowworm has continued playing, he's starting to move faster.
Yes.
The movement itself might be a little stuck, but we've seen some of the combos. Oh, just a little forward air. But yeah, I would not at all from what you were saying before. I've had multiple people come up and be like, hey, I'm mainly here for Grand Blue, but I'm going to also enter Rivals, whatever. Would not at all be shocked if it was that kind of situation here. Okay, runs through into the forward strong. We've got deep layered mix-ups.
Okay, yeah, no, sometimes you got to
Sometimes you're like, I am so far in your head.
Okay, and Blue Hacks, number 6, is able to go ahead and secure the penultimate stock here. Gonna get hit by this forward strong.
And doesn't SDI in for the tag. You can still recover.
Oh, no, wait.
No! You know what?
Make-A-Wish?
They both SD'd. It just real hurts when it's your last stock and it's 0 for the final one there.
Yeah, no, I mean, you're doing such a good job. Yeah. You're really close. You have an edge guard situation and you run off stage by accident and then mess up the recovery.
Yeah, because Blue Hacks definitely did the Zetter down special dive bomb and forgot to wall jump out of it before.
Yeah.
That was like stock 1.
And it's interesting too because Rivals is the kind of game where if you aren't extremely familiar with how the mechanics work, recovering can feel a little bit tricky at first because I think the accessibility you have to wall jump in this game is unlike any other platform fighter. The closest would probably be Brawlhalla, but even then in Brawlhalla, it's like a completely different mechanic. So
while Rivals 2 did add ledges, it did add a lot of that kind of stuff. Just the fact that wall jumps are so critical to recovery.
Yes.
Like, recovering is easier in this game compared to a lot of other platform fighters if you know the wall jump stuff. I've just seen a lot of early air dodges. Neither of them are punishing him too bad, but that's the kind of thing where if one of them starts getting a beat on that, you just hold a little bit longer and let the strong rip.
Ooh. And went ahead and went to Tempest Peak for game 2 as well. Kind of a favorite stage for
a lot of people.
Yep. It was one of mine when I first started as well as the Loxodon main. You just like getting those early
KOs.
KOs.
The heavies? Yeah, the heavies love this stage.
Go ahead and get the first stock of the game. Going to be taken by an up strong from slowworm there. Of course, empowered by the fact that Blue Hacks was on fire. For those of you who are newer to Rivals, maybe you're watching for the first time on the Evo screen, Zetterburn's unique mechanic is that he puts people on fire. And then when he puts them on fire and he hits them with a strong attack,
they go further.
They go further. It hurts more.
Yep. Clarence' special unique mechanic is the tipper stun. This character's a time-traveling cat that came to kill a dictator.
Yeah.
So, if you get hit by that tipper, that is the way we're showing time travel. Or if you do special pummel, which so far, slowworm is not broken.
Yeah.
So, it just keeps working for a bit.
Which is the way you got to do it, right? I mean, rule number 1 of fighting games, if something is working, just keep doing it until your opponent proves that they can deal with it, right?
Even if you're like, this is a 20-frame wait to do an RPS choice. If they never do it, it's not even an RPS, it's a 50-50.
Yes, exactly.
If they never hit the button, you just keep doing it.
Oh, but this one actually a bit closer up a game. A lot of forward strongs coming out on the side of slowworm here. Ooh, some up air chains here from Blue Hacks, but it's not going to be enough.
No.
Throwing out a lot of KO moves, though.
There we go. There we go. And remember, slowworm did take game 1 because of the Blue Hacks SD. So, even if we're saying that Blue Hacks is looking better right now, you got to clean this up and you got to clean it up fast.
Yeah, you're running out of time here. I know you are a time-traveling cat, but that doesn't mean it's going to work here. You got to figure something out.
Nice. Oh, there we go, the spacing.
Yeah, you can see that static electricity coming off of that hit. That's how you know that she got a tipper there.
Yep. There we go. That's another one of those tippers, but because that was on jab at literally 0%.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Oh, and the sword can be so hard to deal with, right? You got to figure out when you're a limbed character like this, you don't have a disjoint on like an axe or a sword or something. You really have to find your way in.
It's one of the things that anybody who's new to competitive platform fighters, like learning how to play against Marth in Smash or learning how to play against, for a while it's just Claren and Rivals, but now that we have Vox and a few others, you have to learn how to play against disjoint. It's the same as like if learning to play against, that was a crazy counter.
Yeah, no fun zone. Not going to get too much use out of it, but at least you get to recover with your stock.
Yeah. You do also get your jump back when you get when the no fun zone comes out.
Important thing to note.
Just waits it out.
I like this. Wants the empower strong. Could go for the Gatling there, but I don't think this player maybe knows about that mechanic.
Doesn't either know or isn't hitting the buttons fast enough. Because you can combo that dash attack straight into the up strong. Oh, you went up too many times in a row. Lex got a couple of those, but they seem more and more confident.
Yeah, interesting how that kind of works out, right? I mean, so I love watching players that are maybe not as familiar with the gameplay, because then you get to kind of see, this is a perspective that I will never be able to have again playing any sort of platform fighter.
Oh, Flambo's too good at platform fighters.
Honestly,
I can't empathize with the new players.
Because there's just something specific about, like, you know, people doing that. Like, it's like when people go up against a grappler for the first time. Once you learn how grapplers work, you're like, okay, like, they have really big normals. It's easy to stuff people out. I get it.
When I was brand new to traditional fighters, realizing that, like, just dash back. I'm like, I didn't know I could in the corner. Why would I know that I could dash back in the corner?
It's like, what? What do you mean? But I'm in the corner. And it's like, yeah, but there's iframes when you dash
and
back.
Like, I didn't know that.
It's that kind of thing where you get to see what tools people have picked up on and then how they're using them to kind of gain an advantage, right? I feel like for players who are a little bit newer, it tends to be, especially for platform fighters, rolling, right? It's like shielding, rolling, shield grabbing end up being very popular.
In this specific case, it's Rex's, like, the use of Claren's neutral special, which does that big charge. It's a good move, but it's not really a good edge guarding move. Not there. The thing is, if you realize your opponent is not sweet spotting the ledge or mixing up the recovery, it becomes a phenomenal edge guarding.
Yes, exactly.
There's that special pummel again. If you hit the special button well, the other character does it, you'll break it, because you choose between regular and special pummel. Regular does some damage, some characters have chain grabs off of it. Special, you get some of the same things. You get a bonus status effect or like an extra flashy version of your character. Wow.
Beautiful.
The famed Claren down strong anti-air. That's not even a new player thing. That works all the way up to the top.
Yeah, and it's
that move has a wild hitbox on it.
Because when it comes down to things like this, it's like really small interactions here that are going to be the difference, right?
This is what I was talking about. Slowworm just cannot figure out a sweet spot. So we go back, we charge. There we go. Maybe not the cleanest sweet spot, but it got you around that.
And it's the combo, right? It's like the combination of not sweet spotting, but also not seemingly knowing about the teching mechanic, right? So every time you get hit off stage, whether it's by forward strong or by the neutral charge B, you're just losing your stock because you don't know you can hang on further.
Yeah, yes, you just like you can tech into the ground in most, and not every, but a lot of platform fighters. You can also wall tech in a lot of them. In this case, if you're pushing in towards the wall and you're close enough, you'll be able to wall tech some of those stronger swings, as long as you are like hugging the wall on the way up.
Yes, exactly. And I think Claren often ends up being a really popular character for new players. One, because the disjoint, I think, just feels nice.
If you're not used to this kind of game, having a big sword be like, I don't feel like comfortable with my buttons under pressure. We saw this side special into the wall jump. Let's go.
Let's go. We're leveling up.
That is huge, actually. I like the idea. It's not being timed right, but honestly, I see the vision.
Yeah, man. I think one of the tough parts about this is that Slowworm is pretty committed to only getting knockouts with forward strong, and there are some moments here where if the up strong is just let on, the stock would obliterate. Oh, sour spot in the up air 2 times in a row now, so it's not going to lead to the stock, but there's the sweet spot that we were looking for. Now we actually have a bit of a lead here for Slowworm, but hold on, that may be lost. Yeah, the DI is not going to be great enough on that back air.
Game 1 came down to SDs, Game 2 came down to not sweet spotting. We are down to Game 3 now. Huge nair jump in. Say I would love to see, if I'm Slowworm, I'd love to see some more down strong and up strong. Oh yeah, this is last game of the set. This is even stocks. We're playing careful now.
Yeah, it's like if I camp by ledge and I throw and then go for a strong attack, this cat might have a tough time getting back to the stage.
And there again, the special pummel that we are getting the time stop there, which means instead of getting the normal throw, every throw just has added, like, let me do whatever I want, get in the candy store. Oh, that is a scary way to try to edge guard the cat right now. That is a scary way to try to edge guard Setter, but if it works, hey, more power to you.
Yeah.
There we go.
It's looking really tough for Slowworm here, just having too tough of a time getting past the disjoint of Blue Hacks. Needs to figure out a way to break through the mold, but so far it's proving too difficult.
Blue Hacks is swinging right now. We are trying to get that final kill. Sweet spot doesn't.
Oh, timing is off from Blue Hacks. It gives another opportunity for Slowworm, but Slowworm hasn't gotten a hit in the past minute. There we go, forward air. It's going to lead to something, to a jab conversion. Wait, can we convert this momentum?
You were okay. For a second, we were on fire.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that was the right idea.
Woo! The
Hold
timing.
on, you're on fire. Into the
Wait,
walk-up jab.
We go for forward strong. The fire's going to hurt. The DI is not the best from Blue Hacks. They're not going to grab
if
ledge.
you DI poorly, that's going to start killing real early. You're on fire again.
Another forward strong's all it takes. Tries to convert to the up strong, doesn't do it right. The down strong's not going to be a tipper either.
We got. Oh, the air dodge out was actually brilliant. The air dodge out of the. Oh, doesn't ledge dash. We didn't get the gallant there.
Yeah, not in this one.
I guess not. Well,
there was no gallant in
this game,
Rivals.
yeah,
but I know what you mean.
I just meant into shield, basically.
Yeah, yeah, no, it's very, very hard fought there. It was a fun game one because I think in a lot of ways it kind of was able to demonstrate kind of what the floor of Rivals can look like, right? And even then, it's like still extremely fun to watch, look at, talk about, dissect, and so that was great.
Yep. Not only is it going to be fun to watch, it will be fun to watch coming up, but we got to get to some ads. We will be right back.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
Flawless victory.
And we are back here live from EVO 2025. I'm Flambeau, joined by YC, and we're here to give you more of Rivals of Aether II pools action here at EVO. YC, I think you got something important to tell the lads.
So, while we were on that quick ad break, I found out that Dan just forgot to tell us something on that panel. They showed off Galvin, the new character. Galvin is playable on the Evo floor at the Rivals booth. I'm stuck here doing commentary for 3.5 more hours. So, hey, if we come back from an ad break and there's like legally distinct Wisely sitting down here, I can find another bald guy with a beard somewhere. It's not that hard at Evo.
No, honestly,
we'll figure it out.
I think I remember
You'll know
on
where
the
I'm at,
panel, Dan said that the planned release date or timing, I should say, for Galvin was October-ish.
Yeah, early
and
October.
so I'm like, this is, we're in August right now, so there's some time between now and October. So if you want to get your hands on a new legend, rival,
I would say, if you had said character, that would have been okay, but calling it a legend gives me a few too many cues of what the games you play so much.
Yeah, exactly.
I've never called everybody rivals, even though I know they technically are. For me, it's always been character or whatever. But anytime I hear champ or legend or whatever, I'm just like, are you joking, or is this a bit, or?
That's like what? Champ, League of Legends, Legend, Brawlhalla.
Brawlhalla or Apex Legends.
Or Apex Legends, huh?
I do enjoy people calling them operators.
Heroes,
which
sometimes?
Is only,
Operators
it's
is funny.
only from Siege. That one I've only heard as a bit.
Yeah, no, that sounds like something Kimono would say.
Yep.
But okay, here we are pulling up into our next battle. We're going to be having Frost Fox versus Deer. I believe that's Fox. Maybe it's Fakes.
Frost Fax?
Frost Fax with a silent
I
E.
like Frost Fakes. I'm gonna say Frost Fakes until we're told otherwise.
Okay,
I
cool.
just think it sounds cool.
Frost Fakes.
Deer.
Let's
Deer, of
see.
which there are none in the game, so Deer's gonna be playing a rat instead.
All right, I got no stats on Frost Fakes.
That's all right.
Maybe Deer?
I think at least while we're in early pools, I don't think we're going to be able to find stats on a lot of people. Not yet.
We do have some on Deer, though.
All right.
Deer, Olympia main,
Yes.
has gotten 7th at NA Rivals 2 Amateur Series number 14.
Nice.
Also got a 5th place, a couple 5th places, but these are very small
Those have
brackets.
locals,
Yeah. They're like 7-man locals. And seems to have a record of going generally like 2-2, went 4-2 one time, but seems to be kind of in the mid-ish tier.
All right.
And so we'll see what this player has to bring to the table.
Well, I'm seeing an Olympia just get juggled for the life of them for a bit.
Yeah, especially in the Loxodon into the Olympia matchup. You can go for up throw, up strong like 4 or 5 times in a row if the Olympia doesn't DI.
Which is what happens.
Yeah. It's pretty rough.
There's a lot of things in Rivals that you're like, well, if they don't DI, you just get to have the time of your life. Oh, it just holds it. A lot of characters, a lot of people that will jump into it if you don't.
Yeah. No, this one's tough because at the lower level, it feels like Lox wins the matchup because it's just so much easier to get combo started because Olympia just has stubby limbs, right?
Yeah.
So getting the way in can be a little bit difficult. But once she figures out what the punish game is like on Lox, she just starts wobbling them.
Well, and Olympia is so much faster as well. Getting around is a little tricky. If you're willing to just dash dance and wait for your opening, which is what we are seeing
nice
from Deer right now. I think Deer's like, I got hit pretty hard already. I just don't want to be near you.
Yeah,
like, I'm
that
gonna
makes
wait
sense
for
to
you
me.
to swing. Whiff to the back air. Ooh, doesn't quite hit. Oh my God!
Winds it up.
I saw the hand come out for the gem. Like, let me bam. All right.
Oh,
and that's the thing. When Lox might be struggling a little bit neutral, but Lox trying to find like a combo on fast fallers is like, I mean, the world's your oyster.
Exactly.
How many different ways do you want to do this now? Do you want to up air? Do you want to up strong? Do we want to up throw? Probably do want to up throw.
Probably want to up throw.
Yeah.
But sometimes you're like, well, maybe I want to down beat, you know? But there you go. The forward air is going to be a knockout. First one for Deer here, going to the ledge to refresh that invincibility to try and find an opening. That's the up throw. That leads to a lot here. You can hit fall those up airs. But you saw that second up air that Deer did there was not hit falled, and that's why the kind of punish game got ended a little bit earlier.
Yep. If you're unaware in Rivals, when you hit somebody, you are able to then fast fall out of that hit, not just at the apex of your jump like a lot of other games, and it leads to some bombastic wild combos. Ooh, the purple kill. 39%. I mean, I think for Lox, you're sitting pretty right now. Oh, you get a grab too. You're sitting. Oh, never mind. You didn't get anything off of it, so let me shut up.
Okay. Yeah, it's a little bit harder because Olympia at like 0 to 10, you can't actually really combo off the up throw because she just falls so fast that you start going to attack.
You gotta at least get it, like, make them guess off the pummel, do something.
Yeah, exactly. Ooh.
It is funny that there's definitely two styles of players. There's some that go for pummel every single time, and there's some that never do pummel.
Yeah, exactly.
And then, like, there's good players that are, there's a couple that are like, all right, I will pummel every once in a while to, like, make you, just keep you on your toes. And they'll mix up neutral and special. Throw, like, wow.
Okay, and that's the power of Olympia. You can just start jabbing you out, punching you down, but here we go. That's going to be a throw. Hit balled up airs. You see how fast she's getting back to the ground here?
Yep. You are trying to make the elephant's life hell, trying to, like, can you get down? I don't know. We're going to find out.
Give it a shot. Oh, the forward strong. Almost going to connect to the forward tilt. Going to go ahead and knock so far away.
Yeah. Keep seeing a lot of the Frostfax, or sorry, Deer's trying to pop the gem, but Frostfax is just getting past it too quick. There we go. Another special pummel into the forward air. Nice. I want to also see, I haven't really seen any up special. There again, the same thing. I know that there's some gross setups. Ooh, I like the weight, honestly. Just barely missed space and the forward tilt. That surprises everyone. That forward tilt is so strong and so fast. You need to remember that effectively Olympia's just got one extra strong item there.
Yeah, I don't know how long that one's going to last.
It lasted all of Rivals 1, so I'm going to guess pretty long.
Okay. Okay.
That was just the thing.
We will see. Because I'm like, it's strong, but also it's Rivals 2.
It's Rivals 2. They're willing to make very strong characters in this game. The engine allows it, everything else. They're like, let's have the average power level just a bit higher.
Yeah, make it so that it's a bit more, you know, I think some people compare this to like Guilty Gear in terms of like, you've done that. I think of it similarly to like Dota as well, for looking at like League of Legends. Yeah. Dota allows like the characters to have just a higher power level overall, but it's kind of distributed so that everyone can do it. Yes. And that way, you know, oh man, that's BS. Well, you can do it too.
Yep.
So,
and it's not the like, well, if everyone's broken, no, like, it's not like, there's been some weird patches, but there's never been a like, this character is going to like, by far most dominant, does not matter. Misses the timing on the parry there.
Yeah.
Like, we've never had all of the top 8s are the same character.
Exactly.
Kind of thing.
Even Release Olympia, while very strong, we didn't have that appear in the top 8s, you know?
But, ow. This is just a, like, compared to a lot of other platform fighters, you are going to get a higher, like, not skill power, but just, you know, these characters can blow you up. Even the slow heavies that are traditionally really bad. All right, we get into the up special. Sorry, traditionally really bad in the genre.
Yes.
There's plenty of times where heavies have been top tier in Rivals.
Oh. And you love to see it. Up strong. Oh, charge
into the grab too. We're starting to hold down. Guys, we're playing the video game now.
Yeah, exactly. We're seeing floor hug coming to action here.
If you hold down, it's floor hug. Some people will call it crouch cancel. They're different mechanics, but they're related.
Yes, exactly.
I will probably just colloquially call them crouch cancel. But it is, if you hold down, you're not going to take as much knockback right away. If you hold down against a strong, it's just going to put you into knockdown, though. And you do take more damage when you're doing it. So there is the pull, the give and take.
Yes, exactly. That's one of the caveats about a crouch cancel is that in order to do it, you do have to be crouching when you get hit.
Yes.
That is the primary difference. So there are some setups in this game where if you are crouch canceling, you can get out, but if you floor hug, you cannot. And so these are the kind of nuances that if you're just watching Rivals, it doesn't matter, man. You're going to see people hold down and flash blue. That means they did a cool thing.
Yep. That's a bold statement. I agree. There's a lot of people who are like, it's like, now I think it's dope if you know what you're doing. Because there's actually a lot of counterplay. There's a lot of things you can do to, like, hey, this person's only floor hugging crouch canceling. I can just start doing these things instead.
Exactly. Yeah, there are certain moves that are designed to beat it even.
Yeah, I can run up and grab them. I can start doing moves that are multi-hits that do way more damage now. I can just use strongs immediately, put them into knockdown. Oh my god.
Oh, she live?
Yeah. I don't know if you're living that, though.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, recovering with Olympia can be a bit tricky because when she throws out that gem, she can dash to it, but because Olympia's fall speed is the fastest in the game, when she's recovering, she gets low so fast. Yep. So she really has to use the fact that she has a dash out of her focus and also a command grab dash as well, as well as a wall jump, all in tandem to try to get back.
Yes, there we go. All right. Gear takes that 2-0.
Okay, yeah. With a great display of counterplay as well. For a lot of new players, Loxodon's recovery is like a demon to them. They don't know how to get around it, right?
They can't find the parry timing.
They figure the moment that happens, though, it's like, man, Loxodon's recovery really isn't that great all of a sudden.
Yeah.
And then the Loxodons are like, well, now I'm going to reverse the up special so I don't hit you with the hitbox when I'm going
so
up.
now you have to parry, and I can literally ledge dash on and grab you.
Exactly.
There's layers. There's counterplay. We
Yomi.
got mix-ups. The word Yomi exists.
Yes.
Not as much in this game.
Yeah.
Well, actually, Yomi does. I was thinking Oki with like knockdown and stuff.
Yeah, it's interesting.
There is some Oki.
There's Oki, but like it's different because I feel like I think the only times where like it really matters is if you're doing something like Loxodon jump side B, where it's like you just strictly get better Oki if you jump and then do it versus doing it on the ground, right? You need the extra frame so you can dash and follow
If anybody is the rival, before
we should dial it back.
Before we were speaking to the Evo fans that are like, oh, a platform fighter, what are these things? Now we're going to speak to the rivals people and be like, so Oki is what happens when your character can do like certain setups when a character is knocked down.
Yes.
So in a lot of games, it's the like, well, if I put out a strong move, what we call doing, like, you're doing a meaty. This move is coming out, it's active a long time, so when the iframes of them getting up are over, the move still hits them.
Yes.
There's not as much of that kind of thing in Rivals, but yeah, I think stuff like the Loxodon is the best. Speaking of people that know fighting games,
Man.
We got Apology Man sitting down, got the 2XKO staff shirt on. I was very happy to see that he was playing this game. For platform fighter historian knowers, Apology Man is actually like a long-time storied platform fighter player.
Yeah, I was going to say, Apology Man, I feel like gives every platform fighter a shot when it comes out,
Apology Man famously has won I believe it was a NorCal Arcadian for, it was either Smash 4 or Alt.
Yeah, that sounds right.
I want to say Alt. It enjoys them. If you're a Rivals player, you're like, I don't know who this guy is, works on 2XKO, also the best Faust in the world. For
yeah, is that still true? Does that still hold up?
It was at one point. I don't know if it still is.
Okay, I just didn't know. I haven't tuned into Strive in a while.
But like, you will see this man in like Strive top 8s, and like as he is a long-time fighting game veteran.
Yeah, no, Love Apology Man was also really good at Dragon Ball Fighters as well, and then also. I don't know. I'm wondering who Apology Man plays in this game. I don't know. A check here.
I looked earlier.
Nothing.
Apology Man has a lot of history in platform fighters that,
but none in Rivals.
Rivals is pretty new.
I'm like, this might be the first bracket ever for Apology Man in Rivals. You know,
I'm excited to know that Apology Man's been playing the game though. Next to him on his right, our left is Flint, which is a name that I also recognize from the Rivals scene. So I'm very excited.
Okay.
I don't know who either of them play them, so we're going to find out. But yeah, I just realized the person crouching behind them is wearing the Olympia Evo headband.
Okay.
So.
This should be pretty good. Apology Man, dope. Flint, dope. Rivals, dope. Right? I mean,
turns out cool people play this game.
Yeah, no, exactly.
I mean, it's any community. I'm sure there's a couple lame people that play this game, but cool people play this game.
There are people that I forget who. I'm like, was I watching a Rivals dev stream or something? I just remember being like a spectator to a conversation of, I think it was Trevor talking to someone, being like, "Hey."
Trevor's like the lead combat designer for folks. Yes.
Yeah, I want to be the person known for timing out the most people ever in Rivals of Aether II. And I was just like, dog?
I think I know who that is.
Like of all platform fighters, this one? Maybe, actually. Yeah, because I was just like,
Lone is in this bracket this weekend.
Oh my gosh. I wonder how many successful time. It's hard to time people out in this game. Like, it's just objectively difficult. I've had.
So Lone is a Maple player.
Okay. Great character for it.
Yes. Who has found evil things on Harbor specifically. Nobody in Lone's region will play Lone on Harbor. Not because it's a bad stage for matchups, but because you will be going to the final minute no matter what.
Yeah, no. I don't like that. No. I don't like that. I'm here for people playing games the way they want to play them.
As far as I'm aware, I could be wrong. Maybe Lone is just evil. But as far as I'm aware, this is a, like, I think this should be nerfed and I'm going to show you that it should be nerfed kind of thing.
Okay.
But You can only say that so much when you're doing it at your local
I heard
off stream.
Yeah.
Like,
you're deriving some sort of sick pleasure from this. I'm not buying
doing
it,
it at a
bro.
local off stream is like, you say this as a self-righteous thing. I don't know about that, man.
It's like, when people are like planking every tournament. I remember back in the Melee days when Soft was a very popular Jigglypuff, right? And then we would just watch the era of the Jigglypuff on the ledge.
Yeah.
Oh,
the
man.
crowd's yelling A every time they grab the ledge.
Hey, Hungry Box was doing it, Soft was doing it, Squibble was doing it,
Yeah.
Doodoo Sai was doing it, So many players.
Every other fighting game, you get the A's for any like looping combo.
Yeah,
or
exactly.
You get it for chain grabs and platform fighting, but you also did get it for just how many times is Jinx gonna grab the ledge.
Yeah, fighting games are funny like that. Oh, okay, and I see a Maple and a Claren here. Whether or not that's actually going to be who these two players play is to be determined, but
I can see. I wonder if Apology bans the Claren. The reason
that's what I was thinking as well.
Because set play would make sense. I think Claren and Arcane both have a lot of set play compared to like almost any other platform fighter character, honestly.
Okay.
But they've got with the way that Arcane has like puddles and bubble setups.
Yeah.
And then the same with Lily for Maple.
It's actually really funny because now that Galvin got announced, I'm like,
that
I could
character's
totally
pure.
see, Oh,
that
man.
character, now that I know that they're playable on the Evo floor, like, I'm probably going to get up from this, have dinner, and then immediately just spend like an hour there.
Yeah, it makes sense to me.
I'm sure, I hope it's at all the setups there. It's not on the Evo floor for these, it's at their booth. I wonder how much player and commentator and content creator privilege I gotta pull to be like, how long can I play on the Galvin setup, please?
Yeah, exactly. Be like, this is actually a meet and greet with Wisely.
I didn't tell the devs, I just tweet out. Like, yep, I'm doing a meet and greet here. The meet and greet is I sit and play this character and you can play against me. Everyone gets in a line. I promise, it's good marketing and branding.
I know, I think they maybe finally are at a point.
There's a guy looking at me that looks just like me.
He's like, whoa. Oh, yeah.
We made eyes and then looked very confused for a second.
Is this a common occurrence for
We're common here.
Bald and beards?
Yeah, well, the thing is, usually people are like, this guy looks like you, and I look and I'm like, no, they don't. That's just a white guy with a beard.
Yeah,
like, whatever.
That's fair.
No, that guy
actually did look like you, though. Yeah.
He looked like we could have been cousins at least.
You're like, sure, I think his beard was a little bit more red than yours, but
yeah, we're different.
Yeah.
When I said I'm gonna find the Temu Wisely so that I can sneak over during my break, that is who I need to find now. Be like, yeah, I definitely did all of the commentary blocks that I was scheduled for. I didn't go and play the new character for 2 hours.
Yeah, no, not at all.
There's
That would
no
be
way.
wild. Okay.
I think, are we having controller issues?
Oh, it looks like they have 3 active controllers, and they're trying to figure out, like,
well, I think they
why.
swapped ports to be like, hey, something's not working. 100% sure.
Yeah, that's how these events go, though.
Yeah, especially day one, like pools. Usually as you get through, you're like, all right, here's the weird thing, it's working now. It is also, though, why, like, I play on a rectangle, I play on a box, and I used to play on it in GameCube mode, and now I always play on it in Xbox mode, so that no matter what, I can always just plug in. And even then, every once in a while, it just doesn't work.
Okay, it looks like they're having a little bit of a chat about control stuff, too. They'll figure it out.
All right.
But
well, they're talking about controllers.
in the meantime, there's plenty of rival stuff to talk about here at EVO.
Oh, yeah. All the announcements they made. Did you notice we're getting... they said story mode is now on the chapter 1 is now officially on the roadmap.
Yeah, they said they are timing it with the launch of console release. And so I think that's a very smart way to do it, right? You try to bring in a bunch of new players, you give them some single-player content to do as well.
I also think that, like, I was talking to some folks, I was like, I think content release, or not content, I think console release, story mode, and workshop are going to be the 3 big bumps for
largest
rivals.
spikes in player base.
But I've also been saying, I was like, I love this game. I think it is absolutely worth the $30 since you get everything for free after that.
Yeah.
You can pay for skins, but like any gameplay is going to be free after that. But if you're putting this on console, I get why there'd be people who are like, hey, if I want to do anything that's not the competitive fighting game, there's not as much for me.
Yeah.
And so I think if you are saying we will make story mode and console release at the same time, that feels like a very fitting way to be like, hey, this is the full package for those folks now.
Yeah, and hopefully things kind of go down a path as well where, like, because we're bringing in new players, et cetera, hopefully the game is able to just generate enough revenue to be able to pump the resources so that if Chapter 1 comes out and does well, that, you know, Chapter 2,
get all the other chapters,
you know,
yeah.
because I think a lot of people, myself included, I played a few of the story modes in Rivals of Aether 1. I did not go through.
You're brave.
Yeah.
As someone who, again, love Rivals 1, Dan will be the first person to tell you, like the dev team will be the first person to tell you, story mode in Rivals 1 was half-baked, to say the least.
Yeah, I mean,
Speedrunners loved it.
It was just one of those things where it's like, I had just gotten the game, I was in college, talking about it, oh, this game's gonna be super fun. I got it, I was like, oh wait, this game is pretty cool, but like, the online wasn't popping like that,
No.
so I just like kind of played with some of my friends in my college, like, common space, and we had a blast, you
Rivals
know?
1 was mainly a Discord and an in-person game for me.
Yes,
Yeah.
I think most people would agree that that's just kind of how it went, right? But I was invested. You know, when like the characters and they're like, oh, what's happening here? Learning about Zetterburn and Forsburn and their stories. And
speaking of like characters and story, they mentioned they're going to be doing legendary skins.
Oh my
which
gosh,
the legendary
yes.
skins are going to be like the highest tier skin, and it is a full character swap.
Yeah, it seemed like very Echo Fighter-esque in a way.
They will play the same, but it's going to be like, oh, I'm playing as Renburn, which is Zetterburn's dad, instead of playing as Zetterburn. It's
Which
like
is sick.
Yeah, I don't. It's going to be full on like either new characters from lore. I could see them doing other just like this is a cool design, but that way it's not even like, oh, we've put this character in a costume or whatever.
Yes.
It is a full on like we had to make new character models and make sure that they fit the hitboxes and everything else still and like all of that. But I'm excited.
I think something I love about Rivals is that it does a very good job of looking at other things that platform fighters have done and then taking those things and implementing them. And it's not like a, oh my god, they're stealing. I mean, I guess if you want to call it that, you can, but it's just like, no, this was a good idea.
Everything
we should
evolves.
do that, bro. Yeah, exactly.
If you were calling that, then all of these games are just stealing from Street Fighter 2.
Exactly. Exactly.
All right.
And so, like, Brawlhalla has a similar thing where they have, like, crossover skins. I'm sure everyone has seen at some point, oh my god, like, Rick from The Walking Dead is in Brawlhalla or something. And it's like, no, it's just a character that already exists in Brawlhalla, but you can pay to have a skin that gives them a unique character select screen thing.
I don't know
blah.
what Apology Man is doing over there. Actually, I think it's Flip, but it's funnier to blame it on Apology Man.
Yeah.
I just saw there's 3 people around the setup trying to figure out controllers.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Yep. Oh, you know what? While they're trying to get the tech support figured out, we're going to take a break. That way, we're not trying to play ads right in the middle of that set. So we're going to go to ads, come back. Tech support should be done, and we should be good to go. See you guys in a bit.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my god!
end に参加して、でその時にまた賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes. So you understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
Hey y'all, I told you it'd be fast. I told you we'd be quick. Setup's working again. We heard a giant pop off. It's just the controllers were moving around the screen. But we're good, and that actually should be the fix we need to make sure we don't have controller issues for other GameCube controllers. It is because, remember how we said that Apology Man is the surprise, like, oh, this dude actually plays a lot of platform fighters. His controller's too good. He's playing on a fob. And fobs sometimes have problems with GameCube controller adapters. So we got it working now.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Not only does Apology Man have a platform fighter background that a lot of people don't know about, but he also has a fancy controller.
Yeah. I get it. You want to make sure, I mean, fobs, you know, really cool for those of you who aren't aware. They're just kind of like a controller that allows you to maintain kind of the same settings no matter where you go. Is the easiest way to put it without diving into
There's so many specifics.
Yeah.
Do we want to talk about dashback and all? Yeah, it's like, no, we're fine. We don't need to go into all of it. But basically, it's a special way to like mod a GameCube controller. So a lot of controller manufacturers basically like build these motherboards in now.
Yeah, exactly. And then, you know, even if you don't have your controller with you, if you know someone else who has a fob and you know your settings, you can just basically transport it right there.
Yep. So Flint is the maple, and Apology Man is the Zetterburn. All right.
With the sorry tech. That's funny.
I wonder if it's sorry because of the time.
the hold up, yeah. But no, it should be good. I mean, Apology Man, we were talking about before, has platform fighter history, so I'm expecting this Zetter to have at least a few of the advanced techniques down. Can already see some dash dancing out the gate.
Oh, God.
Some wave dashes. Oh, yeah, this guy knows how to play.
There's movement.
Wave shines.
Well, you got to hit the first shine, but, you know, the attempt. All right, yeah. Maple back throw, phenomenal for setting up back chases. God, they're just swinging at each other. They're swinging past each other right now.
Yeah, they really are. Like two
These
ships in the
characters are
night.
both very fast, and so sometimes you just both overshoot at the same time.
Oh. And this is a tough part, right? I mean, you can see Apology Man, gets an opening here, tries to go for a down air read on the tech, but we do get a tech in from Flint. Yeah. So good job from them.
Flint's trying to use the maple down air that sets the root on the ground, just thinking like, Apology Man's going to jump into this, but it hasn't been working yet. The second forward air, not quite. Okay. Ooh, you were holding out. You can get back. Big air dodge. Because you got hit by that, you are now marked, so any strongs are going to wrap.
There's the wrap.
There's one, and there's the two.
Not enough to knock out. A great job from Apology Man angling that up special to go ahead and sweet spot the ledge, and the forward tilt's going to hurt.
Yeah, especially because I think that was a jump from ledge, so you didn't have any resources at that point.
Oh, Apology Man doing a great job of spacing these hitboxes to get the claw hitbox. Go ahead and get that extra damage and knockback.
Yep. Okay, you get the air dodge up. Yep. Say Maple's recovery is phenomenal. You can up air out of your jump so that you get like this extra helicopter effect. But she is susceptible to what we affectionately refer to as hamster death.
Yes.
Which is just, sometimes she dies at 20%. You're like, oh, okay, got it. I just held out the wrong way once. Or I like missed the up air on my jump and now I'm super dead.
Yeah, it's just the really small things where it's like you
Olympia's the same way in my book. Olympia has so many ways to get back. Her recovery is really good, but if you miss one of them, you're dead at 40.
But yeah, sometimes you just hit left a little bit too long, and then your stock's
like,
gone.
I was dashing back, and you hit me. Ooh.
Nice reaction there from Apology Man, recognizing the mistech on the right side platform, and then going for the up strong to go ahead and secure the knockout.
Yeah, Apology Man was like, hey, I feel bad that we took so long getting my controller working. Let me get a 3-stock in here real quick.
Yeah.
Let me make this set faster to make up for it.
And so far, doing a great job.
Oh, if that down air hit, that would have been so sick. I don't know how Flint died. What happened?
Maybe held down or something?
Because I don't think that was a trade. Just, I think maybe thought that they were getting to the stage faster. I don't know. I need the replay to see that one.
Yeah, because that Maple up special is like really hard to trade with in general. It can happen, it's just really rare. I feel like usually it's got prioritizes most things.
It does, yeah. I think it has just a little bit of like extra hitbox on the end for the disjoint. Yeah, and this is, I was gonna say, we're either going here. I don't think we'd be going to Harbor, even though Maple likes that stage, but you're gonna get killed off the top even faster.
Yeah, exactly.
But you're one of the fastest characters. You want room to run. We want free range Maples.
Granted, on the other side, you have another one of the really fast guys.
Yeah,
right?
not as fast, but definitely no slouch either. God, Apology Man's just waiting. The spacing has been phenomenal. Like, I'm just gonna wait here in neutral, and you keep trying to dash in, and I'm just gonna be forward airing it. It keeps working. Flint's really struggling with these fireballs too.
Yeah, you can even see, I mean, Apology Man at this point doing a really good job of forcing Flint into shield, keeping them scared, and then running in, getting either just a grab for it or
I think that's supposed to be a jump up air. I mean, one of the things is, so Maple likes the stage because it lets them run. It lets them play really well. But now, even after counterpicking here, I'm now seeing Flint run at Apology Man and keep getting like hit out of it.
Yeah.
You picked the big stage and you're not using that stage as your strengths. Like that, exactly like that.
And at this point, I mean, Apology Man, recognizing that he has the percent lead, it's just kind of been sitting and waiting for Flint to approach.
I do think the choice of just waiting and doing the forward air is interesting. Keep trading instead of just getting clean wins off of like shield and then do something from there. But hey, if it's working, it's working. Ooh, don't mix it up now.
Well, goes for an up strong read there. Rolls out a disadvantage, gonna go ahead and reset to neutral. A whiff dash attack from Flint. Isn't gonna get punished. Nice little throw here.
Oh,
the mistag.
Yeah. Was waiting for a roll and doesn't find it. Jumps over the down strong. Oh my god, I didn't realize what percent we were at. Yeah, 164. You're like, you got breathed on.
Yeah, exactly. A little sneeze and then your stock dissipates. And then now we're in a position where, ooh, that up special is going to be enough there from Flint to go ahead and secure the knockout. Apology Pan not behind by too much though, and gets a grab early on as well. It's going to lead to some good damage.
Yeah. I'm just very impressed by Apology Man spacing. Like, it's nothing crazy, it's nothing too complex, but like that was jab, jab, shield, dash out, let the Maple whiff, and then dash in and punch it again.
Yeah, no, there's something about the way that Apology Man maneuvers Zetterburn where you can clearly see this guy plays fighting games, right?
Yes.
Like the way he's spacing these normals, you're like, okay.
You understand how pressure on shield and on block work.
Yes, exactly. I mean,
who would have guessed the person who's been playing fighting games for 20 years and works on a fighting game as his job now
is spacing attacks and walling people out, right?
Yep.
That's exactly what's happening here. Which people don't look at Zetterburn and say this is a character that's going to wall you out.
In fact, a lot of these have been avoidable. You could parry, you could jump over, but like if you're not doing it, I'm going to keep running the fireball game.
Oh,
I think a little faster we could have gotten a back air into an up strong there, but.
Toss, good DI away. You can see the arrows going completely to the right.
We've just been missing a lot of the tech chase opportunities here. I'd love to see like hit up training mode, set up some of these like the moving the tech chase practice kind of deal, and your punish game, you're gonna go from like, oh, I'm getting these grabs to like I'm getting 40-50% every time, especially on fast fallers.
Oh, the DI was not great. And then Apology Man runs over to the side, throws the taunt, so that he goes to the second ball. Yeah. That's funny.
Very solid play from Apology Man there. I'm excited to see how far he goes through bracket. He was seated pretty highly, actually.
Was he actually?
Like,
okay.
Top 64.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I think it was literally off the back of like, again, doesn't have results, but has had a lot of results in a lot of other platform fighters and fighting games. But like, when we mentioned like winning an Arcadian, that's, especially in a state like NorCal, that's no joke. That is no joke. I said state like NorCal, region like NorCal.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm excited to see how well he does too. The Zetterburn looked solid, you know,
it
but
wasn't anything like crazy.
nothing special, right? The tech wasn't
also
going wild.
Didn't need to.
Exactly. No need to overcomplicate, you know.
Like that is the kind of player is like maybe that's where Apology Man's like peak is of speed, and maybe that was the fighting game experience of I don't want to wear myself out yet. I'm just going to do the simple thing that keeps working. I'll save like faster, flashier movement, like quicker combos for later on.
Yeah, no, I get it. So we'll be seeing more of him later on, probably. But of course, going to be siphoning over to
like we
the
said,
next
we're
set of
still in
competitors.
very early pools right now.
Yeah.
We're getting Majin Miku versus Kimchi.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah.
Yep.
Always love having a little gamer tag moment.
Yes, it feels. I don't know why, but it feels fitting that these two are playing each other. They're not from the same things, but you know.
It's something thematically just feels feels correct.
They're both nerds.
Well, yeah, I mean everyone here is to some degree, right?
Yep. I guess kimchi's a food, but still. All right, I'd say these are not players I recognize, so I'm excited to see. That's I think, like we said, a lot of the pools matches are going to be the like. Are we about to see the person who plays online all the time and just hasn't entered brackets, or are we about to see like, hey, I play casually. It's the game that I play with friends once a week, once a month, but I don't play it like that. I'm not grinding it.
Okay, so we got Majin Miku, certified sweat lord, 11 days a week.
That's a wild bio.
He, but not him, because I'll never be
that
him.
is, yeah, that's a wild bio.
It's a really funny. Coming out of Tulsa, Oklahoma.
It's competing in, like, I've seen like 7 games at EVO, so, all right.
Yeah.
Is a gamer certified.
Arcane player, it seems.
All right.
And seems to go to the locals pretty often. Looks like they're pretty small, though, over there. You know, ranging from
got
like
a great scene, actually.
8 to like 16 players.
Big shout outs to the folks over there.
Yeah, no, that's great. Tell me more about them. Oh, look at that. What we got holding up? Is that supposed to be?
I don't recognize that character.
Yeah, that didn't look like Miku, that's for sure. So I don't know. Sorry, my weebage can't help me there.
That's all right.
I've been on the block for a while, so I don't know. I just keep creating new things. My boomer hands can't keep up.
That is true. We're both old. That's why we're over on this side of the desk right now.
It's true.
It's fine.
Oh, listen. I tried the other day. I messaged Sandstorm on Twitter because Sandstorm plays on keyboard. And I was like...
Brawlhalla legend that is also playing... is actually focusing on Rivals right now, which is really sick.
Didn't enter Summer Championships.
Has gotten 9th at a handful of Rivals majors.
Like 3 or 4
and
at this point.
And those were without putting in a lot of practice.
Yeah.
And it's like, no, I'm grinding Rivals and going to EVO and seeing what I can do. And I'm super excited to see Sandstorm later.
Hoping my goat can do some damage. But I was like, maybe I'll be able to help my hands out.
He's the reason that you keep saying knockout instead of.
Oh yeah, knockout.
I know that Brawl is really specific on that.
It's really, you know, when your game is rated E10 plus.
I've been laughing internally every time you say knockout.
But then there's part of me that's like, you know what? That's actually more accurate to what's happening.
Yeah, it's the ring out, it's the knockout for sure. Yeah, it's not wrong. I wasn't gonna correct you. It was just funny.
It's funny, right?
Yeah. It's like when I had, I think it was at BOBC, I got off doing Rivals top 8 and immediately went to commentate Melee top 16 and accidentally called something like an upstrong, and I'm with Stewed, and he just starts laughing. And he's like, I know where you're from. I know what's going on here. It's like, I literally got up 5 minutes ago from commentating. Please cut me some slack.
Yeah, no, because it's the same thing. Every Smash commentator goes to commentate another platform fighter, and they call every strong attack a Smash attack, right?
Yep.
And it's like, well...
Which doesn't matter. Like, I've heard devs call them Smash attacks.
Yeah.
It's fine. I'll still say strongs, but...
Keep the terminology consistent, right? But here we go, starting off another one, Majin Miku. You know, I thought the stat said was an Arcane, but it looks like we have...
That's all right.
An Olympia. That's fine.
Wild if there's multiple Majin Mikus.
Yeah, there's no way, right?
But yeah, Kimchi on the Zetter. Zetter and Olympia, very popular among the fighting game crowd, it turns out. Who would have guessed the character based on Makoto has a lot of fighting game fans?
Yeah, no, I mean, that's part of the reason I never played Olympia in Rivals 1.
Oh,
beautiful snag. But that's the reason I wanted to play her when she got announced Rivals 2. And she came out, and I was like, oh, this is a little bit too degenerate for me. But
I think the Rivals 1 version had more Makoto. Like, there's a lot of the animations that are very Makoto, but Rivals 1 had more of the, like, slower movement, and
I was going to say, Rivals 2 Olympia is too fast.
Yeah. Rivals 1 Olympia is a bit slower, and, like, you have to... There's a move they literally took out, because they reworked it, like, 4 times.
Because it's a special getup now, right, from the ledge?
Yes, but you can do that at all times and, like, jump cancel it and stuff. So it was a... She was literally very slow, but had the Makoto dash kind of thing.
Yes.
And I think they were like, all right, we're going to turn this character into more of a, like, pressure brawler, which makes sense. I was hoping for the slower with the dash, but I get it.
No, same.
The snag out of the back air.
Okay, the forward tilt's going to send Olympia off stage here. Gem dashes and then uses the focus attack cancel to land right onto that platform, and then convert this into a nice little string. Oh, what a trade.
That was weird looking. All right.
All right, but the thing about Olympia is she's pretty easy to knock out.
Yeah.
Get an up throw here is Zetter. Or even that could have been a conversion there. We missed the opportunity, but you just do it again. Get the up throw into the forward air.
That was the longest, like, there's the purple and then, like, a full 3 seconds afterwards.
I know. Oh, and I think Rivals is funny with that, too, because I think in a lot of ways there was a bit of a learning curve when I first started playing Rivals, trying to understand when I would be knocked out. Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yep. Well, I mean, it's not like Smash Cold where you get the fake ones. If it purples, it's going to. Except for some weird, like, great tech. Oh my god, and the sweet spot. Wow.
Chance. Ooh, nice floor hug, and then the up strong's going to secure the stock. Good job there from Majin Miku with the defensive counterplay. Kimchi had to play that differently, right? I went for a up tilt, and that's what got floor hugged. So it means you could have instead maybe gone for a grab, maybe go for a jump down air. Yeah. But just not something that can be floor hugged, because realistically, what do you call it? Majin Miku didn't have a whole lot of percent there. Maybe it was like around like 30-ish, 30 to 40. So like, yeah, you're going to get floor hugged.
Yeah, you just got to know that that's what they're looking for at the low percents. As long as you're playing like a better player. Alright, I love, considering what we're seeing before, now that we're seeing like full-on, like, people are dash dancing, they're looking for their openings. Yes. It's like, alright, we've moved a bit further through the boots, I bet.
Oh, and you can see this guy likes pressing the B button.
I don't know why you play any of the character if you do.
Nice punish into the Gatling conversion.
Wow, yep. The down air just like you can put it on stage into the crumble. Crazy. Oh, the reverse back air. This
no! The clip! Oh, and you lose the stock.
And USD.
That's unfortunate.
Oh, you were about to be in the highlight reel.
Oh, that was such a sick conversion, and you can tell how bad Majin Miku wanted it. But you're gonna have to try again next time as Kimchi has a little bit of a lead.
You're gonna have the cinematic B-roll as it shows that, and the combos in the further.
That was so sick. Oh man.
God, seeing it in the fact that it was into SD too.
Yeah.
Like, ooh.
Oh man.
Still feels like it's not slowed down from that.
Yeah, brings it back relatively quickly there, because a lot of the times you will see Olympias go for this back air into kind of like suicide up B, but going for the fair there was just something new.
I'm really, really liking Majin's use of the reverse back air. This reverse soft back air is like, it's a corner. Yeah, there we go. It goes for it again.
Yeah.
Because that back air turns Olympia around. She's facing forward afterwards, which means you can get like soft back air into the forward air, or in this case, we're seeing it into grabs if it's on stage.
She has pretty big reverse hitboxes too, yeah, so she can really cook. And then also you get people in the DI mix-up, right? If they think that, you know, you're about to go for a forward air and then try to DI in, that's when the back air comes out.
And there, the forward air, the reverse hits give and the reverse hits take. Reverse forward air from Zetter. It's like, oh, I'm just dead. I'm gone. See ya.
Nice. Okay, there we go. Beautiful conversion here. Wave lands onto the platform for the extension, but a good DI away makes it really hard to follow up.
Down strong for the tech chase, 60%. Let's see here. Like we said, I saw the vision.
That's
there.
Cool.
That's the reverse that I was thinking at.
Nice.
Find a spike.
Whoa.
No. Can't say the one thing I'm not seeing from Majin Miku yet that would have worked there, and it also would have worked on a different spot in the first game. I'm not seeing any rat tricks.
Well, so in that specific situation, it wasn't available.
No, it wasn't. But I did not
in general,
at all.
Yeah.
So if you're unaware, the amazing rat trick, as coined by MSB, is you throw out the gem when you're recovering, and you're able to like do that. There's a couple of variations, but it's basically like wall jumping out of tossing it, so that you can then gem dash and then get a second. You basically get a third jump.
Yeah. I practiced this specific tech like 2 days ago, and it's like the timing can feel a little bit tight, but once you get it, it's like a rhythm thing. But the moment you hit that wall jump, you just double tap B and then gem dash immediately, and you just fly.
Yeah, you wall jump and then you double tap because it puts the gem out and then keeps it.
And then stops it immediately. Yes, exactly.
And then you can get that gem dash where you hit A and B at the same time, and then you can. If you can hit somebody, you can even do it again. Because you get your wall jump refreshes if you hit someone off stage. Which is why at top level you see some nutty.
Good ball into the DI.
This is sick. I'm very impressed by Miku right now.
Yeah, no, some of these Olympia conversions are really impressing me. I've been trying to pick up this character recently, and she's a little bit too fast for my fingers, I think. But
I think you'll get there. You'll get there.
Ooh, throw it up into the forward. No, once again, goes for the backer conversion. Really wants to go for these extensions.
Because I feel like you see the level 1 of playing Olympia is just like I have really safe moves on shield. Like the jab and tilt pressure. And then I'm going to hit you into up special or forward air. Or just as how many up airs can I get? And I'm seeing way more mix-ups and combos. Which when you've got so many B&Bs that are like, oh, this kind of works, or I could get this really optimal reverse back air into a follow-up.
Yeah.
That's the like, all right, you've been cooking and training mode for a little bit.
We're going to send up as well. What's going to be the answer here from Kimchi? Getting kind of obliterated in this game number 2. Hasn't been able to find an opening. This forward air is going to get the first stock, but we have so much work to make up for here. But the thing that does work out for Kimchi is Olympia's stocks can disappear. You just got to get her off stage.
The problem is she also makes stocks disappear. This is the very volatile character. Zero to death anybody? But
oh, no!
Also, oh, no, you're too low. And you missed the wall jump.
Yeah, you just got to take the stock right there. If it's given to you,
we got a pose. I think that must have been Miku, but I wasn't 100% sure it was you. We got a win pose in real life.
Okay, well, I mean, sometimes you gotta
go. You gotta show them.
You gotta channel the character, right? A lot of players, they end up picking their main based off of either maybe like self-inserting, like man, if I was in this universe, this is who I'd be or who I'd play, and
I think there's so many. Like, people would be like, oh, who is this character of this game? Or who is this playstyle? And, like, if you know what kind of playstyle you like in games, there's a character for you in Rivals.
Yeah.
But in other fighting games, you also get the other thing of, I'm going to pick the character I think looks coolest.
Yeah.
I don't care if they play it a way that I've never played before. I'll figure it out because they look cool. Whether that is you think their combos or neutral look cool or the character design. The like you like the wind music, like whatever it is for you is what it takes to click with a character, run with it.
Because honestly, like your interest will be lost really quickly if you tell yourself. I mean, everyone has their own thing, but some people are like, oh, if I'm going to play Street Fighter, I got to start with Ryu because then I'll learn the fundamentals and the basics.
But
sometimes that works. For some people it works, but for most, I'm like, if you look at like.
Play the dude you think looks cool.
JP, just pick JP. You'll figure it out.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with being the worst JP on the planet either. If you're having fun, that's kind of what it's all about.
The other one is I see people that are like, oh, but I don't want to play this character because I heard they're boring or lame. I was like, no, play whoever you like. Or like, I've even seen people that are like, oh, I can't play Zetter because there's too many of them. And I was like, why does that matter? You are new to a game. There's too many Zetters. There's not that many characters.
And luckily, or maybe not so much luckily, but these days, the Zetter population is dying, man. I want to queue up on ranked. I maybe run into a Zetter like...
And the character's still doing well?
One every 5 hours,
Really? We have a very different ranked experience.
I mean, I've been sitting around like 1,400 for a while, and the Zetters are like nowhere to be found. All I'm running into right now is Orcanes. I run into the annoying Opsas that throw side B at me from across the map, and then I run into the Maples. I mean, Opsa, no, there's a cool way to play that character, and no one's doing it on the ladder. Just go. I'm sick of y'all. I'm so sick of y'all. And it's like I'm sitting here as a lowly, fat, floaty elephant, and I'm like trying to chase down this zip-zopping little goat. And I'm just not having a great time. I'm like, all right, I'm going to parry the cloud. Oh, they put it behind me. Dang, I took 4%. Let me try again. It sucks. But anyway, we got ZB, one
I
of the
feel like-
best rivals players to ever grace the sticks, going up against Chumpkin. Looks like an Atlas player.
I feel like I unearthed like inner trauma on accident from you. Yes, ZB, one of the best players of all time. He's been top 10 number seasons in a row. Also one of the goofiest players of all time.
Oh, man, Chumpkin is trying to
make it work.
These characters can really blow each other up.
Yep.
I wonder for Chumpkin here, because I think ZB is known very well for their ability to just kind of like do the silly thing that you're not expecting to happen, and then completely blindsiding you with it.
Oh, she'll hit you with like, oh, no one has done this, and then like you'll ask, and you're like, oh, I invented that 2 days ago.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What do you mean, Zeb? Like,
yeah.
What do you mean you invented that?
Because when it comes to ZB, you never got to think about, is it, oh, that wasn't enough? Oh, he came down, got shield grab. Wait, ZB got to turn this around. Oh, that down air almost. I swear it went through.
ZB is phenomenal. If you're new to the game, study a different Crag. Study a Crag that's going to do things that you can also repeat.
Go find Ion, you know. Go find Cheesy Potato, something.
Watch ZB for like combo inspiration sometimes, but like those setups only work for them.
Oh my gosh, but hold on. I got to give Chumpkin some credit here.
Oh yeah, Chumpkin's doing a great job.
This Atlas cooking a little bit.
Armor's through, so we're able to get this back on stage. I like it. The grab with a weird tech on the rock. I don't even know if ZB was going for the grab on the rock or on the character. That would have killed, oh my god, if that was like the slightly different angle there on the rebound. Okay, down air on the pillar. Breaks the pillar too. This combo from Chumpkin right now is sick. Chumpkin's up a stock.
You know, Chumpkin really sick. Looks like they're from Texas.
All right.
And honestly has some really good results. In the second online EVO qualifier, got 65th out of 537 people for that coin box.
65th is great when you've got that many folks playing.
And also was able to get like just shy of top 8 at most of the locals that they attend. On the first online EVO qualifier, got 97th, so not as good, but still clearly a really strong
is
Atlas.
still great for most people.
Yeah, especially when the bracket's that big.
That's
you know what I mean?
That's what I meant, yeah. It's like, oh, I only got 97 out of like 600 people. Like,
yeah. That's good. I mean, ZB though gonna give Chumpkin a run for their money, but I mean, honestly, this is anyone's game. Oh, the down special doesn't connect there.
Trying to go for the Elven Ring, the back air into the down special. I still don't know why we call it that, but we have to now. Oh, it's gross.
How do you get back here? The
And
parry,
it's the
you
parry.
wall jump.
You gotta
Get
wall
hit,
jump, the
back
nair.
air, GG. Yeah, oh man, that situation's so hard because if you're Chumpkin in that situation, you're scared that ZB is gonna convert immediately into the forward air drop kick.
Yep.
So you're holding in for dear life. And then ZB goes for the back air extension, and you're like, oh, drag.
And then the next time you're like, all right, now they're definitely going to forward air. And then he jumps over you and does a down air so that you're getting spiked. I want to shout out that nair, the neutral air from Crag, is one of those like.
So it's one of the coolest moves in the game.
It's got like 7 different use cases because of like if you hit them with the beginning versus the middle versus the end, like if you hit them facing forwards or backwards, like that's why ZB was able to get that like nair into the perfect kill setup because he hit the exact hitbox with the exact timing he needed.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, and you
she
can
does
even
such a good job with those.
Forward tilt's gonna be pretty good here. And also, for the people watching at home, because I realize we haven't really explained what these characters do.
Right,
you know? And this is EVO, so y'all probably aren't as familiar.
Yep.
Funny rock guy kind of does everything. Has the ability to grab rock and then throw rock at you. It's really good.
And then hit the rock as shards. Also can make a giant pillar.
Yeah. And you're gonna see it come out right here. That's the giant pillar.
Most people will just use it for recovery. ZB is one of the people that uses it much more aggressively than other people.
And then on the other side, we have the polar bear, right?
Polar bear can put on ice with a number of moves, both with a special that just summons icicles. That's gross how far down we were. As well as, you know, forward tilts and up special if you're grounded, like that. Yeah. If you are on that ice, you suddenly get a super long wave dash. Oh my god.
You got ZB'd.
Oh my god.
You got ZB'd. So
let me finish explaining how Atlas works first.
Maybe when there's another one on the screen, because that set just ended.
So when I said ZB, one of the best players ever, also very, very, very goofy player.
Yeah.
Now you see why. Now you see why.
So, for the uninitiated, Crad,
yes.
rock guy.
Yes.
When he spawns the pillar, if someone is standing on top of it, and then he despawns the pillar, they go into special fall.
Yep.
Right?
Or if you hit the crag while they're up there, if you hit the crag while they're up there, you hit the pillar and break it, same thing happens.
Yes.
Speaking of a break, though, we got to go to some ads, and we will be right back.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening.
And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battled against Sonny Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation. Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at zenni.com.
Tango is back with brand new, officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at EVO in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
And we are back with more Rivals of Aether II action here at EVO 2025. We're deep into these pools. We've gotten to see some fun matches. We just got to see ZB versus that Edelus player. That was pretty fun.
Poor Edelus.
Yeah, I know.
Game 1 we were very impressed. Game 2 was like, oh, you're in the Zeeb windmill right now. You're in the vortex zone. You're in his gesture fun court.
I think the fun part about ZB as a player is, because I think the concept of mental stack is something that's been a little bit more, feels a little bit more buzzwordy these days. But it's just kind of the idea of all the things you're looking out for so that options that aren't even necessarily that good end up hitting you because you're worried about everything else, right?
All right. So we are getting Slippy versus Mario. Slippy is from, obviously, the US, Mario from Mexico. Slippy is the Forsberg here. So Slippy was actually a name I had to look up before this bracket because Slippy's seeded top 32, and I was like, I don't know who this person is. Turns out they're an online grinder. They are very good. They're very high on the ladder, but they're one of those has never entered anything larger than a small local.
Which, I mean, even taking a look, they got 17th at the last RCS qualifier that Hungrybox did, which is really good.
Especially there's just a little bit more volatility online. Oh, it's grabbed and saved. Mario had come and introduced himself to me earlier too. Dope seeing players from Mexico playing Rivals out here right now.
Okay, but Mario, I mean, first of all, we got a Loxodon, which we haven't really gotten too much of. But, I mean, even with that said, taking a look at some of the results from Mario over time, it looks like at some of these Mexican tournaments has been able to get a second multiple times. It's like we got a 7th at one of the larger things, but was also able to win a Town Hall a while back. Looks like there's also a Pocket Edelus in there as well.
Ooh, it makes sense. I don't think that they're I don't think it is good to pocket a character so similar, but it makes sense. There's people who are like, I play heavies.
The big bodies, yeah.
I'll play a different heavy now. It's like, I don't know if that helps you cover your matchups, but whatever.
Yeah, and so, I mean, we have Force Burn versus the elephant, right? In the back row, not enough to knock out there. Just a great job with the DI.
Yep. We've talked a bit about the elephant before. You've got the magma pools. You're going to be able to empower your strongs. You're even get that down special bigger. This is our first Force Burn, though.
Yeah, exactly. Because it locks it on a pretty straightforward character, all things considered for rivals. Force Burn, though, he's a little bit trickier. He's a smoke lord.
Yeah.
You don't want the smoke.
Yeah.
Well, he does.
Yeah.
But
will disappear into the smoke. That is not on. I've had people genuinely ask, they're like, how do they do that in land? Like, okay, there. That was a huge chance to show that off. Can make smoke, can disappear into it, also can make clones.
Yes.
Like this. And you're like, which one am I supposed to hit now? Which one am I edge guarding? Oh, it's that one. He hit me.
Yeah. And he can make the clone explode and then combo off of it. So then you're really in a pickle.
The clone can go into attack mode or retreat mode. Attack mode means it will run at you. It won't actually attack.
Yes.
Retreat means it'll run away. I giggle every time I see someone put it into retreat mode and then just run right at the person.
Yeah.
Like, it's gotta be the clone, right?
Oh, man. But with that said, I mean, we have Mario a bit on the back foot here, trying to get through, trying to floor hug and down tilt. But you can see Slippy reacting in real time to some of these plays. And floor hugging
I left the shield immediately after he sees that something got floor hugged. It's like, all right, level 2.
Nice.
Yep. Other thing is that Force Burn's cape that we've seen a number of times already. I thought we were going to see it right there. That cape is part of either your forward strong or your up strong, depending on the direction. That's a 2-part move. You can swing the dagger afterwards for the kill, or you can like do any of the tilts out of it.
Yes.
Grab. You can do like whatever. So you can use it as a combo starter, or you can get it into like, all right, I will actually let the strong, like the part 2 rip.
Okay, this is going to be tough here for Mario. Needs to get out of disadvantage. Spends the eruption charge to get out, but now doesn't have that combo tool. Or the next time he gets enough stage,
rolls! I was like, this is pretty even. We've seen some larger stocks from Mario, but I mean, them's the breaks.
Yeah, generally speaking, rolling on a platform while your opponent is below you is just generally not the best idea. Sometimes it's like
a lot of characters can cover it, but I mean, the number of that cape will kind of has a little bit of a vacuum effect, and it's like, all right, let me perfectly position you for the dagger now.
Oh. Yeah, that's tough, especially on a character like Loxodon. You know, we've seen historically that Force Burn's up strong can be a little bit finicky to land sometimes, but against a bigger body like Lox, it's going to be hitting more often than it's not.
When I used to main this character, one of my favorite things was going for up strong roots, where I would up strong them down, and then I would down tilt or up tilt to keep them locked, and I'd go for it again. That is not real. It shouldn't work. It works against big bodies that have like, not quite the best DI, but it's real funny.
Oh, really tough. Yep. Nice down strong there. Yeah, it's really hard to avoid getting hit in that situation as Loxodon. You need to get parried on the way down. If you get parried on the way up, you're guaranteed getting hit by something.
Yeah. Now, this is one of the first times we have time to explain this stage. All the other stages have walls that go all the way down, except for Erebata. This stage has walls that go all the way down, but the ledge is way out where the planks end. So if you want to wall jump, use your recovery, you have to go towards the wall, and you can jump through the stage. It is very strange. This is absolutely one of Dan's creations.
Nice.
And it is a reason it's the counterpick stage. You either love it or you hate it.
And you can see here, great use of this command grab. Wow, that dash attack just narrowly doesn't hit, and he misses the waveland. That could have been an opportunity to convert.
Tried to go for run-up parry and missed.
You're not going to be able to shield grab that back air from Force Burn. Mario got kind of lucky that time. They didn't get punished largely for it. But then again, another parry on the up special is going to spell doom. Yeah, if you parry somebody and they grab the ledge, they don't have any of the invincibility that you normally get from the ledge grab. That's the key thing. Even if they're not inactionable the way a normal parry is. I think that was the real one down there. It was indeed. Yeah, just kind of botched the recovery a little bit. We're still going to have a pretty close battle here. Great DI. Oh, gets caught. Yeah, couldn't actually reach that top platform. But this is one of the things. When Lox gets an up throw on Force Burn.
The spot dodge there with the charge.
You get a lot of damage. You can even get more here, but hold on. The clone waiting. Going to combo with it maybe? No, doesn't pop the combust yet.
Yeah, so we've not seen the clone pop. There we go. So the clone pop. Speaking of combust, we haven't seen a full 3-stack charge yet.
Oh,
we've seen some in-hits. But honestly, Slippy hasn't needed it.
Yeah, honestly, a bit of a interesting counter pick, I think, from Mario here, because you're just putting yourself in a position where it's really hard for you to not get parried when you're doing your up special. But with that said, I mean, we'll see if he can make the comeback and force the game 3.
There are things you can do, but I'm not seeing Morio go in for the inner wall as much.
Yeah, exactly, right.
Like
you can
there are
side
a
special.
level of mix-ups. I've seen people tusk through that. Like, there's some weird stuff you can do, but I've seen a little bit too of a linear.
Yeah,
Every time Loxodon does that, I'm like, oh no, they have to do it. And then it's like, oh wait, no, you can still grab from that far out.
Yes, exactly. Oh, the back air is going to spell doom here. Mario doing a really good job keeping up, but not able to get far enough, and once again missing the waveland, but gets a stray back air.
I do like what
Get
we're
the smoke
seeing.
here.
Slippy, wow, is not gonna make it back.
Grab wedge? Ah, doesn't.
Wow, I am wrong. That was one of the, okay, all right.
Yeah, one of the problems here is that Mario is allowing Slippy to set up smoke and port into it. Normally use the meatball like you saw him do right there the moment fourth burn pops the smoke, so he doesn't have the ability to teleport into it. But he hasn't been doing that on the recoveries. He's been letting him just go to it.
So Force Burn's up special is that teleport. If you teleport into the air normally, you go into special fall, which means you're in action. If you teleport into the smoke, you can act immediately, including jumping again.
Oh, yeah, and the parries again on the up special. Gonna be difficult to get through. Just grab sledge. Yeah, keeps it simple. Good job to Slippy.
The problem is you counterpick to the stage. You just kind of be like there's some easier options. You can kill off the top way earlier. I get why Lox wanted to, but
I'm gonna be honest, I don't.
Slippy's recovery was so much better, and like as soon as we went to Hyperborean, like there was already the immediate added layers of like, all right, well I can put smoke down here that's hard for you to clear, so that I can pull a clone in the smoke. If you pull a clone in the smoke, you can't see which one it is. You don't even hear that a clone was pulled. You don't even realize there's a second character on the screen.
It becomes really difficult. I'm honestly a little bit perplexed by the stage choice, but people pick their preferences. I think that when it comes to,
I think it's honestly was just locks up strong kills early here. I think that was basically
there's other stages for
I
that.
know there are. It's got the second lowest ceiling.
Because I think generally my experience tends to be that I want to go to a stage where people can't run away very much. Whether Tempest Peak, usually gets banned a lot of the time. As a Lox player, you rarely get to go there. But then even the Forest is generally the second place you want to go if both of those get banned. I'm still looking at Hodojo. Hodojo is a perfectly fine spot to go. But
I feel like this isn't true for everybody, but from what you were saying and like how I feel, a lot of people tend to do their stage picks first on neutral. So like, what is the platform layout I want for my character? And then after that is like, if I feel roughly the same about these two platform layouts, which one is the blast zones that I want for my character? Or that, hey, that character loves killing off the top. I want to go to someplace with a higher blast zone because I don't want to deal with dying at 80, like whatever.
Exactly.
Ooh, I just realized we've got Samassicus versus Hyperflame.
Okay, Hyperflame.
Yeah, Hyperflame is on the right with the Zetterburn cap. Long-time Plat Fighter legend. Good friend of mine too. Super happy to see him here.
Okay.
I think he's going to do very, very well this weekend.
Yeah, seeded, 22nd here?
Yep.
So
seeded 22nd. I said I was making a list of who I thought. I think Hyper could absolutely make top 8 with the right run. Has wins on Keikis already. Just hasn't been able to go to as much. I mean, Hyperflame, like I said, plays a ton of other games, but had been mostly retired for a few years. Would enter here and there.
Okay.
And Rivals 2 is literally is like, I'm going to make one strong push again. I'm going to see what I can do with this one more time.
Yeah, I mean, even looking, Combo Breaker.
Yep.
Got top 8 at Combo Breaker. I remember that when I was there.
Top 8 at Combo Breaker, top 4 at Smash Camp, got 13th at VOBC. Like, has gotten some phenomenal results. Also just won locals. Like, Hyperflame's great. Samassicus, I'm not as familiar with, so we're going to need to look up some stuff there. But it looks like we are for sure getting Zetter versus Rasker. I know that Hyperflame is the Zetter. What's up? You're looking at me confused.
Oh, no, this is just me trying to... Okay, got it. No, we're big chill, and I was just reading. I was like, I wanted to see what I can find on Samassicus. All right, cool. So we got a little bit of data.
Let's see. Hit me with it.
When it loads. All right, cool.
Wow. Oh, wait. I was like, I feel like I recognize this person. Got 49th at Genesis.
Okay.
Has not entered a whole lot since then. Did one of the online qualifiers, got 257th there. But 49th at Genesis, 49th at the coin box before that. But all of these results are from February.
Yeah.
So let's see what we can do. Are you in practice still?
Yeah, so clearly, obviously, Hyperflame, the one seeded to win this exchange. But that's not to say that Samascus can't make an upset here, having a very tough time breaking the neutral of Zetterburn, who also can KO extremely early with an empowered up strong. Almost had enough right there. Raster
we
really light.
We got bird bones here.
Yeah. So then we haven't had a Raster yet today. So let's dive a little bit into what the bird can do.
So this is almost the like Jigglypuff Meta Knight type character in this game. It has multiple jumps, has 4 jumps, is going to try to juggle you through the air with a lot of different active hitboxes. But the unique mechanic is can do aerial strong attacks.
Yes.
Cannot do grounded strong attacks, only aerial.
And then the other unique thing that happened on one of the more recent patches is on hit can jump cancel those tilts.
Yes.
So really has the ability to do some crazy conversions, but first you got to find the hit. Hyperflame has been so good at smothering Samascus that it hasn't really had a chance to do anything.
Hyperflame was only at 47% for so long. Shout outs to 47. Gonna keep moving, gonna keep grinding through here. There's also, you might notice that purple smoke trail, and every once in a while the bird's gonna throw out a tornado like that. If it is colored like this, where it's white, you have extra added movement, but it only works if the opponent has just been hit.
Yes,
that is a recent change. Before it was active the whole time. Now then it was only active if you hit the person with it. Now they're trying, it's active if you've done a combo recently.
Yeah, I think every time you hit them, it adds another 2 seconds to the slipstream. And so you try to just keep the momentum going, and that way you kind of, there you go, see how it's active now.
There are combos or there are setups that you can only do if slipstream is active, because your character is that much faster.
Yes, exactly.
It is a very oppressive tool. It's one of those things that you need. If you see it, you need to be. There we go. I was like, ooh, are we scoping it out? We were the tech chase on the up special that has a sweet spot, a scrawl.
Then immediately, right, you get the soft into the hard combo. I mean, that's one of the classics that Zetterburn is known for. And Samascus just now getting the first stock, already so behind, losing your second has to feel tough. But Rivals is a very volatile game. If you get the Zetterburn off stage, you can very easily start to mount a comeback. And speaking of, that was an opportunity there. I think that might have been a run-off forward air that ended up coming out as a dash attack. It's hard to say. Goes for the down strong.
Oh, wow. It should still be alive, but apparently I think maybe missed a wall jump down on the bubble.
Yeah, exactly, because I think you have to go down there and then maybe neutral B. I think after the last patch, neutral B and
not as good as
good. Yeah, I think they're about the same now, and so it's a little bit harder. They also added a bit more end lag to the end of that down strong as well on whiff, and so that's kind of also a testament to why Samascus had a hard time getting back there.
This character's gone through the most changes so far.
Yeah, hard one to balance.
Yeah,
always has that.
I mean, it was one of the perennial top tiers of Rivals 1, and even with all these changes, we keep being like, oh wait, like try this, and it's like, oh well, they're still really good, let's figure it out. But they've always been like top tier, but not the best kind of area.
Oh, okay, look at that. Great extensions here from Samascus. I think the swap here to Harbor is doing a lot of favors. Wow, they
barely got on stage.
That
tilt will spike if it's off the stage.
Oh yeah. Really had to hold in there. Beautiful conversion. Of course, you're going to see that slipstream throw into grab, a very common setup for Raster to try to find a way in. But even more common is a wave shine into the up strong from Zetterburn. That's just going to blow up this bird every day of the week.
Yeah, wave shine into up strong, back air into up strong. Basically anything.
Up strong, yeah.
Up strong and up strong at low percents.
Put bird on fire, then cook it.
Yep. Yeah, you gotta the twice cooked bird here.
You're gonna see how fast.
Zetterburn is. I want to see from Samascus, and I'm guessing it's just, a lot of the results we saw were way back in February. I think Samascus is just moving a little too slow. There's enough time for him, like, you got the hit, but you are not quite reacting to the fact that you got the hit fast enough. And so, like, if you were just to dial it up one more notch, you were recognizing that you got the neutral exchange a little bit quicker. We would have to be getting those like longer confirms. You would be able to just immediately start running your combo game, your movement.
Yeah, I think this is like kind of a common thing that can happen with players that kind of like have a game plan of what they want to happen, and then when things don't happen the way they expect, there's a little bit of lag because they're kind of adapting instead of having things go the way they envisioned it in their heads. But that said, Samascus Trying to do something
missed
here.
That was one shield grab attempt that got whiffed, but now we saw the tech chase. Tries to send Hyper off stage, but gets hit for his trouble.
Yeah, one shine here from Hyperflame.
Oh my god, and the read. Oh my god, Hyper. Alex, what are you doing to him?
Yeah, no, that was kind of brutal, right? But I mean, that's Hyperflame for you, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's why
I
seeded
said,
to make top 32.
Yep, seeded to make top 32, and I'm still going to go on record of like, would not be surprised if I saw that man in top 8 later. 1 sec, though. We will be back with more pools, but we're going to be taking a quick break. We will be back at 4 Pacific time. Literally, it's going to be us again. We're going to be guiding you through the next pools. Keep staying tuned because you've seen what we've got already.
yeah.
We are about to see who's going to make all of those top 64 slots for tomorrow.
Sounds good.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Evo, how you doing? We're doing all right. We're hanging in there. All right, we got another pool coming at you. We got 2 more hours of Wisely and Flambeau for you guys to enjoy. But way more important than us is we got some sick sets coming up.
Yeah.
Do want to say something that we just saw happen off stream is that the 4th seed of the entire bracket is in losers already. In pools. Cupid made an enormous upset on Marlin. So, Marlin's still in. It was just winners, but I've been telling people this is going to be a bloodbath, and that wasn't even one that was on my radar. Oh, we are in the bracket, the upsets. If you are not locked into place, top 64 onward, all the streams tomorrow, you've messed up.
Yeah.
Flat out.
Straight up.
Flat out.
I don't know what to say. Like,
that is your fault.
Marlin already in the elimination side of bracket. Marlin. Marlin. This people were arguing. Oh, this is #1 in the world at a certain point.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, there's people that, with good reason, were like, "Dude, Marlin should be 1st seed at this tournament." It's like, well, Marlin underperformed at a couple. Marlin underperforming was like, "Oh, you got 5th instead of winning."
Yes.
Not you're
exactly.
Yeah.
We're still making the top 8, you know?
Oh, and that's the thing. If Marlin makes top 8 now, it's
one of the craziest elimination run
That
ever.
is like one of the longest losers runs I've ever seen.
Because you're going to have to go through some combination of like Stango, ZB, Cheesy Potato,
Cake,
Vibe, Sandstorm, like
Plup, Grape. Like we are hitters row.
Hyperflame, like, you know? Oh, man. Well, good luck. You know, that's all I gotta say. Good luck, because this game is.
Also, if you're in loser side of that pool, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm so sorry.
Because I gotta feel really bad for the person who like Yeah, gonna get like.
At least it is for like, I don't know if that was top 128, top 60, like whatever.
Yeah.
At least it's not like round 1 of pools or something.
Yeah. Dang. Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
Marlon already. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, we're cooking though.
I saw
that's
people
what it's all
popping
about.
up and no one said what the pop-off was for, and I finally had to look it up. I'm like, oh my god, it was over Marlon.
Marlon. That's not what
Yeah.
I was expecting, truth be told, but you
Yeah,
know what?
So Cupid has, there is now a stake to the name on there of like, no, you got to put some respect on me for that one. All right, coming up, we've got Neilio and Jerbear. Another Olympia. Who would have guessed that the fighting game character is so popular at the world's largest fighting game tournament? But our first Rano we've seen in a hot minute.
Yeah. No. Might be the first one today.
I think it is the first
Yeah,
one
wow,
today.
that's crazy. Yeah, that's was definitely much more popular of a character. Received some nerfs. Still incredibly strong.
Yeah,
but
still very strong. Rano is just very fundamentally sound.
Yeah.
You are looking for your ninja archetype. Like, I've got long limbs, they're really active, but I might be a little bit, like, I'm slower in the air. You got good dash speed, good active hitboxes, but can't just, like, fling. Well, you can actually fling yourself around. I just haven't explained that part yet. That being said, we are at round 1 pools, which everyone knows at EVO is just like, we're gonna find out what happens. How much does Jerbear know? How much does Neilio know?
yeah, I mean, so far it's looking like Neilio or Neileo. It's hard to say. Either way, I mean, this Olympia's out here cooking.
Yeah.
And Jerbear really hasn't been able to get much going.
No.
You know, needs to get this Olympia off stage, right? I mean, Rano's so good at edge guarding. Especially you refresh your invincibility.
Drop some bear.
Exactly.
Do it again. Yeah.
We're not even getting the chance. Getting dunked across the stage. Comboed into the gem. Eruption here. Oh, almost gets spiked as well.
I need to see Jerbear prove that we know how to do the Rano bubble recovery.
Yes.
Right now I'm seeing a lot of up special, which is just like, if you know when it's coming, I can just deal with it. As soon as we get like the tongue slingshots off of bubble and everything, that's when Rano goes from like a pretty bad recovery to, oh, you might have the best recovery.
Exactly. Yeah. It's really hard to stuff out, especially because then he starts pulling the bubble out and then not even slinging to it.
Yeah,
you know,
it's the
like,
second level.
It's like, oh,
I prepared on stage for the sling and you just went to ledge. All right.
Well, I mean, at this point, I don't even think Jerbear knows how to wave dash.
Oh, I saw one.
Just saw one. All right, cool. We're in business. But definitely looking a little bit slower on the movement side of things, not getting much dash dancing. Does a little wave dash forward tilt there.
A lot of the spots that I've seen Neilio take, though, are just Jerbear's very committal. It's the, like, I'm going to drop down on you, and I will always do it. I will always do the aerial. But Neilio's also, I've seen some, like, whiffed spacing stuff. I think they're both newer, and that's totally fine.
And that's perfectly okay.
That is, I get really excited when I see players that are
I like
newer.
seeing new players.
Because it means that other people are checking out the game and they're like, you know what, this might not be my main game. This might not be like the game I'm putting a ton of time into, but I still like it. I still want to like support the scene and show up.
Because even when I pulled up a little stat check on both of these players, I wasn't able to find anything for rivals, but their names did pop up. They are definitely playing platform fighters or at least fighting games. And so they definitely made a little bit of a sidebar to go ahead and see what's going on in Rivals of Aether II land. And I'm glad that they're here.
I've heard that from a lot of people this weekend. There's so many folks that are crazy.
How to work
could
out
not
real
have been
quick.
intentional.
Sometimes you got to stretch it out.
Sometimes you do. You just got to stretch it out first.
Listen, I get it. Being in my 30s now, sometimes you just gotta. The
I had to
arthritis
stretch
comes
it out
quick.
this morning. During that 15-minute break, I had to go stretch it out again. I got to do a lot of stretch breaks. I'm 32.
Oh.
I can't sit at this table for too long before I'm like, my back.
It starts settling in. Yeah, you gotta. Let me tell you, for y'all young bucks out there watching this stream, it comes at you quick. Don't say, oh, you know, I'm gonna start going to the gym later. Do it now. Do it now. It's a game of maintenance. And so the moment you allow yourself to slip, you're already at a very steep disadvantage.
I've been
keep it
going
up.
to the gym. I did not start that early enough. I should have been doing that sooner.
And if you're not going to the gym, at the very least, do forearm and wrist exercises for all you gamers out there.
For the gamers, yes.
That'll help you out in the long run.
Yep. Wait. Ooh, learn Rano up tilt, a magical move, especially in fast followers.
Yeah. And then you start moonwalking it, and you really start feeling good. Start slinging yourself halfway across the screen.
Yeah. It doesn't happen nearly as much now because they changed how some of the
they nerfed it
hitboxes
a bit.
worked. But on release, when I would see a Rano do reverse up tilt away from me and still hit and combo off of it, I was like, maybe this move is a little egregious. Just maybe.
Might be a tad over too.
I think he's in a much more reasonable place now.
I agree.
Both of these characters.
They definitely reeled him in a fair amount. And he's definitely incredibly strong.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Still in the crystal?
The snipe from downtown!
All the way into the end zone.
We got an NBA Jam style dunk into that one.
That was wild. I mean, have you ever seen someone dunk from the 3-point line?
From the top ropes in basketball, apparently, where we've now invented top rope basketball.
Hey, listen, it's a new time.
It's that trampoline basketball. What is it called? Slam ball.
Slam ball. Yeah, exactly. Oh man, and just like that, I mean, hey.
No rat trick.
Nilileo,
I think the gem may have been broken too recently. I need to double check.
Gonna come down there, maybe do a focus attack, a lot of dash attack. I mean, I think that's the most frustrating thing when you're starting to learn how to fight against Olympia, that it feels like you're getting constantly pestered by this dash attack over and over, and it never feels like you can get away because her burst speed is so fast. Oh, that hurts. Oh, you're gonna survive that forward air though, even with that DI. Nice try. Oh, wow. That's too early, yeah.
Honestly, brave. Although we've only seen like attempts at sweet spots. We've just seen direct up airs. That's the first time I've seen a move beat Olympia up special.
And boom. Oh, the reverse hit though gives another chance here for Jerry Bear.
Into the bottle. All right.
Yeah, this time the reverse hit's gonna just straight knock you out.
Yep. Jab pressure.
Oh, nice use of the gem there as well. Really good against floor hugs. Honestly, just dash in and then come in with a down air or something.
If you're coming from fighting games, this is the character where it's like, do you play Ken in Street Fighter? Do you want to mash it out of disadvantage?
Yeah.
You got your equivalent of low forward. You've got your down tilt. That's basically a low forward drive rush. You've got your jab, which is just jab.
And then if you want a neutral skip, man, you just throw the gem and you dash. Wow, that forward strong was crazy.
Why did it go that? What's up, Trevor?
Yeah,
how are you doing, Trevor?
We need to take a look at that one real quick. That was insane. I do know Ronald got some long legs though, so maybe
I'm sure
perhaps
it was like a hitbox extension kind of thing, but it looked silly for sure.
That was absurd.
It looked silly for sure. All right, congrats to Neilio for moving on.
Yeah. Well played from Nilileo there.
Yep.
Jared Barrett, valiant fight effort. I always like to give, because credit to the person who loses, because one, you put yourself out there.
Yes.
It's a very daunting thing to go an event like this. Go to
Evo?
Evo? Yeah.
Dude, I get nervous when I play on stream anywhere, let alone like, dude, you're on the Evo stream? I don't care which stage you're on. It's
alone
crazy.
in my house. I remember I hopped in, the ranked ladder had just reset.
Yep.
I hopped into ranked. My first or second match, me versus Zeus. I'm like, bro,
GG's.
why are we playing?
GG's.
Excuse me?
Yep.
Did not go well. But it's fine, because that's what it's all about.
I don't get the ranked nerves, but I think that might just be because I stream and do other stuff. But like,
I get ranked nerves against good players.
I get tourney nerves for sure.
They're different beasts for sure. There's something about being next to the person, the environment, the air, the gamer must in the atmosphere. It all culminates in a very unique feeling.
I know it's only day one, so maybe it's too early.
It's been good.
I haven't had any weird smells.
Yeah.
Evo, you're doing well so far. Keep it up.
Because normally it's not like we're looking for the smells.
No,
the smells come and find you.
Also, like a lot of people will be like, oh, it's gamers, whatever. It's if you get a group of 10,000 of anybody in the same room, you're gonna sweat. But Vegas certainly has some crazy HVAC systems, so I'm sure
10,000 of anyone, but especially when it's predominantly men.
You're not wrong.
It's gonna stink up.
You're not wrong.
I'm sorry. The AFAB people seem to have that a little bit more on lock, I think.
But I'm seeing a Crag.
Okay.
Crag and Clarion. All right. The person on the right looks very familiar, and I cannot remember why. They could just look like a guy, is the problem.
Yeah, no.
Sometimes it's, oh, this person actually is familiar, and sometimes it's a, like, oh, you just look like this other person. Bunthers, if you're watching, I've seen like 5 people that I thought were you, and then I'm like, nope, that's not Bunth.
That's just the guy that's in Bunth cosplay.
Yep, this is three-legged dog versus Senpai.
Three-legged dog. Okay.
Yep.
I'm here for it. Versus Senpai, there are some tags that doesn't matter what game you're commentating or watching.
There will be a senpai somewhere in the bracket.
Exactly.
There's usually a blue, like basically any primary color. There's going to be someone who goes by it. Any Japanese word at all.
Yeah.
The number of times where I've pronounced someone's name and then they'd be like, well, it's actually pronounced this way. It's from this anime. I'm like, I don't, why would I have known that?
Like, come on, bro.
I don't
You're
watch
not
that
hip.
anime.
Anime's hip now. It's not like back when we were in middle school and anime was some niche under the cut
It
thing.
is hip. It's just, it's not something I
You don't know about the Mangekyo Sharingan?
No.
You don't know about the Infinite Tsukiyomi?
I know the word infinite. I don't know what the second word was.
But you know Yomi and Okazeme.
I know the words that are in fighting games.
That's all that matters.
I know Hashigeki.
Okay, let's go.
I know
Tatsumaki Senpukyaku. Yeah. You know what that translates to? It's just hurricane kick.
Okay, I think it's something kick.
Yeah.
It's spinning kick. It's whatever.
Yeah, what about Shoryuken? You know what that translates to?
Dragon Punch?
I think it's Rising Dragon Punch, yeah. There you go.
I was like, is this a trick question? I think it's just Dragon Punch.
Listen, some people wouldn't be able to answer that. They would just be like, I don't know, what's a DP?
Yep.
And it would be like, what does the DP stand for?
I do know Hashigeki's charge.
Yes.
Because was very funny when Strive came out, and a lot of people assumed that Hashigeki translated to dolphin, because May was throwing dolphins and yelling Hashigeki.
That's really funny.
And a lot of people were like, dolphin. Like, no, it's charge. It's because she's a charged character. Yeah. It's not because she's...
And then she's charging you with the dolphin.
It's not because of dolphin.
But anyway, here we go. We got game one of Senpai versus Three-Legged Dog. Three-Legged Dog, Crag aficionado, seems to have had some decent placements at Genesis. Ended up placing 65th out of 404 people, went 3-2. So, you know, seems to be kind of your mid-level player is kind of what I'm getting here. Let's see if I can figure out where they're from. They are based out of...
Oh, you're looking at Three-Legged Dog now? All right.
Oh,
all
Three-Legged Dog doesn't actually post it on their Start GG profile, so I don't know where they're from. But then Senpai. Let's see what's going on with Senpai.
Oh, Three-Legged Dog was the one. Okay.
Yes.
Sorry,
yes.
I flipped that around. All right. Get the grab. I'd say both of them they're finding openings, but I'm not seeing super strong conversions yet. Okay. Ooh, we get a special pummel break. I like it. That is immediately round 1 or 2 of pools. That is there's a few things I'm going to test someone on. Like, how well do you know rivals, and how well do you know, like, platform fighters in general? So one is, like, what do you do out of shoot? And the other is, do you break special pummel?
Yep.
Or, if you do, will you ever break normal pummel? Because there's some people who are so ingrained now of, I only hit the B button when the person...
I mean, I'm one of those people. I
get free damage off of regular pummel on so many people. We got the command grab into the throw. This is a practiced Crag. This is also a cheesy Crag who's now gotten 3 pummels broken in a row, but if one of them puts you in the queue, it's worth it.
Yeah, that's kind of my feeling. I'm like, if I'd rather take the 8% than have to deal with whatever the Crag wants to do to me. There's something too disrespectful about being turned into a little tofu box. I'm like, I'm just going to take the 8%, man.
This puts you in a bento box.
Yeah, and literally. Oh, wait.
Oh, wait. If you
wait. Grab back throw.
Oh, there we go.
Into your soul before the throw.
The fact that there's no mashing in this game, which is, like, as long as the person doesn't do one of the pummel breaks, they can always get that throw unless they wait way too long. So just the stare into the person's soul of, I'm going to back throw you 3 seconds from now.
It's like, your stock is
you
gone.
You are definitely
Is there
dead.
anything you want to say?
Yeah, do you have any last words?
And then just hits the Headmasters.
I will read you your rights quick, yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah, that's Crag for you. Just a silly little bug. Can do so many things. I feel like the X factor with this character is just so incredible. It's really hard to know what he wants to do at any given moment. Has the rock, has the stalactites.
And one of the characters that I think I see so many different playstyles.
Yes.
There's the rock Crags that are like, I'm just going to zone you with rock. I have the best projectile.
Oh, they're the worst. Anyone that's a rock Crag that zones, y'all all whack, and y'all don't deserve right.
All right.
I just need y'all to know that.
And then there are the
cool Crags.
There's cool Crags. There's the I'm setting up a Rube Goldberg machine Crags.
Yes.
And then there's the, like, I just found out how large the command grab hitbox is.
is?
It's so big. It's just a gigantic circle. I didn't realize how large that move was.
Yeah, it's because it's one of those things too, right? Because you're doing it in the air.
Like
so
that.
you kinda
That
gotta
command grab is the one I'm talking
down.
about.
Oh, see,
Command grab crags are the ones that scare me the most.
It's so hard because I think in Rivals, in general, shielding on a platform is a really strong position to be in, right?
I love shielding on platforms. And then I get command grabbed by my local crag constantly for doing it.
That is
and
one
I
of the
finally
easiest
don't
answers.
shield on the platform, and then they forward air me. I'm like,
Yep.
right, GG's. I got it.
It's really fun to be like, oh,
that
your shield
was
almost shattered.
so small, and you're not, okay, let's say, get some damage now. Shields don't regen health that fast in Rivals, but if you do damage, you get your shield back based on how much damage you do. Which I think is a really sick way to do shield health, by the way.
I agree.
When I saw that change, I was like, I never would have thought of it. God, the command grab, the double command grab combo into the jab! Double command grab combo into the jab! Oh my god!
Yeah, you got a reset, and you didn't buffer an option off of that reset either, so you got... Actually, no, there went to the
did
right,
buffer
and then
an
got up
option,
strong.
that was where the
and then
option
they got
was.
up strong. Yeah, you just got red to filth. What else can you say,
Because
right?
I thought we were going to get a down strong on the plat that would cover
That
more,
cover
at
everything.
least. Yeah. No.
But sometimes you just got to send a message.
Sometimes
Oh, no,
you
not
got
this
it
again.
like that. Don't get three-stocked. Do not get three-stocked again. Somebody's not playing that badly.
It can be really hard to get the knockout on Crag sometimes if you're unable to find that move that converts. But Claren, like, you can get a grab into a strong attack, a tip or anything here will really do you some
Just run the
some
basic
good.
forward throw, back throw mix-up. Do something. Do something. No,
Oh,
just get
nothing's
the tipper.
Nothing's tipping. Side special's not going to connect.
No, rolls. Just jab. Do anything. Yes, there we
Okay,
go.
We're on the board. We're on the board. We got a lot of
I
room to
don't-
make up for, though. You're not coming back
Senpai's
from this, I
not
don't think.
playing that bad. I think Three-Legged Dog's just running it right now.
GG.
I think Three-Legged Dog's just running it. That dog can still run. Doesn't need the fourth leg.
Yeah, no, I mean, listen. A dog with 3 legs could probably still outrun a human, no problem.
True.
You know?
True.
I'll give it
I've
up.
been to the dog park. I've seen a couple three-legged dogs there. They can still do it.
They got the juice in them. It depends which leg more often than not. You know, if you're missing a front leg, yeah, that might be a little bit harder. But I feel like if you got 2 front legs and 1 back leg, you're definitely dusting a human.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
Yeah, free.
The human? Yeah. Absolutely. Hard to keep up with the other dogs, but...
And then if you're a dog with 2 legs, but you got the wheelchair attachment, still dusting a human, I think.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. That one I need to see some videos on. I know what you're talking about. I've seen it. But I
Unless
don't
you're
know
like a
how
corgi or
fast they can
something.
move.
Because if you're a corgi, no shot. But
dude, your legs are so small. You've got like the tiny wheels too, or you've got like monster truck wheels.
Yeah, exactly. It's like what?
Just imagine a corgi with giant wheels that are like as big as it is.
And it starts.
It just speeds up and carries the momentum.
Listen, with how fast I've been seeing Galvin move, the answer is not very fast. Might need a wheelchair attachment because that character looks slow.
I don't want that character to be fast. Based on the screen that I saw.
You want to talk about actual Rube Goldberg machines? I mean, geez.
Oh
man.
yeah. Yes, people would be making slapstick comics out of this one. Speaking of Galvin, Galvin is the new character that was just announced. On the right here, we have Mystery Soul. And Mystery Soul has already posted that he's switching to Galvin.
Yeah, I
don't know if it's going to be true or not. Mystery Soul is one of the best fleets in the world.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably I'd say like top 2, 3. The thing is,
Yeah,
there's
I
a
think
handful of
it's
very
B-Bats
good-
and Mystery Soul.
Yes, I think it's those two.
I don't really think there's an argument to be made
If
for
this
someone
isn't
else being in
Mystery
between
Soul,
that.
It is someone who looks shockingly like Mystery Soul. I'm saying that based on that. I've not seen anything on the screen to confirm. But we'll see. I know Mystery Soul's here and has already, despite playing in this pool, has been already
Lots of
posting,
Galvin.
posting combos on
clips. Yeah, got the first clip
of clips of the new character by only playing on the Evo screen, the Evo booth. I can talk. They pay me to talk here.
Oh man.
All right.
Let's go take a look at some of these accolades for Mystery Soul. I mean, anyone that's been following Rivals for a while, you all know.
Was more active a little bit ago. Harder to travel from the Pacific Northwest. Runs the Hop on Rivals brackets there. Oh my god.
I'm looking at this. And it's pretty bad, right?
Hop on Rivals is a online weekly that they run for PNW. And basically it's how many W's can we give Mystery Soul? But they're over really good players. Like other people that I think are probably going to be top 50 whenever we get a rankings for this game are also there.
Yeah, I mean, the past 6 Hop-On rivals have all been won by Mystery Soul. I'm sure it probably goes further than that, but
it does.
I would have to
it does.
pull it up, you know. And it has some really just good results. Like, there's nothing here that's like the worst I'm seeing is the 17th, you know. And that's like
and that's out of like 700 person online brackets and everything else. Mystery Soul, phenomenal player. And then Jeeps, who is the Zetterburn on the screen, and I'm not as familiar, so we're going to find out. I want to be pleasantly surprised, and if not, Mystery Soul's going to put on a show, one of the two.
Okay, Jeeps. Okay.
All right, looks like a solid mid-level player from what I'm seeing.
Yeah, looks like hasn't really entered a large bracket, so it's really hard to kind of gauge like what.
It's when someone's getting first or second, but it's always out of like 5. It's like I don't know.
It's like what does that mean, right?
But you could be, the weekly that's on my stream that has 5 different top 100 on the ranked players at it. It's like, oh, you got 7th and you lost to 2 top 100 players. I guess.
Exactly, right?
GG's.
So that's okay, but it looks like they're from SoCal. So cool to see them making it out here to Evolution.
Yeah.
Go ahead and test their mettle against one of the best players undoubtedly in the world, and actually holding their own quite well. Yeah.
Mystery Soul shaking off the Galvin rust.
This is the scary part, right?
Never
when
mind.
Mystery Soul gets you off stage.
It's no longer shaking off the rust. That all just works.
Because you are going to get hit by lots of down airs, and you're going to be put into tech situations a million times over.
And because you refresh your jump whenever you hit somebody off, or your wall jump whenever you hit somebody off stage, Mystery Soul loves going for like drop down air into immediate wall jump back air.
Yes.
It's so gross.
Ow.
Big combo. We've got the wind chime on too. That'll pop in 4 seconds. And you wasted your air dodge beforehand.
Yeah, that's
you see that air dodge right before the jump, right before the
pop happened, right? So it's like, oh, you get the little detonation, and then we love to see.
Oh my God, that combo into grab.
Ow, and the pop. Perfect timing.
Has that landed yet?
Ow.
Yep, I love the downer to set back down. Jesus Christ. Mystery Soul.
That was crazy. He said, let me put an arrow right through your head and then shoot another arrow through the hole I just created in it.
Yeah, we're Robin Hood up in here. Just like the arrows through the arrow. Yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah, that's Mystery Soul for you, though. No surprise here. I mean, Jeeves did a very good job in the beginning. That's also something that kind of I've seen happen a lot across platform Florida. So the first off, when a really good player is going up against someone they haven't played before, there's a bit of a feeling out period, and then there's the download happens.
Yeah. I mean, it's not just platform fighters. The number of people I've heard that are like, oh, I played Daigo and like I almost got around like round 1, and then he like kind of cooked me after that. It's like, yeah, that's what top players do.
They adapt.
They use a game to like, I'm gonna learn some habits, and then if you don't change them, I'm destroying you.
Oh.
It is why a lot of people have the like, oh, like I almost could have had that though if I just kept it up. It's like, no, I'm sorry to say you were kind of getting cooked either way.
Yeah.
But
speaking of getting cooked, Jeeves kind of getting mopped a little bit by that downer off stage. I mean, the game plan is so simple against Zetterburn for most characters.
It's so nuts. I'm seeing like the slings into the float.
I know.
Yeah.
That's practice, you know?
It's so practice. Wait, I'm surprised that killed. All right.
Yeah,
there we go.
Caught the eye. I don't even think there was any fire with that one.
Nope. And that's why I was surprised, yeah.
There we go. Keeping it closer here. Oh, nice.
Oh, I like that. Yes, the tech chase option into the NATO. That side special. You can parry both the initial hit or the tornado hits. I like shielding the first. Oh, get side special instead of up special. That happens sometimes if you try to do up special and angle it too fast. You just throw in a fireball off stage instead, and you're like, oh no. All right.
Yeah, Jeeves getting caught. I mean, the use of up tilt against the floor hug gives you a lot of damage as Fleet, and then also that knockdown after certain percents, and making it a lot harder for Jeeves to come back into this match. Gets caught by the arrow, forced into shield, and then gets caught by the whirlwind.
I want to point out, there's a spot throughout the side special, which means the tornado's following up, and then did the charged up strong to the right of the shield, so that's like, I think you're going to panic because the tornado comes out, and if you don't, you're still in pressure.
Yes. It's really scary. Generally, when that tornado's coming, you don't. Oh my God!
No.
Up strong? Okay.
If there was a combo out of that, I would have lost my mind. I've seen that setup. I've never seen it combo like quite Does it again?
Yeah.
Because if you're right there, it'll shield push off because you
Exactly. You have to shield the eye if you want to stay on the platform there.
So a lot of some top players are like, it's early. Let me like rest and just like make sure that I'm moving and I'm feeling comfortable. And Mystery Soul's like, what if I
for that
style on
down
you
air.
the whole time?
Yeah, no, actually, because very easily could have closed out the match there. Wanted to edit in style with a down air, but couldn't line it up on the horizontal plane. And this time, I think, probably looking to close it out pretty soon. But Jeeves just trying to get another stock.
Yeah, we hadn't pointed it out, but if you hit the wind chime on you and then you hit the fleet, it does transfer back. That was gross. That was a combo that needed the slingshot movement in order to actually hit. And then we got the up air. Mr. Result, like, is out here innovating. I don't have any other word for that. The number of things that I see that are like, all the other fleets are going to start doing that a month from now.
Yeah.
Because of something that you did or put in the time to figure out.
I love players like that because me personally,
They scare me.
When I play video games, I just go to YouTube and then I just let everyone else do all the stuff for me, then I learn it. I'm not here trying to like create new tech, go into the lab and be like, what if I do this combo slightly differently, do I get 2 more frames of Oki? Like I don't have the brain for that.
I'm like, let me look up Rashid safe jumps now.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
Let me look up setups, whatever.
Oh, man.
What does Plup or what does Elkies do after rap in this kind of scenario?
Like for example, I think like maybe a week or 2 ago, Gekinga put out a Loxodon meatball guide, right? I'm like, cool, because I was never going to sit down and do that. So thank you for just giving it to me.
Speaking, I don't have a good segue for here. Anyways, we're going to go to some ads. I thought I had something locked in, and it fully escaped my mind. I was like, I don't know how to use Meatball to transition to the ad break, but we are going to get some ads. We will be right back for the next set on pools. Don't go anywhere else.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
PlayStation.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back. So where we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons, the entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us. We're going to slash through your gullet. Just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
And we are back with more EVO 2025 Browse of Aether II action. I'm Flambo, joined by Wisely, and we are diving into more pools. More pools. More people to drown in pools.
That's a very violent way to explain how tournaments work. But yes.
Yes.
That is, you know what? On paper, that is what we are doing. We are finding more people and drowning them.
Yes.
Because we are going to see that today is all pools. Tomorrow is where we get to the final top cut of, I think tomorrow starts at top 96.
I think that sounds about right.
And then, you know, we get top 64, everything. It is just, we've already seen some killers, but we are seeing killers up against, like, the prey, basically. And we are going to get into the, like, now they all have to play each other. There has been at least one enormous upset so far, which has been Cupid over Marlin, but that was off stream. So the 4th seed of the tournament is the losers. But right now we got Anakin Skinwalker versus Minty 3K. This is not the character I expected. I thought Anakin played a different character. It's fine.
Yeah, I guess has graduated on to
I thought
Zetterburn.
Works, but that's fine. Zetter is one of the top players in Wisconsin.
Okay.
And Wisconsin, if y'all don't know, Wisconsin and Illinois, because they're so close, they play each other a lot. At one point in Rivals 1, like, they had like 5 people in the top 20. Like, it is a stacked region. So Anakin has wins on Sego and Juno, and like has 2 wins on Jet, and like is some very good players. So this has been like one of my, I have put that I'm like, Anakin's not seeded to get top 32. I would have put some money on like, I think can make it. I think for sure can make it.
Well, currently, I mean, Minty 3K kind of.
Yeah, I said all of that only for watching that up air send so far to the side now looks weird sometimes.
Yeah, right?
It's like, whoa. It's like when I've seen someone, you know, die to back air down because it was mates and finally not like all the time.
Oh, yeah, you don't get the free up strong every single time, regardless of DI.
Now you have to, you know, space it and, yeah, have some DI read.
Oh, nice try for the forward air there, coming out from Minty 3K.
And this is what I was kind of expecting. Minty 3K came out strong, came out swinging. But, I mean, like, Olympia can just do that to you sometimes.
Yeah.
Anakin just seems like, all right, I'm playing my game. I know what I need to do. Let's get you off stage. I took 1 stock, and I was only really taking like 20% on the second one.
Yeah, but still having a little. Oh, wow, that's spacing on that player. Actually stuffed out the gem dash.
Yep. Oh, okay. I like
good coverage.
Oh, barely misses. That was just a weird, awkward, like, are you going to land on the platform or are you not?
Yeah, it happens pretty often in Rivals, I feel like. Same thing, like, you can get confused about what side a character is on you. Like, sometimes you grab to the left and they actually land on the right. Wow, just fares from ledge, Minty 3K.
Wow, the wall jump straight into the reminiscent of the
pity flip
Rivals
cancel
1
on stage.
Yeah. Rivals 1, people would call the, like, they would call wall jump into instant, like, wave dash on stage and ledge dash. And I was like, guys, that's a thing in other games. Stop calling it. And now we actually have ledges.
Yes.
So we can't call that a ledge dash anymore because there's a real ledge dash in the game now.
Like, oh, we got to switch up our terminology. Ooh, huge opening here. Anakin Skinwalker gets floor hugged on one of those jabs in the sequence and then countered from Minty 3K, but Minty having a tough time getting a conversion here. You need a grab, probably. Down tilt's going to be a really good one to convert into some of the knockout options that Olympia has as well. Or Anakin Skinwalker can just not get the angle.
Yep, and that can happen.
It happens to everyone that plays a spacey at some point.
It's the tax that you pay.
Yeah.
Sometimes you get the wrong angle. It happens. Just spacing, trying to get something going.
Onto the plat. No, not quite. Yeah, you can see the waveland there, kind of expecting some sort of knockdown, but just narrowly doesn't land on stage. Ooh, nice catch. Oh, gets the spike hitbox of the up air there.
Yeah, the up air into that juggle, but doesn't find anything off the tech chase. Sometimes Olympia falls too fast, and you're just like, I was trying to do my normal fast faller combo.
It's going to be hard for Anakin to get back here. Nice catch, grab ledge.
Big,
up tilt.
big.
Yeah, that was tough because Anakin did touch the ground, so to get a double jump back.
Oh, no!
I thought we were maybe going to see a wall jump rat trick into gem dash go up. He would give you enough height.
No, it was a shine.
What happened to
shine?
It
didn't matter.
But you can still try it, right? Because I mean, the up special you got wasn't going to reach the ledge anyway, you know?
Ooh, what are we doing? Some people really, really don't like screen shake. It's fine. I don't think there's anything official. I should look this up. I don't think there's anything officially in the like R2CS rules of like if you have to have screen shake on or off. I play with it on at home, and a lot of people think I'm nuts they'll tune into my stream or they'll like, what do you mean, dude? It's like, I don't know. I thought it was going to be standard, so I always kept it on. So now I don't notice it, and just every once in a while I'm like, this game looks real smooth when it's not on.
Yeah, now that you mention it, I'm like, I don't even know if I play with it on or not.
If you don't know, that means you play with it on.
Probably, right? Yeah.
It's like how, like, I know in Rocket League, there's players that almost everyone turns it off.
Oh, yeah, no, in Rocket League it's super noticeable. It's
it's a lot more screen shake.
Oof, that's going to hurt.
Which is funny that I'll play on setups with it on and I won't even notice that it's off. But other people will play with it on and be like, I can't do it. I'm just like, oh, this is okay, it seems fine. Let's say we were all the talk was about Anakin. He was the player that we knew was to beat here. I'm very impressed by Minty.
Yeah, Minty, is keeping this really close. Dare I say, could have very easily had that game won had things gone a little bit differently.
Yep. I am very impressed by Minty. The gem out. Basically, you've got the one-shot Falco laser.
Yeah.
You gotta reload it.
Oh,
whoa! That was cute.
Nice, and gets back on the stage. Gets a very small punish for it, it seems. Yeah, just one throw, not even a follow-up. Ooh, look at this conversion from Anakin, though.
Finding the grab.
Goes for a read there with the down air. It's not going to connect. Minty turning things around. Waits for the grab. Perfect.
The
you like
big
that?
spot
Nice.
dodge call out.
Rather. Another one. And 3 for the fans. Oh, whoa.
Olympia up airing a fast faller. Oh, it's Christmas. That's exactly what an Olympia wants.
Yeah, I actually kind of like the extension that we saw Minty go for. I think it was supposed to be a gem toss. It was supposed to be stopped closer into a gem dash into another forward air.
It would have killed.
Oh.
I know in fast fallers, Olympia can do up throw and like pretty consistently link into up special as long as they read the DI.
Yeah.
Or at least even just like react to the DI.
Oh, look at all this damage. Olympia surviving at 140 is not something you see all day.
Yep.
Oh, that DI got
you
checked.
You held out.
So yeet!
Yeah, that gem was on stage too. I don't even know if you could have done anything from that far away without getting to the wall, but.
Oh man, that's tough. Nice up strong here, and I love when you have someone falling on top of you, especially someone like Olympia going for that shine where you know they're not going to be able to floor hug it. Gives you some really fun juggles as Zetter, and look at this conversion. Still the pressure's continuing on, but the platform's going to be maybe some solace. No, Minty hasn't had a chance to play.
Yeah. Well, I love that Anakin is doing a lot of like momentum mix-ups. Or like, they're like, all right, I'm going to run at you, I'm going to put on a lot of pressure, and then I'm going to wait just a split second. Or I'm going to run at you and immediately do the wait, or like whatever. You're never quite 100% certain of like when do I need to parry, or how do I roll out of this, and it makes the character so much scarier.
Yeah, no, I'm surprised. I thought Minty had a double jump there, but maybe not. I mean, either way, kind of in a tough spot here. Just can't seem to get the final blow on the stock. Hasn't touched Anakin in a minute. That gem throw is gonna be the first thing, and there we go, finally securing that penultimate stock.
Yeah,
but
pretty even, but we've taken a roller coaster to get here.
Yeah, now we need a throw. There we go, onto the platform. We waveland to chase.
Oh, the shine trades out. You combo was not tight enough.
Yeah, gotta keep it a little bit crispier. Oh no,
that's out of the jump.
Stage.
Okay, you got back to the wall though. All right.
Oh, I love the jump up air to not have to go into tumble.
Oh, I love that bait.
Whoa!
Get it.
You lost your jump.
No, we're still there. We're still there.
Oh, land on stage. Doesn't go for the ledge there.
Because we got the focus attack. That's why. It goes up.
Oh, hard knockdown. No follow up.
I didn't even realize the gem was still over there.
You're gonna probably use it pretty soon here to break the mold. Get stuffed out. Ooh, nice delay. Gem dash to the plat.
That was a great
fantastic recovery. Forward air.
Not yet.
Great DI.
I wonder if up special would have done it.
Catch this. Forward air again. Dang, I was about to say that was some great DI from Anakin though. Almost hanging in there.
And I get why you're not going for that up special, because if you miss, it's way scarier.
Yeah.
You've got some decent drift, but. I mean, it will kill sooner, but I mean, hey, it worked. You got exactly what you needed. But you're right. I wonder if that was survivable.
Yeah, it definitely, because it wasn't a purple, right?
It wasn't purple. Sometimes it's not anyways, but like, it felt like that longer wait before the
yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I don't think that was intentional. The pause and gem pop while standing still.
Yeah. Oh,
want to do
great
that
clutch
while,
from Minty though.
Often when you do the gem pop, you want to do it while you're moving or while you're like in the air, so that you're not just standing stuck.
Exactly. Yeah, you drift at least in some direction, so that's harder to punish if it doesn't connect.
Yep.
Ow. Ooh, tipper.
It's the same way that Zetters, they'll do that short hop fireball.
Exactly.
Fireball while standing still on stage. Gotta keep moving. It is the name of the game. It's the name of the genre. This genre would not be nearly as fun if it didn't have the kind of movement it does.
Yeah, no, movement is like literally what it's all about.
It is why you play these games.
If you're not moving, what's the point? Oh, no fire though, yeah, and that's going to be just the difference between a knockout or not. And you can see Anakin fishing for a grab now.
The fireball trade.
Uh-oh.
Oh god, they're both so willing to go off stage, and it's on Aramata, which, I mean, that wall doesn't go all the way down anymore, so there's a lot of characters that have a much harder time recovering because they usually rely on going low and getting the wall jump.
Oh yeah, no, this stage is on a lot of characters' permaban list.
Yep.
Oh, okay, I like that. Doesn't go for the gem dash there instead. Oh, that should be enough, right? No.
Oh, wow! Wow! I didn't think it was going to kill.
I said that should be enough, and the second guess myself, it was
you
close.
had enough time to say that should be enough, say I was wrong, and then I was right.
Yeah. That's rivals for you sometimes, though. It's just a little slightest delay. But here we go. I mean, this is an extremely close match. Probably one of the closest sets we've had, if not the closest, right?
We've had some close games, but usually a character, like, someone gets blown out.
How many game 3? We've had, like, maybe one other game 3, and there was an SD involved, you know?
It was like, oh, these two are clearly new. These two players look practiced.
Yeah. Oh, man, Minty's Olympia is extremely impressive, but Anakin hunting down, gets the sour spot of that forward air there, won't be able to convert that into a better situation, but still hunting on. Can Minty get up? A poor read from Anakin doesn't matter, opens him up with the fireball, the up tilt as well to extend, and the up strong is going to hurt so bad.
I was looking for one more down air to get like that the tech chase on stage. That forward air's easily going to snipe him now.
Okay.
An 82%.
This is your winner's stock here.
100, get to 110.
Try to cook too hard. Oh, and you're too hard.
Okay, only took 25%. Only took 29%. Forgot how fire works.
Yeah.
Just kind of kept counting up.
Oh, okay, gonna need another one though. I mean, the DI on these forward airs have been so good.
You gotta get this kill fast though. I think the longer this takes, the more the momentum is slipping away from Minty.
Oh,
Just
man.
like that. Because now we're starting to get to like, we're a couple more percent, and now we're getting out of like easy floor on crouch cancel range.
Yeah, and especially for Anakin here, you've pretty much done it at this point. You can convert to up throw really easily. Oh, what a! How did Minty get out?
Those moves in that order.
Minty's trying to run away, but just cannot. Just so much pressure here. Can convert to forward air? No, Anakin doesn't go for it, but the shine as well. Still hunting down, getting so scared. Great job holding shield. Anakin trying to pop the timing, but it's not going to be enough. But Minty is so far behind now, gets knocked down by the shine yet again. Conversing it down tilt. Such good DI from Anakin though, is holding on to this penultimate stop. No! This sucks. I hate when sets end like this. That's absolutely doo-doo. Damn, bro. Oh, that's so dog. Oh, man, that was so hype. I was building up something fierce there, bro.
Oh, I was just letting you, too.
That's,
like,
oh, man.
It was like, ooh, Flambeau's popping the ult. We're just getting the hard.
And I was hitting the Luna Snow, bro.
Yeah,
I was
you
dancing
were just like,
for 12 seconds, bro. Like,
I'm just sitting there, and then I'm like, oh, okay, fine. It's like, I'll be able to join in around the, like, and he gets the kill or whatever.
It's like something. I'm like, oh, man. I hate when sets end like that, too, dude. It's banger sets, right? They're going for it. They're going for some of the craziest plays.
Yeah, you're right. That's the worst when it's not even like, oh, like there was an SD at the end.
Yeah.
It was when it was that close and there was an SD at the end. He was in the middle of edge guarding him and there was an SD.
And like, granted, yeah, did Anakin have another stock after that one? Yes.
But you could have cleaned it up.
Yeah, could have. But it's like, that was like a very classic Olympia moment, though, where it's like, you're also on Air Armada. Yeah, exactly.
Maybe
literally
Olympia
that.
both have the, like, you know, sometimes they just die at 20, or in this case, you know, higher percent, but it was like, all right, I'm edge guarding, and I mispiloted the character for like 2 seconds, and now I'm below Air Armada. I saw the drop, and I was like, you can get back, and then I saw now we are below Air Armada. I'm like, oh, never mind. Never mind.
Yep.
GG's, there'll be another set. I assume that was winners.
Well, congrats to Anakin for being able to get that one. And hope we get to see more of, I'm already forgetting their name. The Olympia.
Minty.
Minty, yes. I hope we can see more of Minty later on. Because that Olympia was cooking. Speaking of Olympia, though, I do hope I get to see Sandstorm at some point, because you want to talk about an Olympia that cooks, that's my dog.
Yep. Ooh, wait, which? This is somebody else. All right, getting a Rocky versus Pocholin. All right, getting a Rocky versus Pocholin, Pochi, actually a friend of mine.
Okay.
So I'm excited. I don't know what character they play, actually.
Fair enough. That's
know,
what it's like. I mean, so many people.
We have played, at this point, like 4 different platform fighters where we are both playing in the same thing. So, which character? You looked at Rocky. What I was curious, I was like, this is not, there's a moment, I was like, oh, okay, different Rocky.
Must be a different
This
Rocky.
is DJN, Rocky. Likely gonna see a Maple? No, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Definitely about 60% chance of seeing Raster.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got 129th at Genesis, got 65th and then 129th. I did the different HBox online qualifiers. So, we're looking at a very solid mid-level player.
Okay.
Yep.
And I feel like Raster's not so common, you know?
Right. Yep. You kind of have to be a Raster specialist usually.
Yeah. No one really just has like a pocket bird.
Yeah. I see more Rasters that have a pocket other character than the other way around. And then Pochi, playing Forsburn right now. Pochi is also a very, solid mid-level player.
Yeah.
So I could see this totally going either way.
Yeah, 97th out of Coinbox isn't bad.
Yep, 97th, got 193rd at the, that was the LACS one. That was a while ago.
Oh, yeah.
5th out of 26 at an in-person, 5th out of 26 at Baby Dash 2. So, I forgot about this. Got 9th at Collision.
Yeah.
That's
almost a whole year ago.
Yeah,
so, it's kind of.
Yeah,
but still.
Pochi's one of those players that if there is a new platform fighter, will 100% give it a shot. I know he's playing Multiverses, has played, way back in the day was playing Icons. I think he's now playing Rushdown Revolt on the side.
Okay.
It's like, I think Coney was the one who called them like alt plat fighter super friends, is Coney's term for like, the people that are like, if there's a new platform fighter, they're just going to show up and do really well for like 3 weeks, and then we'll see if they stick with the game.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like BioBird is one of those. Like BioBird was the one who got the tag was coined on of. Yeah, you just load into Rivals 2, or I'm sure a few Twitch matches just came out.
Oh yeah, sure.
It's the people you're gonna run into in those kind of games.
Okay. Starting off game 1 of Rocky versus Pochi. And we got some Maple. We haven't had too much Maple of, so.
We started with some. We explained rap, we explained all of that, but this character has a seed they can throw at you. You get those the leaves that are spinning around. It's called a mark. That mark means you can either tether to that character or you can wrap them with your strongs.
Yeah.
There's some more interactions. I will explain them if they happen with Lily. This is a very set play character if you're tuning in from other fighting games. You've got a plant that you can set down as a trap. You've got a lot. The complicated character here, though, out of everything I've just said, is Forsberg. But you can either play as a neutral fiend because he's some of the best, back air and downer in the game. Not the best, but some of the best.
KO'd.
Yep. But look at that. There's 2 of them.
Yeah.
There's a clone.
He cloned himself. They cloned Tyrone. There he is.
Yep.
Coming in, and there goes Lily, the plant. Gonna go ahead and get triggered instantly here, and it gets a little bit confusing when a Forsberg isn't on the screen.
Yeah. The clone can't attack, but it can pop like that.
Yeah.
You can detonate it.
Unless you got the empowered clone. But then you need to spend so much smoke charges to make that happen.
Yeah, usually they'll save that to do the bust instead, where they just get a giant explosion. There's smoke. There's a lot. This character's got a lot going on.
Okay. But one of the kind of cooler things, and I'll probably end up bringing this up again later on, is that because of the floor hug changes that happened in one of the more recent patches, where strong attacks now send into knockdown.
Yes.
A lot of Forsburn players have just been using down strong to start tech chases at 0.
Yes.
Because now it's just like, oh, well, now you're in a hard knockdown at 0.
It's a really good down strong.
It's so good.
It's a real good down strong, and if they don't floor hug it, it just pops.
Yeah, exactly, right? So it's like, you got kind of the best of both worlds. Yeah. Definitely a change that benefited this character a lot.
It's slow, but it's not that slow compared to most strongs. Like, it's got just a tiny bit of disjoint, because that dagger, you're not getting a Clarence sword. You're not getting like a whole thing, but you just got a little bit of tiny disjoint.
Got a little nub, but
unless you're using the cape.
But it does matter here. We're going to go ahead and grab the ledge. It looks like Posey's going to get back onto the stage just fine. And Forsburn generally doesn't get like too much guaranteed stuff off of his up throw, but it really does depend on DI.
Yes.
If you DI in, it's a lot easier for him to get follow-ups. But otherwise,
most of Forsburn's things feel like just hold out, unless there's a reason, like, oh, that will send me off stage.
Yes,
whatever,
exactly, exactly. He has one of the worst throw games as far as like guaranteed conversions, but I still would not say
does not have a bad throw game. It's just they're not all guaranteed. Often you are like, well, if they do this poorly, I get a thing, and if they don't, they're not.
I get
stuck
positioning.
I'm stuck on a platform, or they're stuck on a platform, and I
Yes.
can cover that with this, and I can do. There's a lot more situational stuff going on with this game,
which is really cool. I think. I think it feels kind of boring if the design ends up feeling so homogenized that everyone has throw that leads to the KO
platform
move.
movement into the nair there. That just empty movement of like, you're shielded, I'm gonna see what you do if I just move through you for a bit.
Oh wow, what for a hard read there on a roll into center stage. Might end up losing the stock for it. Looks like DI is just good enough to give another chance for this hyena to make it back to the stage.
Has simultaneously a great and terrible recovery. If you hit force burn out of making a clone
Yeah.
or throwing, or you clear the smoke, suddenly they can't get back. But then if you don't cover it, it's like, I mean, which, am I going to teleport into the smoke where I get an extra action ability? Am I going to do this? If I've got all 3 levels of smoke, I can get a jump back.
Nice.
There's the tether. That only works because, that just happens sometimes. That only works because the Maple had force burn marked with either the seed or through side special through that.
Yeah, now we're in a situation where, Rocky, you get one back air or one down strong. This game is pretty much over. You can go for a 4 strong as well, but you can always 4 hug the first hit, which is that cape, and that's exactly what we saw happen there.
The thing is, Maple is fast and is pesky, and you can bring this back. I've seen a lot of Maples. The throw game is good. Back throw is a great tech-based one, and if you get some Lily setups, I mean, we're now already at 73%.
Yeah.
The clock is ticking into the down
Oh!
No!
Rocky has a tech set up there where if he gets the down throw and just misbases it, having a tough time getting the final blow, and Forceman doesn't really have a KO throw. You can see that back throw. No. Not going to KO probably till like 250, but that invincible down air from ledge, though.
Yes.
That'll do it.
Yes, that'll clean it up right quick.
Okay.
And that was coming down to the wire.
Yeah.
I thought that felt very Pochi favored until suddenly it was like, wait, are you going to let this slip through your hands?
Okay. So rock with me here, just to make sure that I'm not confused. So Rocky is the force burn. But is Rocky the Pochi tag, or is Pochi actually the force burn and then the tags are swapped?
I think Pochi is the force burn.
Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah. I get crossed up by overlays like that when it's like the...
Well, it's because...
And so that means that Pochi's also 1-0 right now.
Yes.
Correct. Okay. So overlay needs to be swapped is what I'm getting from this.
Traditional fighters are the, like, you just sit on your side, you play on left or right, it's easy. Platform fighters where it's like, well, which port did I go into? And it changes and everything like that. Yeah.
Okay, well, pardon me, slash, you know, that's my bad.
That's fine.
Well, there we go. So that means Pochi been cooking.
Yep.
And prior to, or not prior, but contrary to what the overlay might say to you, Pochi is up 1-0 over Rocky right now. So with that said, I mean, listen, this force burn got it going on. As I say, in game 2 is behind by a decent amount, but that's okay.
I mean, Rocky was like coming online as that game was going on. Like, I would not at all be surprised if we see game 3 based on like the momentum that we saw.
Okay. I'll go ahead and go off to the side. Nice little throw. No stage to force the tech to happen on though, but I love the movement that we're seeing from Pochi.
The empty movement into grab, and that's what I was saying. Like, the throws themselves aren't incredible, but you've got so many good normals that it's like, well, I'm going to put you onto the platform, and now you're real toast.
Yeah. And then especially against a character like Maple, too, who is like just falls fast enough. You're able to get like
very
some true
light,
stuff
but
sometimes.
does fall fast.
Yeah, exactly.
A lot of people don't realize how light this character is.
Oh, yeah. No, like Maple pop.
Maple dies real early, but also is a fast faller, so you get like... Some aspects, it's like, oh, that's why Maple's so good. But in other, it's like, well, you're going to get blown up because you're getting comboed and you're going to die.
I think it's a hard thing for people to understand that, like, weight and fall speed are like different stats.
If you're new to platform fighters, that's like I remember when I got into Melee learning that. I was like, whoa. Years of casual smash never made me even think about those things.
Oh, that's insane. Oh,
that's wild.
And then are we going to go ahead and tie it up? That force
oh,
just definitely enough.
Yep. Okay, 39%. Is it Pochi's turn to bring this back? What are we going to see? Great jab out of the pressure.
Yeah, it was a little bit too slow to let the down strong rip there. Got hit out of Startup. Oh, that's a free punish there on the dash attack. Gonna go ahead and force Rocky off stage.
Oh, I don't know if Rocky landed. Okay, we are back though. I'm gonna say I don't know if Rocky landed there, got the resources or not. Yep. Oh, we got the juggle.
The double is always so
dip.
brutal.
We're still alive.
Okay,
there we go.
yeah.
There we go.
That one's kind of hard, right? Because you don't have a chance there as a fourth run player to get any smoke because you got sent down so low initially that you have to spend all your resources just trying not to hit the blast zone, right? So,
and I thought that Rocky was going to go for the up air again into the tether.
Into the tether, yeah, I thought so too.
So I would have also gotten hit by that DI mix-up by going for the forward air.
Yeah, because it's kind of interesting, right? Because the answer to getting hit by that maple up air is something that I think maybe feels a little unintuitive to a lot of people. But it also means that if they think you're going to go for that, you can catch them on your DI. So.
Yep. Usually the DI mix-up is after because it's are they going to tether nair or are they going to tether up air? But
yeah, because the nair is always guaranteed, but the up air.
Well, it's a 50-50. So if you DI up, you get out of the final hit of the up air, so it doesn't kill. But if you DI up and they nair, you die off the top.
Yeah, right.
And then vice versa.
Which is rough. Yep. But I mean,
if you get naired, you just get sent out if you're DIing normally. But if you're holding,
which a lot of the times tends to be the lesser of the two evils, depending on positioning, right?
I will say, until you get like into diamond, just assume they're gonna up air again.
Yep. Yeah,
just assume they're gonna up air
they
again.
They usually do.
I play this character, I just up air until the person proves that they get out of it once, and then I'll start mixing it
up. And also,
I don't want to think. I don't want to use my brain.
If they're one of the thicker characters, probably just up air again anyway. You know, like it's still hard to get up, even if you're holding up to get out of the up air. You just.
Well, I mean, you can be playing Atlas or Locks and get out. It's just you got to be ready for it.
Yeah, it's just more difficult.
Yes.
But that's just what happens when you're a big body in any game.
Yes.
Well, this is gonna hurt onto the plat. No, actually, just drifts right past it. And, I mean, so far, look like a much better game, but that up special will be enough to bring things back.
Yep.
Okay, gonna drag down into the grab, into the dash attack as well. I love this punish sequence we're seeing here from Pochi, getting a good amount of damage on a Rocky. Rocky just having a tough time getting any footing going.
I mean, like you said, I was like, I think this is gonna go to a game 3, but Pochi isn't like super outplaying right now. It's just consistent enough where the percentage is just slowly climbing. Slowly climbing. Oh. That'll do it. That'll do it.
Yeah, rare footage of up strong working as intended.
I think it used to be more rare. I think it works pretty well now.
Yeah, I think honestly speaking, it's decent now. There's moments, but it's decent now.
Yep.
Still really hard though, it seems, for Rocky to be able to kind of get a strong punish going. I feel like damage per engagement is really favoring Pochi.
Yes,
gets one opening, gets at least 4 to 5 hits, whereas Rocky maybe gets a stray hit and then converts it into 2 or 3, and then kind of it all falls apart. Oh.
Yeah, Rocky's not quite in some of these tech chase or some of these like set play setups where it's like, all right, like that will confirm.
Oh, no jump. And that might be all she wrote.
That is all she wrote.
No acorn or nothing.
Yeah, there was no great fanfare there. It was just like, well, you did something bad off stage. I'll hit you one more time.
And you're gone.
Easy. So Pochi get up and pop off a little bit to a friend.
That's always good.
Yep. It wasn't like a giant pop off, but it was just, you walk up and you fist bump. All right, we are not done here yet. We've got about another hour of these pools, but before we finish that, we got Juno coming up, and you're not allowed to watch them until we're done with these ads.
Yeah, shame on y'all. We'll be back in just a moment.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening.
And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battled against Sonny Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
に参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですよね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Welcome back, Evo. How are we doing? We are getting close to wrapping up. Whoa. I was not ready for.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Not ready for the punches.
What is a rival?
I see.
You know, gotta.
See.
That's kind of Ryu, man.
We are wrapping up pools here for the evenings. We've got about another hours of peak Rivals gameplay. And speaking of peak Rivals gameplay, that is Juno on the right. She's a phenomenal player. Has played a lot of different characters. Their main in Rivals 1 is not in the game yet. So, we've had some soul searching. I know recently they're on Absa.
Yeah, Absa definitely the newest edition.
Yep.
Unlike any other character in Rivals so far. I mean, not to say that any of the characters in Rivals are like each other, but just definitely, you know, has double jump cancel, unique mechanics, and then also like just cool design overall.
Yep.
I think a lot of people were waiting for this character. So
a lot were. Juno played Crag and then started really popping off in Rivals 1 with Eliana.
Okay.
But I know was playing Maple for a long time in this game, but was like, oh, Absa seems fun. I'll play her a bit, and then just kept playing Absa. And I saw recently was like, oh my god! Holy crap! That was so sick.
Yeah, that's kind of what Absa can do.
I've seen both of those independently. I've seen someone, you know, put the crowd up, combo into it, and I've seen the drag down nair to try to get the person off stage. I've never seen them added together like that.
Yeah, I think the first week that Absa came out, we got to see a lot of like clips on Twitter, specifically on characters like Loxodon and Crag because of how big they are, and so getting setups like that is so much easier. Like drag down nair on Crag, like forget about it.
Well, that was drag down nair off stage into the bomb. Like that's crazy.
That's sick.
Yeah,
yeah, right. Like
I gotta give it up.
Oh man, nair is brutal when you're a big boy. And do we get a double? The patience, right? You just fall with Crag, knowing at some point he has to pop the pillar,
and I'm gonna kick you.
That was so fast.
Juno used to be top 10 in the world.
I mean, let me look at Imago here.
This is why when I had that when I was like, yo, we saw Anakin Skinwalker, they're good. They have a win on Juno.
Okay.
Like they're from the same region.
And so Imago goes to what, Hog Gaming, where is
that?
Oh
yeah, MDVA.
MDVA, yeah.
So
that's
like
a little bit lower.
Shadowhawk and like those guys. All right,
cool. So good to know. I mean, also has like some pretty decent placings. I mean, these are smaller locals, though, only like 10, 14-man locals, but still able to do decent there.
It's just Juno's on a different level.
Yeah, and sometimes that happens. Sometimes you just get gapped, right? I mean, so since it's the first time we're seeing Absa on the screen, we'll go ahead and kind of talk about what this goat does.
Yep.
She does a lot.
She does do a lot with. I feel like every time a character comes up, we're like, all right, here's what they do, and now we're good. And then we'll have to repeat this when top 8 starts.
Yes, exactly. Exactly.
Yeah. So the goat, you've got the double jump cancel stuff. You're able to get a weird floaty double jump. You can choose if you rise or fall with it by if you tap or hold it. And those zips that you see, it's a 2-part. So you can zip forward and then you can change direction. If you if you touch the ground with the first zip and then leave the ground with the second, you don't go into special fall and your actions will still.
Extremely important.
It's tricky, it's tough, but it's very important to try to like manage that, and if you are playing to the other character, to like recognize when they're still going to be actionable again.
Yes. And then she also, you know, can't go understated, the cloud, right?
Cloud's huge. Everything can match with the cloud.
Oh.
You throw it out, it goes forward. You can choose if it's moving up or down. You can pop it, like we saw before, right there. But you can also put a bomb on it, like that. You can make it a thunder line. We haven't even seen that option yet.
Yeah, and the tricky part about the cloud is if you parry it, it puts Absa into stun for a long time.
Yes.
Like you can run all the way across the stage and then charge a smash attack and still hit her. She won't be able to do anything, but she can place it in front of you, behind you. You don't know where she's going to put it. So it becomes a really hard mix-up game about like, can I parry this accurately? If the Absa player is good, they'll be mixing you up the entire time.
Yeah. If they're not, well, it's all right. They're going to keep popping it right on top of me, whatever. Yeah, if you like, I mean, Zelda or double jump stuff like Ness or whatever, like this is This character is Ness, but with lightning kicks. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, it's really, it's like Ness and Mewtwo, a little bit of Pikachu in there, all coming together.
Eventually, you're like, all right, there's too many characters. They're their own thing.
A chimera of sorts.
But they really do have, like, the devs directly were like, yes, this is based on our take on this style of character.
Yes. And I love it. No, Ops is sick. And even has some unique movement tech. If we end up seeing a grab jump, go ahead and point that out as well.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to see, though. Ooh, an SD. Hold on, Imago.
I think Juno was going a little too hard in the paint there. And he just lost control. Yeah, the gravity jumps are dope. It's like a downwards double jump.
Yeah, and you still keep your double jump.
Yeah,
No, it's even more confusing.
You can buffer it, yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right, I think Imago just got scared of the cloud.
Yeah, because I was like, I don't think we saw the... Well, I guess we saw the side B cancel into the wall, so you're not going to get your pillar back because you used it, right? So.
Yep.
All right, that was a quick one. I mean, that's the way that rivals can go, though, right? Like, in comparison, if you've ever watched the top 8 for any other platform fighter,
yes,
Ultimate, Melee, whatever, those on average can be about 4 to 4.5 hours.
I'd say, like, if you're not doing, like, ad breaks and whatever, it's like, you know, 3.5. If you're doing, like, a full, like, big major top 8 where it's like we got ad breaks, we got an analyst desk, or we've got, like, you know,
stuff
special,
in between,
you know, skit, you know, whatever. Probably gonna be like 4.5. Rivals goes a lot faster.
And then it also depends on even the matchups too, right? Like if you get like 2 floaty matchups, all right, that one set might take 45 minutes. But in Rivals, you get 2 floaties, that's still ending within 5.
Yeah.
And so that's just kind of like how those matchups go. Like Obsa versus Crag is not going to be a match that lasts long.
No.
One of those 2 characters are going to be dying very quickly.
They scheduled our top 8 tomorrow to take a max of 4 hours, and I'm like, it's going to take like 2.
Yeah.
Because not only is it Rivals, so it's going to go faster anyways, but also Evo doesn't do best of 5 until top 3. You got to get to winners finals, losers finals, and grands. And so if it's best of 3 instead of best of 5, if it's best of 3, I'm like, oh, we're going to take like 2 hours. I just realized who we're looking at right here. On the right, we've got Thirsty Wench, but on the left, you know him, you love him, maybe you rue his name. That would be Youngblood. That is Trevor. When we have said, Trevor, fix this thing, that is the Trevor.
That is the Trevor.
This is the lead.
The dev.
It is the lead combat designer for Rivals 2. Specifically, it's the thanks Trevor is the meme for any reverse hits.
Yeah.
But I love reverse hits. I think they're sick.
I love reverse hits as well. I do think they can be egregious, though.
Yes, they can be. Yep.
And especially when characters have like the ability to combo soft hit aerials into sweet spot aerials, and then those sweet spot aerials can also reverse. It means as a defender, there's no correct way to be able to DI to get out of a situation. And that's where I start getting frustrated.
Yeah.
But
yes, this is Trevor. If there's ever characters that you've been like, they seem bonkers. Thank Trevor for them not being even crazier. Because Trevor and Dan is the lead dev. Like most characters are designed at the start by one of the 2 of them. And then they go through, you know, everybody has ideas. Put it this way, on the character selection, Claren or Rano or Loxodon are all Trevor designed characters. Or Kane, Maple, Crag, Absa are all Dan characters. You can start to see a pattern of the complexity and the weird, wild mechanics they've added.
Yeah, you know, I will say, I think Dan cooked with Crag, though. Like, I can't even lie. Yeah. Like, as much as, you know, fighting that beetle can be frustrating sometimes, there's just a certain
that wasn't
whimsy.
Even a frustration. That was just like, wouldn't it be funny if you could pillar and then do this thing? Or like, there's a lot of Dan ideas that apparently have hit the cutting room floor because he's like, I think it'd be funny if this thing happened. And everyone else is like, Dan, we can't do that.
And I think we saw it on display when the Galvin reveal happened. It was like, well, what if?
I mean, they told us that the next character that was a brand new, unique character was going to be a Dan character. Oh, Galvin is 100% a Dan character. What if we'll just let him do this? It'd be funny.
What if he was like Crag 2.0, I think you said in that little trailer or whatever.
Or even if you look at the stages. All of the stages are fairly standard. There's a couple ones that everyone's like, oh, I don't know about that. One of the big ones is Hyperborean, because it's got the weird stuff. That is literally a stage that Dan put in, because he's like, I want weirder stages in our game right now. And more power to him.
Yeah,
absolutely.
No, I respect weird stage design. I do wish we had FD already. That one's been frying me. But hopefully next season it gets thrown in the rotation.
There was an FD in the first one, yeah. All right, Youngblood is on the locks. Youngblood would be Trevor if we ever say that. Thirsty Wench is on the Zetter. I've always been surprised that Youngblood is stuck with Loxodon. It doesn't seem to be the kind of character he would main. This man is a Captain Falcon main in multiple games. Is like, I like fast characters that hit hard, but aren't like rushed down fast.
Yeah, right. Because I think the kind of comparison was always that like characters like that kind of feel like a freight train. They're like hard to control because of how explosive they are. But then like when the flow happens,
it's not the space animal. Like I have every option, but it's just speed.
I do think Loxodon has the explosiveness, but not the speed, right?
Yes, exactly.
It's like if I get you, I can really do some screwed up stuff. But
I've heard him called DDD on roids before. Like,
yeah. And a lot of DDD players do end up playing Lox, right? I mean, we got Kilogram Hours.
I was going to say, one of the best Lox is
Coney.
Kilogram Hours, and Kilogram Hours is literally the best DDD in North America for Ultimate.
Oh, okay. Goes for a read there. Because I was going to say Loxodon, especially on Hodojo, if you throw someone on the platform and his up strong is going to cover the entire thing, you can just charge it up, especially with the magma, and you're going to get a juicy hit regardless.
Just gets the read on the roll, the tech chase. There we go. There we go.
Okay.
Keeps getting hit while dashing away by these fireballs.
Oh, nice catch from Youngblood here.
Oh, just kind of swinging a little bit.
All right, he's trying to move. He's trying to get in there. Waiting out. Dash dance camping out. Thirsty wrench on his Zetterburn.
I love the
this is the bad spot, though.
Dash dance camping is so funny to me. It just means that the person's just out of your range and you're getting frustrated.
Oh, yeah, for sure. No, I mean, listen,
good
dash dance camping, one of the best ways to beat Loxodon is to play a character that like has a really good dash back. Claren, so hard to stop her.
It's not even camping, though. It's just being not committal.
Well, I mean, it's camping because you're not doing anything, and Loxodon isn't a character that can approach.
No, I know. It's just very funny when people, like, there's other things I'm like, camping. Yes, they're in the air, or they're wherever, like, clearly avoiding me. Dash dance camping is just like, I want to hit him.
I want to hit him, but he's not coming over here.
He keeps moving out of the way.
And then it's like, he won't attack back. Why won't he attack back?
Yeah.
Attack
Why
back.
won't he swing with a really committal move right in front of me that I can do something about?
Ooh, we're going to hit. Not quite. We're going to throw up. Man, I've been getting mixed by that. Ever since the ECB changes, I've always had interactions like that where it seems like someone's going to fall through the platform, and then they just like zip to it at the end, and then I'm like...
I will say, the ECB changes feel so nice.
Yeah, overall, I think it's a really good change.
I'm sure it does. There
are moments like that.
Throw setups and whatever. That they land on the platform now, yeah.
And it's like, it just doesn't look visually like it's going to happen, so then you get ready for the follow-up, and it just doesn't. Here we go.
I
missed the waveland. Yeah, that's a classic Loxodon setup there, is if you get that up special off the ledge, especially on a stage that has a platform near the ledge like that. It'll put them in a hard knockdown on the platform. You can just wave dash off the ledge and up strong and win the game.
This is neck and neck. Whoever gets really the first opening from here.
It's not good enough.
You don't need an opening sometimes. Sometimes you
just
like, I can do strong. I think you're dash dancing over there. I don't think you're ready yet. Youngblood is probably holding out just a little bit, too.
Yeah, it's a little unfortunate, because Youngblood had that game won. It was actually a missed ledge dash that lost him the game. But if he got the ledge dash from the right side of the stage and just up strong, the game was over.
Stand on that earlier stock? Yeah.
Well, we'll see if you're able to convert. Because at the end of the day, against Zetter, okay, that's a brave choice. I think this is a perfectly fine stage for Loxodon. I tend to like to go to the stages that only have one platform.
I don't like, except for as a couple characters, I don't love fighting Zetter on the stage because after the low ceiling change. I think...
Yeah, the up strong's going to get you much earlier.
While I'm on fire, it's just like, I don't want to die at 70. I also play Maple Mode, super light, so maybe that's why I'm scared of it.
Yeah, and then especially against a character like Zetter, like, for those who are familiar against, like, Marth Fox on FD, Lox has a very similar punish game against Zetterburn, where it's like having platforms makes it almost a little bit more annoying to extend your punish game because now you have to go for a platform tech chase or read at some point, whereas otherwise you can just get them.
I've heard from a ton of top boxes that they really like Godai for its platforms. Apparently it's just like the perfect level for you to get some like nasty setups on it.
Yeah, it's definitely not a bad stage for Lox. I just think specifically into Zetter, I don't know that you necessarily need it. Up strong, yep, that one's tough. Yep, that's always going to get you. I mean, in a scenario like that, though, that's where the platforms become useful, right? Because Youngblood had DI'd a little bit different. You would have been able to tech that platform and maybe survive. But up throw's the name of the game for Loxodon here. Meanwhile, for Zedder, it's like you down throw and then you get what you want.
Some of Lox's throws so that there's uses for like all of them. But if it's a Zedder and you've got up throw, you should keep doing up throw. That move is so good at juggling.
Nice. Oh, and then gets him on the DI.
Came from an up throw right away.
And you grab ledge here and you roll. Yep, that's the stock. That's how easy it can be against Zedderburn. You get the cat off stage, doesn't matter what character. And then you push him far enough and he just can't get back.
Yeah, don't let anybody tell you that Loxodon can't kill.
Oh, yeah.
I remember when this game came out, there's people were like, I can't kill. I'm like, you keep trying to use forward air as a kill move. That's just not a kill move.
Yeah, forward air, I mean, it can, but you want that back air.
Yep.
Ooh, he hit the wall.
Or use the forward air out of a jump or something, but considering they had to remove this character as a guaranteed kill at 70% against every single character.
I miss those days, man. Oh, speaking of forward air.
And then Holo is like, I didn't know we had that.
Oh, Trevor kind of picking a bit of a committal option there. There was a way to cover that without putting yourself in harm's way. Oh!
I thought we were going to get the edge guard.
Gonna lose the stock there, maybe?
Not yet.
You can spike the side B here if you're patient enough.
Air dodges.
A little bit too slow. Yeah, that's the most vulnerable Lox will be on the recovery is when he goes for that side special. You just spike him in the middle of it, he doesn't get a chance to get to the wall, and then he doesn't get to attack, and he just loses the stock.
Wench has gotten clipped by that up special almost every single time.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Like, if you fix that one thing in your play, I think you win this. There we go, exactly what I say.
Okay, nice extension here. Oh, it kind of misses an opportunity to get a stronger follow-up, but...
Also, I know it's scary, but Wench has not been...
Ooh, Loxodon will, like, get KO'd by an upstrong now on fire, just so you know.
On fire?
Yeah. Oh.
On fire? On Godai? Yes.
Yep. Oh, the fire's gone.
No!
Just back air, get him off stage. Oh, and the DI was not enough.
Yeah, I'm not scared of that move. Let me just grab you quick.
Yoink. All right, we're going.
Somebody seen someone get grabbed out of them, like clearly starting up.
Yeah, right.
Like, nope. That's too slow right now.
And that's the thing about Loxodon is that he, you know, a big body, but like unlike Crag, who is a big body that has absurdly fast buttons in his arsenal, he has some slow ones as well, but he also has some really fast ones in case someone's on top of him. He can jab, he can down tilt. Loxodon doesn't have anything like that. His fastest grounded option is his grab. So if he's in a scramble situation, you'll be like, oh, all this guy does is grab. It's because he can't do anything faster. His jab comes out 1 frame slower. And also is susceptible to floor hug. So he's going to sit here and just try to yoink you as much as he can, because also the opportunity cost is skewed so heavily in his favor, because you guys have seen just what he can get off his grab.
Yes, I was going to say, like, maybe some with Crag because of the command grab, but like, I think right now, Lox is the best grappler we got. That was gross. You did not DI the first hit, so you're eating the second one.
Yeah, it's either him or Crag, depending on if you consider Crag a grappler or not, right?
The command grab was like, well, maybe, but yeah, until Lorena gets added.
Yeah. This is going to be the best that we have, and we're going to see if Thirsty Wrench can be able to bring things back here, because it seems like he's getting the Loxodon to pretty hard. But for how much longer here? I mean, similarly enough, you know, the ceiling not the highest here. You can go ahead and get an up strong and get Lox now. Ooh, but that forward tilt, so pesky.
So far. It's a great poke.
Yeah, definitely one of the best spacing tools that Loxodon has in his arsenal. But there's
I think it's one of the best spacing tools in the game. It goes so far. It goes. You can choose if you do the first hit or the second, or just the first hit, or if you add in the second.
I think the tough part about it is that it's very susceptible to floor hug. Even if you go into the third hit, you can go ahead and floor hug the second hit, get shield up, and then now you're punishing Loxodon. You do have to play a mini game when you get hit by it. That doesn't make up for the fact that, like, dude, the range is freaking absurd. Well, speaking of absurd, back air into up strong does still work if you DI in. So that's on Youngblood there for not DIing out on that back air.
I mean, that just works sometimes.
Yeah, true. I mean, he's floaty, you know, so you do get hit by it.
It's not just like bad DI, but it is not quite the this works no matter what that it used to be.
And double forward air, juicy
that's what I said.
well.
It's not going to kill, but it does set up for a great edge guard.
Okay, wow. I love that we saw the stomp there, what Loxodon can do in that situation.
Hold out that Wench was going to go for a high recovery, too. We're on last stock. Game 3, we're adding so much percent to the elephant. Wench, can you pull this through? I think everyone wants to add a death to their win list.
Yeah, and right, feels good. Oh, and the shine out of hit stun there. Yeah, that's what happens when you try to go for those up there at low percents. You got to go for the up tilt immediately, or you might get checked on that with that shine. So we'll see, but hold on. Oh, forward throw.
Wait. Is it Lox's turn to play?
No magma though here on Youngblood.
I think if he had magma, that would have been toast too. Okay. Oh, calls out the tech. All right. Burns the air dodge.
Flip onto the
Great
platform.
recovery though.
Tries to catch him with the dash attack, reading the dash back, but doesn't put it out far enough.
Oh, the backer clips.
Grab the ledge. No, isn't fast enough. Gets hit by a sweet spot forward air. Might not make it back.
Burns the air dodge.
Gets
oh, no, you
joined.
get caught.
Back
Oh,
air
wait,
this.
yo,
No, he
back-
waits.
Why did he wait? That would have been back air.
just back air. Oh.
I just think
Spaghetti.
he wasn't expecting it. It was too quick.
Ooh.
Oh, that's
not gonna be enough.
Oh my
One
God!
more.
Any more. One more forward air. Oh, they both
rolls
they're
in.
scared. They're
Back
scared.
air. Stop.
That's it.
Neutral B. No, can't get up there, and the up air might be enough. It is. Youngblood's able to clutch it out. Game 3. Oh man, they were really going. There was a lot of panicking.
That down air on the top plat, I was like, oh, that's for sure gonna lead into a kill. I didn't realize how many almost they'd got. He was at like 170, so it didn't go any.
So I think it could have, but I do think there is a mental thing that happens to Loxodon players about the way they use their down B.
Right.
You can just use it as a triple jump. You don't have to hit them with the hitbox. You can just Loxodon. Yes, you can't double jump up
I
there.
was expecting to like I'm gonna explode up and
But
then
just
back
boom,
air,
boom.
up air,
You can
yeah.
just up air him and KO off the top there. But kind of forced another situation to happen there that didn't need to play out. Similarly, could have back aired him. Or the way that is like the tried and true way to edgeguard Zetter as Loxodon is if you force them to recover from below, you just go on ledge and you invincible reverse forward air everything that they do. And that just wins the game. They don't get to tech because it's a reverse forward air. They just die. But
all right, once again, I'm here to tell you, I'm seeing a sick set coming up next, or at least one sick player. I don't recognize both of them.
That's Sophie over there?
Yeah, we're getting Sophie, winner of CEO. But before that, we've got a couple ads, and we'll be right back.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
PlayStation.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
Flawless victory.
Evo, welcome back. We've got another set or two for you. Before we get into this, I need to admit I have lied to you all. I got baited. I said that Sophie was going to be up next. She is not. Sophie was standing there and then did not sit down. So, not a Sophie set. No Sophie low right now. But we are going to be getting Natty solo against Maya.
Okay.
I think this should be a banger.
Yeah.
Natty solo, great. Maya, I want to put some respect on Maya here really quick. Maya cooked me at Genesis, and I definitely was like, oh, it's because I don't know Arcane well enough. Like, I need to learn this. And then she started getting like 9th and 13th at a bunch of huge regionals and majors. I'm like, never mind. She's just significantly better than me. She's probably one of the best Arcanes right now. Like,
yeah.
I think she's definitely one of the best Arcanes right now. She's a phenomenal player. I'm very excited to see her give it a go here.
Because when we think about Arcanes, right, we think about Maya, Remrin.
And Maya. And
also, Marlon had a really good...
Yep, Marlon, when he chooses to play the character. Forgot to even mention Natty solo, also an Arcane. So we're seeing, I think this might be our first...
I don't know that I've ever watched an Arcane Ditto.
I think it's our first mirror today.
Yeah. And also our first Arcane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're just getting them both out of the way right away.
All right, cool. So some stuff on Natty solo. Has entered some of the last stock weeklies. Has gotten 5th, 2nd, 5th. Doesn't seem like they've ever been able to win one outright, but always able to get to that top 8. So pretty decent whale dog main for sure. Man, okay, so this character currently in the metagame is, I think, the current target for the community in terms of, we gotta do something about this. I mean, even when we were talking to I think Trevor earlier, he was like, oh man, Arcane right now, huh?
Yeah.
So I was like, all right, so
the devs know.
It's coming, but
also,
not yet.
Maya was putting in work with this character way before people thought Arcane was broken.
Ooh.
If you use your puddle and then you side B out, you're actually actionable afterwards. You're not in special fall. So that was the goal there. Parry doesn't get anything off of it. Yeah, this is like a trap set play kind of character. You can put puddles down. If you put the puddle down, you can either bubble, it's kind of the equivalent of popping it. And those bubbles cover a lot of space. People can parry it, but it's great spacing coverage. Or you can use it to empower a lot of all of your strong attacks.
Yeah. And they get, increased range.
Increased damage, or they're stronger.
Knockout power, just juice. And then the other thing too about Arcane is that I think it's good to say a trap character to some degree, set play, but also just in a game where people who are more familiar with Smash 4 or Ultimate, really familiar with the idea of ledge trapping.
Yes.
That puddle just makes it so free to do so, right?
Yeah.
And then
you can ledge dash up and parry. You can do that.
Yes.
It's hard though.
It's extremely hard because it requires you to go into crouch first in order to crouch cancel the first hit of bubbles. If you do not hit crouch, you cannot parry it if you ledge dash.
Yeah, otherwise you just shield and hold it and hope they don't run up and grab you. Yeah. This character also has bonkers movement. If
some of the best.
If you want to play a dope movement character, try the fish.
Yeah.
Like, has way more, like, is just way slipperier on the. It's a hard word to
More
say.
blubbery.
Yes. Honestly, yes. On stage with like grounded movement, but you can do things like pivot into spot dodge and hydroplane.
Hydroplaning is so cool, right?
Yeah.
Oh man, but here we go. I mean, very close game, all things considered. Final stocks for both characters, and a matchup that I actually don't get to see very often here.
I'd say Maya's definitely the favorite in this, but Natty Solo is absolutely no
he'll
slouch.
punish with the parry. That's unfortunate. Just doesn't down tilt in the right direction.
There's
there we go,
the
bubbles.
Bubbles that I was talking about. They're great for traps, whether you are just trying to control space or combo the person into it. We've not mentioned, Orkin can also teleport to the puddle just like that.
And so what we saw there from Natty Solo, my understanding is they tried to do the ledge dash into parry tech.
Yes.
That's what it looked like they tried to do. I was honestly surprised that I even saw the parry come out.
Because they thought that Maya was going to do bubbles.
Yep.
And instead what Maya did is, I'm going to sit here, and as soon as you go for the parry, I'm going to up special, which teleports Orkane with basically a Shoryuken out of the puddle.
Yeah,
and if you're at high percent, you're dead. You're just dead. Every once in a while, you'll see like a sit combo that lands on it. Not as common just because it's pretty hard to set up.
Oh, they're just trading floor hug down tilt with each other.
God, we love combos that have 3 different down strongs in them. I need to see the third still, but we'll get there.
Okay. And then we have to talk about that down air from Orkane as well. Really good down air. True combos into a lot of options, including strong attacks.
Yep. Well, when your down strong is so fast.
Yeah.
One of the fastest strongs in the game, and it's just real good. It's real good. I don't know what else to say.
And then the hard knockdown now. Try to hold down against this. Oh, man, that down air so good. Will drag you down. Forces the pop of the up special.
It's frequently talked about how this character kind of vortexes you. With like the drag down air into the down tilt and pots you up into this other thing. And like, if you're not on point with your DI, you are suddenly getting taken for a ride.
Yeah, and it can happen really fast as well, especially with that forward air. People don't expect it to just travel across the stage the way that it does with the amount of force that it has. Ooh. Oh, that sucks.
Barely misspaced, and you misspaced one there, you get hit by the other.
And that's back air for you.
I think that was not intentional, the first one.
Yeah, the first one for sure. The second one was supposed to be like, you know, it's kind of like you do the soft to the hard type thing.
Exactly. And there we go. That's the puddle into the teleport again. You very, very rarely see people do it instantly like that.
Yes.
And I think that's why it caught Natty Solo off guard.
Oh, hold on here. Okay, just gonna have dash check to the ledge. Yeah, it's really funny watching 2 Orkanes go at it because you're both just you're checking the puddle placement of each of them individually to see like what they're kind of fishing for here.
Most characters can use like if they're playing the Ditto, they can actually use the resource of the other character. You can't with this one because otherwise they would just die off stage instantly.
Yeah, exactly. It'd be really hard to bounce around that one. There we go. Parry on the bubbles there. Tries to go in with a down strong for a conversion, and then actually converts into the up special as well on the platform. That was
like a weird
for a
soft
while.
hit of it.
Yeah, I've never actually seen that hitbox of it before. Oh,
I didn't know there was a soft hit on that one.
Custom?
Oh,
man.
Wanted the belly flop. Doesn't hit it. The forward air. Orkane's forward air is the one that shoots out the bubbles from your mouth, and then you travel backwards.
Backwards, yeah, very confusing.
It would be very, if you didn't know that was a forward air, I would not blame you.
But truth be told, Orkane doesn't turn around. It does come from the front.
That combo,
that was
there
sick.
We go.
That forward strong coming out. That's for that 2-0 for Maya there.
That was such a fast set.
Yeah.
And that he was doing work too. It just couldn't keep it up.
Yeah, Natty was really in there. That was a close set, all things considered. I mean, just couldn't keep up. But like, I mean, final stocks.
I think Maya is. It's either Maya or Remrin are like the 2, like. They're like 3rd and 4th in my mind for top Orkanes.
Okay.
Because I think there's Marlin when Marlin is playing Orkane, so that makes it tricky. We haven't mentioned him yet. Gravy. Gravy has been #1 on the ranked ladder at one point, just doesn't have any results because it hasn't gone to anything. This is indeed Melee 20 GX Falcon Gravy is also might be the best Arcane main because Marlin switches between different characters.
Right.
But Gravy's it's just Arcane. There we go. But let's tell the folks what's going on right now. We are about to have the final set of the night.
Okay.
So.
Dang, that went so fast.
Yes, it did.
I want more rivals.
Dude, we almost did 4 hours.
That's
and it
not
still
enough.
feels like we just sat down.
I need 6.
No, we should be getting one more. Wait, I may have misread that. Was that the last match, or do we get one more? That was the last one.
One more.
One more. Okay,
Uno
cool.
mas.
I just got confused. I've been sitting here for 4 hours. You've been sitting here even longer. No worries. I can complain about it's a long block, and then it's like, wow, you were running the stream on the block beforehand too. So I don't know how long you've been here. All right, there will be one more. I'm happy. I want to see more rivals.
You know, same.
See more rivals.
I'm glad with the attendance that we got. There's part of me that selfishly wishes we got like just a smidge more so that we could be like, we got more than Mortal Kombat. But at the end of the day,
Dude,
we're all sharing the stage. It's not a competition.
Considering like,
well, this is literally a competition.
Yes, but the extended lineup, they're treating us well. We're literally getting like 14 to 16 hours of this game streamed, which is amazing. A lot of people were convinced that it was only going to be top 8, whatever. We're going to be on the big stage for top 8. Like, the brackets are being professionally run by everybody. Like, it is a full-on, they're treating us very well. And so knowing that, but a lot of people didn't register because they're like, well, it's extended lineup. Maybe it's just going to be treated like a side event. Because they know what it's like to be treated as a side event at other tournaments.
Been there.
It's happened a lot for Rivals 1, for a lot of events. So, like, a lot of people are like, well, I gotta decide between Evo and Supernova. And we know that it's been at Supernova for however many years now. So the fact that we have this with like over 350 people, and then Supernova is next weekend with over 500, like the game's doing so well right now.
Yeah, real well. And then after that, we got Collision.
Like
after that, there's Riptide, right? Like,
Yeah, I mean, all these are on the rival circuit.
And then EU stuff too.
But like, if Evo and Supernova weren't back to back, and if we were like being booked as like main stage, I'd be like, oh, we'd get easy like 400 more people.
I think so. I think we could have equivalent, if not more, than Supernova numbers. But it will probably just take a couple of iterations first.
Yes.
You know?
Yeah. And I'm so happy that I get to say that, like, this is a game I'm confident will grow in numbers.
Same.
Most games, it's the first year and that's it. Rivals 1 literally had, like, it got bigger as the game went on. And, like, I've been saying, like, Workshop, console release, a couple different things are going to be the big bumps that we can expect for Rivals 2. And all of those are happening next year, according to that roadmap.
Yeah.
It's just going to be even bigger.
And let me tell you, as someone that, you know, has a lot of tenure in Brawlhalla, the moment crossplay hits, that boom in the amount of people that now have access to the game.
Console, I don't think people realize how big that's going to be.
It's crazy.
Because Rivals 1 had multiple consoles. It was on like Xbox and it was on Switch, but none of it was crossplay. So a lot of the console scenes just kind of died out pretty quickly.
The other big bump that I don't think could happen for Rivals, but maybe, was Brawlhalla got it for mobile as well. And so that would be like pretty wild.
I cannot imagine controlling this kind of game on mobile.
Well, listen, some
I might
tablet
need to get a
Gen
beefier
Zer might be able to do it. I just know I can. You know?
Wait. I just looked at the screen. I just saw who we're getting. We're getting Sealder versus Little Boy. That is good. This is maybe the closest seed match we're going to get so far. Sealder is a phenomenal fleet, and Little Boy is a phenomenal Crag. I am very excited to see this.
And they're starting off with the heat right now.
Oh, they're doing some movement. They're doing some.
Oh, they're just doing a button check. Oh man.
We have that on the character select screen. Y'all don't need to do that.
Like actually though.
I get
like what?
Everyone just does the character select screen, so I literally just assumed they were started. But yeah, these are both very, very good players. I'm super excited. Sealder's a higher seed. I don't know who I would pick as my favorite.
Yeah, no, especially because I feel like the fleet into Crag matchup is kind of brutal for Crag. Crag, like,
well, that would be in Sealder's favor then.
Yeah.
Who's, I think, already the higher seed, but like, I think this is going to be real
I think
fun.
Sealder got it, but that's just. I'm basing this off of what I've seen Mystery Soul do to Krags and not Sealder. So take that with a grain of salt.
Almost up there. Mystery Soul gets first at every hop on Rivals, and Sealder gets like top 3 at all.
Yeah, we got 3rd here, 4th at the one before that, and then before that got 9th. Oh, and then 7th. Okay, so it's actually been an upward trend.
Yes.
I guess at the hop on Rivals for Sealder.
Sealder is also someone I've heard about more lately. As
more recently in the conversation.
Or it was like, oh, Sealder was really good, and now it's like, oh, Sealder is getting even better.
I mean, getting 33rd at the EVO qualifier too is actually really freaking good. Yeah, wow.
Because that had like over, what, 500 people?
Yeah, it had 537.
Yeah, so. That's the reason that BBATS is here. The reason that BBATS is in that top 8 spot. They're the top 8 seed. Because he won it.
Well, let's take a look at Little Boy. Let's see what we got going on here. In that very same tournament, got 49.
Yeah, so the 33rd and 49th.
There you go.
One spot off.
Yeah.
They're both very good players. That's why I'm excited about this.
And they got 7th at Patchwork as well, so yeah, no, this is going to be good.
Yep.
This
That's why I was like, wait, how this one's cool still too? Okay. All right.
And they're striking. Game 1's going to be on Godai Delta. One of the favorite platform layouts for the platform fighters here. As Sealder going to go ahead and charge up an arrow, cue it up.
When the game's got a duo plat with a low ceiling, ooh.
Yeah, exactly, right?
Yep.
Start hitting that Birdman hands together.
Yep.
Oh, man, but Little Boy's starting off pretty high here. I mean, I feel like Sealder hasn't...
Yes. The edge guarding doesn't happen at the edge. It happens at the pillar, basically.
Exactly.
But Fleet, like with float and with the arrows and disjoints, it's like, oh, I have extra tools to
like
do
right now, you see this patience, it forces Little Boy to go into the side special there, and then now pulls the pillar once he's finally far away enough.
You have planted, so we don't got the pillar anymore. We get the purple. But 125. Also, this matchup, it used to be awful for Krag. Now it is just, it's
now it's just bad. Yeah, now it's just bad. Maybe borderline unwinnable before, but now there's hope to be found. Especially when you're able to get nice conversions like this. Because the thing is, Fleet is a pretty light character at the end of the day, and Krag has some of the most explosive knockout power in the game.
And that's one of the things, like I've just learned over the years, there was points where people in Rivals 1 were like, nah, Krag's really bad now, he's whatever. I'm like, why are there like 4 Krags on the top 10 then?
Yeah, right?
Like, stop discounting this character because he's big and slow and heavy, or whatever, at the time. It's like, no, it's still Krag.
Yeah, and especially when he had, like, release back air, like, don't talk to me. Like, that character's wild. But there we go, down throw in the forward air is not going to be enough. Might be able to convert to a strong attack as well if he's able to dash far enough. That was great DI, though, from Sealder, though, to make it
I didn't realize that beat out the, I mean, that must have been phenomenal spacing. I didn't realize the bow could beat out the side special from Krag.
Yeah, wow, the disjoint, I guess, from the bow itself. Oh, and then now you have the pop on it.
And
transfers it over.
Yeah.
Nice.
I like when you can tell that someone's really practiced the timing on, like, how am I going to punish someone if they get the wind chime on them when I'm not?
Yes. Oh, my God. Is that just your stock? Oh.
Not yet.
Oh, that was really close.
Gets the ledge, too. But, yeah, the number of times I see someone that they're like, oh, I transferred it to Fleet. I don't know how to... Oh, weaves through.
How do you get back here? Oh,
we got the bullet hell. You got on stage. Oh, what are you going to do with it, though?
Oh, yeah, gets immediately floor hugged. Had to pick an option that wouldn't get floor hugged there. Now gives another opportunity for Sealder.
We're mixing it up. The last one was in, 2 in a row.
Yeah, we're going to rely on the rock a little bit to create some opportunities, but nothing is found here from Little Boy.
Okay,
gets pushed so far.
Wow, that's so deep.
Oh, man, yeah, Little Boy. I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, you go into that spin dash, effectively, right? To go ahead and...
Side special.
Yeah.
You're in a little ball.
Spinning around, rolling out like a milk tank, right?
Not really at the speed of sound, but
you know,
you're still rolling.
Just rolling. Down a hill or something. You know. But the armor can only do so much for you. And if you hit Krag while he's in that, he gets pushed back a little. Oh, my God. What is this conversion? Is that 3 up airs?
I thought we were going to get a 4. I do love describing Krag to people without telling them about like the downsides of it.
Yeah.
By being like, so imagine Sonic spin dash but with armor and you can jump cancel it on hit. They're like, what? It's like, okay, it's not actually that good.
And he's not the best character in the game? I was like, no. Not even right now. I don't even think he's really in the conversation. But
No.
He'll be back. He always is.
Yep. Just give him a year, whatever. Crag always finds a way to return. Oh, he's never bad either. It's
Yeah,
just
exactly. Ooh, we love seeing those platform cancels. The up special coming up from Sealder there doesn't give an opportunity. I mean, we are on rock wall as the counter pick here.
Yeah, you will die very early off the sides. What I'm worried about, though, is that Sealer's been killing Little Boy off the sides so much.
Yeah. It's precarious, to say the least.
I do think Crag will just go outright there instead of like that, instead of doing the like edge guards. But I mean, now you might even need the edge guard. You might just be out the side to do the back air.
And it looks like we're taking the choice to DI in every time, maybe because you don't want to get sent off stage, that you're like, I'll just be juggled
Offstage
upwards.
is scary, but also I took 4 up airs.
Yeah. And you can see, you know, the emphasis, oh, it's going to hurt.
Yeah,
Hurt real
and
bad.
the
And the
chime.
pop. You don't even get a chance to see it pop.
Oh.
Loses the stock before it even happens.
I need the final note, or else it sounds wrong.
Yeah. I mean, there's part of me that's like, maybe you DI away on purpose, hoping that it will pop, and then you DI that in to get sent upward, and then you survive. I just have to put the ideas out there. Ow. God, that down strong is so powerful.
We better find a scientist on it.
Oh.
Ooh, the shards into the up tilt. Okay.
Yeah, it's a classic little Crag setup there where you throw the rock and then summon the pillar.
If you pillar above the
shield
rock,
pressure?
because pillar isn't safe. If you pillar, the person can parry it. They can also
Yes, also if they
do
shield
something.
it, they're actionable before Crag is.
But if you pillar with the rock underneath, you now have the extra basically shield pressure of the shards. I mean, if you held out at all, that you were dead at 90.
Ooh, hold
Boy
on.
can clean this up.
This is one down grab. Oh, see ya.
I mean, that's what you said. You did,
I couldn't even say throw. I said
grab.
down grab.
I was like, I've never heard of a down grab before, but I knew what you meant.
Yeah, it's like you just.
It's all right.
Goodbye. That's Crag for
we are closing in an hour for it. It's okay if you call something a down grab once.
Oh man.
Sure, I've said dumb things already.
Well, this is fun. You know, for the final set, we get a
good close
game
one.
3. Yeah. Well, Jules Vale's going to be the pick for the final game as well.
I feel like every Crag has a different, like, silly rock setup.
Yeah.
Like, I'm going to throw the rocks, and now I'm going to sit above it and jab, or I'm going to do this to, like, different ways to send the shards at different timings forward.
Sick. Oh, if that connected, I think you got some praise there. That was like a quick, like, 71 and counting % being racked up from Sealder here off of one opening.
I love you'll see Little Boys throwing the rock and then, like, doing a really ambiguous down air. Am I going to down air the fleet, or am I going to down air the rocks into the fleet for the shards? And it genuinely is a mix-up of, like, which one are you going for? This is the dash forward on that down strong.
Yeah, because the tough part there, right? You throw the rock as a setup so they can't tech roll past it.
Yeah.
And then it forces them to get the short tech
Or they
roll.
land on top of it. Or
yes,
whatever.
exactly. And then
How
the down
many rocks?
hit.
How many
Oh,
rocks
wow.
do we need? How many rocks does it take to kill one
Oh,
box?
you missed grabbing the ledge there?
You did all the hard stuff.
No, Sealder's probably going to lose his stock for it, and he does. Oh, that's
all
rough.
of that to get carried out into a reverse back air.
Oh, man. Well, despite that, down throw forward air is going to be your tried and true. It doesn't really matter where you DI as a floaty against Crag.
Eventually, that'll hit.
Yeah. Okay. Up throw again, the chase, and then we're going to go ahead and convert to the up air, nair. We're going to chase down, maybe threaten with the down air. No. Kind of get positioning here, and here's a chance here for Sealder.
Connect.
It's going to
Air
pop.
dodge is too early. Okay.
Nice timing.
Just get to ledge, yeah.
Yeah, use that invincibility.
Just forward air out of the float.
All right, shield drops, converts that dash attack to the cancel the forward tilt.
Oh, we've got the machine. Put him in the blender.
Oh. And here we go. Shrapnel's about to come your way.
I thought that it was a bad DI in the up air. I was scared.
Oh, off the no way. Okay, I thought it might have been a
Off
sweet
the
spot up air.
backward, yeah. I think there might have been a way to kill from there.
Yeah, I think so too.
I like the creative combos.
The funny part is
sometimes
that
we get
both of
down
them
throw-
are in KO percent.
Yeah.
You know?
Sometimes we get down throw forward air. Sometimes we get, like, let me set up the machine.
Yeah, exactly.
Let me put you in the contraption.
Oh, you have enough time. You got so much hit stun off of that down special.
That down special feels bonkers sometimes.
Yeah.
It is slow. It is easy to parry. They're stuck doing the animation for a long time. But man, it's reward on hit. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna keep rolling the dice though.
Yep. It seems worth it. If I get it 1 out of 5, that's worth.
Yep. We are in Vegas after all.
Yeah, you gotta go ahead and run the slots at least a couple times. Uh-oh.
Bad. And that is
purple
it.
off of that?
Purple.
What percent was he at?
He's at 89. 89.
Post the hit though, right?
Oh, I don't remember.
Okay.
89. I remember seeing it 89. It was reverse back air, but you're all the way out there. You're all the way out there.
I'm just saying, that's Craig.
That
you know?
seems reasonable to me.
That's Craig.
All right. They are wrapping up. Ooh, we got the picture-in-picture now. That's Dan behind us.
Oh, yeah.
Or not behind us, but, you know, behind them.
Behind them. Yeah, that Dan guy.
Yeah.
A little funny dude who likes to wear the hat.
He does really like his Rivals of Aether hat. He does like his Aether Studios hat a lot.
Definitely one of his favorites. I feel like most times I see Dan, whether it's in
likes the ball
person
caps.
or even in pictures that he posts on his own social media, he got the hat on.
Yep.
You know?
He also, you know, he reps the sports teams, everything like that.
Yeah.
We love Dan. They lead dev for the game. Well, yep. So with that, I was saying, that was going to be our last match of the day. We've been on for almost 4 hours, so I need to get some food.
Yeah, I think it's time to grub.
I had a great time. We will be back tomorrow morning. That's not the handshake. Let's redo that.
All right, let's go.
There we go. Nope, that was even worse.
Right,
I don't know what you're going for.
Listen, it's happened before.
We'll work on it. We'll work on it.
Yeah. Before top 8.
I'll work on it. It was my fault. Anyways, we'll be back tomorrow. Rivals will be starting at 10 a.m. bright and early. We're going all day after that. Top 8's at 6 p.m. So, catch you guys later.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
And 参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes. So, you understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
And welcome back to Evolution 2025 here in sunny, hot Las Vegas, Nevada. My name is King Jobber, joined by Raph, and we are about to embark on the top 24 of God's gift to fighting games, Exert Rev 2.
That's right. No shortage of amazing talent in this building, and now we have this highly concentrated craziness for Guilty Gear Xrd. It's going to be so good. The West Coast has been doing so much for Xrd week after week, and there'll be nothing but amazing killers to see who gets to that top 8.
Yeah, and I'm curious to see what we're really going to be seeing in this top 24. Obviously, Xrd is an international affair. The West Coast, you mentioned, has been carrying a lot, but also we would be remiss not to mention the Midwest, which has kind of been the mecca of Guilty Gear as well, coming out here in full force as well. I know Elven Shadow is in this top 24.
Nice.
Was just talking to him earlier. He's feeling confident, wants to make it to that top 8 tomorrow morning, bright and early at 10 a.m., but we're going to be kicking things off with some, looks like, Raven versus Milia action.
All right. What's always been nice with just this game, Xrd, for a decade of play, the variety of characters has been nothing short of stellar. You're going to see so many of them on display here as Evo being, no matter if it's main game, side game, extended lineup, however you cut it, it is always one of the tournaments to win. You are the Evo champ. No one will ever take that from me. We got Adapt versus Chacha, man.
Gonna be kicking things off real nice here. Obviously, Raven, the stuff of nightmares, but Milia definitely way up there in the tier list as well. An incredibly strong character right now, though. Adapt, able to get that knockdown in the corner and starting to get this mix-up going.
That's the big part, right? Both of these heavy mix-up characters. Good mobility on both ends, and their defense is going to be tested already. Clean hit. Chacha, man, doesn't quite get the knockdown. Let's Adapt get the empty low. Here we go.
And Adapt able to push the pin off screen, throws the blitz as well. This is worst case scenario here.
Gets out of the corner here, gets back to that mid screen. We have a little bit of bar for a YRC. Adapt can go out of pin, get something going to set the run up grab. All right.
I respect that Adapt was just kind of staying there trying to build up more of that excitement gauge, right? Had the life lead, had the meter lead, didn't need to go in, but great job there from Chacha, man, turning the tables in a big way and gets the overhead.
Right, Secret Garden's there. Oh, we're going into the stance, takes the hits. A little bit of life left on both sides. The first round going down to the wire.
Oh, but the burst coming out there, saving Adapt right at the end. But the 5K stanky leg, take it to the skies. Chacha, man, able to bring it back.
Looks like he had a whipped air throw. Let that 5K anti-air rip. Chacha, man, ready. Not ready for that grab, though. We're going to get a knockdown into the corner and to the command grab. First one, built up a lot of excitement.
Yeah, nearly 25% of the excitement there. Building it up with that scratch also. Double overhead. Going to get the burst out of Chacha, man.
Oh, there we go. Finally, the blitz works on the swoop. There's the pin. We're going to grab it back. Yes, we do.
Just kind of hanging tight, yeah, avoiding that needle altogether. The worst thing that can happen to Milia is getting slowed down, right? She's all about her speed. But take it to this guy's trying to escape. Getting a bit scrambly here and just lost the pin.
If we can get at least a knockdown somehow, there's a chance for Chacha, man, to help bring this back with all the excitement. Nice YRC on the pin just to kind of float back, get a hit.
Yeah, you could see that Chacha, man, was trying to bait Adapt into coming in so that they could get back and get their hairpin, right? To be able to get those hard knockdowns. It's such a core part of Milia's gameplay. You see it right there, getting the knockdown, but the dead angle coming out.
All right. Air throw, no good. Trying to snipe Milia, but you can't grab the pin. There's a small knockdown into the dust. A fadeaway gets the hit. A burst is coming back soon for Adapt. Are they going to spend it here? No. Instead, lets them tag out instead of getting the heavy disc.
Classico with that 2K into the 5D. Really late cancel there on the dive-in.
Okay. And again, using the fastball just to get back onto the ground relatively quick. Get out of the corner. Secret Garden lingers. It's going to be big damage. Almost ran into it, but managed to avoid any more damage from it.
Oh, but isn't able to avoid the cross through. Pushed right back into the corner. Clipped by the hairpin. Gets the goal burst, but nothing hits, unfortunately. That's a huge whiff.
And she whips her hair back and forth. That crouching heavy anti-air. Sending Raven sky high. Chacha, man, with a burst. A little bit of bar, but Adapt. 50 tension. That's a lot. Can make something big happen.
Oh no, but the PRC definitely wanted a YRC. They're still able to get the command grab. Not high enough on the excitement gauge to actually get the combo off of it, but you will get a combo. No! Oh my god, Raph, a couple of key drops just in a second.
Oh, we got a pixel of life and the air trade. Oh, we get the round by just the slightest of hits. Chacha Man had the lead in their hand, but it slipped right through.
Really, really unfortunate there. I mean, fortunate though for Adapt, right? After some of those key drops, was still able to get that final hit. A lot of these rounds coming down to the wire just shows how deep we are in the bag now in this top 24. Over 100 players entering Exert here at EVO.
Exactly. Again, this is a side tournament, but people go in hard, and that's the beauty of it, right? Exert 2025, not slowing down this match either as Adapt, starting out with a small lead already in the corner here, but a good use of FD to push Chacha Man away. Both players with negligible burst, but the meter, but the burst comes out for Adapt, makes some space.
Yeah, and speaking of making that space here, Chacha Man trying to close it, while Adapt, again, able to turn the tides and put Chacha Man into the corner, but not for long, having a difficult time keeping them locked down.
Hasn't blocked the overhead yet. 6K comes through, gets a knockdown again. Secret Garden, you gotta hold this. And that 5K too is a check, so you cannot jump away.
Yeah, the 6K gonna be able to check as well. Into another Secret Garden with the 5K check, just like you mentioned, Raph. Adapt getting caught in those pre-jump frames.
And you can't even go into the stance at that point. If you make that meaty time perfectly, Raven's gonna have to hold all that, and Secret Garden can enable so much damage.
Oh, but the rising JP, very nice work. Trying to go for a really tricky mix-up there, utilizing that teleport dash there of Raven into an IED back.
Okay, there's the burst. Some wire C's back and forth. Not a big punish, but gets a knockdown with the hair car. Run up the disc you tried to grab, you get slapped up. Gonna enable our knockdown of Secret Garden again. This has been really good with the overhead.
Oh, this time not checking with the 5K, right? Recognizes that Adapt has been hit by it so much that they're probably just going to block.
All right, disc is out. Counter hit, tried to press, and Chacha Man tying things up 1-1. Really good job there, just keeping Adapt under their thumb, making sure those mix-ups hit consistently, and that pressure was just too much for them.
And now that bad moon is rising here in our top 24. Remember, a lot of games these days, 3 out of 5, but Exert still keeping that 2 out of 3 strong, even with how volatile it can be, as Adapt gets the first blood.
All right, in the corner already. Another small hit, but nothing really significant from it. Yeah, Amelia has a really low life, so those little hits can mean a lot, but these knockdowns mean even more.
Ooh. Oh, didn't believe in it though. That was such a good call out. The wake up YRC into the 5H, unfortunately, just didn't commit. We think we were going for a YRC into some kind of throw, possibly.
All right, once we get goal burst, that's big for Adapt. Oh, they tried a dead angle, but it got punished by the hair car again. 5D leaning back, making that space. It's a check. You cannot try to press between it. It's hard to reach Milia. Oh, Chacha Man running really hard in this set, looking to get to match point.
And match point he does get to. I think Adapt is trying maybe a little too hard to escape from some of these corner scenarios, right? Trying to force a situation instead of waiting for that opportunity to escape. That's why we're getting hit by a lot of counter hits, getting hit by a lot of checks with things like that 5K.
Absolutely. It's always hard, right? Because you don't want to have to block for so long here, especially when your character doesn't really have the defensive tools to kind of check and challenge. But right now, gets hit by the 2S. Already a small knockdown, forced the burst up, but a counter hit scratch. And a throw, here we go. Adapt with a chance. They have to make their mix-up matter right now, though.
Really good positioning. Oh, and a beautiful throw. Able to get the burst out of Chacha Man. That's a win.
Neil YRC goes for the swoop, gets the air throw too. Perfect. Into the swoop again. Another setup into the grab. This is working out super well.
And able to get, yep. Another grab, set up the orb once again for the lockdown. Constantly going with the multiple overheads, but this time the 2P actually able to connect there, possibly catching Chacha Man attempting to jump out of the corner this time.
Yeah. I mean, we've seen so many throws come out from Chacha Man, from Adapt, so mixing it up with just normals there where you think it might be a grab meant so much. Final game of this set here. Who will continue moving on? Gets a 6 heavy knockdown. There's the bad move. Gets a full combo, building up Adapt's burst gauge, but they can only take so many of these mix-ups.
Oh, but now we are at full excitement. It might be too little too late though, Raph. Look at your health bar. It's about to vanish. One last burst.
Oh, and get the run up throw. Beautiful backdash into the grab. Saw the burst. That was the last chance for a dab, but Chacha, man, danced right through and slid up with the grab.
One last burst. That sounds like a Creed song. But what a great start here to our top 24, and plenty of great matches on the way as well. Like you said, Raph, we're going to see a lot of character variety here, especially because Exert has just turned, what, 10 years old?
10 years old?
10 years
Yeah.
old. That is crazy. 10 years of Exert. Here's hoping to 10 more. But those 10 years have allowed players to really just refine their craft and pick up characters that maybe you wouldn't see at a high level a whole lot of the time. You look at players like Adventure. I don't know if he's here this weekend entering, but Adventure making a big splash, and a lot of other majors with the answer. A character that we really never got to see a whole lot of in Rev 2.
Yeah, and you have players like one of the best right now in just North America, Solstice, playing Rammelthal, who's always had some representation, but never like hits the peak of the play in tournaments, right? But Solstice saying, hey, check this out, running through so many people. And again, the variety has just been always the name of the game. And it's fun because you get to see the specialist be able to do damage because the time you put in really reflects that and you're rewarded for it.
Yes, it's fantastic, and it shows how deep and complex of a game Exert actually is, where the game is still developing even 10 years after release, right? It shows there's a reason why when people play Exert, they usually play one character, right? And in a world of modern fighting games where people pick up multiple characters for multiple matchups, people stuck with their characters in Exert, and we do have a couple of great characters also coming up on the sticks. Of course, it is going to be May, and you want to talk about the road less traveled. Do I see a bedman?
All right. Hey, sometimes you got to take a pit stop. You got to take a break, take a nap. Let's see if we can just lull our opponent into a deep sleep. The paralysis demon's coming for May here, but it's kind of interesting because you still get matchups you get to see rarely, right? Yes. May predominantly using very, very strong buttons, has great mix-up pressure, and one false move can mean a lot. Whereas Bedman's all about kind of like Emilia, where it's nickels and dimes when she gets those when they get the knockdowns, and then basically being able to do the deja vus, replay all that for pressure. And May, whose like only defense is a pretty good backdash, can be pretty susceptible to that pressure. So it's going to be fun to see how well they can deal with each other's BS.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how well KB Nova is going to be doing here as well up against KTP. And one thing about KTP, love this player, just a fantastic May player. But I always like to tell the story of I went to Japan in late December, early January, walked into a random arcade in Tokyo, and just ran into them there. They were just there playing. I'm like, what are you doing here?
You have to give it up, though, for KB Nova. They are as OG as it gets.
Yes.
Before even Exert, playing XX, playing a lot of just normal accent core. Very, very strong player. Legacy coming up from this side. So it's cool to see them here versus KTP, who's really shown a lot of strength and growth in the last, year.
Yeah, winning CEO. Yeah, that was a huge, huge win there. Definitely all the hard work and the training, the traveling to Japan to train as well against some of the best in the world paying off, but you're going up against one of the best in the world here in KB Nova as well.
And he may not be playing the cheapest, but this man knows how to play cheap. The way his play style, his awareness, it can be so brutal to deal with, but one way to deal with it is make sure they don't play, and KTP is putting that pressure.
Oh, but finally getting caught. The air throw, though, coming out from KTP. I'm pretty sure KB Nova was the one looking for the air throw, trying to chase the tech.
Oh, the overhead. Big hit here. He's going to get the knockdown, not to be able to finish because that guts from May is pretty large. She has a burst as well.
Oh, but the deja vu is already out of range. Ooh, great avoiding the 6K and able to close out the round with just the skin of his teeth.
Yeah, I saw the IB right before the 2D from Bedman, so there was a gap there. KTP may have tried to challenge, got clipped, and now here we go. We have the spin up there just to try to keep May from jumping up.
Oh, yep, harassing with the lows. Those big air normals, too. If May is one thing, she is the queen of the skies, a sky pirate.
It's true, but that box dash coming out from Bedman, being able to go 8 different angles and have some good buttons of their own, maybe not as big as May's, but jump slash. Big monster.
Only problem is big buttons, but also a big hitbox, right?
That's true.
So he is very susceptible to getting hit with things like this. There's the Insenga, the belly flop. Pressure is on with the Dolphins in the corner. And this might be it.
Yep. The opposite end. The low guts you're going to have on a character like Bedman cannot take these big combos when they're at the end of their health bar. First game, we're going down to our final round here. Gets the jump, gets the knockdown. We're going to set up the B-ball into the knockdown. We have Deja Vu ready. Can't be tricky. If that hits, it still teleports Bedman. You got to watch out.
Yeah, and it's just difficult to be able to, obviously, Bedman got a lot of nerfs throughout the lifespan of Rev 2, right? Not in the greatest position, but you can see KB Nova is keeping up, using the good tools to the best of his ability. There's the RC, the choke slam.
Okay, finds overhead kiss. He's going to get the extended combo into the corner with the hard knockdown. I see a burst from KB Nova to avoid the Oki. Oh, and that's why KTP read that as well. KTP, instead of going for regular Dolphin, just waited a second, but KB Nova did the burst the same way last time.
And that is brutal with the tension here. Going to definitely be able to close it out, calling out Yamada-san for good measure, and KTP takes game number 1.
All over the red burst, and that's the thing. Burst, you have a lot of characters that you have that the best time to burst is certain moments right there. But if you go to that well too often, you see what happens. The momentum just obliterated. KTP up already a game, gets a knockdown. Here we go into the corner.
Oh, 2D, the burst just a little too far away. Unfortunate. But hold on, still able to secure the throw, turning things around. There's the burst from KTP. Get off me.
All right, Dolphin set up there, and the extension. Oh, wait. Big block, gotta wait it out.
Just stuck in the corner. And again, Bedman's defense isn't the greatest, trying to use that 8-way dash to the best of his ability. But again, a big body character dealing with the huge hitboxes of May is a recipe for disaster.
We have to start though. Gets a close combo. It's getting knocked down. We have a bed slam Deja Vu. Try to get the air throw with the jump heavy. Instead gets counter hit. It's just a big damage. Another slam into the low. Gonna need one more solid hit here. There's the super is gonna get blocked, and a small punish right before the burst came back. Perfect from KB Nova.
Yeah, and I'm curious too if KTP, that would be a really big gamble on the burst, right? You'd be down to one hit and you didn't really have any whole lot of tension to work with. So smart not to really mash on it, even if you thought you were going to get it. But
Look how wide. We're slamming the beds here and there. Didn't your mom told you never to jump on the bed? Come on.
It's all right. This bed is made of like titanium, bro. Ain't like those flimsy, you know, wooden.
Well, you shouldn't jump on it when there's someone sleeping.
That's true. That's true. All right, dead angle. Get off me.
A lot of tension on the side of KB Nova, though. But the burst going to get eaten. Another big knockdown, but we do have a super available. It can get thrown if we read the situation. No dead angle yet either. Holding on to it, but you can't take it with you.
I do think that KB Nova is doing a fantastic job, but what is absolutely killing him here is some of these bursts, right? It's just not really able to gauge the distance or predict what KTP is going to do. So many of these bursts are either whiffing or getting blocked. Like
Speaking
that.
of block burst, yeah, one right back at you, but an air throw from May. Oh, voice overhead kiss. Big knockdown into the Spinneroonie. Now you got to hold this.
Get put right back into the corner. Deja Vu is on the screen as well. Are we going to call it? There it is.
Goes low after the RC. Knockdown again. You got to hold that guaranteed median. It's pretty safe just from the replay.
Bro, these replays are so annoying to deal with as well. Look at that. KTP finally able to find a way out, but it might be, again, too little, too late. So low on life. Needs to find a massive counter hit to actually take this. Okay, there's the throw. This is a start. You're going to have to take a risk. Oh, and there it was, the Rising JH. Not that risky, but a great call out there from KB Nova not to jump and instead dash forward.
Yeah, and you saw a 6 heavy coming out there. Looks like KTP trying to land, get a quick grab, but that spacing just perfect for the heavy slash from KB Nova. 1-1. As KB Nova is getting their bearings, and it's showing really well here. KTP making some risky mistakes, trying to flail. Oh.
And again, like we said earlier, just these bursts from KB Nova are not doing it. Every burst has been very unfortunate.
Nice, the dashboard. Has a little bit of weird guard point where if it hits, a button hits it, Bedman will teleport forward. So being able to get out of that pressure like that with a nice little call out works good. Gets the knockdown again. Another Spinneroonie ready to go. Counter hit, but no juggle.
Oh, and again, a scrambly situation there, but May so good in those scrambles with a big anchor, trying to chase down, gets the back throw, setting up the dolphin.
No 6P yet. That's one thing I haven't seen from Kimi Nova at all. But does get the blitz into the landing throw. Maybe he was waiting for a blitz back, but KTP one step ahead.
And yeah, now absolutely one step ahead and 1 round away here from securing a victory and moving on in the bracket. Ball is in KB Nova's court here. Has to figure out how to make this comeback. Empty low with that 8-way dash.
Oh, we got nice replay ready to go, but the dash up right over the head with the air dash. Finds a jump P, gets rid of the replay. And now we're playing a game of just chicken. Who will get that first big air hit here? And, ooh, almost KTP.
Oh, trying to go for the 2D. Nice escape there from KB Nova. But you can escape all you want. You got to figure out a way to get some offense started. There's a black beat confirm, and the sweep going to hit once again. Finally, a burst able to connect.
All right, and we get the knockdown into the corner here. I want to see maybe a burst before the bed slam comes out, but no, just good blocks from KTP. They've been really trying to press in between this pressure. Have been getting hit by just like, not really mix-ups, but just more added repressure.
Yeah, I definitely see that. But there's the YRC trying to escape. They're trying to fish for that one big hit, right? Especially because how close they are to closing this out. Goes for the overhead this time, but KB Nova sniffs it out.
Oh, the 6P finally connects.
Wow.
Manages to hold on to that round. Final round in this set.
And you called it, Raph. You said that he was not using 6P at all. But finally, the moment that he lets it rip, it ends up clutching out the round.
He's going to need a lot of clutch here. Already down half life from all this corner pressure. Gets the overhead. Big knockdown. Another bad burst, but landed in time. Missed time on KTP's part.
Yeah, but look at the tension that KTP has here. Not going to be sweating it. Your guts is going to save you, give you plenty of opportunities. Blitz is going to connect.
All right, delayed air dash. Gets a low. That should be enough.
And there it is. KTP able to take it 2-1 and move on. And you can see the Exert crew here in the background as well, showing up to support this game.
Oh, yeah. That as soon as those matches started hitting, the group just grew bigger and bigger, and the energy is so good in this little pocket we have here.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how many years pass, like you said earlier, right? Even if this is an extended lineup game, which huge props to Evo for putting a lot into the extended lineup this year, right? You saw that big commentator list, absolutely fantastic. Huge props to them, but we are going to be throwing it to a very quick ad, and we will be back with some more of God's Gift in just a second.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening.
And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I got my head on my back. No, I don't want your man. You can't keep that. I make it pop like bubblegum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battled against Sonny Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at zenni.com.
Tango is back with brand new officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at EVO in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
Welcome back to EVO 2025. We got more Guilty Gear Xrd Top 24 coming right at you. Thanks for sticking with us. It's going to be more crazy matches. We already saw the KB Nova versus KTP. We already saw the fun matchup with the Chacha Man versus Adapt. And now, who do we have on deck?
Oh, we got a great matchup coming up right next here. We are going to be getting the man Fu himself up on the sticks. Y'all know Fu, you love Fu, a multi-generational Guilty Gear talent. So can't wait to see him show up with a Heihoon here.
Yeah, across Guilty Gears, Fu has been one of the smartest and just really fun to watch players. But against Jam, it's going to be hectic. Jam is such a crazy character, being able to move so quick in your face, dealing huge damage. Fiery, who's had a good string of tournament runs thanks to like the Tuesday net play brackets that Path of Flip has been running. Seeing a lot of good stuff from them. This is going to be a very good match.
Yeah, and Fiery is a great name, right on brand for a Jam player here, because this character is definitely fiery. And in matchup, we've seen plenty of times before as well. Immediately going for the reversal super, the clap.
Right, Fu just wants that knockdown. If he can get the tuner ball out, it could be something to start the game plan. Nice defense into the immediate 2P. Super fast button, really good check into a knockdown to the more pressure.
Oh, yep, gonna give a yellow pick up here. Yeah, oh, turn it to the other side. That's actually such a huge win. It's gonna put Fiery closer to the corner.
Okay. Ooh, 6 heavy goes right over the low. Gets a small knockdown. Good backdash from Fu. One more small hit or a throw. Oh, Grandpa Viper.
into the 6P. No one home. Fu is just trying to fish for that final hit. Ends up getting caught. Now put into the corner himself.
Solid defense until if you get hit by a 2K 2D, not so bad. But now you're eating a chunk of damage. There's the card. Waited for Fu to press. There's only a pixel did not FD.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was about to call out. You have to hold FD in those scenarios not to get chipped out. Fiery was still in a position where they could have made the comeback, but they would have had to FD in the B5 more tension in order to be able to get that enough meter for the super meter.
All right, and we're seeing Fu just throwing out a Shinken, trying to call a Jam player out for being overzealous, running into running traffic like Frogger.
Oh, trying to go for the ID in, but a huge whiff. Fu able to recover there with a throw, now putting Fiery into a pressure sequence. Too far away for that 5D.
Okay, the Hayabusa knockdowns there. Tuner ball's good, and the Grandpa Viper for almost a knockdown.
Yeah, tried to IAD in also to chase the tech, but it was a nice late tech there from Fiery.
All right, Fiery gets a throw. Still only has one card available, and not really one that you can utilize. Outside of maybe just adding a little bit of extra pressure. Oh, what a trade.
Oh my god, a big trade indeed. And Fiery actually should be able to close out this round with the correct rounding, but it ends up dropping out.
Yeah, did not go for the bow for pretty much the guaranteed kill. Has a dead angle available. There's the big tuner ball.
Oh, yep, and utilizes the J2K. Another tuner ball out and gonna catch Fiery slipping Fu with game one.
Yeah, you see. Fiery is smiling a little bit there. Try to be cute with maybe a run-up 2D if they can get that one hit to finish it before the super tuner ball came out. But I love Fu using both of that super twice in a row just to close out.
Absolutely. I was almost expecting Fu to throw out both because sometimes Fu likes to use the 100 tension to throw out both the balls.
We'll see. Plenty of game to go, and Fiery off to a great start here. Has two cards there, perfect parry. And a burst coming out of Fu to get out of this corner.
Yeah, Fu still definitely believes that they can take this. Able to get the combo off of that. Fiery was trying to run in to call the bluff. And there it is. The key is stored in the ball. Chasing down Fiery.
And off it goes. Off into the sunset. Another 6. Heavy counter hit, but tech heavy. The chop.
Tech heavy is so diabolical. Into the throw, setting up another heavy tuner ball. Able to bait out that dead angle, gets the Grandpa Viper, but the burst comes out.
Double YRC just to be safe, but the ball's coming for you.
You cannot escape the orb.
Yeah, I mean, even if you hit Heihun, it's still active and going in the direction that it last was trailing to, so it was still a bit of factor.
And that's one of the most unique things about this character, right? Is that the fireballs are controlled by which direction the Fu player, or the Kun player is holding. In this case, Fu.
The Fu Fighter, yeah, you got it. Really the Dave Grohl of fighting game characters.
Oh, and just able to get the low into the sweep. Looked like we got a miss input there, trying to set up yet another ball, but didn't quite get it. So huge opportunity now for Fiery.
But only has really one here. Even a burst might not save you. Nice burst though from Fu. And then, the whiff dragon kick right into the grab. Fu takes it 2-0.
Yeah, very expected there from Fu. Obviously one of the favorites to win any Guilty Gear Exert tournament that he enters. Any Guilty Gear tournament he enters anyway, right?
Yeah.
He's a constant presence in top 8 of Exert and top 8 of Plus R, no matter where he's traveling.
100%. Heavy hitters all throughout here. And, Fu with a big run could be great. Has always come short of being like the champion in a lot of the events that he has really done some damage in. So it'd be cool to see, especially being a West Coast event.
Yeah.
Would be a lot of fun.
And I mean, in a lot of those tournaments, it's because he does end up running into Elven Shadow, which that is not a great matchup for Heihun, right? Faust, one of the best characters in the game as well. And Elven Shadow, one of the most legendary Faust players on planet Earth. And I see you.
And sometimes Fu runs into Johnny players. Speaking of which, coming up on the sticks, one of the top Johnnies in North America coming to shine on here, going up against PNW. So it's going to be fun here. Is Cole coming up with the Venom on the player 2 side versus Zwynot.
Yeah, that's who I was talking to off screen. Zwynot sat down and kind of waved to me, gave me the peace sign. He's feeling confident going into this. There's one thing you need to know about Zwei. He is always incredibly confident. Maybe sometimes to his detriment, but you know what? That's what you need as a Johnny player.
Absolutely. You walk the walk and talk the talk.
But Johnny versus Venom, they're, you know, I think a lot of people watching at home are going to be happy no matter who loses, because these are some really hated characters in this game.
Yeah, one character will always combo you to death. The other character you can't combo to death. It feels bad, but it's going to feel good here for a great match between two very strong players. Different parts of like the West Coast region, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not 100% where Y is from. I always kind of forget, but.
And also rocking, you know, two of the best grapplers in the game as well, right?
Yep. They will be interesting to see how that plays out. We know Venom, the character. We've been seeing a lot of them. There's not really been any DP characters showing up here, right?
Not
Everyone's
quite.
either you're going to have to like blitz, IB, well-timed backdash.
Yeah, only one
Johnny
we had was Jam, right?
Technically, but hers, I don't count hers.
True. Yeah, you're fair.
But I get it. No, you're right.
But you were saying about Johnny.
Yeah, Johnny's got the sickest backdash. He's so slippery, but the way a Venom player can set up their pressure, even he can't slip through those through the balls.
Even Slayer players have a hard time slipping through the balls when it when it comes to the setups that Venom can subject you to.
Don't blame us, blame Arxis, all right?
Look how cool this guy is, man. He says, I'll warn you now, I'm perfect.
I'm all caps. But hold on. Give me Lucille.
Bro, I just cannot get over how cool Guilty Gear characters are, especially in Exert.
These are two characters that are so stylish that they pretty much like came into Strive just as they've been the entire time.
Venom got like a cool little like new shirt, but yeah, they're just so stylish. It's hard to change these designs, and right now Why Not having a bit of a hard time trying to navigate neutral here. Cole playing the more zoning style of Venom, right? Venom is more of a zoner. Once he gets knocked down, he becomes full set play.
Yeah, and with just level 1 Mistfinder, it's not going to be a really big benefit. What a trade on the match struggle on the opposite side. So crazy. Coins showing ineffectual. Are we going to get hit? No. The block, but so hard to punish.
And now the QB once again just setting it up, keeping the pressure on. These stingers coming non-stop, but this YRC is able to escape.
Have you seen a match where Johnny has spent almost all his coins and has not gotten a level 2 Mistfinder?
Oh yeah, that is very rare. Still sitting at level 1, down to 1 coin now with none left, and is going to end up losing the round.
And that's the problem we talked about earlier. Venom's air hitbox, the worst one to combo in the game, drops out of so many things. So that slipperiness, especially with the invincibility from tech buttons, can be scary. What a whiff.
But like you said, that hitbox just a little too high there on the Mistfinder. Wasn't able to connect it. Now Cole going to be able to capitalize during this danger time, securing the throw. Dark Angel. Life or meter, make your choice.
Tough spot here. 6P is going to get the anti-air into the grab on the tech. Zwei losing so much life here. Has a burst and all this meter, but can he use it?
Oh no, but the 6K actually pushing out just a little too far. Stuck in the corner. There's the dead angle. Dash up. Trying to find any kind of opening. There's the throw.
Right, finally gets a level 2 coin. Gray beat combo into the knockdown. Cole didn't get the tech, but defending decently until he gets grabbed.
This is actually a position. Yep, there's the burst. Cole recognized that if we got knocked down in the corner, that was one mix-up away from death.
Oh, and there's no way in. The last YRC spent on the Zwei, just trying to jump over all of that pressure, but Cole, stalwart, just hitting it into the corner pocket, calling the shot, making it work out. Zwei's got a long way to go here because they're looking at a loss.
Yeah, and one thing I want to mention too is how you were talking so much about how difficult it is sometimes to combo Venom, how he is one of the worst characters to do combos against. On the flip side here, Johnny is a difficult character to play simply because he has to learn so many specific routes for characters in the cast, right? And having to remember which route do I use against Venom.
This is why no knockdown though.
It's really similar, just not able to really build up that Mistfinder much at all, but the empty flip into the throw is going to get us a level 2.
Yeah, that's been working out a lot for Cole. But answering Johnny with these really good air buttons, and just buttons in general.
Oh no, that was definitely a throw attempt from Cole.
But
we take those.
And Cole doesn't, okay, I was to say, they don't overextend. It's been a good job of like, okay, I hit Johnny, he might tech, let me just chill out. But then gets tagged by a big Mistfinder, gets the knockdown. Next it could be detriment, but what a backdash.
Yeah, huge backdash on that 2H attempt there from Zwei Not. Zwei, though, getting the misfire, going straight into the treasure hunt, securing a round.
Take those little letters there from you.
His love letters to Zato.
Johnny reading other people's mail. That's a federal offense, bro. But
He's an outlaw.
Yeah, it works out. Just add that to his list.
His list of crimes, bro. Reading other people's mail.
Okay, burst out from Cole. Decent life lead here. Happy to play in the corner. Ooh, mad struggle. I like it. Using the heavy version that has the flip, so you got to wait for that last little bit of it.
Able to get over the Dark Angel. Nice escape, but still just not utilizing a whole lot of FD, so the chip damage has been adding up here on Zwei.
Okay, doesn't too far for the hit. The dash up block on the burst. The hero burst is not paying out, and Cole about to go to match point with the stinger.
Yeah, and going to match point with no burst on deck because of that hero burst that you mentioned. Not the greatest decision there from Zwei, but now has a full pocket full of coins. Let's see if we can make them count.
No knockdown though. Level 1 misfire. Not going to pay it off. Multi-hits on the close slash. Going to just get a big clash and get a hit. Cole already in a slight lead.
All right, ID, tried to go for the air misfire, but held onto it just a little too long, and it's just been the same story this entire set, as Cole is leaning into the zoning style of Venom, and Zwei just cannot get through it, Raph.
That frustration has been setting in the entire time, and right now, one more will be it. No meter to block the chip out. Anything could do. Zwei needs a miracle, but a 6-piece says, psych. Right to the chin, and Cole 2-0 over Zwei not.
That was just played perfectly. Venom is such a unique character in the sense that he can play exactly like that. Play lame, run away, just zone you out. But more often than not, at high level, you see him go in, you see him kind of brawl and go for that knockdown to go for set play. So I really love seeing this other type of Venom succeed at this level.
Absolutely, no. Cole played that by the book to a T really well. As Zwei, unfortunately, taking a big loss there, but that doesn't diminish their prowess and their potential, so excited to see what they do from here.
Yeah, absolutely, and we're going to see more of that potential from many other players as well as we work our way through this top 24 right after a quick break, so stick around for more EVO.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
And welcome back to EVO, and welcome back to Guilty Gear Xrd Rev 2. King Jobber and Raph are about halfway through this top 24, and we got a great match lined up. Tell us who we got coming, Raph.
Coming all the way here, a Texas transplant, all the way now in the West Coast. Vogue-kun sitting on player one side. They are a Haehyun master, and their opponent, one of the finest we have ever seen in Xrd and in Strive, the one and only Hotashi.
Hotashi, a big fan of Hotashi. Not a big fan of Elfelt, but big fan of Hotashi. So we're going to be getting that Elfelt versus Haehyun matchup here. You were just telling me off camera too during the break that Vogue likes to play a little crazy with the Haehyun, so I'm excited to see that here against Hotashi. I'm already blocking the burst right off the bat.
It's a player that you cannot condition. They will be relentless and take whatever chances they can get, but same can be good said for Hotashi. Hotashi will just go in and say, you can't control me, this is my game to win, but losing a lot of life right now.
Hotashi also likes to play disrespectfully a lot too, right? But that's a play style. It's a way to get into your opponent's head and get them tilted. Oh no, with a charged up axe kick here, setting up the heavy ball. Oh, yeah, you had to blitz that.
Oh, the trade! What? I've never seen a trade charge blitz before. That's wild.
Bro, 10 years and I'm still seeing new things in this game.
But then, you know, having some familiarity with each other, and you already see Hotashi, that first layer has been a lot of the blitzes.
Yes.
See the Hayabusa kick, get the blitz, get that hit there, kind of turn the tide. But Vogue saying, blitz me as much as you want, I'm going to find a way out, no matter what.
That blitz you're seeing a lot is the Florida in Hotashi's DNA, right? Obviously, not in Florida anymore, but you can take the man out of Florida, but you can't take the floor out of the man, and boy, do we love the blitz there.
Speaking of blitz, held it all the way. Vogue calling it out. A lot of meter gone from Hotashi's side. 2D for Vogue. Big Stompy waiting.
Just charging up like every single time.
I dare you to walk forward. Let go of block.
Yep, and there's the dead angle trying to push Vogue back, but immediately sweet chin music sniped out of the skies. Count 'em, that's 4.
Okay, overhead. Big hit. There's no burst here. Hotashi's pretty much dead to rights with one more snipe. Not even. Wow. Well done.
Served up on a silver platter there. Vogue with game number 1.
Yeah, really good. I love that awareness. Just get that quick knockdown, knowing that just 2 Ps. Just pop, pop, pop. Round starts 6 heavy.
Oh, but too far away there to pick up with the Grandpa Viper, unfortunately. Now Hotashi able to secure the back throw. This is where Elfo gets the most dangerous. This is where Shotgun becomes a massive threat, but it's not going to happen this time here. Instead, getting clipped by that overhead once again.
Oh, and another 6 heavy counter hit. Grandpa Viper is going to go for that knockdown, and now Vogue-kun just empty jump, trying to see if Hotashi does something. Hotashi waits them. Oh, catching the backdash. Yes! Jump D getting sniped. You will not be shooting me out from that side.
And yeah, just able to get the tick throw there off of the dash up 2P. Great block on the deflect shield, and you were not kidding, Raph. Seeing the difference between what we saw from Fu and the way that Fu was playing Haehyun to the way that Vogue plays Haehyun is massive. Fu didn't ever really lean into 6H, but Vogue is throwing it out like a kid in a candy store.
Yep. Ground Hayabusas, 6 heavies, just all these big things that just dare you to charge forward before you get hit by a literal freight train.
Again, trying to go for that charged kick. But now Hotashi finally starting to build up a little momentum here. Goes for the unblockable into the pickup with the shotgun. Still needs one more touch, and there it is.
All these counter hits, Vogue-kun trying to wake up with something. So all these little setups, Hotashi's always spaced out just enough. And meaty enough to not get thrown and get some small hits. Been really nice. 3 Hayabusas to carry to the corner and then an air grab. What a setup there from Vogue.
Beautiful catching that tech out. Overhead's going to connect. Overhead has been the money maker here for Vogue as well. Oh no! Got the 6D, but just able to hit the ball, which caused Hotashi to bounce out. Gets the repeat here. The redemption now in the corner. Going to get a knockdown into another setup.
Ooh, fully charged blitz is going to work out. There's the Pine Berry, gets the meaty with the Bridal Express, and a big explosion. This is Hotashi's biggest chance here. Has the meter, has the Pine Berries, gets the Shotgun Blast, expose the Pine Berry for some more massive damage, but now needs at least one more of those.
Yeah, I was going to say you have to watch out for a CQC as well, but this is actually just as much of a dangerous position. Full screen against Elfeld, pulling up the shotgun full screen. Command roll is going to get caught with the 2P.
Dead angle there. The Pine Berry hit. Counter hit 2 should be enough. Hotashi tying it up 1-1 is another solid meaty. Catches the counter hit on Vogue, who's just attempting to challenge at every moment on their defense, and it's getting literally blown up.
This is getting a little sweaty, actually, Raph. All these games are going down to Game 5. I was expecting a bloodbath, but no, these players are just duking it out, keeping pace step by step. And now we're taking it back to the character select screen. A little bit of a breather moment here. Check our buttons.
No, it's been really fun seeing these two just really just standing in the center of the ring, just trading, just haymaker after haymaker.
Like an Ippo fight, bro.
Never backing down, but only one of these players can go up as Vogue gets that first hit here. Challenges the crouching heavy, gets a knockdown again, and then into the big hit just to keep applying pressure.
Oh, yeah, gets the pick up there too with the IAD, very clean. Overhead once again hitting its mark, and that was interesting. Not able to get the punish on the burst, but getting the burst out anyway is really nice.
Oh, and then attempted a blitz, didn't work out. Instead of Hotashi going for the close slash, instead eating a big chunk of damage. One more of these can spell their doom and put Vogue at match point.
And again, the overhead, we have mentioned that time and time again, that the overhead has been getting so much reward here for Vogue. Hotashi not wanting to get hit with 2K2D to get put into more of those ball mix-ups, but oh my gosh.
That meaty 3K, the stomp, which looks like the overhead, but it's a low. Big combo there, boom. Look at this life lead. Hotashi needs a miracle.
Oh, and that, no, not quite, but there it is with a perfect, huge victory there for Vogue over Hotashi with the pop-off as well, well-deserved.
Yeah, you can move the Heihin player across the country, but you cannot take the pop-off energy out of them. So great stuff from Vogue. Hotashi taking a loss, but made it very fun and interesting all the way through.
Hotashi, I was waiting for him to stare into the camera like The Office for a second. He was a little caught off guard by the pop-off, but, you know, a well-deserved pop-off. Winning against a player of Hotashi's caliber, such a storied player, a legend of Guilty Gear Xrd, one of the best elf belts in the entire world, is a huge reason to celebrate. So massive props for Vogue.
No, yeah, really, really fun. Again, Vogue has been really doing a lot of cool stuff all the way throughout, even if they haven't been like heavily competing as much, but them now being in the West Coast, being able to come out to EVO, really cool to see them. So looking forward to what more that they can do here.
Yeah, and really happy to see them showing up to EVO as well, right? Again, we were talking a bit earlier. We had to throw it to break, so wasn't quite able to finish. But it doesn't matter if this is a side tournament or an extended lineup tournament. Winning EVO is prestigious because the competition is still the same, right? The competition is still so fierce, maybe even more fierce than it used to be, because players have had so much time to really sink their teeth into the game and develop strategies. And even 10 years later, we're seeing things that we never see before.
Again, we get, you know, even if it's not unique matchups with player versus player, there's still a lot of new blood who's really come through in like these last couple of years as we have the rollback era of Xrd, breathing more life into it, and the community just still rallying and supporting and growing. It's just been so fun, but it starts from the beginning and the people who helped the game get its legs, and that man is seated right now. Elven Shadow in the player 2 side, repping Combo Breaker and Frosty, the true Chicago native at heart. This man has been a driving force behind Guilty Gear since the early 2000s.
Absolutely. I mean, he is like the father of American Guilty Gear, right? Someone who was really the first to take it to the Japanese players and show them that America has what it takes and that we are a threat in the Guilty Gear scene. Obviously, you know, it's no surprise to see him in top 24. Wouldn't be a surprise to see him in top 8 as well in this game and in Plus R. He is just one of the best Faust players in the entire world. And also just an incredibly great guy, too.
Really fun, really nice dude, family man, everything, you know. From humble beginnings of living in Japan, then coming to the U.S., hosting a tournament, winning it, taking people's money, going back home. A little bit harder now, though. A little bit harder now.
Yeah, because we got so many great players out here. Another great player as well sitting right next to them, Ultra Toast, rocking the Ramlethal Valentine. We were talking a little bit earlier about Solstice's Ramlethal, but there's a lot of up-and-coming Ramlethal players who can really make this character shine. There was a time back in OG Exert Sign when she was an absolute demon. Those times are long gone, but the players are pushing her to her limit.
All right, we'll see what Ultra Toast can do here. It's going to be very fun. Again, the range the ability to control of Faust, having to deal with a character like Ramalthal who has tools similar to that and can be very, very oppressive once they get these knockdowns to force the mix-ups. Elven Shadow already in the corner here taking some damage as they eat the swords.
Yeah, and you can see the early strategy here from Ultratoast to try and just constantly overwhelm Elven Shadow with the swords, even when we're full screen, to prevent Elven Shadow from getting out items, right? That's the main thing. Once the items come out, that's when Elven Shadow can really start to cook.
And Elven Shadow not really hitting the swords. That's one of the biggest part. Faust having a lot of, being very tall, have a nice job of doing that to get that pressure away, but that's not been part of the Elven Shadow's game plan yet.
Yeah, no, so far as he's been playing pretty defensively here. He is going to get clipped on the dome from the overhead. And the 6D, not going to be quite enough. Needs one more mix-up here, I believe. Yep.
All right, yeah, and there, Elven Shadow just not really going for an FD, just kind of praying to get through it correctly. Did not quite work out. Ultratoast with a very strong first round.
And look at this, just throwing everything at Elven Shadow. We're in a very similar position where Elven Shadow could finally get a bomb out, but Ultratoast is very content to just sit back and constantly summon swords.
Yeah, it's like, get past this first layer. The mix-ups will be huge once we do, and a nice check. The really high drill before it can get into going my way, getting blown up, and Ultratoast, big lead here.
Yeah, and Elven Shadow trying to find a way to close the gap before Ultratoast can re-summon those swords to bring them back, right? Harassing with the air normals. Gotta watch out for the bomb.
All right, far slash counter hit as well. Is going to the Darwo connect into the corner. A lot of burst there, but the burst block! Ultratoast read that like was a Dr. Seuss. Easy peasy, man. Easy peasy.
Really, really solid game number one. I like the game plan that Ultratoast is bringing into this matchup.
You know, you got to get past one of Guilty Gear's strongest North American legacy players. That's no small feat. Already in the corner here, Elven Shadow. First blood. There's the meaty hammer. Whipped command grab too far away.
Trying to sound the love bomb. Nice check once again.
Oh, eating all these heavies. Taking it. The operation is successful. It's so much like scalpel cuts, slicing right through, and that's a great round for Elven Shadow.
Absolutely. But now sending out mini Faust. Go, my son, control the neutral. 6H is going to connect. The burst is going to whiff. Great positioning now for Elven Shadow. Able to get the low there with the 2K.
Oh my god, Elven Shadow looking to tie this up really fast. Great adjustments to add on their pressure. Another 6 heavy. Gets the going my way. There's the throw. Item is there. The unblock is good. The perfect tie things up 1-1.
Yeah, looking incredibly strong. And the winner of this, by the way, is going to get the pleasure of facing Hotashi in a top 8 loser side qualifier.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, you saw we ran through our early winner side matches there to round out the top 8 there with KTP, Fu, Cole, and Vogue moving on into the winner side top 8.
Nice. And look at Elven Shadow. Jump heavy's been just the moneymaker. The range to keep Ultratoast out of the sky, keep them honest, and it deals really solid damage if you can land those in succession, and it's been really good.
Oh, and there it is. Daru, once again, hitting its mark for the first. Going right back to neutral, giving Ram a chocolate bar. Oh, but here they come, the meteors. The giant
big one, all the blocks. Gets opened up. There's the burst up from Ultratoast. Avoids the poison. No, never mind. Gets hit by it, which was like a weird uncombo.
Got meteors again this time. There's no way. Okay, regular meteors. For a second, I thought he got 2 jackpot meteors in a row. I was about to say.
I was about to freak out. Oh, this is a tough spot for Ultratoast. Has not been able to set up swords. The bomb hits, and now match point Elven Shadow.
And this will eliminate Ultratoast from the tournament here, so really needs to find a way to lock in. Coming into this with no burst on deck, but the same can be said for Elven Shadow. The only issue is Ram takes a lot of hits to kill you, which means she builds your burst up really fast, right?
Well, if it's like the first game and you bait that stuff, then hey, it could mean a lot. But Ram does have a lot of spots where you're pretty much guaranteed bursts. Let's see, Elven Shadow finds a reversal throw. Back throw, here we go. And the barrel as well could be huge.
Yeah, just trying to prevent the escape there. Oh, but what a clutch Daru into RC out of the way of the bomb as well.
Tech button, nice. Elven Shadow can get a knockdown here. Ooh, the re-juggle because he didn't tech. Interesting.
Oh, tech again, teching into the J2K. Elven Shadow sitting on a lot of tension, but are you going to get the chance to spend any of it? YRC into the JD!
That 6P, no good. No anti-air helping out there. Darwin, wow.
That was interesting, actually. Elven Shadow trying to go for the scalpel pull, just way too slow with the way that Ultra Toast was able to close the gap with that Daru.
Fun round here. King Jobber, we're down here to the wire in a loser's match.
Every game has been going to game 3. Oh no, but this is the worst case scenario for Faust.
Unless, go buddy, control the neutral.
Yep, gets the combo off of Mini Faust.
Meteor's coming down too. Gotta watch out. How you tech here? Oh, avoided it. Okay.
Yeah, that was a good escape there from Ultra Toast, but is going to get spiked back down. One touch away from death, and the far slash is going to do it. Elven Shadow moves on to a top 8 qualifier against Hotashi.
Oh, boy. Excellent match. Ultra Toast with a strong start, just ran out of steam. Going into game 2, almost brought it back in the final game, but Elven Shadow in control. Hard to get an edge on him when he has that life lead and he's comfy, you know?
Yeah, and also just having that legacy lead too. This guy's been playing Guilty Gear longer than some Guilty Gear players have been alive. So there is so much knowledge in his head of just how to interact with any scenario, and you need that as a Faust player, right? Because the amount of items there and the amount of interactions with the items, he just plays it to perfection.
No, for 100% for sure. And he's got that age-old luck as a part of it. Every Faust player's got a little bit of it, but Elven Shadow's item luck, the best in the business. You'll be cursing yourself. Why does this man just play the lottery?
Hey, works in Vegas, right?
Yeah. And if you're gonna gamble anywhere, you're in the spot.
Absolutely.
All right.
But
So
now we have a top 8 loser side qualifier coming up. KB Nova back up on the sticks against Rude plus E.
Rudy on deck. Another great match here. KB Nova we saw with that really good bedman. And again, like Elven Shadow, another legacy player. You know, they go way back, so it'd be really cool to see. What we can see from KB Nova is, again, bedman. Nowadays, much rarer. In the past, you know, we had our Majin Obama always playing through the character, going through a lot of players. There was one tournament run where like Majin Obama was full tear through so many other great players, had a hell of a run, and was in disbelief how well he was doing. But again, just
I wish he entered, bro. He's here this weekend.
Yeah,
you know? He's a busy man, busy working.
He got his Chipotle card though. He entered City of the Wolves.
That's good.
He got out of pools. So I was like, let's go.
I'm really. It makes me happy to know that he is really enjoying that game because I love that game as well. But
then you had like also GC Yoshi, one of the North American pioneers of the characters. Really fun to see. But KB Nova having stick with it since the beginning as well. So let's see how Rudy does against another huge legacy player in KB Nova.
Letting the intros rock. Look at this dude, Deja Vu.
Rolling in, the beast of a bed. And we just skipped the Piking one.
They said, hold up, that's too long, actually.
There's such a difference between like original Exert intros versus like the late DLC, yeah.
Yeah, I like to think that KB Nova is the one who skipped the Biken intro. Said, I'll let my intro rock, you know, for the aura, but we're just going to go right into it.
Well, can't escape from Biken, plus our vanilla accent core here. She is a monster, so hard to add pressure to, and also to defend against. But gets the air dash. There's the bed slam. Gotta watch those bed slams though, because the Azamis can eat that up real quick.
Yeah, that's a really good point to make, right? Difficult to really pressure this character unless you're going for kind of a strike-throw mix-up, because throw is going to be your best bet to beat those parries from Viken.
If we can get to the corner, Bedman having a combo off of a throw in the corner can be something there if we have that effect, but Viken can do the same thing.
Yeah, and able to keep KB Nova locked down, trying to call out the escape, but no one home. Still able to get quite a big combo in Dust We Trust.
Force the block, Yozansen, RC. There's the air zombie, try to hit something, but the fact that one of the biggest nerfs, the fact that crouching heavy does not launch or get a knockdown anymore makes it so hard for these like far-reaching hits. But there's the throw, and there's the combo.
Yep, exactly. Just like you mentioned before, going to drop down. Are we going to go for Deja Vu? No, we don't. Just try to go for some air dash pressure, but Rude was ready for it. A lot of YRCs here, too. Just trying to maybe cut off some inputs here from KB Nova. Also freeze the screen to see what's going on. Bedman can be a little chaotic.
A little bit of bedhead. Doesn't quite do enough. We're floating. We get a small hit. Punishes the jump heavy, but biking guts are in effect here. Still need one hit, and there it is. Have a ball.
Trying to throw out the use option. Thought that a forward dash was going to come there in the air, but no smoke.
Well, there's a lot of smoke there. Got the dash through. Suzerain just enabling a huge counter hit combo, but escaping and getting the dash back in. Keeping over getting small damage.
Pushes the other side. Great escape into the tatami mat there from Rudy.
Having all those blocks, the risk gauge is starting to go up. Small hits. Can KB Nova burst safely here? No.
Oh, I can't believe that was burst safe. Absolutely insane. And KB Nova now sitting in a dangerous position. There's the close slash, and Rudy taking game number 1. 1 game away from qualifying to top 8 of EVO.
Oh, that'd be such a good position to put yourself in. A lot of hard work leading to that point, but KB Nova has been around the block. Stalwart as always, thinking through a big match here.
All right, round start scenario, just taking this guys immediately with that tatami mat. And I think going for the upwards Kabari is actually pretty smart in this matchup, considering how often Bedman wants to go into the skies.
Yeah. All right. Gets Spike into the corner, but Suzerain to get out. I like that idea, but a big hit. Rudy bursting against the spin, guaranteed. Nice.
Okay, set up the meaty tatami. Oh, tricky there. Not quite able to get a punish on anything, sadly, but it still looked cool.
And the Arizami, but Batman's heavy. Can take the hit the ground really quick, be able to escape, and a good burst that time from KB Nova. Counter hits there, gonna be able to go to the corner with the spin.
Oh yeah, and just sticking there, not going anywhere, keeping your back up against the corner, knowing that's a little dangerous to try and escape at the moment. Oh, it's scooped down the skies.
Great air dash though from Rudy. With the supers, gonna hit from that distance. No! Barely in range on the wake-up call.
Oh my gosh, that is so unfortunate here for KB Nova. The downfall of a lot of players tonight has just been the spacing being slightly off on either bursts or reversals, and now Rudy is 1 round away from qualifying for top 8.
All right, would it be a Guilty Gear tournament without a bike in the top 8? Already a clean hit as KB Nova gets a knockdown. He's going to go for the B, which is going to teleport Bedman close. Air throw is there with the slam. Okay.
Then the 6P actually hitting the cross-up attempt. Okay. Oh! Noticing the parry and just dashing away.
Double Arizami. Just daring you to hit these jump buttons.
Get thrown into the corner. Yeah, that's going to get a full combo. Burst safe as well, but nice teleport out there from KB Nova.
Too many hits. Try to Ozami through, no good, but the Suzerain gets punished as well.
Now sitting at 50 tension. Has the deja vu as well.
Jump dust to air throw with the last hit. That was beautiful. Punishes the dash forward. Small hit there. One more combo here from Rudy. Can finish the job.
Oh, and just mashing on the 2P, but there's the burst. Rudy wants to close it out right now. Double Yozansen, both with no one home. KB Nova staying alive.
Oh, what a patient slash. Double knockdown, the trade. Speaking of knockdowns, the air Azami, no good. Big chance for KB Nova. Finally has a life bleed going into one of these rounds.
Of course, that deja vu is on the screen as well. Not going to use it actually to try and keep Rudy locked down, but nonetheless, still going to be able to get that confirmed and keep the pressure on.
All right, a lot of blocks here. Nice backdash 2, counter hit. All right, come on and slam, and welcome to bed. Slam, nice damage.
You know, mixing in these backdashes more often has been acting so well for KB Nova, right? Able to create that space, get a lot of whip punishes there on Rudy. Oh my God, speaking of punishes.
Nice call out. The run up, no throw here. The Suzerain into Sakura, daring you to press. Huge counter hit combo here. As KB Nova's evening it out.
With the dust loops, set up the meaty tatami, hit you with the low, burst. Last opportunity now for KB Nova. Does get clipped, and the reset into the throw. Rudy moves on to top 8.
When in doubt, Suzerain out, just using the armor dash, despite it having been challenged and not working in so many of those situations later on in, just went all in on the commitment. KB Nova sitting there waiting, getting grasped. and getting knocked out, but a valiant effort nonetheless.
Yeah, absolutely phenomenal play. This is high-level Guilty Gear Xrd here at EVO 2025. So happy to be here, so happy to be commentating this game and seeing this game still running strong. It's at basically every single event, and it's on sale all the time too. So
it's
if you're
on sale right now.
Yeah. So if you're watching this and you're like, man, this game looks kind of sick, why don't you go ahead and buy it? It's cheaper than like a meal at McDonald's, right? So hop on, join the fun. It's one of the best fighting games ever made.
Absolutely. A treat, no matter which way you look at it. A great community as well, and it's just nothing short of a blast. All of the Guilty Gears being played and having a community all the way through, Plus R, Strive, Exert, you can't go wrong with any of them. So hope you enjoy them as you're enjoying these matches here at EVO.
Yeah, I'm about to enjoy another match as well with Fiery coming back up against Senior Children or Senor Children?
Senor Children.
Senor Children.
All right, repping here. I mean, Fiery had a little bit of a rough go against Fu. Kind of was really checked in a lot of ways and wasn't able to really get their game plan going against like the wall that can be Heihyun. So we'll see what they can do here against Senor Children's character choice. Not sure what they're going to bring in here. I see a nice flowing outfit. I see, well, it's still biking from Rudy.
Yeah,
so.
still biking, but it might just be, you know, putting the buttons in, getting things going.
Uh-huh.
And I gotta say, I really like the character variety that we've been seeing here so far in this top 24, right? Already so many unique characters showing up. Still more matches to come.
Or Kuma.
Yeah. Crowd already cheering for their favorites here. I love the Exit community, man. Showing up here.
Look at this group.
I know, showing
They're
their
so
love.
sick. All these folks. We got Pat the Flip out there chilling, having some fun with the big old gang, the PNW group. With Cole, I saw Andy, a Eno player who's been around the block, a really fun dude coming through there. KTP's in there with Fu in the back.
Speaking of Eno, did you see the fantastic Eno cosplay from Susie the Sphere Hunter?
Yeah, I saw the picture for sure.
The Exert cosplay looks phenomenal.
And look, more Bedman.
More Bedman.
I see him.
We do see more Bedman. I see
more
the
Bedman.
elusive GC Yoshi right here in the crowd.
Again, it's just a sea of people who I've known for like a decade. And it makes me happy just seeing them still come out for the stuff.
And excited to see some jam versus biking as well. The girls are fighting here, representing the O2 boys, Senior Children.
A little late in the tournament for that, but you know, I understand. Senior Children, what a name. That might be one of my favorite tags so far, at least in Exert. All right. Ooh. Early lead, there it is. You saw Rudy do it. I'm going to do it right back at you. Suzerain grab into this corner pressure. Fiery, good blocks, but you can't block a grab.
Yeah, two characters that are very difficult to pressure, right, just because of how strong their parry game actually is. So you can't be too obvious with what you're going to do. That's why we're seeing throws coming out early on here from Senior Children.
Okay, nice IBs here from Fiery. They have some card stock too. It could be huge damage if they find the right hit and avoid the burst. Look how much it's been taken off.
Yeah, one touch and you're dead here. But that's going to whiff. Yeah, stopping short, but no, waited just a little too long for the punish. It's Senior Children gonna capitalize on it, not enough to get the kill though, Raph.
Oh, the crossover, beautiful. I was expecting just a super to land, just chase up. I understand not wanting to get hit by maybe a ghost hitbox on the backside, but just let that chance go.
Oh, but big trade. Unfortunate, just not enough hit stun on that to get a pickup afterwards.
Okay, repressure's good here off the Kabari. Into the grab. Big knockdown. I-80 Tatami. Nice block in the dust though.
Oh, and the 6H coming through. Goes for the air to air, but unfortunately we jump backwards. Nice parry. Gets the pickup burst. Fiery trying to maintain that corner positioning and gets the throw to do it.
One of the best air throw OSs in the game. Jump heavy into air throw. Either one, you're happy if it hits.
This is a scary place to be. Look at the tension here on Children's side. Into the Yozansen overhead, and that's game number one.
All right, NorCal going off right now for Senior Children. I smell a little bias in the crowd. Just a smidge.
little bit.
But that's the dangerous part. Fiery not wanting to press because even after like the slash, you got suzerain, Azami, if you don't time it right, you'll eat the Azami into a counter hit, so you kind of wait it out, but then next thing you know, you eat the overhead, and you're like, man.
Yeah, it's dangerous. It's really dangerous. And right now, things are dangerous for Senior Children because that is going to be a stun and a perfect here for Fiery, answering back in a big way.
Yeah, can't go out like that, especially with the crowd against you. You got to show up as the heel. You got to show up and say, I don't want any of that. That's what you're going to show up and say.
Not even attempting to throw either. It said, I'm just going to hold down back and wait for this to end.
Respecting the Azami every which time, just praying Senior Children lets it rip.
Wow! What an RC war. Able to get the sweep too, preventing Senior Children from advancing.
Okay, crouching heavy. Another cancel into the shot of the suzerain. Trying to steal those turns back, but Fiery's been avoiding it pretty decently.
Great spacing here too from Fiery, right? Staying at just the tip of that 2D. And great press on the 5K as well.
Okay.
Oh no. Okay.
Not a big risk. Flies into the corner, but is A-okay here. Lead for Fiery, not too bad, but can Senior Children get this knockdown and start the party.
And there it is, finally a wake-up DP. Only character with a DP we've seen so far in this top 24.
Crazy, crazy. Okay, 2D. There's the burst. Last chance for Senior Children in game 2.
Yeah, just trying to find the right opportunity to approach, to thread the needle and secure that hit. Nearly got it there, but Senior Children able to recover in time.
Finally, challenge after that. Run up grab after a blitz. I like the idea. Doesn't get the finish kill, but one more little thing can do it, but without a pixel.
Not like this.
Senior Children can make a miracle.
Not like this. Okay, able to block, but runs right into the 5P. Very dangerous position. The air parry gets the pickup. 4 seconds left on the clock, and there it is with the slash. Senior Children 1 round away.
You will not stop the Viking with that magic pixel. The Azami doesn't take chip damage. It made a big splash as Senior Children absorbs a couple of the hits. Kapari in. Doesn't even get thrown. Just a counter hit as Fiery waits it out, baits it out.
Yeah, not gonna allow you to charge a card in your face for free like that. That was a smart burst from the OTG. Big whiff on the super. Not making the same mistake this time, Raph.
All right, meters on the side of Fiery, all the bursts, and the dragon kick, the wata to make it 1-1.
Bro, who needs a sword when you got these hands, all right?
I don't hear something right now. NorCal's kind of quiet.
A little quiet over there. Maybe their heroes losing.
It's right. He's right there. Still the game 3.
But it does all come down to this game 3, right? 6H gonna get a counter hit right off the bat, getting the burst out of Senior Children early.
Oh, we just suzerain the DP and still get a punish, but then the burst back into the corner. 6P beats it to Tommy, and a great Azami again.
Well, how do you establish offense against either of these characters when there's at a moment's notice they can flip it on your head?
You just throw. That's it. That's your offense. Is grab her parry, grab her parry.
Oh yeah, checking there too with the 5K. Very nice stuff.
Does it get the knockdown though?
Oh, jumping out afraid of that grab. Oh, but the grab comes anyway.
Recovery? Never met it. Okay, little hits and enough to finish it off. Fiery match point here against Senior Children.
Let's see, able to bring things back in a big way. Gets the fully charged card. Charged up once again, max this time. The last one was only charged level 1. Ooh, and it's gonna connect, getting the burst once again out.
Okay, knockdown's good. Tatami's there as well, and then the wait, just to see. Jam goes for a parry, goes for a DP, can blow it up.
The waiting has been the big change here from Fiery, being very patient.
Yeah, it's kind of like game 1, but a little bit more adept in catching these moments. Flies into the corner here, doesn't want to pick up a card yet. Senior Children with still a chance, but at a deficit.
Able to secure the DP, just creating some space, knows it's dangerous to approach when Vikings in the air, and that is a massive pickup and a massive win as Fiery burns his trail into top 8.
Well done there. Senior Children looked like they had it on lock at the start, but then Fiery turned up the heat to 11, sealed the deal, and now Pat's coming over here saying, what did I tell you?
Scolding him, bro.
When we're going back home, we're doing drills.
Like a disappointed uncle.
But then nice enough to give a little bit of love to Fiery right there. That was sweet.
Oh, and Pat now going to have to put his money where his mouth is here because he is going to be the next one sitting up on the sticks, and we will be seeing that match after a short ad break, so make sure not to go anywhere.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
PlayStation. I got my hands on my back. No, I don't want your man. You can't keep that. I make it pop like bubblegum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back.
So where we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons, the entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us, anyone who's ever slighted us. We're going to slash through your gullets, just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
And here we are, more EVO 2025 Gear Xrd action here in beautiful Las Vegas. We're down to our final top 24 matches to see who will be in this top 8, who will have the potential to be crowned an EVO champ. I am Raph with King Jobber. It's been a treat, hasn't it?
It is always a treat to be able to not only commentate with you, Raph, but to sit down and commentate some Guilty Gear Xrd Rev 2. Before the break, we did tease the next match coming up. It is going to be the man himself, the father of modern Guilty Gear, the man keeping it alive here. Pat the Flip coming up on the sticks. Of course, going up against Chacha, man, to decide who will get the honor of facing Zwynot in a top 8 loser side qualifier. The final top 8 loser side qualifier.
Yeah, blink and you miss it. It's going to be a high-flying event. Chip versus Milia. Both of these characters can maneuver like no one's business, but they don't want anything to do with each other when it comes down to that fight, because the pressure and the mix-ups from Milia versus the potential for damage and how annoying he can be. Let's see how this plays.
Oh yeah, immediately just creating a little bit of distance there while also sticking out a button and getting the burst punish as well. Chacha, man, starting off strong. I like that secret guard, right? Keeping Chip locked down.
And a lot of respect too, backdashing, maybe baiting out a Beta Blade, a DP, nothing to hit as Pat lost a lot of life, but the jumping Alpha Blade gets the knockdown. Now it's time to mix it up.
Oh, okay, able to hit with the low. 5P gonna connect, just takes the knockdown thanks to the counter hit and baits out the burst. Huge block, huge punish.
Ooh, held the blitz a little too long. Pat recognizing it, getting the throw, gets the kill as well. Turned that around, didn't even take a hit after losing a lot of it at the beginning.
Yeah.
And also Pat's just jamming out to Slayer's theme, which, you know, I don't blame you.
It's so good, bro. Jack-a-dandy.
Okay. Airspace denied, get back on the floor. And a nice combo as well off the counter hit.
The combo ain't over yet. There it is with the knockdown. Stays same side, and this should be enough here to close out this round. Yep, Gamma Blade on the ground. Going to be a perfect for Pat the Flip.
Yeah, quick OTG and just like full steam ahead. Let Chacha, man, have a little bit of say in this conversation, but Pat said, hold on. I'm doing a filibuster. I'm holding the floor.
You know, they say that watching two players play Guilty Gear is like watching two people play music against each other, right? Right now, Pat is in the middle of a solo.
Let's see if Chacha Man will get their chance to play in this corner here, eating the pressure, leaf grab into a combo. Yes.
Wow, great use of the RC there, too, on the Alpha Blade, just to keep Cha-Cha Man locked down in the corner. By the way, up Gold Burst. This is huge. How are you going to spend all this butter?
All right, overhead RC. There's the burst out from Pat. Doesn't want any more big damage, and all that meter, most of it already gone.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate there, too, and it's going to get hit by the double low. Mashing on that 2K. 2K is going to hit its mark once again. And Pat, with this Godspeed and Ninja trying to speed run this matchup. Beta Blade for set point.
I love that. The whiff into the call out. Pat playing extra comfortable here. One more round to get into that loser's top 8 qualifying match.
Oh, but this time the Beta Blade, though, it's a double-edged sword. If it whiffs, you're going to get punished. Still with the life lead here against Cha-Cha Man.
Okay, avoids the pin. Gets the jump heavy. Overhead's good. Gets the 5K knockdown. The burst eats the punish as well. Full combo. Pat ready to go into the super.
Is it enough to crush the guts? Not quite, but the OTG, there it is! Pat with the 2-0 moving on to face. Who was it again?
Zwynot,
yeah. I forgot because we have another top 8 match with Hotashi. I was thinking about that one coming up.
No, that was sick. That was sick. No, good stuff to Pat. Good stuff to Cha-Cha, man, all the way from Canada. Really fun Milia to watch there. It's just when you're not the fastest character on the screen anymore, it gets tricky because you're playing a different kind of game at that velocity, you know?
Yeah. And here's the man who is on my mind,
okay.
Hotashi, coming up next. How you doing, Hotashi? Going up against Elven Shadow here. This is a matchup we've seen many a times over the years, but this one is going to be on the loser side of the bracket to try and qualify for top 8 of Guilty Gear Xrd. Hotashi just saying he has to strive back in 5 minutes.
Well, I mean, shouldn't be. If you start now, it shouldn't be too bad. This should be going a little quick, but we'll find out. This is a character with Elven Shadow playing the Faust, all of the range, and Elven Shadow can go in and put that pressure, which you may need to because you don't let Alpha dictate the pace because it can blow up in your face really well. So it'd be interesting to see which one of these two players can start their momentum and try to keep it, where we know Hotashi will challenge and try to just say, no, you don't get to play your game in that way. Can Elven Shadow find their spacing and their footing to make sure it doesn't happen?
Yeah, one of the things I really love for this matchup in Faust is just his ability to get underneath Elfeld's 5H. That 5H is such an obnoxious button with great range. Good in so many different matchups. But in this matchup, not as great because Faust able to low profile so much of that. On the flip side, though, Elfeld does have some insane Faust-specific combos because of how big his hitbox is in the air.
Great, early hit into the air reset, jump heavy, makes the connection, and that damage is already nice. Mini Faust as well to add more pressure, and a hammer into the extended combo. Okay.
Oh, and the stun. That's just a quick game number 1 here, or round number 1, I should say. As long as Elven Shadow does the right routing.
Knockdowns there. Gets a meteor and the run up throw. Okay. The extended perfect.
Still a perfect there. I was almost expecting Elven Shadow to go for the fully charged blitz to try and take a little bit of the burst away from Hotashi, but that didn't end up happening. Still able to secure the perfect.
Oh, counter hit 6 heavy. There's the bomb, but the hurt box extending for Elven Shadow, giving Hotashi a chance to put that pressure.
Oh yeah, Pineberry gonna hit. Explosion as well, comboing with the shotgun. There's the burst. Kind of a hero burst coming out from Elven Shadow, though.
Oh, as it tried to challenge multiple ways. We saw the teleport not working out. We saw the wake-up throw not working out. And then you saw the 5D, which has summon vulnerability, no good. 3 options, denied. You're out.
And the burst not working out either, right? Going for a bit of that hero burst, not having any tension to back it up. Bridal Express, though.
Okay, there's the spring. Gonna just wait around it. Interesting. Small jump in, but not enough hits done to get a combo. 6P wake up, that's the OS.
Stuck in the corner. Gotta watch out for CQC as well.
Oh, a lot of the meters getting drained here from Elven Shadow. So much chip as well.
Oh, throwing the Pine Berry to catch the tech out. Diabolical stuff here from Hotashi, but hold on. Elven Shadow's not out of it yet.
Tech drill was good. Jump dust and the double jump dust. You like a jump heavy, that's fine, but jump dust from Elf Belt is like that on steroids. Comes out so quick, the YRC makes a lingering hitbox because it's a projectile in a sense. It's so good.
This character, man. His character is diabolical. Cute face with a mean streak.
Oh, the shotgun beating up the scalpel pull. Don't extend your hurt boxes at me. Who do you think you are?
Yeah, and finally that CQC came out, right? Hotashi was kind of conditioning, teasing it a little bit in that first game. Gets the unblockable as well with the sniper rifle. And the anti-air shotgun beating out the J2K.
Yep, no tech drill for you. That invulnerability is not going to last. Extra shot is good, and then almost had the shotgun S.
So reeled on in, into the spike. The big old chop.
But at tech into sniper rifle immediately from Hotashi. Whatever the range is always the threat, match point.
Yeah, just a dangerous position to be in too, right? Sending Elfelt full screen is always scary. She's a threat no matter where she is. There we go, poison on deck, gonna get a little bit of that DOT damage over time.
Another FADC, or FDC, going for the nice little overhead setup. More pressure's good, the overhead's good. And Elven Shadow staying alive in here. Yeah, Faust having so good mix-ups, being able to do these really great overheads and just be in the air so effectively, but at full screen, Hotashi's pressing with the sniper rifle, dares the shotgun, gets the confirm, knockdown's good from the Bridal Express.
Able to dash up low, yeah, burst safe route as well. This is devastating for Elven Shadow now, lockdown in the corner against a Hotashi sitting on 75 tension.
Great tech though, and the blitz from Hotashi. He's been using blitz, probably the best I've seen out of these matches in top 24.
Yeah, and the swaps here between the guns is so fantastic. Gets to the other side, massive juggle, and Hotashi does it with a 2-0. What a performance.
Yeah, Elfelt doing it to you. And right in time for their tri bracket, Hotashi top 8 losers with a little bit of a jump, a little bit of a hop. Looking at Voku and say, I can pop off too.
Yeah, I mean, showing that he still has it, right? Obviously, the majority of his efforts are placed into Strive these days, you know, the newer game. But he shows that he can still come back to Exert, and he is a force to be reckoned with now in that top 8 loser side.
I want to say, that's the Magic the Gathering player. Hotashi, get it right?
That's right, that's right. I still have one of his signed cards. When he was bringing out cards, he was like, I'm just going to draw a random card and give it to you and sign it.
Heck yeah, I love that.
But now we have our final match of the block here, our final match to round out our top 8. And before this match begins, it is going to be Why Not versus Pat the Flip. I want to read off who we currently have in our top 8. We do have KTP versus Fu, Cole versus Vogue, Rudy versus Fiery, and then, of course, the winner of this match coming up will also make it into top 8 as well.
I love the variety. I love how amazing all the players are, but this one's going to be the finale here. We saw a heartbreaker with Zwei versus Cole, who was shut down pretty heavily. We saw how well Pat the Flip played in their earlier match against Chacha Man. Can that big momentum from Pat continue on against a player like Zwei, who's had a little bit of a rough of it, or can Zwei turn the luck into their favor here and make it count?
It's going to be really about how Zwei can control the movement of Chip, right? Through things like Misfire, through things like Zwei RC, and through things like like Johnny's incredible buttons. Problem is, though, is that when Johnny whiffs, boy, does he whiff. And Pat is going to be on lock, looking for those big whiff punish opportunities to start running the Chip Enough game plan.
Yeah, as long as he doesn't get hit once, because that game plan will get shredded to bits real quick.
Yeah, if you get by a level 3 Misfinder, might as well just put the controller down.
All right, speaking of Misfinder, Gets the anti-air one, but not enough for a knockdown. Jump D, gets a small hit, but an IB into a knockdown from Zwei.
All right, dashing on in. That is a great pickup on the tumble.
All right, knockdowns there. Takes the glasses from Chip. He can't see what he's doing. He can't make these mix-ups count, but the air-to-air from Pat into the other side, cross him off the wall. Very nice.
Great blocks there, though, from Zwei. Unfortunately, backed up, just defending all of these first hit of the Rekkas.
Scary spot to be in. Tried to back this in the corner, gets tagged. A burst there from Pat. Nice teleport.
Oh no, got caught, unfortunately, there thanks to the slowdown from the RC. Great decision-making from Pat, able to secure that first round.
All right, really well done there. What a huge hit to make it count. I love bursting Johnny back in the corner too. Such a good decision just to keep that pressure and make it count.
Yeah, aggressive burst is such a strong tool in Guilty Gear. Obviously, people use burst a lot just to get out of sticky situations, but using it to keep your opponent in a bad situation is just as valuable, if not more.
Speaking of bad situations, never mind, we turned it around. We get the air grab and the jump D counter hit, putting Johnny in the corner. Pat almost had a knockdown. YRC out from Zwei, making the space and a punish.
I saw him try to RC that too, the Big X. Isn't that crazy that they expose you like that in this game?
They tell you no, buddy. You have to commit to the bad decisions you made, all right? Pay the price.
Oh, paying the price right now. Zwei saying keep the change.
Hey, look, see what happens when you start getting those misfire levels. Big hit, there's the wall stick. No burst for you here, we're too far away.
Yeah, one more mix-up and your life is forfeit. Ooh, yeah, you're not gonna be able to punish that there. So Zwei, not even trying.
Crouch confirms those good, but the backdash 5K, Lovell, big super with the burst super, gets the game. Not too shabby.
Thank God the controller disconnected when he was already dead. That was a little scary, but yep, a big win, a big game there for Zwei.
It's Zwei? Cool as a cucumber. I see them very just stoic, understanding the pressure that they're under here to make and see if they can make this happen. Already Pat gets the early hit here, runs under into the goal burst, trying to bait Zwei to press, but Zwei just blocking. Very nice.
Oh no, but the level 3 sending it completely missing. That is really unfortunate now for Zwei. Pat gonna take advantage though.
Forces the burst out with the overhead. Gamma Blade's gonna whiff, but we get a nice YRC 6P. Pat covering all of the bases in the Harakiri with the air throw. Nice spot here.
Yeah, this character is already hard enough to mix our block, but the moment that he puts on the cloak.
Okay, Dust. Stay in the grounded version 2, wants to knock down.
Just a simple walk-up throw. And Pat able to secure around here, but can we secure the game and take this to a final game 3?
The last time, Pat won the first round again, but then Zwei brought that all the way back, which is 2 dominating rounds of their own, but an air throw is going to start the mix-ups, just jumps over and gets hit.
Yeah, the big thing about Chip is, you know, as good as he is, he does have such low health, lowest effective health in the game, which means you have to play so on point.
Ooh, teleport. Beats the YRC on the backdash. Gets a small hit. Pat with a small life lead and a DP trying to wait to see. Are you trying to press?
Oh, but nice escape there from Zwei. Just the super jump, air dash, and able to get the wall splat on top of it. Great routing.
Doesn't get a knockdown though. But gets the run under. Very clean hit. Should be the round.
Yep, exactly. What's my name? Let's see the J's in the chat.
All right, match, point, Paragon, Zwei, not, Pat. Last chance here to stay alive. Last chance to try to make this into a third game.
Keep on rocking. Able to secure that 6K. No big follow-up afterwards, but there's going to be a big follow-up after this air-to-air.
Find me. Ninjas in the mist. Nice up back here, but the run-up. Here we go, Pat on the offense.
Oh, tried to dash under. That was a cheeky idea, but not going to quite work out there for Zwei. And now Pat on the verge here, possibly just one more confirm, sends out the daggers.
But Goldburst is unpunishable. It just lands. The super's going to catch the 6K, a chunk of damage, but Pat, 50% tension. burst at the ready. There's the dead angle.
Yeah, back up against the wall, throw, not enough to secure the kill, but there it is with the OTG, and Pat taking it to a game 3. Zwei still staying cool, taking a deep breath.
All right, the crowd really rooting for both. Really deep here. So much pressure against these two titans of Exert. Here we go. Game number 3, round start. Alpha Blake getting an early hit, small knockdown. There's that run-up air grab.
Oh, teleport out of the corner behind you. Oh no. Absolutely devastating burst there for Zwei.
I've seen so many good, consistent callouts against burst in this top 24. It's been insane.
Just the mind games are next level. Combo drop there, but it's all right. Pat still has such a massive life lead, and Zwei doesn't have a whole lot of tension to work with yet.
Ooh, the teleport behind you. The chase down, no good. Nice DP again, but no RC to save yourself.
Yeah, now the life totals have kind of evened up here. Zwei is definitely in a winning position.
Unless he gets hit by this, and then that damage off of the wall. Pat's a flip match point, Jobber.
Ooh, 1 round away from making it to top 8 of EVO. Can Pat close it out, or is Zwei gonna bring things back?
Drop to us. Gets the overhead. A little bit of damage. Makes a statement.
Right.
Ooh. Leaf grab off the wall. Nice damage here off of this too.
Chasing down with the knockdown. No, the tech out. Too many hits there in that combo, but there's the dead angle. Pat wants to keep the pressure going. Can't be locked down in the corner. 6K gonna be blocked.
Can't get backdash. Zwei toss out those coins though. Has the misfinder ready. Finds the hit. It's gonna get the pop. Big damage as well.
Woo! Absolutely unreal. But can he catch him? Does with the close slash.
All right, if you're Pat, you're just taking this damage. No, you just tech out. No problem there. Misfinder whiffs. Jump dust connects the cross up.
6K. It's going to hit its mark as well. But is the stanky leg going to be enough in the air? It's not. We're going to go into the DP.
There does it! Pat the flip eliminates Zwei not to get top 8 losers at EVO.
Says enough is enough. And Pat has made it.
And there.
Popping off. If you couldn't hear that home, he said the magic words, play guilty gear. And that's what it's all about.
100%. The energy, electric. That match, exciting. And Pat, booking that ticket to top 8. You couldn't ask for a more deserving player for how much they put in. Not to say Zwei wasn't one who could easily have been in that position, but Pat just had that energy and it went through.
Yeah, fantastic run here for Pat. Fantastic lineup we have in our top 8 tomorrow as well, bright and early at 10 a.m. Pacific time. So make sure to tune in for that. But Raph, absolutely fantastic to be able to do some commentary with you. What a day 1 to EVO, and what a way to close it out here for Guilty Gear Xrd.
Absolutely. But that's not the end of it. There's so much more EVO for day 1 that's left. So look forward to all of that, no matter which stream we're watching. Thanks for joining us here for some Xrd. Enjoy God's gift and enjoy the rest of your night.
See ya.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to EVO and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to EVO and battled against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
円に参加して、でその時にまた賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
This game, Exert, for a decade of play, the variety of characters have been to
make this so from 5 are placed into stride.
It's never a good idea, by the way. We need 9 hits. He's off easiest in his arsenal. He has some slow. Oh yeah, yeah. Doesn't show. Next day, good stuff.
Talk about Sheila's games right here. This game, Exert.
Stinger.